Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Far out in space beyond the orbit of Mars, a small rocket scout patrols the blackness of the void, holding a steady course back and forth between the asteroid belt and the red planet. This is a ship on Comet Watch, the loneliest tour of duty in the entire Solar Guard.
Spaceport Control from Sector 7, Comet Watch, come in.
Sector 7 from Spaceport Control, Captain Strong here. Go ahead.
Captain Powers reporting. Time 0600. Nothing to report. This sector, quiet and empty.
Sounds as dull as last year's newspapers.
Sure is, Strong. Hey, what are you doing on Control Watch anyhow?
Just filling in. One of the boys is on sick leave, but I'd much rather be here than pulling your duty.
I'll bet. It's enough to make a guy believe in space gremlins. Oh, well, only 12 more days and I'll be relieved.
Try not to get into any mischief.
Bad chance. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh? What's up?
Just spotted something out there in space.
Well, some action for you at last. What is it, some purple space junk?
No kidding, Strong. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Large, ugly shape, riding in parallel orbit with me.
Probably a stray asteroid.
Maybe. But did you ever see one on fire?
What?
Yeah. Looks like thousands of sparks flashing all over it. But contact your latest, Strong. Last time got that check.
Polaris unit reporting for duty as ordered, Captain Strong.
All right. Stand easy, cadets. Corbett, what do you know about Comet Watch Patrol?
Well, it's a rocket scout that patrols outside the Mars orbit, watching for stray meteors and comets that might cross the space lane.
And how does it operate, Astro?
Well, the ship has a one-man crew. Everything aboard is automatic, including the signal, which is fed right to astrogation service here at the Academy.
Manning, can you add anything?
All I can say, sir, is that after a 30-day tour of duty like that, you come back talking to yourself. Captain Strong, I may be out of order for asking this, but did you call us in just to quiz us on the Comet Watch?
No, Corbett. Just wanted to be sure you had the background to this operation.
What operation, sir?
Captain Powers on Comet Watch in Sector 7 has failed to report in the last 24 hours.
Hey, that sounds like trouble. All Comet Watches are supposed to check in every 6 hours.
Exactly.
What about the automatic tracer beam? Is that cut out, too?
No, we're still getting it. The ship is holding its regular patrol orbit.
Well, then nothing could have happened to the ship. That's a cinch.
No, it's Captain Powers. Something's happened to him, and it's our job to find out what. So report to the Polaris immediately and prepare for blast-off in exactly 10 minutes. Won't be long now, Tom. We should sight the scout any minute.
Radar bridge control deck, check in.
That may be it now, sir. Control deck guy, go ahead, Roger.
I've got her, Tom. The rocket scout, right on my scanner.
Beat it down here, Manning, quick.
Aye, sir. There she is. You've got her.
That's the Comet Watch ship, all right.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it, sir. She's not trailing any vapor.
See if you can establish audio contact.
Right, sir. Rocket Cruiser Polaris to Comet Watch. Rocket Cruiser Polaris to Comet Watch. Come in, Regulus. Well, it's no use, sir. There's no answer.
I'm not at all surprised, Tom. Take a look at her. You can see her through the viewport now. Tell me, how does she strike you?
From where I sit, sir, that rocket scout reminds me of a ghost ship drifting in space.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, have you seen the swell Space Cadet cutouts you can get on packages of Kellogg's Pep? Boy, they're terrific. Let me tell you about them.
On every regular-size package of Kellogg's Pep, you'll find a true-to-life photographic cutout of one of your favorites here at Space Academy. Each cutout is a detailed full-length picture, so you can get a close-up view of both the Space Cadet and an official Space Academy uniform. There's a cutout of Tom Corbett taken on one of his latest adventures. Another cutout shows you Dr. Joan Dale, Space Academy astrophysicist. And besides that, you can get pictures of Space Cadet Roger Manning and Cadet Astro. You want to get all four of these exciting picture cutouts, so don't delay. Go to your favorite grocery store and ask for a regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Then, look on the back, and you'll see your Space Cadet picture all ready to cut out. For hanging on the wall, for pasting in scrapbooks, and for trading with your friends, these Kellogg's Pep cutouts are a double-barreled, rocket-blasting space travel knockout. And every time you get a package of Kellogg's Pep, you get another picture cutout right on the back. Keep blasting off down to that grocery store till you've got a complete Space Cadet cutout collection. Remember, you get another picture cutout every time you buy a regular-sized package of the Spaceman cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Investigating the strange silence of Captain Powers, the Solar Guard officer on Comet Watch patrol, Captain Strong and the Space Cadets find the small rocket scout drifting in space like a weird ghost ship. Launching a jet boat, Tom and Captain Strong cross over to the scout and board her.
Keep your helmet on, Corbett. Wait till the air pressure in the lock is equal to the pressure in the ship.
Of course, sir. Looks like the mechanical equipment of the ship is in good working order. She's cycling all right. Air pressure equalized. Portal open, sir.
Good. We can take off these fish bowls and go inside.
Everything down here seems to be okay, sir.
Yeah. Let's go to the control deck. Companionway's through here.
Right, sir.
Just a minute. Better let me go first. All right, Tom. Come on. No one here on the control deck.
Looks to me like the ship is deserted. I don't think there's been anyone here in days.
It just doesn't make any sense. You stay here. I'll go topside. Maybe.
Wait a minute. What's that? The hatch. It's opening.
That's the hatch, and it leads right into the sleeping quarters. Get ready, Corbett. This may mean trouble.
All set. Nobody's coming out, sir.
All right, you. In there. Come on out. Come out or we'll blast you.
Captain Strong, it's only a kid.
Jupiter. Well, take care of him, Tom. I'd better have a look in here.
All right, sir. Oh, how in blazes did you get here, Sonny?
My father brought me.
Your father? Say, is Captain Powers your father?
Yes, sir. I'm Jody Powers.
Corbett, come in here.
Come on, Jody. You stick with me. Yes, sir. What's... Oh, great galaxy. Is that Captain Powers?
Yes, and he's unconscious.
My father's been lying there like that for 2 days, sir.
Well, what's wrong with him, Captain Strong?
I haven't the least idea, Tom. He has a raging fever, and he's delirious. Whatever hit him must have been very sudden and just as violent.
He's still in full uniform, even his boots. Looks like he just collapsed.
Sir, is my father going to die?
He's very sick, son. We'll do all we can to help him. But can you be a real spaceman now and help us?
I don't know, sir. I'll try.
Well, tell me, when did your father get sick?
2 days ago. I woke up and found him lying on his bunk. I tried to wake him up, but I couldn't.
Was he all right when you went to bed?
Yes, he was fine. He was watching something through the viewport. He was very excited.
It must have been that sparkling asteroid that he reported, sir.
Did your father always take you along on these trips? It is against regulations, you know.
Oh, no, sir, not always. This is the first time. Dad told my Aunt Julia that he wanted me with him this time. He said it wouldn't be so lonely out here if I came along.
I see. Well, Tom, whatever caused this, one thing is certain. We've got to get Captain Powers to a hospital and get him there quickly. You take Jody over to the Polaris in the jet boat. I'll rocket back to Earth with Captain Powers in the Scout.
Alone, sir?
Yes, Tom. And until a ship can be sent out to relieve you, the Polaris will have to stay on Comet Watch.
Hello, fellas. We're having company. Meet Jody Powers.
Hello.
Huh? A kid?
Hey, Jupiter.
Of all the blasted... Leave it to you, Junior, to fish something like this out of space.
Close your exhaust, Roger.
Jody's had enough trouble without listening to your space gas.
Who is he, Tom?
Captain Powers' son. His father's very sick, so the skipper is blasting back to Earth with him and the scout. Captain Powers needs medical attention fast.
But what do we do now?
Oh, you're going to love this, pal. The Polaris is staying here on Comet Watch until relieved.
What?
And we're taking care of Jody, too.
Well, 3 cheers for the crew of the Polaris. Not only are we stuck with Comet Watch, but the big space heroes have suddenly become babysitters.
Blasted, I wish that relief ship would arrive.
Me, too. You realize how long we've been in this tub, Junior? Seeing nothing but these gray walls inside and black empty space outside.
Well, what do you want us to do? Arrange a pretty landscape out there for you?
And that kid, Jody.
What about him?
He's getting in my hair. Why does he always have to tag after me?
He's just lonesome, and he happens to like you.
Why? I'll never know.
Well, do us both a favor and keep him out of my hair. He's getting to be a pet.
Hey, there goes your space junk warning. Better get a fix and report to Spaceport Control.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to let a meteor plow right into Commander Arkwright's window. And listen, remember what I said. Keep that kid off the radar freak.
I don't know. When they gave Manning a heart, they must have carved it out of a Martian ice cap.
Hello, Tom.
Oh, hello, Jody. What have you been doing?
Just looking around on the power deck?
Hey, how about something to eat?
No, thanks. I'm not very hungry, Astro. Where's Roger?
Up on the radar bridge.
May I go up there and visit him?
I think you better stay down here with us for a while.
I'd rather go up there. I'm sure Roger will be glad to see me.
Oh, sure. He'll be so happy he'll blow his jet.
I'll see you later, fellas.
What are you going to do? We make a fuss over him and he brushes us off. Roger pushes him around and the kid worships him.
Meteor sighted on orbit, cutting Space Cave 3. That is all. End transmission.
Hello, Roger.
You here again? I thought I told you to stop following me.
I know. But if I just sit here real quiet, can't I watch you work the radar scanners?
That's not fake, kid.
You know, I'll bet you're the best astrogator in the whole academy.
Well, look, I wouldn't say that. Captain Strong's pretty good, too. I pulled this crew out of plenty tight squeezes.
They're lucky to have you on their crew, Roger. You're a real spaceman.
Yeah. Hey, what am I gassing with you for? I got work to do. Come on, I'm taking you down to the control deck, and this time you stay there.
Go blow your jet.
And don't let me catch you. Huh?
Stab your tubes, Manning.
Why, you little... Hey, you've got spirit. You know, you're not such a bad kid at that. I think I'm beginning to like you.
You are?
Yeah, I guess you and me can do business together. But not right now. It's way past your fact time.
Oh, Roger.
You heard me, Junior, and a good space cadet always obeys orders.
A space cadet? Me?
Well, Space Cadet JG. Now, come on, let's blast. I'll take you below.
Say, isn't that your space junk warning?
Yeah, probably just another pebble. Forget it.
But shouldn't you report it?
I can do that later. Now, cut the stalling. You're going to sack in this minute. Come on.
Galaxy, Tom, did you ever see anything like that in your life?
No, it looks like the whole asteroid is shooting off sparks. Hey, turn that alarm off, will you, Astro?
Oh, sure thing. You think we'd better check Roger and make sure he's reporting it back to Spaceport Control?
No, whatever you say about that joker, at least he's always on the ball.
I wouldn't bet my life on it.
Hey, Astro, I just remembered something.
Huh?
What? Captain Strong told us that in the last audio contact he had with Captain Powers, Powers reported seeing a strange asteroid. An asteroid that shot off sparks.
Hey, that's right. You think there's a connection?
Well, I can't be sure. But this better be reported to the skipper, too.
Okay, I'll tell Roger to start calling.
Tell me to what?
Roger, what in blazes were you doing below?
Putting Jody to bed. And no wisecracks, Astro. That kid's okay.
Then you haven't reported that meteor.
What meteor?
Look out there, bubblehead. See it?
It's drifting away from us now.
Yeah, what's so important about that?
Are you space happy? That's the same meteor Captain Powers saw when he made his last report. The one that looks like it's on fire.
Oh, so what? There's plenty of time to report it.
How? You didn't even get a fix on her. Now you can't project her orbit. It's too late.
Stop using your tubes. It isn't that important. 9 out of 10 of the meteors we report don't go anywhere near the space lane. This won't be any exception.
By the rings of Saturn, sometimes I could take you
Yeah, you could take me and what?
Hey, hold it, you two. We're getting a call on the teleceiver. Rocket Cruiser Polaris, Cadet Tom Corbett here. Go ahead.
Corbett, this is Captain Strong.
Oh, yes, sir. How's Captain Powers? Did you get him back in time?
He was still alive when I landed, but that's about all. The medicals are doing their best for him now. You'd better not tell Jody anything until we're sure, one way or the other.
Of course, sir.
Tom, don't forget to tell him about that meteor.
Now listen, Corbett. The main reason I called you is about that meteor.
Yes, sir. I was just going to...
If you see it, I want you to stay clear of it.
What?
We're not sure, but we think it caused Captain Powers strange illness and the deaths of 3 other Solar Guard officers in the past 15 years. So you're to return to Space Academy immediately.
What about our release, sir?
Common Watch Patrol in Sector 7 is to be temporarily abandoned. We're not taking any chances. You understand your orders?
Yes, sir, but...
That's all. In transmission.
Fellas, did you hear that?
Yeah, every word. And our pal Roger here let that blasted meteor go by without charting its orbit. Heaven help any ship that gets near it.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Listen to the powerful blast-off of a giant rocket cruiser flashing up into the heavens. There's power for you. The roaring drive of the rockets bursting through Earth's gravity off into space. The men who ride those rockets have to be in top-flight physical condition or else. Now, that's why all space cadets call for Kellogg's Pep. Here's Cadet Astro to tell you in his own words how Kellogg's Pep helps to keep the space cadets ready for action.
Cadet Astro here. Kellogg's Pep does help the space cadets keep ready for action. And Pep can help you spacemen the same way. Now, all spacemen need vitamins and energy food values to keep up steam for a busy day. And when you eat Kellogg's Pep every morning, you're getting a head start with a swell supply of sunshine vitamin D and vitamin B1. Now, Pep also gives you the rugged nourishment of whole wheat with the wheat germ left in. As a matter of fact, Kellogg's Pep gives you more of these build-up food values than any other wheat flakes. Say, it's no wonder the space cadets bank on Kellogg's Pep for a quick morning blast-off. Now, you just tackle a bowl full of Kellogg's Pep tomorrow morning, like I do. Then you'll be starting your day the spaceman's way.
Hear that, spaceman? Eat the same kind of breakfast Astro and all the cadets do. And when you get your package of Kellogg's Pep, look for your exciting Space Cadet cutout. Remember, there's another picture of one of your favorite space cadets on the back of every package of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Learning that Roger's neglect of duty has endangered the space lanes of the Solar Alliance, the crew of the Polaris rockets after the strange and deadly sparkling asteroid to warn all space traffic away. Now, after hours of tension, the boys slowly begin to relax, feeling their job has been done.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge, aye.
Picking up any other ships on your scanners, Roger?
No, none for the last hour.
How about the Meteor?
Still have it. Hold present speed and distance. I'm keeping us far away from it.
You've plotted the orbit and reported it to Spaceport Control, haven't you?
Yeah, no. I guess they've warned all space traffic by now.
No, and I guess we can head back to the Academy. But the skipper will sure chew us out for being late.
What are you going to tell him?
Oh, think of something, I guess. Let's worry about that when we land.
Thanks, Tom.
Forget it. Give me a new heading now.
Right. Hey, what's going on down there?
What do you mean?
We're closing in on that meteor fast.
Oh, that's impossible. We haven't changed speed or course.
It's a cinch the meteor hasn't. Better check Astro, quick. Remember what the skipper said about getting too close to that thing?
Stand by. Control deck to power deck. Check in, Astro.
Yeah, Tom, right here.
Well, what's going on, Astro? Roger reports we're closing in on the meteor. You giving me more power?
Yeah, but I can't help it. The master speed control is jammed.
How did that happen?
That cute little passenger of ours, Jody, he was fooling around down here. Loosened one of the brackets and the control lever slipped out of gear.
Well, can't you fix it?
I'm working on it right now, but it'll take me at least 10 minutes.
Roger, you hear that?
That's too long, Astro. We'll be on top of the meteor in 3 three at this rate.
Well, cut your rocket fast, so all of them.
That won't do any good. Our momentum will carry us along at the same speed.
And we can't turn fast enough with just steering vanes.
Better make up your mind fast, Tom. Those sparks are getting big.
Well, there's only one chance. Astro set steering vanes hard over to port.
Hard over, right.
Now, stand by forward braking rocket.
Ready? What good will that do, Tom? We can't turn fast enough.
I think we can if we fire starboard torpedoes. Stand by main battery, Roger.
Okay, all set.
Blast nose rockets, Astro.
Here goes!
All right, Roger, get set.
Give me the word, pal, but fast.
Main battery, salvo, fire! Now, fellas, just spray as hard as you can. Roll that to radar, Bridge. Give me a report, Roger.
We're clear, Tom. The Meteor's almost off my scanner.
Wow. Don't want to do that again.
You feel sick or anything?
No? How about you?
Just fine. I guess we cleared it okay. Be right down.
Okay.
All right, Jody, you just get up here and tell Tom what you did.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't.
Whether you meant it or not, you almost got us into a barrel of trouble. It was Jody, all right, Tom.
Well, what did you get to say for yourself, Jody?
I'm sorry. I was down there and making believe I was a space cadet, and oh, golly, I won't ever do it again.
Well, if you're trying to be a space cadet, you ought to be disciplined the way cadets are.
The discipline?
Yes, Jody, demerits, mess patrol, scrub detail, the work.
I got a better idea. The flat of my hand on the seat of his britches.
Over my dead body, Junior.
Well, that can be arranged, too, Roger.
Don't let him spank me, Roger. Don't.
He won't lay a finger on you, kid.
Well, what's come over you, Roger?
Nothing. He's only a kid. He didn't know any better. And he said he was sorry. What more do you want?
Oh, I give up. But from now on, keep him off my power deck.
Don't worry, I will. That hole you're working isn't any good for his health. He might grow up to be like you.
Oh, great. Here we go again. Hey, teleceiver call. Uh-oh. I bet it's Captain Strong wondering where we are. Rocket Cruiser Polaris, Cadet Corbett here.
This is Captain Strong. What's holding you up, Corbett? You're overdue.
Sorry, sir. We had some mechanical trouble. We're on our way now.
All right, but make it fast. Captain Powers is recovering, and he told us a lot more about that meteor. It must be destroyed as soon as possible. As soon as you land, the Polaris will be outfitted for a new operation. The destruction of the sparkling meteor.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris rockets toward a deadly trap in Part 2 of The Mystery of the Sparkling Meteor. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, Edward Bryce, and Sarah Fussell. Today's program was written by Jack Weinstock and Willie Gilbert, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious Golden Crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
this program came to you from New York.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Three times in the past 14 years, a mysterious form of death striking from space has claimed the lives of solar guardsmen while on Comet Watch patrol in Sector 7. Now, as Captain Powers, the fourth victim of this strange malady, clings to life by a tenuous thread, Captain Strong and Dr. Joan Dale of Space Academy make a startling discovery.
There's no question about it, Joan. We can't brush off this medical report. Captain Powers shows every symptom of acute radiation sickness. Well, he's been exposed to intense gamma radiation.
But, Steve, now the question is, where did the radiation come from?
We've only one possible clue to that, Joan. The last thing Captain Powers saw before he collapsed was a strange asteroid that seemed to be giving off sparks.
Well, that could have been his imagination. He was a very sick man.
His little son, Jody, who was with him at the time, saw the same thing.
Yes, but Jody's just a child with a big imagination. How can you take his word for it?
That's true, Joan. And I would feel the same way you do, but when my boys on the Polaris took over the Comet Watch in Sector 7, they saw it too. No, there can't be any doubt about it, Joan. That strange asteroid that seems to give off sparks is an asteroid of death, and it must be destroyed.
Well, Roger, I just checked the whole ship. And she's all set to go as soon as the skipper comes round.
Yeah, well, I'm not set.
Hey, what are you burning your reactors about?
How does that dumb Venusian Astro rate getting out of this mission?
Don't ask me, Roger. I don't plot the course in this academy.
Astro falls behind in his grades. He gets a chance to dope off, while we have to go back to Sector 7 and look for an asteroid that gives off sparks. Happy 4th of July.
Who do you think you're kidding, Roger? You're just heating your tubes because you missed the kid, Jody Powers.
Me miss him? What do I look like, a nursemaid? That's all I need, a kid around me. Tagging after me all the time, being a pest. I had all I could take of him on the trip back from Comet Watch. Why, I'm glad they sent him home with his aunt.
Go on, Roger. I'm listening. Tell me more.
Oh, go blow your jets. So what if I do miss him? He was a cute little...
Hey, stow it. There's the airlock signal now. The skipper's coming aboard.
If I'd only had a chance to see Jody before he went away, I wouldn't mind so much. He probably thinks I forgot all about him.
All right, boys. Everything ready for blast-off?
Yes, Captain Strong. The ship's been checked from stem to stern.
Good. Dr. Dale is coming along. She's below now, setting up some special equipment. She'll fill in on the radar bridge while you take over on the power deck, Manning.
Aye, aye, sir.
All right, now. Take your stations. We blast off immediately. Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge, aye.
What's our position, Joan?
Crossing Mars orbit. Should reach the destination shortly.
All right. Patch in your scanner down here and join us on the control deck.
Right, Steve.
Corbett, tell Manning to come up here, too.
All right, sir. Control deck to power deck.
Power deck, aye.
Cut space speed 1/4, Roger, and report up here.
It's about time. This chicken coop is driving me space happy.
Your friend Manning seems to have a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, not really, sir. He misses Jody Powers.
What? Well, that's a great combination. Roger Manning and little Jody.
Well, I can't understand it either, sir. Astro and I made a big fuss over Jody when we had him on Comet Watch, but he ignored us. Roger brushed him off, and the kid followed him around like a little puppy. They became great pals.
Radar bridge is secure, Steve.
Oh, good. Well, Joan, say, you look a little tired.
No, not tired. Just a little nervous.
Pat Manning reporting.
Stand easy, Manning. I just want to get everything organized. We're nearing our goal. I don't know whether we're going to find that meteor, but we're going to comb every inch of space in this orbit. I'm setting up a continuous heel and toe watch. Everyone will be in for long stretches of duty.
Sir, you really think that floating spark plug was the cause of Captain Powers' illness?
I'm positive, but we still have to prove it. Now, any questions?
No, sir.
All right, Dr. Dale and I will take the first watch. You two are relieved for the next 2 hours.
Aye, sir.
Now, come on, Roger. Let's hit the sack. Oh, brother, that bunk looks awfully good to me. Call me at noon, Manning, and draw me a hot tub when I get out.
Don't worry, pal. According to the skipper, this tub will be plenty hot when we get near that asteroid.
You better sack in, Roger. You're going to be glued to that scanner for hours.
Who's tired? I think this is a wild goose chase anyway. That blasted meteor isn't hanging around just for us to come back and take a pot shot at it.
Well, the only thing we can do is try.
Hey, who was in my locker? I thought I told you to keep out of it, Tom.
What are you blasting about? I wasn't even near it.
No, then why's the door open? If you've messed things up, Hey, jumping Jupiter, Tom, come here, quick.
What is it, Roger?
Look, we've got a stowaway aboard.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, how would you like to have a cutout collection showing pictures of all your favorite space cadets? Well, that collection is waiting for you right now down at the grocery store. On the back of every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep, you'll find an exciting picture cutout of one of your favorite space cadets. There's a picture of Astro, Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Dr. Joan Dale. You want to have the whole set, so don't waste any time starting. Get a regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep just as soon as you can. See these exciting full-length pictures. They're not just drawings, you know. Each cutout is an actual picture, and each cutout shows one of the space cadets in his official Space Cadet uniform. Now, the pictures are swell for cutting out, framing, and hanging on the wall. Or you can paste them in a Space Cadet scrapbook. There are loads of things you can do with Space Cadet cutouts, so don't wait another day. Go to your favorite grocery store and get a regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep. Right on the back of the package, you'll see the Space Cadet cutout. But remember now, to get your picture cutout, just be sure you get the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
As Captain Strong, Dr. Dale, and the crew of the Polaris rocket through space in a desperate search for the strange asteroid that has caused the deaths of 3 Solar Guard officers, Tom and Roger discover a stowaway aboard ship. Now, on the control deck, Captain Strong watches Dr. Dale anxiously.
What's the matter, Joan? You've been sitting in that chair watching that scanner without saying a word. Now, what's on your mind?
A lot of things, Steve. Especially that asteroid. I just don't know what to make of it. If it really is the cause of the trouble, it must be radioactive.
Well, that's no problem. We'll find it and destroy it.
Well, it isn't as simple as all that, Steve. For one thing, it's dangerous. But that isn't what's bothering me. Just what is this asteroid, and what makes it so different?
Captain Strong.
Well, up so soon, Corbett?
Well, we couldn't sleep, sir. We have a little problem.
Well, one more problem shouldn't make any difference. What's yours?
Well, this one came up rather unexpectedly, sir.
Well, out with it.
Sir, we have a stowaway. A stowaway? Yes, sir. Bring him in, Roger.
Okay, Tom.
Here he is, sir.
Jody Powers.
Great galaxy, where did you find it?
In my locker, sir, fast asleep. He's been there all the time.
Well, that's just fine. Jody, you put us in a bad spot. Why did you do it?
I don't know, sir. I just didn't want to go home. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, this sure throws a monkey wrench into our plan.
Why, sir? He's no trouble. I'll see to it that he keeps out of the way.
This isn't a pleasure cruise, Manning. We have work to do. Dangerous work, and we can't be worrying about a child. Well, I'll have to notify the Academy. They'll order us back for sure.
Can't we just forget about notifying the Academy, sir?
Absolutely not. We can't take the chance. Jody must be taken back.
Steve, the space warning.
Switch on the scanner, quick.
Pretty good-sized blitz, sir.
Corbett, pick this up on the magnascope.
Aye, sir. There it is, sir.
It isn't too clear. Can you get it sharper, Corbett?
Raise it to maximum magnipower.
Something Saturn look, sir.
Well, we can forget about taking Jody back now. He's in this with the rest of us.
Sparkling asteroid.
No doubt about it, sir. There's our space firecracker. Once you've seen it, you can't forget it. What a lucky break. That floating spark plug must have been out looking for it.
Well, now the question is, what are we going to do about Jody?
Oh, don't worry, sir. I'll take care of him.
We'll need every hand on deck. Take him into the bunk room and see that he stays there.
Yes, sir. Come on, Jody.
I hope you're not mad at me, Roger.
Of course not, Jody. I'm glad to have you aboard.
Well, Joan, what do you make of the asteroid?
I don't know, Steve. I've never seen anything like it. We'll have to move in much closer before I'll know what it's all about.
Jody secure, sir. We promised to stay in there.
Thanks, Manning. All right, cadets. We'll get as close to the meteor as we can.
Dr. Dale will watch for any increase of radioactivity in the ship so that you can prepare for it. But break out your spacesuits and have them ready.
Why, sir? Are we going outside the ship?
Who knows? We don't know what we're up against, so we'll be prepared for anything. But one more thing. I don't want any unnecessary chances. Just try and remember how Captain Powers looked when we found him. Now, take your stations. Manning, below. Corbett, radar bridge.
Aye, sir.
Right, Captain.
All right, I'm ready, Steve. Move in as slowly as you can while I take my readings.
Right, Joan. Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Power deck, aye.
We're going to swing into a parallel orbit with the asteroid. Then 1/2 space speed until we're abreast of it.
Aye, sir.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge, aye.
Set course for parallel orbit. And don't make it too tight.
Right, sir.
I don't understand it, Steve. These gauges have hardly moved. At this distance, there isn't enough radioactivity to hurt a flea.
You'll be in closer soon, Joan. You'll get all the radioactivity you're looking for then.
We're at asteroid's level, sir. Ready to swing into parallel orbit. 10 degrees right, tension 5.6 will do it.
Got it, Corbett. Manning, steering vane set. Give us a short blast.
Here it comes, sir. Firing short blast.
Good. All right, Corbett. Keep our orbits locked until further notice.
Hey, Captain Strong. I think this is all a false alarm. I don't feel a thing.
Maybe it's because you're so thick-skinned, Manning. Just follow orders and keep your opinions to yourself.
Aye, sir.
Steve, I don't understand this. We're much closer now, and still all I get is just a slight increase in gamma ray activity. Nothing like what I expected to find.
What do you make of it?
Well, if this is all the radiation we're going to get from that asteroid, we'll have to find another reason for Captain Powers' illness.
Well, then we're right back where we started from. We may as well give up and head back to Earth.
Wait, Steve, there's another thing I don't understand. Those flashes on the surface, those sparks. I keep wondering about the composition of that asteroid.
Oh, well, there's only one way to find out. I'll go over and get a piece of it. That'll answer all your questions.
I hope it will, Steve, but I still can't help feeling there's something terribly wrong.
Come now, Joan. I'll hop over there in the jet boat and get your sample. You can take it back to your laboratory and examine it. Hello, Corbett.
Right, sir.
Take over on the control deck with Dr. Dale. I'm going over to the asteroid with Roger.
Right, sir.
Steve, promise me you'll be careful.
Oh, but Joan, there's nothing to worry about. You said there wasn't enough radiation to harm a flea.
I know, but something about that asteroid rings a warning bell in my mind. I just don't know what it is, and I just can't help feeling there's danger out there. Terrible danger.
Got the jet boat wide open, sir. We ought to reach the asteroid in 5 minutes.
And we'll circle her first. Make sure it's safe to land.
The thing looks harmless enough.
Yes, but I wish I knew what causes that sparkling effect. Take that, will you, Manning?
Aye, sir. Manning here.
Manning, this is Dr. Dale. Is everything all right?
Yes, everything's fine, ma'am. It's a little quiet out here. Not much traffic.
Well, keep calling in regularly, please.
Let me talk to her, Manning. Hello, Joan.
Yes, Steve.
I stopped worrying. Everything's under control. Well, there's not a thing to worry about.
The jet boat is circling the asteroid, Dr. Dale. Everything looks okay.
Call them again, Tom.
Oh, ma'am, we just spoke to them a couple of minutes ago.
I know, but I'll feel better if we maintain contact.
Yes, ma'am. Hello, jet boat. Come in.
What do you want now, Junior? Why'd you stop bothering us?
Just checking, Roger. Say, can you clear up your transmission? We're getting a lot of noise.
What'd you say?
A lot of interference. Keep that channel open, Corbett. Maintain radio contact.
Roger, can you hear me? Roger. Dr. Dale, I've lost them. It's impossible to get through that interference.
Come in, Polaris. Tom, come in. No use, Captain Strong. We can't get through that static.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're almost ready to land on the asteroid anyway. Ships are heading 2 degrees down, and we'll hit the bullseye.
No use, ma'am. I can't get through to the jet boat. That hatch is too heavy.
And they're getting closer to the asteroid every second.
Can I come out now?
Jody.
Oh, you poor child. We forgot all about you.
It's awful lonesome in there. Can I stay here with you?
Of course you may, Jody.
Where's Roger? He said he'd be back to see me.
Jody, if you look through that viewport, you can see Roger and Captain Strong in that jet boat.
Right there, Jody. See them?
Jumping Jupiter.
What's the matter?
That's the same asteroid I was watching with Dad before he got sick.
How do you know, Jody?
So fuck. I told Dad they reminded me of a bunch of lightning bugs.
Hey, we never thought of questioning Jody before, and he was an eyewitness all the time. Jody, do you remember anything else?
Well, I went to bed and Dad kept watching me. He came in later and he was very excited. He told me I missed a wonderful show. There was a big explosion on the asteroid.
An explosion?
Yes. Then he went back to watch it some more. Next morning he was very sick.
An explosion that caused Captain Powers' radiation sickness. That could only be an atomic... Yes, of course, that's the answer. Tom, we've got to get them back right away.
But why, Dr. Dale?
I haven't time to go into details. That asteroid is made of contraterrene matter.
Contraterrene? What's that?
Listen carefully and try to understand. All substance in space bears a positive electronic charge. Occasionally we need a free piece of matter which is negatively charged. That kind of substance is contraterene.
Great galaxy, I'm beginning to get it. If positive matter touches negative matter, an atomic explosion.
Yes, every spark you see out there is a minute particle of space debris hitting that contraterene asteroid. And if that jet boat ever touches the asteroid, Captain Strong and Roger will be blown to bits.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Spacemen, stand by for an important message from Tom Corbett. Before Tom started out on his latest mission, he made a special teleceiver recording of some things he wanted to tell all spacemen about Kellogg's Pep. So, take it away, message control.
Cadet Corbett speaking. I just want to tell you all how important it is to eat Kellogg's Pep. First of all, when you eat Kellogg's Pep for breakfast, you don't have to worry about getting enough vitamin D. There's a whole day's supply in every serving of Kellogg's Pep. And besides vitamin D, you get vitamin B1. And you know that's essential. And because Kellogg's Pep is whole wheat, you get many other necessary food values that help you build strong bones and muscles. When you put all that together, it means Pep gives you more build-up food values than any other wheat flake. And just to top it off, Pep rates #1 for flavor in mess halls all over the solar system, as well as right here at Space Academy. So take a tip from me, spacemen. Start your day with Kellogg's Pep.
Hear that, spacemen? And it's just like Tom Corbett says, for vitamin D and vitamin B1. For build-up food values and for that whole wheat and malt flavor, get Kellogg's Pep. And remember, there's an exciting Space Cadet picture cutout right on the back of every package of the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
As Captain Strong and Roger Manning near the mysterious sparkling asteroid in the jet boat, Dr. Dale, waiting aboard the Polaris, fearfully watches their approach, realizing that as they rocket toward it, they are hurtling towards their doom.
If that jet boat ever touches the asteroid, Captain Strong and Manning will be nothing but radioactive dust.
Well, they're almost there, Dr. Dale.
Tom, try reaching them again. You've got to contact them.
Manning. Captain Strong. Come in, Manning. Oh, it's no use, Dr. Dale. We're not getting through.
But we must.
There's only one chance, Dr. Dale. If I can intercept them with a Polaris.
What?
I'll try to guide the ship between them and the asteroid before they reach it.
Tom, can you do it? It'll be like threading a needle.
Well, here's where Corbett becomes a space seamstress. Fasten Jody down, Dr. Dale, and hold tight. We're closing in on the asteroid, sir. We're no more than 5 miles away.
At 10,000 feet, cut your relative speed down to 10 foot-seconds. From there, we'll break by eye.
Now that I've got a close look, I think we've been cruising in the wrong orbit. That asteroid looks pretty harmless to me.
I wouldn't be surprised. Have you been able to raise the Polaris?
No, sir. Too much static. Say, wait a minute, Skipper. Doesn't that look as if the Polaris is coming toward us?
That's just an illusion, Roger. Movement and distance are very deceptive in space. They have no reason to be moving toward us. Keep going.
Faster, Tom, faster. They're getting dangerously close to that asteroid.
We're at full space speed now, ma'am.
Tom, you'll never make it. There isn't room. We'll either hit the jet boat or the asteroid and we'll all be blown
We
up.
can't stop now, Dr. Dale. We've got to go through with it.
Stand by to cut the motor, Roger. We'll drift in. All right. Cut it.
Right, sir. Captain Strong, look. Look over there. The Polaris is bearing down on us.
What in blazes is Corbett trying to do? Run us down? Full power, Manning. Get out of their way. Swing around.
Okay, sir. Keep your fingers crossed.
Jupiter. I never thought I'd see the inside of the Polaris again.
Oh, Steve, it was so close, but Tom had to do it.
Yeah, but have you any idea what it looks like to have a mountain of steel bearing down on you?
We were very lucky, all of us.
And it was little Jody who gave us the clue that made me realize our asteroid of death was contra terrene.
Well, where do we go from here, Dr. Dale? What do we do about it?
Now that we know the asteroid is made up of negative matter, it'll be a simple thing to destroy it. By pushing an equal amount of positive matter against it, will blow itself up.
Good idea, John.
You know, Roger, I never thought I'd be so glad to see that ugly face of yours again. Yeah, it'll take more than a contra-terrene asteroid to get rid of me. And by the way, where'd you ever learn to pilot a spaceship?
Roger, are you all right?
Oh, sure thing, Jody. Nothing can KO your Uncle Roger. Uncle? Oh, brother.
And there's the real hero. If anyone deserves the Spaceman Medal of Honor, it's our little stowaway.
He certainly does. Cadet Jody Powers, attention.
Yes, sir.
The crew of the Polaris salutes you.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when the crew of the Polaris is given a 10-day leave, and the trip to Venus becomes a holiday of terror. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, Margaret Garland, and Sarah Fussell. Today's program was written by Jack Weinstock and Willie Gilbert, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
this program has come to you from New York.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise shift. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. It is a holiday on the planet Venus, a holiday celebrating the date 100 years before when the Earth colonies were granted independence
and the cloudy planet took its place in the Solar Alliance. For Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, it is a holiday from duty, the beginning of a week's leave. And in an old and somewhat battered jet launch belonging to Astro's family, the boys skim over the lush Venusian jungles. It's a beautiful day, a perfect beginning for a vacation. Yet, as usual, Roger finds a reason to complain.
Look, Astro, as long as I was spin dizzy enough to say I'd go fishing with you, I'd like to get there. Won't the spliver go any faster?
Relax, Roger. We'll be in Gold Town soon.
There's a difference, you know, Roger, between spaceships and jet launches. Sure, and there's a difference between jet launches and walking, but I'll take walking. Hey, that's an idea, Astro. Why not drop him off in the jungle and let him walk?
Suits me. He might last an hour, with luck.
You Venusians sure are proud of having the crummiest jungle in the solar system.
Sure. Fighting that jungle made my father and his father before him tough enough to win the independence we're celebrating now.
The way I heard it, Venus got its independence because nobody wanted it. I wouldn't mind owning a piece of it, especially like this place where we'll meet Astro's uncle. You mean Gold Town? I never even heard of it before.
You will. It already produces about 1/5 of all the gold found on Venus. And a new company has opened up an even richer vein. Almost pure gold and lots of it.
Who cares about gold now? It's space full of really important minerals. Oh? Well, Astro, I guess Roger won't want any of those nuggets. Huh? You know, the gold nuggets. Didn't your uncle say we could get a few big ones for souvenirs?
Oh, yeah, those. But as long as you're not interested, Roger.
You're not interested. They'd be worth plenty. Gold is... Hey, you jokers aren't kidding me, are you? Where'd you get that idea, Space Boy?
Why, you can pick them up big as your head. Pin size.
Go blow your jets. Hey, Astro, that the town, those roofs down there?
Uh-huh. We'll be there in a second. I'll drop lower so you can get a look at it.
I bet the town will be pretty lively today. All the miners and their families will be celebrating the holiday.
Yeah, everybody always turns out for... Hey, that's funny.
So that's what you call a boom town. Oh, brother, what a dead joint.
Yeah, dead is right. And this is always a lively place, even on ordinary days.
Hey, this isn't a gag, is it?
Well, it can't be. I don't understand.
Astro, look down there. Glass all over the street. Storefronts have been smashed in.
And there's a wrecked jet car. And another.
Land this sliver fast, Astro. We better find out what's happened.
My uncle's store is down the street. Hurry, fellas.
Sure, Astro. But there's not a chance of him being there. I never saw anything like this. Why, it's a ghost town. Yes, Roger. Only this ghost town didn't die quietly. I'll say it didn't. Doors broken in, houses wrecked.
And everybody gone. Men, women, and kids. What could have happened?
Well, Gold Town's surrounded by a jungle full of prehistoric monsters, isn't it? Dinosaurs, Tyrannosaurus. They're not prehistoric on Venus, Roger. Well, that's what I mean. They're alive. Maybe a bunch of them attacked the town. Maybe, but they didn't. Men are behind this. All radio equipment has been destroyed. And you can see there's been some looting.
Here's my uncle's store. Come on inside.
It's empty, like all the others. And wrecked even worse. The shelves have all been cleaned by the rings of Saturn. Roger, look behind the counter. A man still holding on to an old-fashioned rifle.
What is it, Tom? Did you find anything?
Better stay back, Astro.
No, let me see. Oh, no.
Is it your uncle?
No. His partner, old Peter Adams. He used to tell me stories when I was a kid, and now...
Now, easy, Astro. Get a grip on yourself.
I'm okay, Tom, but what could have happened here? Where's Uncle Carl and everybody else, and who wrecked Gold Town?
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, next time you get swell-tasting Kellogg's Pep, you'll get something mighty special right along with it. Just look on the back of the Pep package and you'll see what I mean. Every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep has a Space Cadet picture cut out on the back. Now, you want to get the whole collection. Then you can build up a Space Cadet scene showing the cadets ready to blast off on a rocket flight or speeding through outer space in the Polaris. Each Space Cadet picture cutout is made from a detailed full-length photograph, and each picture shows you one of the official Space Cadet uniforms. Start your collection now. Get a package of Kellogg's Pep and have Pep for breakfast every morning. You'll enjoy that rich whole wheat and malt flavor. And with milk and sugar and maybe fruit, Kellogg's Pep is a dish that just starts you off right. When you finish the box, you're all ready to cut out the Space Cadet picture for your collection. Get all 4 Space Cadet picture cutouts. There's one of Astro, Roger, Tom Corbett, and Dr. Joan Dale. And if you get 2 of a kind, why, you can trade them with your pals for the one that you don't have.
It's loads of fun. So start collecting Space Cadet picture cutouts right away. Remember, you get another Space Cadet cutout on the back of every regular-sized package of the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Arriving at the isolated mining village of Gold Town on Venus, where they expected to enjoy a week's leave, the Space Cadets find the little town has suffered a mysterious raid of almost unbelievable violence. And when Astro leads them to his uncle's store, they make another shocking discovery: the dead body of Uncle Carl's partner. And there is no sign of any living person. The town is completely deserted.
We have to get word to the Solar Guard, fellas, and that means flying back the way we came in the jet launch. This is too big a job for us to tackle alone.
Well, okay, but first I'm going to fly over the mining and processing area. It's in another clearing north of here.
North, but that's out of our way.
It won't take long. And if there's any reason for this, it must be the gold.
Yeah, makes sense all right, Astro. Besides, maybe we'll find something definite to report to the guard.
For you to report. If any of the murdering rats are up there, I'm staying
Don't
here.
be space happy, Astro. You can't fight a gang all by yourself, even if your uncle is captured.
No, it's not just him or Peter Adams. It's all the people of Gold Town. They're Venusians like me, and I know most of them. I was brought up here, and... Oh, well, I guess you fellas can't understand.
I think we do, Astro. Come on, let's get moving.
We're almost over the mining area, fellas. Keep your eyes peeled.
Hey, look over there to the left. There seems to be a break in the jungle.
It must be the clearing. Yeah, I see some chimneys. Well, that's the processing plant, Roger. The mines are right near it. Hey, look. There's a big crowd down there.
That's our answer, Astro. Those must be the people of Gold Town loading those 2 space freighters.
With armed men all around to make them do it. Dirty space crawlers stealing all the gold and making our people do the work for them.
They have other workers, too. Look, giant robots. Like the ones we ran into on Mercury. I thought the men there must be part of a larger gang.
Hey, Galaxy, how did they get here? Who cares? They're here and they're going to be tough to lick. Guns and robots. No wonder they were able to capture everybody. And Peter Adams tried to stop them with a rifle.
Hey, wait a minute. I think we've been spotted. They're looking up here.
Maybe we'll scare them off.
No, Astro, look, there's a rocket gun mounted in the clearing. They're training it on us.
Start dodging, Astro.
Yes, get this crate out of here fast.
Okay, hang on. Doc, here comes a warhead. That was too close. Tom, maybe you'd better take the controls.
Too late to switch now. Just keep dodging and open the jets wide. We're out of sight, fellas. I guess we're safe now. That was a nice job of tree hopping, Astro. You kept them from getting a good shot at us.
Well, thanks, Tom, but we may not be in the clear yet.
You mean the robots?
Yeah, if the gang sends them after us, we'll be in trouble.
Jumping Jupiter, I forgot about them. They could catch this bag of bolts and make scrap of it in 2 minutes. They sure could, but I don't see any of them following us, and the killer should have them in the air by now.
Well, they would if they wanted to use them. Maybe they don't want to tip their hand by showing the robots.
Or maybe they didn't want to take them off the job. Looks as if they were getting pretty near the end. Well, maybe. It's funny reasoning, but lucky for us. Now we can go and get the Solar Guard after them.
Yeah, you do that. I'll circle back and land as close as I can. Then you can take over, Tom.
You mean you still want to try and fight that gang?
I have to.
Don't be a jerk, Astro. What can you do against those robots?
Probably not much, Roger, but as you said, it looks as if they're getting near the end of the loading. Those space rats will be gone before the Solar Guard can get here.
Well, so what? Why toss your life away to try and save some gold?
It's not the gold, Roger. It's all those people. You remember the killers on Mercury didn't like to leave any witnesses. This bunch probably feels the same way.
You think they'd murder the whole population of a town?
Yep. After they're through using them as slaves.
You may be right at that, Astro. We'll have to try to help them.
We?
Sure, I'm staying with you. Roger can go after the guard.
Wait a minute, Junior. If you 2 bubbleheads can be heroes, so can I. I'm joining the party.
Sorry, Roger, but our chances will be pretty slim, and someone has to send out a warning.
Oh, space dust. Why should I be the one
Don't argue, Roger. There's no time.
All right, blast it. I'll be the messenger, boy.
Good, and while you're delivering, keep your fingers crossed for us. This is a tough jungle you grow here, Astro. Must have taken us half an hour to come a few hundred yards.
Yeah. It's hard going, Tom. It's swell of you to do this. when you're not even a Venusian.
Oh, what of it? I'm a human. Forget it, pal, and keep your voice down. We're at the edge of the clearing.
Oh, look at those space crawlers. They're driving the people like cattle.
Those gold bars and bags of ore must be heavy, too. But with gunmen everywhere, the people can't even rest.
Hey, there's Uncle Carl. The gray-haired man, see?
Uh-huh. He looks pretty old to be carrying a load like that.
He can take it, I guess. He's hard as nails. Tom, look. That man, he collapsed.
Great Jupiter. One of those thugs is kicking the poor guy.
Oh, kill the dirty space crawler.
Oh, Astro, stay down.
Tom, did you hear that? They are going to kill him. Let me go.
Oh, it would be suicide, and the only way we can help these people is to stay alive and think, but fast.
We're right back where we started, Tom. We've been all around the clearing, and there's no way to break that up except...
No, Astro. For the last time, we can't go charging in blindly. If we wait, we may still get a break. Or, best of all, the solar guard may get here.
You're just kidding yourself. One freighter's loaded already. The other's almost finished. Roger can never reach them in time.
Wait a minute, Astro. Listen. It's a ship coming this way.
Hey, you don't suppose...
Well, keep your fingers crossed.
There. I see it now, Tom. It's a space yacht. It's armed, and it's coming straight for the clearing. I think it's going to attack the killers.
I'm afraid not, Astro. Take a look at them.
Huh? Well, they've made room for it to land. They've been expecting it. Blast it. More guns against us.
In a spot like this, a few more won't matter, I guess. But maybe if they sit down close to the jungle.
Oh, they won't. It's coming in right in the center of the clearing.
I wonder who those characters are.
The leaders, I guess. Look, 2 men are getting out. Hey, they're carrying someone. Great blazing comets.
It's Roger. He's unconscious.
How in blazes did they get him? He was blasting back to headquarters.
Must have intercepted him and shot him down. That's why those robots weren't sent after us.
What do you mean?
That armed yacht must have been on patrol. And this bunch just radioed an alert for the flipper.
Well, that settles it, Tom. The solar guard won't be coming. Our last chance blasted into space dust.
Yes. I guess it's up to us now.
Well?
You win, Astro. We'll make that rush you've been plugging for. At least we'll go down fighting.
That's what I've been waiting for. Come on, let's ease forward as close as we can get.
Follow me.
A little more to the left, Tom. We'll be covered by that tree.
Check. Hey, down, quick.
What's the matter?
One of those thugs is wandering over this way.
Think he saw us?
No, he's just carrying a radio control for one of the robots.
He'll be past in a couple of seconds. Then we can make our break.
No, we don't have to, Astro. This is our break.
What?
If we could grab him, we'd have his ray gun and a robot, too.
Hey, that's right. Come on, fella. This way. Get a little closer. Come on. Blast it. How do you like that? He sat down.
He's going to set up the robot control there. But he's at least 20 feet out in the clearing.
Bad as it is, we're not going to get a better chance. Let's go out and get him.
Yeah, I guess there's no other way. Blast it. If we only had a rope.
A rope? The rope's hanging all around you.
Where?
These Venusian jungle vines. They're as good as rope anytime.
Well, can we hack off a piece, a long piece?
Sure. They're brittle down near the root. I can snap a whole vine off. Wait a minute. There.
Hold still. That joker heard you. He's turning around.
Uh-oh.
Quiet. Okay. Relax. He turned back.
I guess he thought it was just an animal.
Yeah. Now, come on. Help me strip off the leaves, but quietly.
Look, would you mind telling me what we're doing?
Going fishing, Astro. Now, you see this noose I'm tying in the end? With luck, we can toss it over his head from here. Yank it tight so he can't squawk and just haul him in.
Don't you think the other jokers will see it?
Yeah, maybe, but the odds are better doing this than busting out in the clearing ourselves.
I guess you're right.
And the robot controller is attached to a strap around his neck. It should come right along with him.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yep. This noose should hold.
Let me try to snag it. I've got longer arms so I can reach out further.
Okay, Astro.
Shoot. Here goes. You got him. Pull. Keep it tight around his neck. Here he comes. And nobody's looking this way.
Yeah, but the strap on the robot control broke. It's fallen off.
I'll get it.
No, Astro, don't let go of the line. Keep pressure on.
Help! Hey! Overhead!
Astro, shut him up.
Right. Okay, he's out.
It's too late. They heard him. Come on back.
Things are getting hot.
Yeah, they're using heat rays. Come on, let's beat it.
Here, I got his gun. You take it.
Thanks.
Good work. You winged a couple of them.
There's so many of them I can't miss. Besides, they can't see us here. We have that much advantage.
They're falling back, Tom. We're beating them. Great Jupiter. What's the matter? The robots. They're sending the robots in after us.
Well, the gun's no good against them.
Look at them come. That does it, Tom. We're licked.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. K-Day! K-Day is here! K-Day! K-Day is here! All over the country, the word is going out. By telegraph, by radio, by telephone. The news is spreading like wildfire. Yes, K-Day is here. And that means that every single one of Kellogg's cereals has been dressed up in a brand new package. And now that K-Day is here, you can see those new Kellogg packages right at your grocery store. They're new, they're fun, they're exciting. And are they different? You'll see pictures of cowboys, fellows and girls playing games. You'll even see the Space Cadets. Every one of these new Kellogg packages has something exciting and different. So don't delay. Chart a course to the grocery store just as soon as you can. See the better-than-ever Kellogg cereals and newer than new Kellogg packages. Then you'll be saying...
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look, a lift for you. Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day. Get a big supply today.
Yes, for a happy day, have a happy breakfast with the best-tasting cereals ever. Kellogg's. In a desperate attempt to rescue the people of Goldtown, Tom and Astro almost succeed in gaining control of one of the gang's giant robots. But when the plan fails and the killers are alerted, the cadets are seemingly trapped as the giant, indestructible robots are sent crashing into the jungle after them.
Tom, we're finished. We can't stop those robots. They'll run us down.
Yes, if we just stay in front of them, Astro. But they can't think for themselves, and the men operating them will expect us to run back into the jungle. This is a chance to pull a fast one. Ow! Pop up that man you knocked out. Now put my hat on him. That'll delay them for a minute.
Okay.
Come on. Where are we going? We'll skirt around the edge of the clearing.
But they're watching for us now.
Not this way. Everybody's looking in the direction the robots are taking, where we were.
Well, they're bound to find out we've given them the slip.
Sure, but not in time, I hope. We'll cut around to that loaded freighter, the one nearest the jungle, and climb in while they're looking the other way.
We can't, Tom. The guards are still in the airlock.
We won't use it.
Then how?
You're a power man, Astro. Can't you think of another way to get in?
Hey, wait a minute. The rocket tube's in the clean-out hatch.
Right.
We'll have to slide through the tube fast. There'll be radioactivity.
It's worth it to get to those big guns.
You bet it is. Step it up, Tom. We've got to work fast. Come on, Tom. The main deck's empty. Climb in.
Wow, we made it. And those space rats think we're still in the jungle.
Oh, we'll show them how wrong they are. Let me at those rocket guns.
Right. I'll take this one. You get on the starboard gun mount.
All set. But, Tom, be careful not to hurt any of the Goldtowners.
Don't worry. First, we'll pick off the gang's heavy stuff. The rocket gun mounted in the clearing and the robot.
I'll knock off the gun. You work on the robots.
Check. Ready? Fire!
Hey, I nailed the gun. Nothing but junk now.
Good. One robot's down, but they're tough. You'd better get on them, too.
Right.
Look at those space rats. They don't know what's happening. They're going crazy.
I wonder how they like being on the receiving end for a change. Hey, Tom, some of the Goldtowners are slugging their guards. They're getting into the scrap.
Watch your fire.
Uh-oh, there's a robot getting into the fight. It's over on your side, Tom. Blast it.
No, wait. It's going after the killers. One of the Goldtowners must have grabbed the controls. Hey, what do you know, Astro? Look.
It's Roger. He's all right.
Hey, listen. Sounds like jets.
It is. The space yacht is blasting off.
Well, nail it, Astro. Pull it on. It's too fast and heading straight up. Can't get these guns to a sharp enough angle. Now they're gone.
Yeah, too bad we knocked out the blaster in the clearing. That might have been...
Great galaxy. Now the other freighter is taking off on the other side of us. Swing your gun around quick. Forget it, Astro. We're too late.
Blasted a few seconds sooner, we could have clobbered them. A freighter can't climb like a yacht.
That's why the yacht went first, to draw our attention. Well, there's just one thing to do. Go after them right now.
Oh, we can't, Tom.
Why not?
The Goldtowners are swarming all around our ship. In fact, they're coming in.
And look who's leading the crowd. Hiya, Roger. Hiya, fellas. Nice going. We really lowered the boom on those crumbs, didn't we? Hey, you okay, Roger? Sure. It'll take more than those space crawlers to get rid of me. He's okay. And listen, I saw your uncle. You did? Don't worry about him. He's in great shape. Right now, he's helping some of the wounded.
Oh, I want to go out and talk to him. All right, Tom?
Sure. But hurry back. We still have to nail those killers.
Oh, that's fine with me.
How about you, Roger? Naturally, Junior. After all, that's what I came to Venus for. A nice, quiet vacation.
Don't miss the next action-packed episode with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris search for the killers but find danger in Part 2 of Holiday of Terror. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast are Jan Merlin and Al Markham. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Begg speaking.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Arriving in the small Venusian settlement of Goldstown for a quiet holiday, Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro found themselves battling a gang of killers who were trying to hijack the entire supply of gold from the neighboring mine. Despite the menace of giant robots, the boys managed to board one of the armed freighters, and in the fight that followed, the gang was beaten. But they escaped with half of their loot in 2 remaining ships, another freighter and a space yacht. Fearing they would escape into space, the cadets followed them in the captive freighter still laden with gold. And now, far above Venus, they try to find some trace of the enemy ships.
Control deck to radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge, aye. What do you want, Tom?
Haven't you picked up those ships on the radar yet, Roger?
Look, Tom, I'm good, but I'm not a genius. I just got up here. Give me a chance.
Okay, Hotshot. Don't fuse your tubes. They shouldn't be too far away. We blasted off only 15 minutes after they did.
You just hold your rockets, Junior. As soon as I spot them, I'll let you know. End transmission.
Hi, Tom. How are we doing? Haven't picked up the trail yet, Astro. How's the power department?
Oh, very good for a freighter. There's a power booster gimmick for blastoffs that's new to me.
Hey, another special gimmick. This is some ship.
What do you mean?
The space radio they've got.
A radio? Hey, have you contacted the Solar Guard?
Well, that's just it. We can't.
You mean it isn't working?
Well, not exactly. Here, the receiver's set for Venusport. Now, listen.
But that's just hash.
Uh-huh. The set scrambles a regular broadcast into what you heard. And Roger says it's the same way in reverse with the transmitter. When we call the guard, all they hear is a faint normal static, not even annoying enough to check on.
Oh, I get it. On the same kind of receiver, the message would be in the clear, huh?
Right.
Automatic scrambler and descrambler circuits. First I've ever seen.
Quite a system, eh, Astro? That gang never had to worry about their messages being intercepted.
Cold-blooded killers, and yet they have things like this. To say nothing of the robots. They're going to be tough to lick.
Radar bridge control deck, check in.
Control deck, aye. Find them, Roger?
I've got news for you. I've scanned the whole area in front of us and on each side. There are no ships anywhere.
What?
Those killers have disappeared from space.
Oh, great. Don't tell me they have another gimmick. Something that makes them invisible.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, how would you like to have pictures of all your favorite space cadets? Well, just listen.
Right now at your grocery store, you'll find a picture cutout of one of your favorite space cadets on the back of every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep. Just think, besides getting the best-tasting cereal you ever put a spoon to, you get a picture cutout on the back of the package. Say, that's really something. You can get a full-length cutout of Roger Manning, Astro, Tom Corbett, and Dr. Joan Dale. And when you cut each picture out, you can mount them on a stand and put them in a Space Cadet setting. Draw a picture of the Polaris, and then show Astro climbing up to the power deck. You can show Roger on the radar bridge and Tom Corbett on the control deck. Each cadet picture shows an official Space Academy uniform, too, even a spacesuit. It's a swell collection, and it's yours with a swell-tasting cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Ask Mom to get Kellogg's Pep at the grocery store. Then have Pep for breakfast every morning. While you're scooping up that swell whole wheat and malt flavor, you can be looking at the Space Cadet on the back of the package. Then, when the box is empty, you're all ready to cut out the picture and set it up. So don't delay. Start your Space Cadet collection right away. Get a package of the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Rocketing through space far above Venus in the captured freighter, Tom, Roger, and Astro are confident that they can track down the criminals who brought death and destruction to Gold Town. Until suddenly, Roger reports from the radar bridge that the killers have disappeared from space.
That's impossible, Roger. Ships can't just disappear.
If you don't believe me, Junior, suppose you get on this radar and check up yourself.
Well, all right. Don't overheat your tubes. I know you've been riding that scanner, but it's fantastic.
Well, they could just be further ahead than we figured, Tom. We're packing all that gold, and there's a lot of inertia to overcome.
No, Astro. Their freighter has about the same load. The space yacht could go much faster, but...
Forget it, you guys. If they went twice as fast, they still wouldn't be out of range so quick.
Then, with all the scientific gadgets this gang has, maybe I was right.
That they really can disappear? I doubt that, Astro. We've missed a point somehow.
I didn't. There are no ships within radar range.
Wait a minute. Sure there are. Only radar can't spot them.
What are you talking about?
Well, there must be some ships flying over Venus right now on regular flights. But with the whole planet behind them, they wouldn't show up on our screen.
Naturally not, Junior, but we're talking about ships in space.
Are we? Suppose they double back to Venus.
But why, when they just escaped from there?
Because it's the last place anyone would look for them. We didn't, but we'd better start now. Astro, get below and give me power on the steering vanes. We've got to turn this crate around fast.
Right. Ready in a minute.
You know, Roger, that gang must have a hideaway. Probably. They've nearly reached it by now.
Yeah, but to cover all of Venus is a big order, Tom.
Well, maybe we can pick up something on this radio receiver of theirs.
Go on. They wouldn't be stupid enough to use radios.
They might. No ordinary set can intercept those scrambled transmissions. And they don't know that we're after them in one of their own ships.
By the rings of Saturn, maybe you're right.
Come on down here and start sweeping the radio band, Roger, and let's hope we get a break.
Well, Tom, getting anything?
Not yet, Astro. Roger's been sweeping the whole band, and he's rigged up some instruments to get a fix on any signal. Hey, wait a minute. I think I'm picking up something now.
Orders to open the entrance in 30 seconds.
Hey, listen, quiet, Astro.
Take the freighter in first. We will follow. And transmission.
That's it. We nearly missed it. I'll say. Sounds like they're ready to duck into their hideout. Did you get a fix, Roger?
Not a real one. Impossible without triangulation. All I can show you is the general area on this map of Venus. Let's see now. It's about in this direction. Maybe 50 miles either way. And the distance, well, that could be anywhere from here to, say, here.
Great Jupiter, we'll have to cover about 5,000 square miles.
Best I can do, Junior. And it's right in the middle of the worst jungle on Venus.
Well, at least we know the area. Maybe we can spot their installation. It doesn't look too hopeful, but we have to try. Full space feet, fellas. Let's take a shot at it.
How many square inches are there in 5,000 square miles of jungle, Tom?
Too many, Roger.
There sure are when you have to look over every one of them, even from up here.
But you ought to feel at home, Astro.
Ah, stow it, Hotshot. To listen to you, anybody think there was nothing on Venus but jungle?
If I didn't think so before, I sure do now.
Space dust. I'm sick of this, too. Tom, we've covered the whole area without spotting any camouflage for their hideout. We're on the wrong track.
Not if the installation is underground, because then nature furnishes the camouflage.
Underground? Here?
Why not?
If they're underground, we can't possibly spot them. We might as well pick up our marbles and go home.
No, we can't leave.
Do you realize that the gold towners must have contacted the Solar Guard by now? The guard's probably headed out into space right now for nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's get out of here and call them back.
Roger, if we leave, the killers will probably pop out and really get away this time.
Why should they give up their cozy little nest?
Don't you suppose they've spotted us prowling around here? They won't figure we're just admiring the scenery.
Tom's right. They're probably just waiting for us to beat it so they can make a break.
But we can't stay here forever. Our fuel won't hold out.
I've been thinking about that, too. If we could only get them to come out while we're still here.
Fat chance. Well, there's only one thing left. You work your great brain while Astro and I work over the radio.
Yeah, we can try to change those scrambling circuits so we can call the guard.
Think you can get it done in time?
No, but at least we'll be doing something.
Well, go ahead. No, don't touch it.
Watch it, Astro. The boy's gone space happy.
The radio, that's it. That's the way to get those snakes out of their hole.
What do you mean, Tom?
Look, we know we can't contact the Solar Guard on this trick set, but the gangsters don't know we know it. You follow me?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, if I pretend I'm trying to call the guard and slip in some information to interest the killers, they'll hear it and come out with a ship.
How do you know they'll hear it?
I don't, but I imagine they're listening.
And what's this information that's so interesting?
Just listen. Turn on the set, Roger. Solar Guard headquarters from Space Cadet Tom Corbett. Come in, please. Solar Guard from Cadet Corbett. Acknowledge. We still can't hear your answer, but assume you can hear us. I request emergency priority on the following message. We've located the Gold Town criminals in Venus Sector 92 Southwest and are patrolling the area. Please send help immediately. Repeat, immediately. Our position is dangerous. We have a full cargo of gold aboard, and all gun controls are jammed. Come at once. End transmission. Well, that does it, fellas. I hope.
Hey, what was that about our gun controls being jammed?
That was the clincher, Astro. If those yellow space rats think we're helpless, they should walk into our trap.
And we're the bait, huh?
Right.
But sometimes a trap doesn't go off. And then the bait gets eaten.
Tom, Roger, take a look through this viewport.
What's the matter?
Something mighty funny. Way over there, a whole section of jungle is sinking.
The underground entrance.
It worked. They're coming out. There's a ship blasting off. Hey, it's the space yacht.
Good. I hoped it would be.
Yeah, that yacht can run circles around this tug.
But we have more firepower, and they think we don't have any. Don't worry, Roger.
Who's worried?
Great galaxy. The freighter's coming out, too.
Uh-oh, now I am worried.
I didn't think they'd use the ship with the gold.
Looks as if they've managed to unload it somehow. It's making good time.
We've still got our cargo. That means even the freighter can outrun and outmaneuver us, Tom.
Yes, I'd better change our course. Look as if we're making a run for it, so they don't suspect our guns are really working.
I'd better get below and start nursing the rockets.
Okay, Astro. One thing we'll need is plenty of power.
You'll get it, Tom.
The yacht's drawing way ahead of the freighter now.
Well, that won't do. We'll have to get them together.
But if we could pick off the yacht first, then the
freighter would know our guns are working. I want it to come as a little surprise to both of them.
Okay, Tom. Power deck ready.
Right, Astro. Full space speed.
All right. Full space speed.
Now we'll climb. She's pretty sluggish.
Hey, Tom. The yacht fired a warhead when they saw us move. We're still out of range, though.
We won't be for long. Are they climbing after us?
Sure, and their rate of climb is faster.
Power deck.
Power deck, all right.
Stand by steering rockets, Astro. 2 turns to port, as sharp as this ship can make.
Well, then we'll be heading back where we came from.
That's the idea. Get ready.
The yacht's coming on range now, catching up fast.
Then now's the time. Okay, Astro. Short blast for first turn.
Coming up.
This is like turning a barge. There. All right, Astro, again.
Okay. Coming up.
Come on, baby. Get around. Roger, where's the yacht?
A little above and behind us. Pretty close.
Fine, and the freighter?
That was her getting into the act. We better get on the starboard gun.
I'll take them. You take the port side. The yacht will be there in any second. But don't fire yet.
Wow, that one rocked us. What are you waiting for, Tom? See the whites of their eyes?
Almost. I'm cutting right between them. We can fire from both sides.
great idea if they don't get us first. Coming up. You ready? Sure. Hey, the yacht's starting to dive. Okay, open fire. Blast it, missed. I nailed the freighter astern. She's down to our speed now. Tom, look, they're sending robots after us. A robot shouldn't be able to hurt a ship this size. Don't bother with them unless they fly straight into our gun. Okay. The yacht's coming back and the freighter's turning. They're going to try and finish us. They've got us bracketed. Astro, give me a blast.
Okay. Hey, Tom, the robot.
What in space was that? Astro, the rockets have stopped. What happened?
I had to shut them off. The gang sent a robot square into the rocket tube. Jammed it there. If I held power, we'd blow up.
Great galaxy, without power, we can't maneuver. We can't even stay in the air. They'll clobber us. Keep firing, Roger. Okay. Astro, come up and help him. We'll have to take the ship in for a crash landing. Roger. Astro, are you all right?
Yeah. I'm okay, Tom. Me too, I guess. Pretty good landing, Tom.
I was lucky to find a clear spot in this jungle, except that they'll be able to spot us here. They have. They're following us down. Oh, blasted. Look at our guns. They're wrecked. We can't fire back.
Well, there's nothing left to fire anyway, Tom.
What?
We're out of ammunition. Oh, but a couple of warheads.
All right. We'll have to get out and hide in the jungle. The ship's heeled over on the main hatch, so we'll use the emergency. Come on, hurry up.
But, Tom, the jungle's hopeless. We'll die there even if the killers don't come after us.
It's better than this. Go on, Tom. Open the hatch, will you? I can't. It's jammed.
Oh, great. And there's no other way out.
What about the rocket tube?
That's blocked by the robot. Those space crawlers really have us now. We're trapped.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Stand by, all spacemen. Stand by, all spacemen. Here's a special teleceiver message for all spacemen from Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Hi there. A lot of you spacemen have been writing in asking for pictures. Pictures of Dr. Dale, Astro, Roger, and myself. Well, the Kellogg people heard about all this, so just listen to what they did. They put pictures of all of us right on different packages of Kellogg's Pep. And not only that, but the pictures are put on so you can cut them out and stand them up. But these swell picture cutouts are only part of it. The whole Pep package is new. As a matter of fact, all the Kellogg cereals are dressed up in bright new packages. No fooling. Every single one of them. Wait till you see the big lineup of all your Kellogg favorites at your grocery store. The best tasting cereals. The best looking packages. And every one of them Kellogg's.
That's right, spacemen. It's K-Day at the grocery store. All the Kellogg cereals have new faces, new pictures, new exciting packages. Why, people are even singing about it.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look, a lift for you. Starts you off with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day. Get a big supply today.
Yes, for a happy day, have a happy breakfast with the best tasting cereal ever, Kellogg's. Trapped in the battered wreckage of their ship after crash landing in the Venusian jungle, Tom, Roger, and Astro are unable to return their enemy's fire. With every exit sealed by the crash, they face certain death as warheads burst all around and the killers come roaring down out of the sky.
This is a great way for us to wind up like rats in a trap.
We're not finished yet, Roger.
Oh, there's no way out, Tom. Those dirty space crawlers are going to blow us to space dust.
Maybe not. Come on, this way. Run.
Where are we headed for?
For the cargo section, where the gold is stored.
What good is that? There's no hatch there.
I know. Here. Go on in. Fast.
Okay, here we are. So what?
Look, through this viewport. The yacht and the freighter have almost reached the ground. How could they miss if they really wanted to blow up the ship?
Maybe they're just playing games.
No, they want to kill us, all right. But not by blowing everything sky high, including the gold. They figure blasts and fragments from the warheads will do it.
Well, they're right.
But here, with the gold, we have a chance. The bags of dust will protect us for a while.
What's the difference? We're still trapped.
But maybe we won't be. The same gold that helps us must be tearing the ship apart.
Tearing the... What are you talking about?
Well, look how all that weight has shifted. It's bearing down on a bulkhead that's already been weakened by the crash. And now with those warheads blasting all around us, something has to give.
The whole place. Yeah, you're right, Tom. They're buckling. And they've sprung a seam over here. It's only an inch, but...
Brother, that was a bad one.
No, a good one. The seam's wide open. There's our exit.
And on the side, away from the gang. They'll never see us through all the smoke and dust.
Okay, let's go. Even that jungle looks good to me now.
Go ahead. Hurry. I'll be with you as fast as I can.
Huh? You're not staying here, are you?
Yeah. There's something else to do.
But, Tom, the killers are landing.
Don't argue. Get it going.
Okay, it's your war. Come on, Astro. I'll join you soon.
I hope.
Why doesn't Tom come? How long have we been waiting here?
I don't know, Astro. 5 minutes, 10. Seems like hours.
Even the freighters landed now. And neither ship is even bothering to fire anymore.
Well, why should they? They're sure we're dead. But they're sending the robots in first, just in case.
Roger, maybe Tom really is
dead? Yeah, hurt anyway. With those big torches, the robots are cutting through the hull like butter.
They'll be inside the ship in a second. Tom won't have a chance. We have to go after him.
We won't have a chance either, but... Oh, let's go.
Wait, Roger! Astro!
Tom, you're all right. We thought you were
I'll
killed.
explain later. Hit the dirt fast. What's the matter? They spot you? No. Lie flat and dig yourself in as much as you can.
What for?
No time to explain. The robots are in the ship now.
What difference does it make?
Hey, what was that?
They can't be firing.
Get your heads down.
Great Jupiter. What happened, Tom?
Take a look.
The ship we were in. It's blown up.
Robots and men scattered like toys. Tom, what in the universe did you do?
Tell you later. First, let's make sure those space crawlers are licked. Once and for all.
Well, this is one bunch of killers that won't do any killing anymore. Most of them won't even wake up until they're in a prison hospital.
And some won't ever wake up.
Yes, the ones who were too anxious to get at the gold they'd murdered for.
Speaking of gold, Tom, I've heard of men rich enough to throw a little around. But I bet you're the first who ever scattered a whole shipload.
Will you tell us now what you did?
Oh, it was simple enough. I just rigged up I guess you'd call it an atomic booby trap.
Booby trap?
Uh-huh. I dismantled the last 2 warheads, fixed them so the robots would set them off when they got to the power deck. That was the first explosion. And it triggered the reactor pile. I pulled out the dampers before I left.
So the whole pile went?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, you sure did a job, Tom. Good, Junior. Couldn't have done better myself.
Yo, why, you couldn't even do half. Forget it, Astro. Come on, let's see if one of those ships can still get off the ground.
I hope so. I'd sure like to get out of here.
Yep. Get this finished up, and then back to Gold Town. You think your uncle will still take us on that fishing trip?
Sure. Just wait till you tie into those Venusian mutation salmon.
Sounds like real sport.
Hey, you're not kidding.
Are those salmon?
Jump in, Jupiter. How can you two think about anything as dull as fishing at a time like this?
Dull? Why, Roger, there's nothing in the universe more exciting than having a fighting fish at the end of your line. Right, Astro?
Sure. That's one time you really know you're in a scrap.
With a fish, huh? Well, that kind of talk after all this excitement certainly proves what I always said. You guys are crazier than a Martian platypus with 2-headed fleas.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when the crew of the Polaris returns from Venus, only to find themselves threatened with death as they try to solve the Riddle of Astro. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television. and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin and Al Markham. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. In the steaming gaseous fog which forever shrouds the planet Venus, a tall, solidly built young man wearing the trim uniform of a space cadet strides briskly along a deserted street in the city of Venusport on his way toward the spaceport. Suddenly, another tall young man steps out of a darkened alleyway, trailed closely by a smaller, wizened follower, and plants himself in the cadet's path.
Excuse me. You're Cadet Astro, aren't you?
What? Yes, I am. Who are you?
Don't you recognize me? Take a close look.
What? Jumping Jupiter.
Surprised?
Why, you look just like me.
Yes. Amazing resemblance, isn't it? In case you've forgotten, I'm your cousin, Mirko.
My cousin?
You've heard of me.
Yes, I have.
Nothing very complimentary, I'll bet.
No, not very.
I didn't think so. Come on, let's go someplace and get acquainted, Astro.
Sorry, I've got to get to the spaceport, catch a ship back to Earth.
I'm afraid you won't be able to make that ship, Astro.
What do you mean?
I've got other plans for you. All right, Beale.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this? Who are you?
Ooh. Nice work, Beale. Now let's drag my dear cousin Astro inside and go to work on him. Come on, Astro. Wake up. Wake up. How much sodium pentothal did you give him, Beale?
Just enough to make sure he tells the truth when he comes to. Will you look at him, though? You and him are like two peas in a pod, Mirko.
My hair's a little darker.
That's easily fixed. When you put his uniform on, nobody will be able to tell you apart.
I hope not. If anything goes wrong, it'll mean my neck.
Nothing needs to go wrong if you keep your wits about you.
Oh.
He's coming to. Well, how are you feeling now, Astro, my lad?
Who are you? Where am I?
You're with a friend, lad.
A friend?
That's right. Stay behind him. Listen sharp to the way he talks, Mirko.
Right.
Now, Astro, I'd like you to tell me about Space Academy. About your friends there. Your unit mates.
Yes, sir.
I guess you know Tom Corbett and Roger Manning pretty well. Hey, Astro?
They're my best friends.
Tell me about them. Corbett first.
They don't come any better than Tom. He's a great guy. Beale, ask him if he and Corbett have nicknames for each other.
Tell me, you and Corbett have nicknames for each other?
No. Roger and I call each other names sometimes. He calls me Venusian Hillbilly or Clunkhead.
Uh-huh. What else about him?
Nothing much. Roger's all right. Just needs some of the space gas blown out of his tubes once in a while. Tom and I take care of that. We keep him in line.
Astro.
What's the matter with him, Beale? Why did he pass out?
drug acts like that. He'll come to again in a few minutes, and I can pump him some more. Did you get everything he said?
Sure.
Next time, I'll ask him about Captain Strong and Commander Rock.
Don't bother. I have all the information I need on them.
Well, all right. You know, I think this will work out just fine, Miko.
So far. But the big test comes when I show up at Space Academy. Incidentally, what happens to my dear cousin when I leave?
Never mind about him.
I do mind. I wouldn't want him showing up at the Academy, too.
You won't have to worry about that, Miko. Your dear cousin Astro ain't ever going to see Space Academy again.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Astro, Roger Manning, Dr. Joan Dale, Tom Corbett. You can get picture cutouts of all four on packages of Kellogg's Pep. You'll have a mountain of fun with these cutouts, spacemen. You can even build a setting to show your Space Cadet cutouts in action. Now, just suppose that the cadets had landed on the moon and were tracking down space pirates. Well, to show that, you draw a picture of the moon's surface, craters and all. Then you'd make a picture of the Polaris. Next, take the Space Cadet cutouts and put them right on the setting. And there you have it, a real Space Cadet scene. And once you get all four Space Cadet cutouts, you'll be able to use them all different ways. You can even act out today's adventure. So don't delay. Start collecting Space Cadet picture cutouts now. Have Kellogg's Pep for breakfast every morning. Kellogg's Pep gives you all the goodness of wheat, all the flavor of malt, all the get-up-and-go energy of a real spaceman cereal. When you finish the package, cut out the Space Cadet picture on the back. It's loads of fun to play with Space Cadet cutouts, and it's loads of fun to start off each day with a build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Unaware that their unit-mate Astro is being held prisoner on his home planet Venus, Tom Corbett and Roger Manning greet Astro's impersonator as he enters their dormitory.
Astro! Greetings, Space Boys.
Well, the Venusian hillbilly himself. Where you been, lunkhead? You had us worried.
You know those space liners. We were held up half a day on Luna, rounding up a couple of tourists who got lost.
A space liner? You came back on a space liner?
Well, sure.
You mean you bought passage on a ship when you could fly for free on a Solar Guard cruiser?
Oh, well, you know, finishing up your leave and all, you like to make a splash. And I always did want to ride in one of those floating space palaces.
You always swore you'd never set foot in one.
And where'd you get that kind of money? The fare on one of those jobs is almost a year's pay.
Well, you see...
Don't tell me you put the bite on your uncle.
Yeah, that's it.
Brother, why in blazes did you talk me into leaving Venus a week early, Tom?
Well, you said you wanted to prowl, Roger, and I wanted to see my folks, so...
Speaking of prowling, Roger, any new conquests?
Well, now that you mention it, Astro, pal.
Oh, Astro, why'd you give him the opening?
There was the cutest little operator at Cadet Marshall's party last night. A real dish.
Yeah? How is Marshall? I haven't seen him in a long time.
Huh?
Are you kidding, Astro?
Why, no.
Oh, don't tell me you kissed and made up.
Well...
You and he almost tore each other apart the last time you met. How come the sudden change of heart?
Oh, well, I thought it over, and that was kid stuff. I just as soon drop the whole matter.
Huh? Well, I'll be a Martian mouse. What gives here?
I never saw you act like this before, Astro, or talk this way either. Astro, don't you hear me?
Tom, what's the matter with him? He's just standing there, staring.
Astro, what's wrong?
Come on, snap out of it, you big ape.
What?
Astro, you all right?
What happened?
That's what we'd like to know. We were talking to you, and all of a sudden you went clear out of this world.
Oh, the doctor said this would happen.
Oh, what doctor?
What's wrong with you?
Well, it's this way, fellas. I didn't want to say anything before, but Liner was... Well, I lied to you.
But why, Astro?
To cover up. You see, I had a little accident. It happened after you two left Venus. I hurt my head and was laid up at the hospital.
Why didn't you tell us?
Oh, I didn't want to spoil your vacation. Anyhow, the medico said I'd have, spells, you might call it, when I'd go blank and forget things.
Well, you still should be checked by the Academy medico.
Oh, but I'll fall behind in class. I'll lose my place with you fellas in the unit. Look, I promise, if I do any more blanking or anything like that, I'll see the medico. But right now, let me sweat it out, huh?
Well, if his doctor on Venus said it was okay for him to come back to the Academy, I guess it is, Tom.
Sure it is.
Well, maybe.
Okay, Astro, we'll sweat it out with you. But we'll keep a close eye on you.
Thanks, Tom. Gosh, Astro, I was starting to get some cockeyed ideas about you, but if you just fell on your head, well, you can't really damage that Venusian rot.
No, I guess I can't. And you just watch, fellas. Everything's going to work out fine.
Mirko calling Beale. Mirko calling Beale. Come in.
Beale here. Go ahead, Mirko.
I just made the contact. I'll be able to swing it tonight, I think.
That's the way to talk. You have the schedule?
Yeah, but I want to double check. I'll contact you again later.
Right.
How's my charming cousin?
He's as snug as a bug. Don't worry about him.
I won't, as long as you're taking care of him. Well, talk to you later.
So long, Mirko. Do a good job tonight.
Hey, Roger. Roger, wake up.
Huh? What's the matter, Tom?
Get up, but be quiet about it. Astro just sneaked out of the dorm.
He what? But it's the middle of the night. Where's he going?
That's what we're going to find out. He had a package with him. Come on. Look, Roger. Astro's heading for the spaceport.
What in blazes is that lunkhead up to?
That's what I want to know. Keep moving, but stay in the shadows.
Tom, I don't like spying like this.
Well, neither do I, but I think Astro's in trouble. If we can find out what it is, maybe we can help him.
Who said he's in trouble?
Well, there's something wrong with him. Haven't you noticed how different he's been since he came back from Venus?
Well, the poor guy had a bad accident. He fell on his head.
I know, but there's something else. Something I can't put my finger on. He's been, well, kind of sly.
Sly? Astro? Oh, come off it, Tom.
Well, what do you call sneaking out here in the middle of the night like this?
Well, he must have had a good reason.
Wait, look. He's heading for the Unit 2 cruiser, the Vega. Come on.
What in blazes is that ape up to?
Search me. Hey, look out for that crate, Roger.
Blasted!
Quick, behind this ramp. Astro's turning around.
I don't think he spotted us. Tom, look. You can see him clearer now. I think the poor guy's walking in his sleep.
Well, you're space happy.
He is. See how he's got his hands out in front of him?
He wasn't walking like that before.
Well, we couldn't see him clearly before. It was too dark.
I'm sure that...
Hey, he went right past the Vega. He's heading for the canal. Come on, Tom. He's liable to fall right into the drink. Astro! Hey, Astro, wait!
Not so loud, Roger. You'll bring the watch.
Well, hurry up before he falls in. Here he is.
I got him.
See? His eyes are closed. Astro, wake up.
What? Tom, Roger.
Take it easy now, fella.
What are we doing out here?
You were walking in your sleep.
I was?
Looks like it. You never did this before, Astro.
Well, I did it at home a couple of times after the accident, Tom.
Oh?
Gosh, I'm sorry, fellas.
Get it. It wasn't your fault. Uh-oh. There's the watch. Come on. We can slip into the dorm the back way.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Tom?
Astro had a package with him.
A package?
Yes, you must have dropped it.
Never mind. We've got to make tracks or we'll all land in the brig. Let's blast.
Mirko calling Beale. Come in, Beale.
Beale here. About time you called in, Mirko. What in blazes happened last night?
Listen.
The boys were there when the Vega landed. There wasn't anything aboard. Central Control is burning mad.
Corbett and Manning caught me. It's all right, though. They made them think I was sleepwalking. Manning bought my story, but I'm not positive about Corbett.
How about that?
Everything else is okay. But I don't want to try it again tonight, in case Corbett is still suspicious. I'll wait till tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. Understand?
Tomorrow. Right. But nothing better go wrong again, Mirko.
It won't this time. I'll make sure those cadet punks don't follow me. I've got to cut out now, Beale. I won't contact you again unless the schedule is changed.
Right.
Well, looks like Tom and Roger were too smart for Mirko, huh, Beale?
Button, if you're still alive, we'll let him court-martial you for a traitor.
What? So that's the way you're going to play it, huh?
That's the way, exactly.
Why, you dirty space crawler out?
Go on. Bust your muscles. You can't break them ropes.
Oh, I can't, huh?
Stupid.
Now let's see if you can take it as well as you dish it out.
No, you don't. Keep back.
Don't go away, pal. You're going to have some sweet dreams. Right from my...
No.
What's that?
The package Astro was carrying the other night. I just fished it out of the canal. He must have thrown it in when he heard us coming.
Oh? What is it?
Just a box. I'll try to get the top off with my knife.
Tom, I don't understand you. You're acting as if you don't trust Astro.
I'm not sure I do, Roger. There we are.
Well, come on. What's in it?
Kind of curious, aren't you, fellas?
Astro.
So you found it, eh, Corbett? I figured you did when it wasn't in the canal.
Hey, Astro.
Smart, Corbett. But this time you outsmarted yourself. Now you and your pal are in trouble.
Maybe you're the one who's in trouble.
Not me. I just have to change my plans a little.
Look, what goes on here? Tom, Astro.
He isn't Astro, Roger.
Not Astro?
No, I don't know who he is.
A ray gun. Tom, he pulled a gun on us. What in the universe?
We're going out to the spaceport, boys. Right now.
What's the idea?
Just do as I say. You'll walk in front, Manning. Then Corbett. And I'll be right behind you. If you make one sound, I'll blast you. Now, march!
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
There's big news at Kellogg's, spacemen, and that means good news for you. All the swell Kellogg cereals have been dressed up in brand new packages. You can see them right now at your grocery store. Why, some of the pictures on some Kellogg's packages look good enough to eat, but they're just there to show you what a swell cereal there is waiting inside for you. And don't forget, on the regular size package of Kellogg's Pep, you get an exciting Space Cadet picture cutout, one that you can make a stand for and put in a Space Cadet setting of your own. All the new faces on the Kellogg cereal packages are bright and happy pictures. You want to have one on your breakfast table every morning. And if it's a Kellogg cereal, you know that you're going to want a big bowlful, too. So make a date right now to go to your grocery store and see all the new faces on the Kellogg cereals. Then you'll be saying,
did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look, a lift for you. Start you off with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day. Get a big supply today.
See the big K-Day display of the new Kellogg packages at your grocery store.
While the Academy sleeps, Tom and Roger are forced to go to the spaceport with Mirko, who is masquerading as Astro and who is armed. At Mirko's command, the two cadets approach the space cruiser Polaris, which looms sleek and gleaming under the pale light of the stars.
Blast it, but I was dumb, Tom, not to realize this guy wasn't Astro.
I wasn't exactly bright either, Roger, not to catch on sooner than I did.
All right, you two, hold it.
What happens now, Mr. Rat?
You'll find out, Manning. Turn around and face the ship.
Why?
Turn around, I said. You too, Corbett.
He's going to finish us with that ray gun and blast off in the Polaris, Tom.
Listen, Roger. Sounds like a ship coming in for a landing.
Yeah, it is. A solar guard destroyer.
It'll be too late to help you, Corbett. Hello.
Why, you slugged Tom.
And here's yours, Manning. Oh. Now, brother cadets, let's blast off for a nice little joyride in space.
Tom, you okay? That phony slugged us, then tied us up and dumped us down here in the hold of the Polaris.
I feel like I've been run over by a steamroller, but I guess I'll live.
Not for long. That crazy space joker up on the control deck can't handle the ship alone.
Nothing much we can do about it now, I'm afraid.
Hey, somebody's coming. You suppose it's
jumping Jupiter Astro.
What?
Hello, fellas. Sorry I took so long getting up here, but riding acceleration without cushions is no picnic.
Astro, how in the universe did
Wait a minute, Tom. Maybe he isn't Astro. It's that other joker trying to trick us.
Why, you space-happy rockhead, if you don't know me by this time...
That's Astro, all right.
Well, don't just stand there. Get us out of this.
All right. Keep your flaps trimmed.
Well, what's going on here anyway, Astro? Where have you been? Who is this character?
He looks enough like you to be your twin.
He's a cousin. Name's Mirko. Haven't heard from him in years. He and a gang he's working with nailed me on Venus when I was on my way back to the Academy.
But why?
Yeah.
Look, will you guys stop wriggling around and let me get these wires off?
Okay, but keep talking.
The idea was for Mirko to pose as me at the academy and help this gang smuggle stuff out of Earth.
Where to? What kind of stuff?
I don't know. When I broke away from them yesterday morning, I didn't hang around to ask questions. Anyhow, Mirko would hide the stuff on Academy ships that wouldn't be suspected or even subject to customs search. And then the gang would pick it up at some spaceport en route.
Pretty clever operation.
There you are. You're both loose. Now, where's my dear cousin?
Topside, on the control deck. He's liable to kill us all the way he's handling this ship. Well, let's get him.
Oh, nothing doing, Roger. This is my job.
But Astro.
Look, Tom, after what I went through, I deserve this. You stay down here.
Better hurry up, Astro.
Don't worry, this will be short and sweet. Just stay there and listen.
Tom, you think maybe we'd better follow him? No, this is his party. Let him enjoy it.
Hiya, cousin. Shake hands.
Wow, he sure is. Oh, listen to him. Those punches even hurt down here. Maybe we had better break it up. There won't be anything left of Mirko. Uh-oh. That sounded like taps to me. Astro, are you all right?
All right. I feel terrific.
Well, let's get up on the control deck. This ship is running away with us.
Okay. But look, I've been thinking, Tom.
Stick to your fists, Astro. You think a lot better with them.
Well, I'm serious. Instead of going back to the academy, why don't we head for Venus and pick up the rest of that smuggling gang before they get away? I left them there when I escaped.
Hey, that's a great idea, Tom. Are you
guys kidding? Commander Arkwright would have our ears if we blasted off on our own. But we'll put it up to him when we get back.
A fine thing. Just when I was beginning to enjoy myself.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when Tom, Roger, and Astro rocket to Venus on a dangerous assignment with the smugglers and find themselves in the greatest peril of their lives in Part 2 of The Riddle of Astro. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Spaceman, this is Tom Corbett. Thousands of families have been driven from their homes by the floods in the Midwest, and they need our help now. And money from you and your parents will help them in this terrible emergency. So give to the Red Cross.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Al Markham and Jan Merlin. Today's program was written by Ben Peter Freeman and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Begg speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Transcribed. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. While Astro
was held prisoner by mysterious smugglers on the planet Venus, his renegade cousin Mirko impersonated him at Space Academy. Managing to escape, Astro returned to the Academy where he, Tom Corbett, and Roger Manning captured Mirko. Now the three cadets have been summoned to the quarters of Commander Arkwright.
Astro, the Solar Alliance has requested you to undertake a highly important but extremely dangerous mission.
Me, sir?
Cadets Corbett and Manning, your cooperation is also requested.
I'm ready, sir. Same here. What's the mission, sir?
As you know, Mirko was caught smuggling out Neo-RDX, the most powerful explosive in the universe. He's confessed that the explosives are to be used in a bigger operation, raiding the space lanes.
Raiding? You mean piracy, sir?
Exactly. Mirko had a super-high-frequency transmitter by which he contacted Beale from the Academy. This morning, intelligence persuaded Mirko to contact Beale. This is a tape recording of their conversation.
FC-394, Mirko calling Beale. FC-394, Mirko calling Beale. Come in, Beale.
Beale here. I've been trying to contact you, Mirko. Astro got away.
Yes, I know. He was here.
What?
Luckily, the fool came to the dormitory first. I was there alone, and I took care of him. We'll never have to worry about my dear, stupid cousin again.
Well, that's a relief. Nice work, Mirko.
Now listen, I'm hiding the stuff aboard the rocket cruiser Polaris tonight. I've already given you the rocket schedule.
Right. We'll be ready to pick it up. Oh, wait just a minute. Stand by.
Right here, Beale was apparently interrupted, perhaps by the leader of the operation who gave him other instructions. You'll hear him again in a minute.
But, sir, what did Mirko mean? He took care of me.
We instructed him to say that, Astro. If Beale and the others believed you were dead, they'd feel safe in continuing to work with Mirko. Then, we could put a dummy package aboard the Polaris, and intelligence officers could grab the gang when they picked it up.
Oh, I get it.
Okay, now, Mirko, listen sharp.
Go ahead, Beale.
Here's what you do. Since you're in that Polaris unit, you can bring the stuff out yourself.
Bring it myself? You mean to Venusport?
Now, maybe we ain't there no more.
Where are you?
We ain't quite settled on a place yet. We've got the Polaris schedule, so someplace along the line, one port or another, you'll be contacted.
Which port?
Ain't quite sure of that, neither. You just get yourself away from Corbett and Manning on all the spaceports, and we'll be in touch with you. So long, Mirko. See you later.
All right, that's the end of the recording. Now, do you understand your assignment, Astro?
I think so, sir. Mirko posed as me. Now you want me to pose as him and make contact with the gang.
Right. Find out all you can about them and their plans. But I must warn you, this assignment is extremely dangerous. They're obviously suspicious. That's why they want to see Mirko.
I realize that, sir.
So, you may refuse the assignment if you wish.
Refuse it? Not me.
Thank you. Cadets Corbett and Manning, you have the same choice. You needn't accompany Cadet Astro if you prefer not to.
Oh, let that hillbilly get his neck in a sling without us? Not in a million years. I beg your pardon, sir.
I understand, Manning. Cadet Corbett?
Count me in, sir, naturally.
Very well, then, cadets. You've made your decision, and I must say I'm proud of you. You will prepare to blast off in 2 hours. Use your heads and try to come home safely. Now, goodbye. And spaceman's luck to you all.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Tom Corbett, Astro, and Roger Manning are just about to blast off on another adventure in outer space. There they go. Say, how'd you like to have a picture of that? A picture that would show your favorite Space Cadets in action. You can, you know. All you have to do is collect the Space Cadet picture cutouts you'll find on the back of every regular-size package of Kellogg's Pep. Soon you'll have picture cutouts of all the Space Cadets. You can cut them out and use them in your own Space Cadet adventures. Here's the latest special prize you get with every regular-size package of Kellogg's Pep. Just look on the back of the package. Right there you'll see a swell picture made from an actual photograph. Each cutout is a full-length picture, too, so you can see the official Space Academy uniform. You see Dr. Dale in her full-dress uniform. Another package shows you Roger Manning wearing a spacesuit, the same kind the cadets wear out in space or on another planet. Astro and Tom are in uniform, too, all ready for you to set up in a Space Cadet scene. And remember, that picture cutout comes with the best-tasting whole wheat and malt cereal you ever tasted. Just rustle those flavorful wheat flakes into your cereal bowl tomorrow morning. You'll say the swellest cereal in the whole solar system is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
In an attempt to discover the whereabouts and identity of a gang of men who plan to raid the space lanes, Tom, Roger, and Astro volunteer for a supposedly routine training flight in the rocket cruiser Polaris, hoping to lure the gang into a trap.
Well, this is Marsport. Here's your last chance to be a hero, Astro.
Nothing happened on Luna or Venus, and nothing will happen here either, Roger.
It certainly won't if Roger and I keep you surrounded like this. Listen, Astro, we'll kind of evaporate. You make like Mirko and amble around the spaceport alone.
I've ambled around almost every spaceport in the inner solar system, Tom, and all I've got to show for it is sore feet.
That's the only place you've got any feeling, Leadhead. Come on, Roger. But don't worry, Astro. We'll be near to protect you.
Go blow your jets. Well, here we go again.
Hey, got a match?
Sorry.
Michael?
Oh, maybe I have.
Here, take these matches. Light one for me.
Oh, okay. You're making the contact?
I ain't out for the walk. Hey, watch it. You almost burned me. What are you so nervous about?
Oh, I was thinking. Corbett and Manning, they're around here someplace.
Don't worry about them. Now listen, walk around behind that far hangar. You'll see a little guy waiting there. Go with him. Well, go on. What are you waiting for?
What about Corbett and Manning?
I said forget about them. You just get going and lead them to us. We'll take care of them good.
Hey, Tom, look. Astro's leaving the spaceport. He's ducking behind that hangar.
Uh-huh. I think he's made contact. Come on, Roger, after him. Hey, just a minute, fellas. Got a match?
No, sorry.
How about you?
No, let go of my arm.
You don't have to get so uppity. I just asked you.
All right, and I told you. Now blow, will you?
I'll show you fresh punks. Hey, fellas!
Hey, what gives?
Look, Roger, those three men. Pile in, boys. Watch yourself, Roger.
I can handle these jokers with one hand.
Get him, fellas. Slug him. Hey, the spaceport police. Come on, let's get out of here.
Come back here, you yellow space rats. What are you afraid of?
Knock it off, Roger. Let's get after Astro.
Astro? Jumping Jupiter, I almost forgot about him. Let's blast.
He went around this hangar. See him?
No sign of Astro anywhere, Tom. What do we do now?
Nothing we can do but go back to the Polaris and hope Astro shows up. Here he is, Beale. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Okay. You can take his blindfold off now, Nicky.
There you are, Michael.
Hey, what's the idea, Beale? They made me keep this blindfold on all the way from Marsport.
Well, now, lad, we couldn't take no chances. You might be the other one.
Astro? Well, this should make you change your mind.
EORDX?
That's right. Convinced now?
Let's see.
Well?
Yeah. This looks like the stuff, all right. Well, you know how it is, Mirko. We had to make sure. This is a big deal we're in. Real big.
Yeah, I know. Listen, Beale, when do we start operating?
That's none of your business, Mirko.
Oh, now, look, why all the secrecy with me? I'm risking my neck for you guys. I even killed a man.
You're being well paid for it. Here. Here's your money.
Oh, thanks.
Nicky will take you back to your ship. When you get back to the academy, contact me and I'll tell you where to pick up the next load. Now I know you're okay. We'll carry on the way we started.
Okay. So long, Beale.
Be good, kid. Yeah, Beale here.
Beale, this is Valdor.
Yes, sir. Did you watch him through the teleceiver I hooked up?
Yes, he looked like Mirko.
Sure.
I guess we were too suspicious.
Were we? Did you notice he didn't try to get more out of you this time? He didn't even count what you gave him.
Yeah. Say, that's right. He's okay, though. He brought us the Neo RDX.
Place it directly in front of the teleceiver lens so I can see it clearly.
It's the right stuff.
Do as I tell you.
Okay, Valdor. See? It's the right
Where
stuff.
are the detonators?
Huh?
The detonators, you fool. That explosive can't be set off without the special detonators.
We ain't here.
Get Mirko back, hurry.
Too late. They just took off.
There's a radio in the jet boat. Call Nicky at once and tell him to bring Mirko back.
Roger, wait!
Roger, look. It's Astro.
The old Venusian hillbilly himself. Space boy, we were worried about you. We're in blazes.
Look, fellas, no time to talk now. We gotta blast off fast. Come on.
Why?
What's the rush?
What happened?
Beale must have noticed by now I didn't bring the detonators. I pulled the audio wire in Nicky's jet boat, so Beale couldn't call him, but they might have other contacts here. Come on. Climb into the airlock and let's blast.
All right now, Astro. Let's find out if you're still in the gang's confidence. Contact Beale.
Yes, Commander Arkwright.
And you two boys, stay absolutely quiet.
Yes, sir. FC 394, Mirko calling Beale. Come in, Beale. FC 394, Mirko to Beale. Come in.
Beale here. Listen, Mirko, what happened to the detonators?
Uh-oh, they're wild.
Quiet, Roger. The what?
The detonators. The little ball-like caps made out of vanadium. The explosive's no good without them.
I don't know anything about them, Beale.
You must have got them with the Neo RDX.
All I found in the locker was the package I brought up to you.
Sure.
Positive.
Blast those jokers. They've messed it up then. Well, they'll have to get us a double supply this time. Now listen, Mirko. Here are your orders.
Go ahead.
Thursday night, you slip out of the academy. At 9:40, a westbound monorail leaves the village heading for Atom City. Get on it. Sit in the second car from the end. Got that?
A westbound monorail at 9:40 Thursday. Right. Then what?
You'll be contacted on the car. When you get the stuff, secure it behind the rudder assembly on the next Academy rocket ship, making a train in flight the main solar ports. Then relay it scheduled to me. Check?
Check.
Right then. That's all. So long, Mirko.
You know, Tom, riding around the monorail train like this is a lot of fun. But has any one of these monorails ever fallen off the track?
Well, not that I know of.
Well, looks kind of dangerous hanging from that one rail going at this speed.
Relax, will you? We've got bigger worries.
Hey, we're slowing down. Think maybe something will happen here?
Let's hope so.
Where's Astro?
Still in the car ahead. Oh, keep your face in that newspaper now. We're stopping.
Not too many people getting on.
But one important guy is getting on.
Who?
Nicky, that character that picked a fight with us at Marsport.
Oh, great.
Roger, Nicky just motioned to Astro.
Yeah, and Astro's getting up, walking to the door.
Nicky's right alongside. They're getting off. Come on.
We getting off, too?
What do you think? Hurry.
But Nicky may spot us.
We'll have to take that chance. Maybe if we move fast enough and duck behind one of the station pillars, he won't.
Might work. It's kind of dark out there.
Move fast, Roger.
All set.
Come on. Down these steps. Duck behind here and hold still.
Right. See Astro?
Wait a minute. Hey!
What's the matter?
Nicky tricked us. He and Astro didn't get off.
Jumping Jupiter. There goes the monorail. And Astro's on
it. What's the matter with you, Nicky? Can't you make up your mind? Why didn't we get off?
Because I changed my mind. That's why, Mirko. Now move up into the front car.
Why?
'Cause I tell you.
Wait a minute. Who do you think you're ordering around?
You, Buster. You think I didn't recognize those two jokers in the back car? They were Corbett and Manning.
What? But
I didn't... Yeah, I know. You said you ducked them. But I just made sure you did. Now move.
Well, what's in the front car?
Exactly what you're after, Mirko. And maybe a little more. Okay, cross over.
Well, what now? There's nobody here.
Sure there is, Mecco, my boy.
Bill. Well, you fellas sure do a lot of traveling.
This trip was worth it. I made it special. Just to introduce you to someone you've been wanting to meet.
Who?
The name is Valdor.
Valdor?
Yes, Bill tells me you've been rather curious about me.
You're the head of this whole operation.
That's right, Marco, and I must confess I've been curious about you, too.
You have?
Yes, and the answer to one question will satisfy my curiosity, Marco.
Oh, well, go ahead. Shoot.
When and where did you meet our friend Bill?
Why, it was back home on Venus. We did a job together, and that's all.
It certainly is, for you, Astro.
Why, you dirty space crawler.
Watch him.
I am.
Hold still, big boy.
I'll burn a hole through you with this heat ray.
So you thought you could trap me, Astro, by using the same trick by masquerading as your cousin Mirko?
You're already trapped, Valdor. The Solar Guard knows all about you.
How could they when you didn't even know?
Tom and Roger saw me on this monorail, and they saw Nicky, too.
Your friends are far behind, and when they finally catch up to you, it'll be too late.
You think so, huh?
I know so. In a very few minutes, we will pass over a high chasm. There'll be a drop of some 400 or 500 feet, and this spells an accident. An extremely fatal accident.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Listen to those giant presses. They're turning out new, completely new packages for the Kellogg Company. Each package is in bright new colors, gay new pictures. And do you know what's going into those packages? Kellogg cereals. A big selection of the world's finest breakfast foods, yours in new picture packages. You want to see all the new faces on the Kellogg's. You want to try all the swell Kellogg cereals. And just for an example, listen to this. On the back of every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep, there's a picture of one of the Space Cadets or Dr. Dale. It's a full-length picture cutout showing one of the official Space Academy uniforms. You can get as many as 4 different picture cutouts because different Pep packages have different cutouts. But one thing is still the same, and that's the swell whole wheat cereal you get inside. See other Kellogg packages at your game.
Did you see what display? In brand new boxes, bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look, a lift for you. Starts you off with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day. Get a big supply today.
Yes, get a big supply today of the great Kellogg cereals in their bright new boxes.
As the monorail trail hurtles through the night, suspended from a single gleaming rail and rapidly nears a wide, deep chasm, Astro faces death at the hands of the men he tried to trap. But meanwhile, some distance behind in a single monorail car speeding along a parallel track, Tom and Roger try desperately to catch up to their friend.
Can't you make this old crate go faster, Tom?
She's wide open, Roger. Don't worry, we're picking up time on that train.
I still say we should have commandeered an autojet. We would have caught up by now.
And how would we have gotten aboard the train? No, Commander Arkwright picked the best idea. Lucky this work car was parked on a siding at that last station.
Well, all right, but suppose another train shows up on this track. We'll be in great shape then.
The commander said he'd see that all traffic was cleared for us. Now stop griping, will you?
Okay, but blasted, I wish we'd spot that train.
Wait, there it is. See those red lights?
Great galaxy, that's it. Come on, we've got to catch up. We can't miss now.
We're getting close to the chasm. It's less than a minute away.
Very good. Over this side door, Bill, and you, Nicky, stand by the door between the cars. See that none of the passengers interrupt us.
All right, Valdor.
Door's open, Valdor.
Thank you, Bill. Move up to it, Astro.
Oh, no, I won't.
Take your choice. Jump by yourself or be thrown out.
All right, big shot. You throw me if you can.
Easily done. Bill, the parallel ray. Freeze him first.
Wait a minute, Valdor. It's another monorail catching up on the next track. Someone in the front cabin. It's that cadet, Corbett.
Tom!
And the other one's leaning out of the side door. The car's coming alongside.
Gangway!
Stop him quickly!
Come on, Astro, jump for it!
No, you don't.
Out of my way, Junior!
Oh.
Come on, Astro, what are you waiting for? Not a thing, pal. Here I come! it hadn't been for you guys, I'd be flying through 500 feet of nothing right now. Those guys really meant business.
Well, they're going bankrupt in a few minutes, Astro. As soon as their monorail stops at the next station, they'll get an escort of honor. A squad of solar guards.
Suppose he jumped the train before that.
Now, where'll they jump? Straight down? Not a chance. The whole gang is wrapped up for good.
Hey, those words are music to my ears. Jupiter, I'm glad this operation is over.
It isn't yet, Astro. Tom and I saw another one of your relatives, and he looked real mean.
What? Where?
Early this evening, when we passed the zoo.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, when Tom and Roger are ordered to guard a huge sum of money and find themselves blasting through space with an Escort of Death. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Spaceman, this is Tom Corbett. Thousands of families have been driven from their homes by the floods in the Midwest, and they need our help now. And money from you and your parents will help them in this terrible emergency. So give to the Red Cross.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, Carter Blake, Joe DeSantis, and Gilbert Mack. Today's program was written by Ben Peter Freeman, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. The preceding was transcribed. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. The big, sprawling administration building at Luna Base is the nerve center of one of the busiest ports in the entire solar system. For here, great spaceships from Earth and the far-flung planets of the system are constantly arriving and departing. And here, in the anteroom of the commanding officer's headquarters, Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning sit, nervously awaiting a summons into the inner office.
Tom, I wonder how much longer we'll have to wait.
Now watch it, Roger. Here's the CO.
Cadets Corbett and Manning?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm Captain Willis. Step into the office, please. Come on, Roger. I've got a feeling this detail's going to be a real dog. Cadets, I'd like you to meet Miss Sally Wood.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Wood? Great galaxy.
I beg your pardon.
A space doll covered with stardust.
What?
You'll have to excuse Cadet Manning, ma'am. A beautiful girl always sends him into a spin.
Oh, why, thank you.
Manning, Corbett, If I can have your attention for just a moment.
Sorry, sir.
Yes, sir. Miss Wood is the daughter of Harvey Wood. You probably recognize the name.
You mean the famous spaceship designer, sir?
Oh, you've heard of Dad?
Oh, who hasn't? He's designed some of the best spaceships in the Solar Alliance.
Well, Miss Wood is on her way back to Earth, to Polar City. She has a large sum of money aboard her space yacht, the Cosmia, and she has requested a solar guard detail to protect her.
Captain Willett told me you cadets were detached from your ship temporarily.
That's right, Miss Wood.
Well, then, if you have no other plans.
This detail is purely voluntary on your part, boys.
You mean you're asking us if we want to escort Miss Wood, sir?
And that's about the size of it, Manning. What do you say?
I say, how soon can we raise ship, sir? Say, that's a beautiful bracelet you're wearing, Sally. Not a present from an admirer, I hope.
Well, in a way, yes, Roger. My father gave it to me.
Well, your father? Oh, you had me worried for a minute.
This is a mighty nice ship, Miss Wood.
Oh, thanks, Tom. You can't imagine how relieved I feel to have you two aboard. I just can't thank you enough.
The only thing I'm sorry about, Sally, is that you're only going to Polar City. Why couldn't you be on your way to Titan, or maybe out to Pluto?
Pluto? That's so far away.
Yeah, I know.
Does Roger always act this way, Tom?
Oh, don't pay any attention to him. He's just a wolf in a spacesuit.
Hey, look, Tom, why don't you go up forward and guard something? Anything.
The way I see it, Miss Wood needs a guard right now.
Say, Sally, Captain Willett said something about you having a lot of money aboard. Is that the only reason you wanted us to come along?
Well, we are carrying over 1 million credits, and I'm not sure I can trust every member of the crew.
Oh, don't you worry your beautiful head about the crew. Tom and I will take care of everything.
You don't have long to worry anyhow. We're already starting to decelerate. We're getting close to Earth.
Yes, I can feel it. Funny, it never affected me quite this way before. I feel just a little dizzy.
Yeah, so do I, come to think of it.
No girl ever made me feel like this before.
Say, my head's really beginning to spin.
You suppose something could have happened to the oxygen supply?
Roger, we better check the gauges.
I can't, Tom. I can't seem to move.
Neither can I, Roger.
Tom, get up. Don't blank out now. Tom, you've got to...
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by. Blast off power. That's what you get in Kellogg's Pep. Get blast off power. Start your day with hearty Kellogg's Pep. Pep gives you the kind of hard-hitting food energy you need to rock it off into a busy day. It's the cereal the cadets at Space Academy call for when there's action ahead. And Pep supplies you with essential vitamins, too. You get vitamin B1 and a whole day's supply of vitamin D in every serving. No wonder spacemen head for the breakfast table and pour out a big helping of Pep every morning. It's Kellogg's Pep for Blast Off Power. And say, just wait till you taste that keen whole wheat and malt flavor. You'll be reaching for second helpings every time. Kellogg's Pep with milk and sugar is a great way to start the day. When you fill up a bowl full and dig in, you want to travel at full space speed right through to the last bite. Astro, Roger, Tom, and all the cadets say the same thing. For swell eating and blast off food power, it's Kellogg's Pep. So start your day the spaceman's way. Ask Mom to get the cereal that gives you more builder-upper food values than any other wheat flake. Ask Mom to get Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep. Volunteering to serve as an escort for Miss Sally Wood, the pretty daughter of Harvey Wood, a noted spaceship designer, Tom and Roger blasted toward Earth in the space yacht Cosmia, carrying over 1 million credits. Nearing Earth, however, the two cadets and Sally suddenly began to feel dizzy, and one after the other collapsed to the deck, unconscious. Now, several hours later, Tom slowly begins to waken. He looks around groggily, then sits bolt upright. Seeing Roger lying next to him, he begins to shake his friend violently.
Come on, Roger. Snap out of it.
Oh, my head.
Wake up, will you?
Huh? Hey, where are we, Tom?
I don't know. I just came to myself.
Say, we're not on the ship anymore. We're in a room. Looks like a hotel room.
Well, there's a window. I'll have a look.
Well?
Roger, we're in Polar City.
How in blazes did we get here? And say, where's Sally?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing after we started to decelerate, except we all started to get dizzy.
Wait a minute. There's a facsimile paper over there in that teleceiver. Maybe we can find out what day it is at least.
Good idea. Great jumping Jupiter.
What is it, Tom?
Oh, listen to this bulletin. Space yacht Cosmia, out of Luna Base, crashed near here this morning.
Crashed?
Yeah. According to Polar City Spaceport Traffic Control, the Cosmia reported that it was entering atmosphere and preparing for a routine landing. The space yacht failed to report again, and nothing was heard until an hour later, when the wreckage was found on the outskirts of Polar City. Investigators found all controls on automatic. Several crew members have already been identified. Still unaccounted for are Miss Sally Wood and cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning.
Wait, Tom. Another bulletin's coming through on the teleceiver.
Yeah, maybe more about the crack-up. Read it.
Special extra. Space cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning were reported seen in Polar City a short time after the crash of the space yacht Cosmia. The authorities believe that the space yacht may have been crashed deliberately to cover the theft of 1 million credits the ship was carrying. All law enforcement agencies are alerted to apprehend these fugitives at all costs.
But that's crazy. They've blown their jet.
They sure have. We can prove we didn't have anything to do with that crash.
Oh, where's the audio phone? We've got to call the Solar Guard headquarters. Hey.
What's the matter, Tom? What are you staring at?
Roger, look over there in that corner.
Huh? By all the moons of Jupiter.
They're stolen credits. They've been planted right here in this room.
It's not all here, Tom. Only a few thousand credits.
It's enough to pin the robbery on us, Roger. This money in our possession is just as good as a conviction.
I know. We're not only thieves, but murderers. We're in one sweet jam.
We must have been gassed on board the Cosmia. Then somebody brought us to this hotel and left the credits here to make us look guilty.
Hey, you're not saying that Sally framed us.
Well, somebody did.
No, I can't believe it was Sally. If she wasn't killed in the crash, she can clear us.
She can? Well, look at this. I found it on the floor under one of the suitcases with the money in it.
Why, it's a bracelet.
Uh-huh, the one Sally was wearing on board the Cosmia.
And she was here in this room.
Let's face the facts, Roger. That girl framed us and then tipped off the authorities.
But why, Tom? It just doesn't make any sense.
Never mind that now. We've got to get out of here.
Yeah, and then what? We can't turn ourselves into the Solar Guard until we found Sally. She's the only one who can clear us.
Well, if you've got any bright ideas, spill them.
All I know is if we walk out of this hotel in our space cadet uniforms, the first officer we meet would either arrest us or shoot us on sight.
Well, it's a cinch we can't walk out of here in our underwear.
Well, looks like it's either the frying pan or the fire. So come on, let's try the fire.
Right. Take a look first, Roger. Make sure the hall is clear.
Don't worry.
Well?
Yeah, it's okay.
Hey, get back, quick. What's the matter? The police?
No, a break finally.
What are you talking about?
Look what's coming down the hall. The hotel valet, and he's pulling a rack of clothes with him.
Jumping Jupiter.
There are at least 4 suits hanging on it. What color do you prefer, Tom?
Well, I don't care. I'd wear orange with purple stripes to get out of this.
You'll be wearing stripes if we don't get out of this, Buster. Quiet now. He's got bats right outside the door.
How are you going to work this?
I have long arms, pal. Just watch.
Did you get them?
Take a look, Junior. We're a couple of civilians again.
Great. Now, come on. Let's get out of this hotel.
Well, we made it.
Yeah. I think we're safe now, Roger. We can relax for a minute.
Well, where can we go, though? They'll be looking for us all over the city.
We've got to take time out and make some plans.
Tom, I hate to bring this up right now, but I'm so blasted hungry I can't think straight.
Yeah, me too. Well, come on. There's an auto restaurant on the corner. Let's go in and eat.
I guess we'll be as safe in there as any place else.
Hey, wait a minute. I just remembered. We haven't any money.
No? What do you call this?
Hey, where did you get all those credits?
I picked up a handful when we left the hotel room. Did you think we could run all over Polar City with our pockets empty?
But those credits don't belong to us.
So we borrowed them. We'll make it up from our pay if we ever get reinstated.
Well, that's a big if. But I guess we haven't any choice.
Now you're talking. Come on, let's put on the feed bag. That's what I call a real dinner.
Yeah. How about dessert, Roger?
Match. Let's see. What's Venusian surprise, I wonder?
Try it. Press the button.
Okay. Oh, how do you like that? Rice pudding. Some surprise.
Stop kicking and dig in. We've got to get rolling.
Yeah, where?
I don't know, but we've got to figure out some way to pull ourselves out of this mess. We can't duck the Solar Guard forever.
If we could only get hold of Captain Strong, he'd believe our story.
He couldn't do much for us unless we can find out how we were framed and why.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen.
Huh? What do you want?
I'm the manager of this restaurant.
Yes?
Are these your credits, gentlemen?
Well, let's see. Why, yes, we dropped those in the slot when we ordered dinner number 4.
I see. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. Excuse me.
Say, what was that all about?
Roger, we've been space-happy idiots.
Huh?
The credits. The manager must have had a list of the serial numbers. In the automatic credit register, we did ours out.
Uh-oh, let's get out of here
There they
fast.
are, officer. Table 8.
Come on, Roger. He's brought the Solar Guard.
Don't let them get away.
We're cut off from the front, Tom.
Through this back door. Hurry. This street's clear, Roger.
Thank Jupiter. I was about ready to give up.
Well, this settles it. We've got to get out of Polar City.
Good idea. But how?
We'll work our way over to the spaceport. Maybe we can stow away on a southbound jet.
Okay, Tom, it's worth a try. If we stay here, we'll get the work. There goes a jet, Tom. I sure wish we were on it.
So do I. We've got to watch our step, though. If a guard spots us before we can get aboard one of them, we're lost.
There's a ship taxiing down this way now. Maybe that's our answer.
Well, I don't know. It's a small private job. I'd rather take a chance on a big passenger liner.
Personally, I'll settle for anything at this point.
Well, okay. It's moving to the takeoff line. Now watch for a chance.
Tom, look who's sitting next to the pilot of that ship.
Great galaxy. Am I seeing things?
It's Sally Wood.
There's our answer, Roger. She framed us.
Then she's going to do an about face and clear us. Come on, let's get on that ship before it takes off. Never mind. Too late to catch her now. There she goes.
Yeah, and there goes our only chance to clear ourselves.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by. Spaceman, Kellogg's Pep, the cereal that brings you these exciting Space Cadet adventures, now gives you a chance to collect detailed picture cutouts of your favorite Space Cadets. Right now at your grocery store, each and every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep has a special Space Cadet picture cutout right on the back of the package. All you have to do is cut it out and set it up in your own Space Cadet setting. You can get a picture of Astro, or Tom Corbett, Roger Manning in a spacesuit, Dr. Joan Dale in the official Space Academy dress uniform. You want to get all 4 Space Cadet picture cutouts, and it's easy to do. Nothing to mail, no box tops to send in. Your picture comes right on the back of every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep. And that's not all. Right inside that package of Kellogg's Pep, you're going to find the best-tasting wheat cereal you ever rustled into your cereal bowl. Just heat those golden flakes up high. Cover them over with milk and sugar. Man, when you taste a spoonful of that delicious whole wheat and malt flavor, you'll call for second helpings right on the spot. So don't forget, ask Mom to get Kellogg's Pep as soon as you can. For a swell build-up cereal with Space Cadet picture cutouts on the back of every package, it's Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep. Accused of stealing 1 million credits and hunted by the Solar Guard, Tom and Roger reached the Polar City spaceport only to see Sally Wood take off in a small jet ship for parts unknown. With Sally goes all their hope of being cleared of larceny and murder.
Well, she's gone, Tom, and we're sunk.
Blasted, I'd give anything to catch up with that girl.
No chance of that now.
Hey, there is, Roger.
What are you pointing at?
Look, there in the next hangar.
A Solar Guard jet.
The fastest ship in the air. We could overhaul Sally's jet even with the start she's got.
Steady your gyros, Tom. We can't steal a Solar Guard jet. They'd shoot us down before we got to the takeoff line.
Why? We know the recognition signals.
And there's no one guarding the ship right now.
Say, we might get away with it at that.
We've got to. Pile aboard, Roger. We've lost too much time already.
Can't you get any more speed out of this crate, Tom?
She's wide open, Roger. Did you track them on the radar yet?
We're picking up something. Yeah, it's coming in clear now. It's Sally's ship, all right.
What's the range?
About 15 miles.
Oh, we'll catch them then. Better check the forward guns.
Where were we when you took the last bearing?
Over Central America. I figure they must be heading for somewhere in the vicinity of Amazon City.
Hey, Tom, we're overtaking them fast.
Right. Stand by. I can see them up ahead.
I'm all set.
We've got the altitude on them. I'll come in on a glide. We'll be on them before they even know we're here.
All right, but level off when we get close range to 1,000 yards. I want to put a blast in their left wing jet. That should force them to land.
Okay, you say when. We're in the glide now.
We're closing in fast. Watch it now. They're veering to the left.
I see them. Are you ready to fire?
Another 100 yards. I don't want to miss. Steady now. Okay, level off.
Right. Let them have it.
How's that for shooting?
Bullseye. They're losing altitude.
Look, they're going to set down that clearing up ahead.
Yeah, I'm with them.
There they go. They're landing.
Hang on, pal. We're going in ourselves. And let's hope there's room for both of us in that little clearing.
Nice landing, Tom. Now, let's nail them.
Look, Roger. Those two men from Sally's jets. They're escaping into the jungle.
Never mind them. Sally's the one we're after.
Ah, she must still be in the ship. Come on. Okay, Miss Wood. Come out of there.
Tom, Roger, back here in the cargo compartment.
There she is, Roger.
Hey, she's all tied up.
I'm so glad you found me. I hoped and prayed you'd realize what happened when I left my bracelet in your room.
We realized what happened. You tried to frame it.
No, never. I wanted you to know I was still alive, that I hadn't been killed in the crash.
What? Boy, when you make up stories, they're pips.
You've got to believe me. Those two men, they kidnapped me. They were holding me as a hostage, and they tried to pin it on you. That's why they left money behind.
Yeah, and why would they be holding you as a hostage? Hostage for what?
My father. He's just completed the plans for a new long-range interstellar rocket ship. They want the plans. Please, if you'll just take these ropes off, I'll tell you the whole story.
Go ahead, Roger. This is beginning to make sense now.
Okay. Hold still, Sally.
Thank you.
But keep talking. Start from the beginning.
Well, there isn't much to tell. I didn't ask for an escort just for the money. That wasn't important.
1,000,000 credits?
The plans I carried were worth 100 times as much, Roger. As a matter of fact, those two men left the money behind. See it there in the back of the compartment.
Hey, what do you know? We're rich again.
But what about the plans?
They have them.
Oh, why would you be carrying important plans?
My father knew these men were after them. He hoped to throw them off the track by having me take them to Earth.
And those two space crawlers found out.
Yes, somehow. They drugged our food on the Cosmia, landed the ship, took us off, then set the automatic controls for blast-off again. Of course it crashed.
Then they took us to the hotel to frame us.
That's right. I came to while we were there. That's when I left the bracelet. I heard them talking by audio tele with their leader, a man named Wayne Anders. He has a huge estate not far from Amazon City. That's where they were taking me.
Why? If they got the plans, they didn't...
Anders wanted to hold me to force my father to give him more information.
Well, what about us, Sally? We're still wanted for murder, you know.
Well, I'll go back to Polar City with you right now. Please don't worry. When I tell my story, you'll be completely clear.
Say, Roger, I've been thinking. If we take off for Polar City now, we'll be giving those men the time they need to get away with those plans.
Yeah, and since we're already down
oh,
here...
boys, if we could only get those papers back.
You can count on us, Sally.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Just in case anything should happen to us, don't you think you'd better get in touch with your commanding officer at Space Academy and tell him everything?
She's right, Roger. Let's get back to our jet and pipe this information through to Captain Strong.
Okay, we'll send it in code, just to make sure Anders and his men don't tumble to our plan.
Good idea. As long as we're still considered fugitives, we can move in as undercover agents.
Fine. Now, Sally, where did we leave off?
What?
Oh, yeah, I remember. I was just starting to tell you about what a sweet little doll you are. Your hair is like moonlight. Your eyes are like stars.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday. when Tom and Roger begin a search for a murderer, but find themselves hopelessly trapped in the jungle in Part 2 of The Escort of Death. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Spaceman, this is Tom Corbett. We can help the thousands of families who lost their homes during the Midwest floods by giving to the Red Cross. Please give what you and your parents can to the Red Cross.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, Rosemary Rice, and Frank Butler. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Bake speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. High over the dense jungles of the Amazon, a Solar Guard jet ship blasts through the stratosphere. Aboard the speeding craft, cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning, accompanied by Sally Wood, are on their way to Amazon City to try to clear themselves of charges that have made them fugitives from the Solar Guard.
Hey, Tom, something's coming in on the radio.
I'll bet it's Captain Strong. He must have received our message, Roger.
It sounds like nothing but static to me.
Well, it's coded, Sally. Our Solar Guard code. Here, I'll set the scrambler.
Come on, Roger, clean it up. We're getting close to Amazon City.
Yep. There. I've got the right setting now.
Captain Strong to Cadet Corbett. Captain Strong to Cadet Corbett. Come in. Come in.
Tom Corbett here. Go ahead, sir.
Where in the universe are you?
Near Amazon City, sir. Did you get the message I piped to you?
Yes, and I was certainly relieved to hear from you. There's a dead or alive warrant out for your arrest.
We know it, but I explained what happened. You believe us, don't you, sir?
I do, Tom, but the orders for your arrest can't be officially canceled until there's been a hearing. So, as far as the Solar Guard is concerned, you and Manning are still fugitives.
That's all right with us, sir. I think it will help us to get those plans from Anders.
Now, listen carefully, Tom. I can be in Amazon City by noon tomorrow. I'll come out of the Solar Guard headquarters building at exactly that time. You and Manning watch for me from across the boulevard.
Right, sir.
I'll get on the northbound slidewalk. You two follow me on the opposite side, and we'll meet at the first changeover junction. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Tom, look at the radar screen.
Great Jupiter. Those are Solar Guard interceptors.
And they're after us.
Tom, what's going on?
Solar Guard ships. We've got to duck them. See you in Amazon City tomorrow, sir. End transmission.
Tom, can't we outrun them?
I'm wide open now, and they're gaining.
What will they do?
Blast us out of the sky if they can. They're firing now.
That was close.
That one hit us.
Hold her steady, Tom.
I can't. The controls don't answer.
Look out. Pull up or we'll crash.
I'm doing my best.
We're headed straight for the jungle.
Hang on, Sally.
Watch it. Brace yourselves. We're going to hit. Oh, brother. I never thought we'd walk out of that one alive.
Oh, it was a beautiful landing, Tom.
Lucky we found that clearing. We just managed to shoehorn in.
Look out. A solar guard jet. Hit the dirt.
Did they see us?
I don't know, but we can't stay here now. They'll drop a detail of parapolice down to investigate.
Yeah, we'll have to start moving.
But where can we go?
I noticed the house from the air. It's over there beyond that next hill.
Okay, any port in a storm. Let's hike. Say, look at that place. What a joint.
Why would anyone in his right mind build a mansion like that out here in the jungle?
Well, look, they have an air car. See it parked over there?
Yeah. Maybe we can get a lift to Amazon City, Tom.
I sure hope so. That way we can meet Captain Strong and figure out a way to locate Anders before he knows we're on his trail.
Tom, look! There's someone coming out of the house.
Well, maybe he'll help us out. Hello there.
Well, hello.
Offer to pay him for the lift, Tom. I've still got some of those credits left.
Was that your jet that crashed from the other side of the hill?
That's right, sir.
We're lucky we're still alive.
Indeed you are, Miss Wood.
What? How did you know my name?
Let me introduce myself. I'm Wayne Anders.
Anders?
That's right. And believe me, I'm most happy to offer you the hospitality of home. I insist that you stay with me for a long time.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to start out tomorrow ready for action, you just hurry on down to the breakfast table first thing in the morning. When you get there, eat the breakfast cereal that's tops with the cadets at Space Academy. Open up a package of Kellogg's Pep and pour out a bowl full of good eating. Right at the first swell tasting spoonful, you'll say, Jumping Jupiter. No wonder Astro, Tom, and Roger go for Kellogg's Pep. This is great. And you know, besides rating ace high for flavor, Kellogg's Pep gets you set for a real energy send-off in the morning. When you rocket off to school or out to play, Kellogg's Pep helps you to travel at full space speed. Pep gives you other important food values, too. Food values that help you build strong bones, strong teeth, strong muscle. Ask your mom to set you up with Kellogg's Pep every morning. Then you'll be starting the day just like Tom, Astro, and Roger. And whether you're heading out to Saturn's rings or down to the field for a ball game with your pals, remember, start your day the spaceman's way with a build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
When Tom, Roger, and Sally Wood survive the crash of their jet in the Amazon jungle, they stumble upon a big house hidden deep in a steaming valley. But when they seek help there, they are confronted by Wayne Anders, the man they have been hunting down. Now, some hours later, in the basement of the mansion.
Of all the rotten breaks, we ran right into that space creep's hands.
I'm more worried about Sally, Roger. I wish Anders hadn't separated us from her.
Yeah, the poor kid must be scared to death.
We're in a real tight spot. Unless we can find a way out of this hole, we won't meet Captain Strong in Amazon City.
Oh, we might as well forget about that. Just look at this place. Bars on all the windows, and the only way out is that steel door that leads upstairs.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
Roger, do you have any money?
Yeah, some of those credits left, but...
No, not paper money. I need change. Small change.
Oh, well, let's see. Yeah.
Well, let me have that dime.
Here.
Uh-huh. Thanks. Now, let's see.
Hey, what are you fooling around with that ventilator duct for?
This may be our way out. This is part of the air conditioning system. So this duct must lead to a vent upstairs somewhere. And it's big enough to crawl through.
Hey, maybe you got something.
Now, if I can only loosen these screws, we can pull the screen off.
Here, let me help you.
Well, I'm getting this one.
Well, I'll work on this side.
I figure we can lift this whole section out. Then crawl up the duct and force open a grate upstairs.
With our luck, we'll probably wind up right in Anders' lap.
It's a big house. He can't be everywhere. There. This side's loose.
Just a couple more turns over here. That does it.
Good. We've got it. Help me ease the screen off.
Okay. Now, with any kind of a break, we'll be out of here in no time.
Okay, Roger. There's no one in the hall. Crawl out, quick.
I'm sure glad to get out of that dustbin.
Hey, look. Over there on that table.
A portable shortwave set. Hey, our luck's changing.
We'll take it along. And as soon as we're clear of this place, we'll contact Captain Strong.
Wait a minute. What about Sally?
We'll try to find her right now. Come on. Through this archway. Come on.
Hey, what in blazes?
It's an alarm. We must have walked through the beam of an electric eye. Yeah, there it is in the archway.
Blast it. Now we'll have the whole house on our necks.
Come on, we've got to get out of here.
But where'll we go?
The jungle. It's our only chance. Step on it.
Hey, Tom. Can't we hold up for a minute? I'm beat.
Okay, Roger. We'll take 5, but no more.
We must have shaken them. We've used every trick in the book.
I don't see how they can pick up our trail for hours now.
Hey, don't you think we ought to raise Captain Strong on that shortwave set you took?
Good idea. Well, it works all right. So far, so good.
Well, get to work.
Calling Solar Guard headquarters in Amazon City. Calling Amazon City Solar Guard headquarters. I'm trying to contact Captain Strong. Come in if you read me. Cadet Tom Corbett here.
Corbett, I have a message for you, Corbett. Come in.
Hey, that's Anders' voice.
Blast it.
Go ahead, answer him. Maybe he wants to make a deal.
I hear you, Anders. What do you want?
Your position is hopeless, Corbett. Unless you and Manning surrender at once, you'll never see Sally Wood alive.
Oh, he's bluffing. If anything happens to Sally, he'll never get the information he wants from her father.
I know, but he's in a corner now and he's desperate.
Did you hear me, Corbett?
Yes, I hear you.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, why'd you cut off?
We're a couple of lockheads. He's using my voice to get a fix on our position.
Jumping Jupiter, I never thought of that.
Hey, listen, what's that?
Hey, don't tell me he's caught up with us already.
Well, take it easy. It's not Anders. Look.
Like the rings of Saturn. A monkey.
Yeah. He sees us. He's coming over this way.
Well, he won't find me here.
Oh, steady your gyros. He's friendly. Just curious about us, that's all.
Well, I'm not curious about him.
Well, come here, fella. Now, don't be afraid. We won't hurt you.
Hey, what do you know? He's as tame as a kitten.
I told you. He just wants to make friends.
Hey, what in the universe?
He just wants to try on your hat.
Come on, give it back. Okay, we won't fight over it. Keep it.
He looks better in it than you do, Roger.
Hey, what's eating him now?
Roger, look. Over there, the way those bushes are moving.
It's Anders. He's caught up to us again. Let's blast! Okay, Tom. Slow down. I think we've lost him again.
Them? I only saw Anders.
Well, he had his stooge with him. Juan. The one who locked us in the basement.
Oh. Here comes our old pal, the monkey. He certainly didn't lose us.
You know, Tom, I still can't figure out how Anders tracked us so fast.
Yeah, just what I've been wondering. Even if he got a fix on the set when I was talking to him, there just wasn't time.
Hey, wait a minute. Let's have another look at that set. Some of those babies have concealed tracer beam senders on them.
You're right, Roger. It's here. A UHF sender.
And we've been carrying it around with us the whole time.
All Anders had to do was monitor it and follow the beam, which means we haven't lost Anders. He may not be far behind us.
Well, go on, smash it.
No. Hold it a minute. I've got a better idea. If Anders wants to follow this set, we'll let him.
What do you mean, Tom?
Well, there's no time to explain now, Roger. Just watch me.
Mr. Anders is going to have a long walk for himself.
Over this way, Juan. According to the monitor, we're closing in.
We have been close to them before, Senor Anders.
We'll get them this time. I think they're lost. They've been traveling in a circle for the last half hour.
So, look. The other side of the clearing. Something moved.
There they are. Shoot!
Oh, Senor, he's only a monkey.
With a shortwave set on its back.
They have tricked us. They have escaped.
Not yet, they haven't. They're either headed back for the house to get the girl or for Amazon City to contact Captain Strong.
But which?
Listen, Juan. I'm going back to the house and guard the girl. You go ahead to Amazon City. You can still beat them if you take the lower trail.
Si, senor.
Find those cadets before they reach Captain Strong. And shut them up for good.
Well, there's Solar Guard headquarters across the boulevard, Roger. But I don't see any sign of Captain Strong.
What time is it, Tom?
3 minutes after 12.
Blast it, maybe we've missed him.
That's what I'm beginning to wonder. No, there he is now, coming down toward the slidewalk.
Come on, let's get on the northbound walk on this side. We're to meet him at the changeover point.
Right. The captain just stepped on the northbound walk on his side. Hop aboard, Roger.
Go ahead, I'm right behind you. Hey, Tom, don't look now, but we're being tailed.
What?
It's that Juan character that works for Anders. He just boarded this slidewalk.
Uh-oh. Anders must have sent him to keep us from meeting Captain Strong.
What can we do? The minute we're clear of this crowd, he'll probably blast us.
We've got one chance. Listen, when we reach the junction, get off the slidewalk and duck down behind the wall right next to the exit.
I get it. When he steps off the slidewalk after us, we nail him.
That's it. We each grab an arm, but try not to attract any attention.
Maybe we can hustle him into the monorail terminal before he knows what's happening.
We'll try it. Watch it, Roger. Here's the junction. Step off. Down behind this wall, quick.
Here he comes. Nail him!
Okay, Mr. In here.
What? Let go of my arms. Let go.
Move and keep your mouth shut.
You cannot do this to me.
You want to bet, senor?
Into the terminal, quick, Roger. Now, up against that wall, Buster, and hold still.
Let me go or I call for help.
Just try it. I'll push my fist clean down your gullet.
I hope Captain Strong saw where we went.
Yeah, I was counting on him taking it from here.
Here he comes, Roger. Right on course as usual.
You cannot hold me here.
Cut your jets, mister. We're giving the orders now.
Tom! Roger! What's going on here?
This is one of Anders' men, sir. Sent to intercept us.
That is a lie. I am an innocent citizen. I demand my rights.
Now, you'll get your rights in court. These cuffs ought to hold you.
Oh!
Now, you just stand there and keep quiet.
Si, senor.
Now then, what gives with you two? Where's Miss Wood?
She's still a prisoner in the Anders place, sir. We had to run for her.
Well, then we've got to get her out of there. I'll order a detachment of men.
No, sir, that won't work. If Anders finds out the Solar Guard is after him, he might kill Sally.
Let Tom and me go back there, sir.
We know the layout of his place now. We can take him by surprise and then wait for the Solar Guard to move in for the arrest.
That might be the best plan. All right, carry on. I'll take this man back to headquarters and then arrange for a detail to follow you. Oh, one thing more.
Yes, sir?
Stay clear of any Solar Guard units. You're still fugitives, and we can't broadcast a retraction without alerting Anders.
Don't worry, Captain. We'll be careful.
Yeah, extra careful.
We're almost there, Roger. As soon as we cross that gorge, we'll be inside of Anders' place.
Then the real fun starts.
Great galaxy! Hit the dirt!
Oh, brother, those shots are close.
Try to crawl over this way, Roger. There's a big log to our left.
Tom, we're surrounded. Anders must have been tipped off.
They're not Anders' men, Roger.
What?
They're Solar Guards. See them over there?
By the moons of Jupiter, you're right, Tom.
This is one for the books. We're trying to save Sally Wood, and we're going to be knocked off by our own men, the Solar Guards.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Say, Spaceman, how are you coming along with your collection of Space Cadet picture cutouts? You know, you can get as many as 4 different Space Academy favorites, full-length pictures of Astro, Roger, Tom Corbett, and Dr. Joan Dale. These picture cutouts are swell for making Space Cadet settings. Just imagine one of the exciting adventures the Space Cadets have been on. You draw a picture of it and put the cutouts right on the setting. You can even make a stage and have the picture cutouts reenact all your favorite Space Cadet adventures. If you haven't got Space Cadet picture cutouts yet, you want to start your collection right away. Ask your mom to get you a regular-size package of Kellogg's Pep. Look on the back of the package, and right there, you see your own Space Cadet cutout. It's a full-length picture made from an actual photograph. Each cutout shows you an official Space Academy uniform, too. Cut the picture out of the box, make a little stand for it, and you're all set for a Space Cadet adventure. At the same time, you'll be all set to dish out the best-tasting wheat flakes that ever got covered with milk and sugar. Pep gives you that tasty whole wheat and malt flavor that just tops everything. And remember, there's a Space Cadet picture cutout on the back of every regular-size package of Pep. So don't delay. Ask for the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Meeting Captain Strong in Amazon City and arranging for a rescue party, Tom and Roger proceed alone toward Anders' hideout in the jungle. Their plan is to free Sally Wood before Anders can carry out his threat to kill her. But the boys walk right into an ambush and are pinned down by the blazing guns of a Solar Guard patrol.
We're trapped, Tom. They've got us surrounded. There's only one thing left to do, Roger. We'll have to surrender and try and convince the officer in charge that we're no longer fugitives.
But suppose we can't convince him.
It's either that or be blasted. Here, let me get my shirt off.
Careful, Tom. Keep low.
Now, I'll just put this shirt on the end of a stick and wave it over our heads.
Come on, hurry up.
Here goes.
Hey, they stopped firing.
All right, you two. Stand up so we can see you. Now keep your hands over your heads and stand still.
Okay, we're not moving.
That's Corbett and Manning?
Yes, sir.
I'm Lieutenant Blake of the Solar Guard. You're under arrest.
You're making a mistake, Lieutenant. We've been cleared of all charges.
Knock it off, mister. I'm taking you in.
Sir, you've got to listen. We're trying to get to the Anders house beyond that gorge. A girl's life depends on it.
You two are going back to Amazon City with me. Guards, take these men to the plane.
Where is your plane, sir?
On the other side of the gorge, across that bridge.
Thank you. Come on, Roger.
What's wrong with you, Tom? We've got to get away.
We're going to. When we get in the middle of that bridge.
You mean jump into the water?
Yes.
Hey, that's a long drop.
All the better. When we hit the water, we'll stay under and swim for the bank. There's plenty of cover there.
You think we can reach the Anders house before they catch up with us?
It's worth a try, isn't it?
I suppose so. Okay, we're over the water. Ready?
Yeah. Let's go.
They're trying to escape. Cut them down. Miss Wood, I'm afraid I have some very unpleasant news for you. Those friends of yours, the cadets, have reached Amazon City and have reported your capture.
Oh, I knew they'd do it. I knew they'd help me.
You're wrong. Now I have no choice but to kill you.
No, let go of me.
I'm sorry, Miss Wood, but under the circumstances...
Circumstances have changed, pal.
What?
Tom!
Watch it, Tom. He's got a gun.
It won't help him.
Nice work, Tom. He's all racked up for the freezer.
Better grab his gun.
Sure thing.
Oh, Tom, Roger, I thought...
Easy does it, Sally. Everything's going to be okay now.
Yeah, the skipper's on his way out with a detachment of men. He'll mop up Anders' whole mob.
What about the plans? Are they still in the house?
Yes, in the safe upstairs. I know exactly where they are.
Good. Well, I guess we can relax until the skipper gets here.
Great idea. Come on, Sally. You sit over here with me. I've got a lot of things to tell you.
Oh, no. Not again.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when the crew of the Polaris rockets beyond Pluto to meet danger in deep space. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the Build-Up Wheat Cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, Ivor Francis, Grant Sullivan, and Rosemary Rice. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. As a warm spring sun beats down on the campus of Space Academy, the cadets of the Polaris unit, Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, lug their heavy space gear across the grassy quadrangle and step on the broad slidewalk, heading for the Academy spaceport. As they ride, Tom reminds his unit mates of a previous mission with the same commanding officer, Major Blastoff Connell.
Look, fellas, after the hard time Major Connell gave us on the last mission out to Pluto, let's see if we can't really be on the ball for this one.
Okay by me, Tom.
It won't do any good.
You won't know till you try, Roger. What's the matter? Afraid of a little work?
Listen, you Venusian clunk, I'll work circles around you any day in a week, and that includes...
Okay, save that energy for the Polaris, Roger.
Yeah, use some of that hot air to shine brass.
Well, there's the ship. Let's get aboard and have everything shipshape for Major Connell. This is one mission when the Polaris crew is coming back with a clean record. Polaris unit reporting, sir.
Well, back to your old tricks again, I see.
Tricks, sir?
I thought after our last flight the Polaris unit had pulled itself together. But I see it's the same erratic, undependable...
Well, is there something wrong, sir?
No, nothing serious, Corbett. Just a minor detail. About what I'd expect from the Polaris unit. Who has the orders for this mission?
Well, I have a copy of them, sir.
Will you read the orders aloud, Manning, just for the record?
Yes, sir. 6 May 2352. Order 35876. Polaris unit will report to Academy Spaceport at 1400 hours with full space gear and place themselves under command of Major Connell. Mission, space test of new long-range transmission beam. Destination, Tara, planet and system of Alpha Centauri. Spaceship to be used, the Annie Jones.
Oh, murder.
Does this ship look like the Annie Jones? Well, does it?
No, sir.
Just a minor detail you overlooked, no doubt, and a detail that will cost you each 20 demerits. Now haul your gear out of here and see if you can find the Annie Jones. That is, if you can tell the difference between a cruiser and a space freighter. Unit dismissed.
I don't get it. Why do we always wind up with Connell when we've got a long flight ahead of us? First it was Pluto and now Tara. 25 billion miles out into deep space, and he has to be the boss.
Well, cheer up, Roger. There'll be 2 other spacemen on the crew. Connell will have to share his bad temper with them.
Well, if they're smart, those guys will be death. Who are they, anyhow?
Oh, I don't know their names. A couple of men who were on the first exploratory expedition to Tara.
You know, whether we like the company or not, this is going to be an important flight. If we can get this long-range transmission beam to work, it'll be the first big step to establishing a colony out there.
Fine, and all I hope is they make Connell the CO.
Well, here's the Annie Jones. Come on, let's climb aboard.
You sure this is the Annie Jones now?
Of course. Climb into the airlock. Come on, Astro. Hey, Astro.
Oh, sorry, Tom.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Oh, I thought I saw somebody hanging around that port stabilizer fin.
Don't see anyone.
I guess I was wrong. Well, let's go. And heaven help us stay on the right side of Major Connell from now on.
You can say that again, Astro.
You space-happy jerk. Did you have to show yourself like that? You almost quit the whole deal.
I'm sorry, Thurston. I thought those were the guys we're waiting for.
Well, those were the cadets. We want the 2 enlisted spacemen.
Yeah, I know, but listen. Are you sure this thing is going to work?
We're going to make it work. I'm not letting a hunk of copper like that slip out of my fingers.
But are you sure the satellite is really copper?
For the last time, Lewis, I had that sample tested. The satellite around Terra is almost 3/4 solid copper. And right now, with no deposit on Earth, Mars, or Venus big enough to wire a magnoscope, it's worth more than plutonium. We'll be rich enough to retire, and the dough we'll get from the first load.
I still think we ought to charter a ship and get it legitimate.
To charter a ship costs money, and we ain't got a single credit between us. Besides, this guy Connell and his space cadets might find the copper moon and claim it for the Solar Alliance, and then where'd we be?
Oh, I don't know.
We found that moon when we were out there with the expedition, and we're keeping it.
Okay.
Hey, here come those 2 spacemen. The rest of the crew. You ready?
Yeah, all set.
Quiet now. Get 'em!
Okay, Thurston, they're out cold.
All right, drag 'em behind that supply truck and grab their space gear. From here in, we're assigned to the crew of the Annie Jones, and when we get to Terra, we'll be richer 1 copper satellite. We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Here's a special communication from Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Yes, spaceman, here is Tom Corbett to give you an important message about building yourself up to be strong and vigorous. Come in, Tom Corbett.
Corbett here. Now listen, spaceman. In any assignment a space cadet takes on, he's expected to do his very best. That's why space cadets demand the foods that help them the most. Foods that power them up for hard work. Kellogg's Pep is one of those foods. And besides being a builder-upper, Pep is a great tasting cereal, too. You don't have to take my word for it. Make it your space cadet assignment starting tomorrow morning. Eat Pep. Eat Pep every morning. You'll like that flavor. A whole wheat and malt flavor you can really taste. And when you get up from that breakfast table, you'll have a good supply of vitamin D, vitamin B1, and other important food values. The kind of food values you need to get out there and do a job any space cadet would be proud of. Let's make a deal, spaceman. We'll both eat Kellogg's Pep every morning. And we'll both keep ourselves ready for action every minute.
Right, Tom Corbett. And say, spaceman, start your day the spaceman's way with a man-sized bowl full of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Blasting through space in the long-range freighter Annie Jones under the command of Major Connell, Tom, Roger, and Astro are bound for the planet Terra in the system of Alpha Centauri to test a new long-range transmission beam. Already off on the wrong foot with the harsh commanding officer, the boys are unaware that they face more trouble from the 2 enlisted spacemen in the crew.
Thurston, I still think this job is awful risky.
Nobody's asking you to think. We got to get rid of the cadets and Major Connell, and then the copper satellite is all ours.
Yes, and how do we get rid of them? It's 4 against 2. And those kids aren't babes in arms.
You let me worry about that. We're going to start cutting down the odds right now.
Corbett. Cadet Corbett.
Aye, Major Connell.
Corbett.
You know the rules governing all entries made in the logbook.
Yes, sir.
It states that under no circumstances are any entries to be erased. But I find 2 lines here in your watch report have been erased.
Erased?
And on top of that, the wrong course rewritten in its place.
But I never...
Is that your signature?
Well, yes,
That'll
sir.
cost you 10 demerits, Corbett. And for every act of negligence aboard this craft, there'll be 10 more. And 10 more. Clear, Corbett?
Clear, sir.
Thurston. Yes, sir. Check through the log for more erasures, and I hope for your sake, Corbett, there aren't any. Attention, power deck, check in.
Power deck, aye. Cadet Astro here.
Stand by for course change of 4 degrees starboard at my command.
Aye, aye, sir. 4 degrees starboard. Ready on steering rockets.
Fire.
Major Connell, we're swinging 10, 12, 14 degrees.
Power deck! I said 4 degrees, not 14.
Something went wrong, sir. The energy induction valve was wide open.
Something went wrong, eh? We were in close formation, Cadet Astro. Do you know what would happen?
Well, yes, sir.
No
but
buts. This is just another example of this unit's cockiness. That little mistake will cost you 20 demerits, Cadet Astro. Keep it up, and by the time we get back to Space Academy, the only power deck you'll handle will be on a kiddie car. And just in case you ever do have a kiddie car, you'll spend 4 extra hours a day off watch making rounds with Lewis. Maybe you can learn something from a real spaceman.
Well, blast my jets. Look who's got all the demerits. And yours truly, Roger Manning, just goes about his work.
Why, you stargazing squirt, I tell you something happened to that valve.
Yeah, and I suppose Tom didn't erase that stuff in the logbook.
No, I didn't, Roger.
Ah, stop beeping. A few demerits and you're crying.
Manning, where are you?
Uh-oh, and transmission, fellas. Right here, Major. What's up?
Suppose you tell me. Check your space position.
Sure thing. Here you are, sir. Chart K, section 63. We're right here.
Look again, Manning. I think you'll find it chart M, section 67.
Chart M, sir?
Chart M, Manning. Check your dead reckoning again.
Well, yes, sir. Hey, wait a minute. You're right, sir. It is chart M, but how could that be?
It's simple, Manning. You made a mistake.
But I checked these figures 3 times, sir.
You made a mistake, Manning.
Well, yes, sir, I see it's wrong, sir, but I didn't do it,
Cadet
sir.
Manning, you admit there was an error?
Yes, sir, but
and you are the astrogator on this ship, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I don't mind if a man makes a mistake. A human error can be understood and excused. But I cannot excuse a man who commits an error and then tries to wriggle out of it. It seems all I ever get from the Polaris unit is excuses.
Well,
I'm relieving you from duty, Manning, as an example of negligence. Return to your quarters. Thurston, check in.
Thurston here, sir.
You're assigned to the radar deck for the remainder of the trip.
Yes, sir.
Now maybe I can relax with this ship in the hands of real spacemen.
There it is, Lewis. Second in command. Recorded in the logbook, all nice and legal as far as the cadets are concerned. My idea worked like a charm.
Yep. Planning all those mistakes on the kids and then denying it. Oh, boy, that was just like pouring oil on a fire. Connell just got hotter and hotter and hotter.
So now if anything happens to Connell, I take over the ship and no questions.
I'd feel a lot safer if we got rid of that space bum right away. Suppose he gets wise. And that Corbett is a smart kid, too.
Yeah, too smart. You're right about Connell. We gotta get rid of him fast.
The thing is, how do we do it? The ray guns are all locked up.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna make our tough skipper take a swim out in space. And I'll use Corbett as bait.
Now, what's so funny?
I'm just thinking, Lewis. I might get down in history as the first guy in the universe to catch 2 space fish on one hook.
Tom, that error on the radar deck was in simple arithmetic. I couldn't make that mistake if I wanted to, because I use a calculator on all problems.
Right. And the first thing I learned was not to erase the logbook. And you, Astro, why, you couldn't turn the wrong valve if you wanted to.
All right, then. What's the answer?
Well, I don't know, but I've got my ideas. Thurston and Lewis.
Come to think of it, they're the ones who've profited by all this.
And if Tom's right, it's still going to be tough to prove with Thurston second in command.
You think it would do any good to talk to the Major?
I don't know, Astro, but I can try. All he can do is give me a few demerits, and the way I'm going, what's 10 or 20 more?
All right, Thurston. What is it? I'm going outside to check the radar antenna. I wondered if Corbett here might want to come along.
Come along? Why?
Well, to learn something, of course. But if you'd rather
It's
not.
a good idea, Thurston. A little refresher is good now and then.
But I just finished a 6-week refresher course at the Academy, Major.
Of all the lazy, stupid, short-sighted rocket wash. Get into a spacesuit on the double and go with Thurston. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's not so bad, Corbett. I can teach you a lot out there. Be the best lesson you ever had. There's the antenna up forward, Corbett. You go ahead and I'll follow you.
Okay, Thurston.
Why so slow? I don't want to be out here all day. Why do you keep looking back at me?
Just making sure everything's all right, Thurston.
Oh, yeah, huh? Well, everything will be soon.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
What?
Let go of me. My oxygen valve. Let go of it. Yeah. Oh.
That's it, Corbett. Have a nice long sleep with yourself. Attention! Emergency! Major Connell. Something's happened to Corbett. His oxygen supply is blocked. They need another bottle right away.
Stand by, Thurston. Do what you can. I'll be right out.
Better hurry, sir. There isn't much time.
That's it. Breathe deeply, Corbett. You'll be all right. Blasted, why didn't Thurston just turn your valve on when he saw you weren't getting oxygen?
But Thurston, he turned the valve off.
What?
Yes, sir. Where is he?
He went back into the ship to get a respirator.
He what?
Corbett, what are you doing? Come back here.
Major, the airlock, I can't open it. Thurston locked it from the inside.
What? Thurston! Thurston! Check in or by the stars, I'll put you in irons.
You're not putting anyone in irons, Connell. You're finished. I'm taking over the ship.
What, you rotten space crawler? I'll tear you apart.
Go on, keep blasting, Connell. That's all you can do now. Don't expect Manning or Astro to help you. They're fast asleep. A little narco sleeping gas in the oxygen circulating system, and they never knew what hit them. When we get to Tara, we wake them up and tell them you and Corbett had an accident.
Now listen, Thurston.
Better save your breath, Connell. You've only got 4 hours of oxygen in your bottles. So you'd better take a good look at the stars. They'll be the last thing you ever see.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, Kellogg's Pep, the cereal that brings you these exciting Space Cadet adventures, now gives you a chance to collect detailed picture cutouts of your favorite Space Cadets. Right now at your grocery store, each and every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep has a special Space Cadet picture cutout right on the back of the package. All you have to do is cut it out and set it up in your own Space Cadet setting. You can get a picture of Astro, Tom Corbett, or Roger Manning in a spacesuit, Dr. Joan Dale in the official Space Academy dress uniform. You want to get all 4 Space Cadet picture cutouts, and it's easy to do. Nothing to mail, no box tops to send in. Your picture comes right on the back of every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep. And that's not all. Right inside that package of Kellogg's Pep, you're going to find the best-tasting wheat cereal you ever poured into your cereal bowl. Just heat those golden flakes up high. Cover them over with milk and sugar. Boy, when you taste a spoonful of that delicious whole wheat and malt flavor, well, you'll call for second helpings right on the spot. So don't forget, ask Mom to get Kellogg's Pep as soon as you can. For a swell build-up cereal with Space Cadet picture cutouts on the back of every package, it's Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Left to die of suffocation, locked outside the Annie Jones. Tom and Major Connell work desperately on a plan to save not only their own lives, but the lives of Astro and Roger, who have been drugged with a sleeping gas.
Lucky for us, Thurston left this other oxygen bottle outside, Major.
Yes, if we can damage the steering vane enough, it'll jam the control to make those rats come out to fix it.
Well, just a little more, sir.
Yeah.
And I think we might have it.
Here, let me try a while, Corbett.
Yes, sir. A little more, sir. And that'll do it.
Hammer out here on the edge.
That's it, sir. The steering vane's jammed.
This will start the ship drifting off course. Thurston and Lewis will be scanning the hull to see what's going on. And we've got to make them think we're either dead or too weak to resist.
But how, sir?
Now, you lie down on the hull. I'm going to shove off into space.
Hey, Major, they're coming out already.
Quick, now, I haven't time to explain. Keep their attention drawn from me. Or we'll wind up drifting with 10 million of the most unfriendly stars I've ever seen.
Imagine those guys busting that steering vane with that oxygen bottle.
Not a good at them, Thurston. I saw one of them through the airlock viewport, drifting away. Almost 4 hours, so I guess the other one is done for now.
Yeah, but I hope that vane ain't busted too bad.
Well, if it is, we get Astro to fix it.
Good idea. Okay, pressure equalized. Now open up the outer hatch and climb out.
Hey, there's one of them down by the stern of the ship. I think it's Corbett.
Yeah, looks like he's passed out. But you better stay here by the airlock just in case.
Okay.
I'll go over and take a look.
Well, hello, Thurston. Come to look over the steering vane?
You're...
Yes, still alive, no thanks to you. They'll get you, Thurston, for mutiny, piracy, and attempted murder. The Solar Guard will
make me laugh. When I get back, I'll have enough credits to buy the Solar Guard. Now, you're going for a long swim in space, and I'll make it easy for you. A blast from this parallel ray. So when the oxygen gives out, you won't feel a thing.
So by trying to keep it a secret, Thurston and Lewis lost everything. Thurston confessed they wanted to keep the discovery of the copper satellite to themselves, and the first step was taking over the ship.
But I still don't understand what happened outside the ship, Major.
Well, Roger, when the Major shoved off into space, I was supposed to act as decoy for the skipper to sneak up behind them.
But how did the skipper get back to the ship?
With the oxygen bottle, Astro. He waited for me to get Thurston and Lewis's attention, and then used the bottle like a jet to push him back. He came up behind Lewis and hit him with a bottle.
I must have cracked his helmet. I couldn't save him.
Well, what were you doing all this time, Tom?
I'll tell you what he was doing. He was protecting me.
Protecting you?
That's right, Manning. To keep Thurston's and Lewis's attention, Tom took a parallel rate charge as calmly as if he were listening to a lecture at the Space Academy.
Well, I'll be a stargazing lunatic.
And speaking of Space Academy, it's going to be a long time before we get back. I've received orders from Commander Arkwright to bring the copper back with us. So you'd better get a lot of sleep. We've got a big job ahead of us.
Sleep? After a round with that narco gas, I want to stay awake for 6 months.
Oh, blast my jets. Now I've heard everything. Manning passing up sack time.
Oh, rack it off, you Venusian hillbilly.
Listen, you skinny space
Hey,
jerk.
fellas, take it easy. The Major.
Never mind, Corbett. Let them blast. It shows everything's back to normal again. Thank the universe.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris lands on the copper satellite and begins the overwhelming task of sending it blasting back to Earth in Part 2 of Danger in Deep Space. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Al Markham, Jan Merlin, and Andy Donnelly. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other Raisin Bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York. America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Blasting into deep space to the planet Terra in the star system of Alpha Centauri, the Space Cadets have made a startling discovery. A satellite of Terra that is composed of 3/4 solid copper. Now, as the converted space freighter Annie Jones rests on the precious moon, Tom, Roger, and Astro wait with rising excitement for their commanding officer, Major Connell, to brief them on the most gigantic project ever attempted by man. Transporting an entire satellite from one star system to another.
Major Connell's been in contact with Space Academy for the past 4 days, Tom. Talking with every big-shot astrophysicist they have.
Yeah, I know, Roger. Finding this copper satellite is one of the big discoveries of space.
Hey, I wonder what a thing like this is worth, Tom.
Well, I don't know, Astro, but it was enough to make Thurston and Lewis almost commit murder to keep the discovery to themselves.
They should have known Major Connell wouldn't let man or beast take over his ship.
You're blasted right, Manning, and I won't allow a space-brained cadet to neglect a prisoner in my custody. Who's on prisoner to tail this watch?
Well, I am, sir.
I might have known. Cadet Manning. One of the first things an officer of the Solar Guard learns is to take care of the needs of his men and his prisoners before himself. Did you know that?
Yes, sir. I was just going to...
Then get below and see that Thurston has his rations. And to make sure that you remember in the future, give him yours.
Give him mine?
Yes, Manning, yours. Maybe you'll think better on an empty stomach.
Yes, sir.
And all of you report to me on the control deck in 10 minutes for briefing. That's all.
Blast that character anyhow. Doesn't he ever give a guy a break?
You're lucky he didn't give you 10 demerits, Roger.
But now I have to go without a meal.
Oh, that's all right, Roger, old boy. You can live off the fat of your head.
Now pay attention, boys, because I'm only going to say this once. As you know, the Solar Alliance copper supplies are so low that the discovery of this satellite is of utmost importance. Our job is getting it back to Earth.
Back to Earth?
Well, how can we get a satellite 10 miles in diameter through 25 billion miles of open space?
If you'd give the Major a chance, you Venusian clunk, he'll tell you.
Clunk, listen, you skinny
Knock
radar...
off that space gas.
Yes, sir.
Aye, sir.
Now, to answer your question, Astro, getting it back is the trickiest part of the job.
Why not just dig out the copper and haul it back in spaceships, sir?
Too long and too costly, Corbett. We've got to take the whole thing, and we've got to do it fast. Now listen closely. This satellite, which I've named Terra Junior, is a captive of Terra, just as our moon is a captive of Earth. And Terra revolves around its sun, Alpha Centauri. Our problem will be to use Terra's orbital speed and Junior's orbital speed in combination. Time them so we can use them to spring Junior loose.
Well, how do we get the orbital speeds to help us, Major?
Remember when you were kids and you tied a rock on the end of a rope and swung it around your head?
Well, sure, sort of like a slingshot.
That's right, Corbett. Now, if you released the rope, the rock would fly in the direction it was headed when you let go.
I get it. Then the gravity of Terra is the rope holding the satellite, making it swing around.
And a reactant power unit could be the trigger to make it let go.
It's as simple as that, boys.
Well, how do we stop it after we get it rolling?
The chances of Junior hitting anything on the way home are so small it doesn't present a problem. So we just aim Junior for our solar system. Arrangements will then be made to steer it into the orbit around the sun.
Hey, that sounds pretty neat.
It is, but we only have 4 days, 5 hours, and 17 minutes to pull Junior out of Terra's grip and later the grip of Alpha Centauri. You boys will have to work like you've never worked before. You'll do things you never dreamed you could do. You'll work until your brains ache and your bodies scream. But when you've finished, you will have accomplished one of man's greatest challenges. You're going to do this because I know you can. And because I'm going to see that you do. Is that clear?
Yes,
Right,
sir.
Captain. Well done. Now, between the four of us, we've got to send a hunk of copper 10 miles in diameter, hurtling through 25 billion miles of space. So let's get that ball rolling. Right now.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Tom Corbett says, eat Kellogg's Pep. Roger Manning says, eat Kellogg's Pep. Astro says, eat Kellogg's Pep. Yes, all the Space Cadets are passing the good word along to you. Eat Pep and taste that swell whole wheat and malt flavor. Eat Pep and get those essential vitamins B1 and D. Eat the cereal that gives you build-up food values for strong bones and tough muscles. Here's Astro to tell you in a special interview just why Kellogg's Pep is so important to the Space Cadets.
Spaceman, when Reveille sounds at Space Academy, things start happening mighty fast. The cadets are on the go every minute right up till taps. Plenty of Kellogg's Pep first thing in the morning helps give us the food power we need to travel at full space speed. Now, those vitamins are important, too. But most of all, that swell flavor is so downright good, it's just a plain pleasure to eat every bowlful of Kellogg's Pep.
Right, Astro. And every smart spaceman will take your tip about tomorrow morning. We'll all start our day the spaceman's way with a man-sized bowlful of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
$25 billion miles from Earth in the star system of Alpha Centauri, 3 space cadets and their commanding officer prepare for an almost impossible task, transporting a satellite through space toward Earth. Now, as Major Blastoff Connell roars, cajoles, and pleads with his young spacemen, they assemble the massive information necessary for the big push through space.
I tried building that lead baffle for the uranium 5 times already, sir. I'm having trouble getting the amount of reactant power we need in a unit that small.
Maybe you're trying to make it too small, Astro. Remember, this unit has but one job, to start the reaction. When the U-235 gets hot enough, it'll start a reaction of the copper on Terra Junior and sustain itself. Try a smaller amount of reactant. But whatever you do, keep working. Only a day and a half left.
Aye, aye, sir, but I won't guarantee it.
I don't want your guarantee. I want that unit. Now build it.
There you are, Skipper. All set. An electronic fuse that'll set off the reactant mass for initial escape velocity. And it's delivered a day ahead of time.
Good work, Manning. Excellent.
Ah, it's nothing, Skipper.
Now I want to see how smart you really are.
Huh?
I want a communications unit we can plant on Terra Junior that'll send out a constant signal as long as it's in transit back to Earth.
In one day? Impossible, Skipper.
Cadet Manning, I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked for a signal unit.
But one day, sir, I can't. I know I can't.
Roger, now look, did I ever tell you that I think you have one of the finest brains for electronics I've ever known?
Oh, why, thank you, sir. And come to think of it, I might be able to duplicate that new transmitter and then use some of that stuff Astro's got for power.
That's more like it. Get to it. Well, it looks like we're all set. Now, you all know your assignments. We'll take jet boats and go out in pairs, Corbett and myself, Manning and Astro. We'll set up the reaction explosives on Terra Junior at the points marked on your maps. When you've finished, set the fuses and return to the ship. But watch your timing. If we fail, it'll be more than a year before Junior will be in the same position again. How much time do we have left, Corbett?
6 hours and 17 minutes.
Not much, but enough. It shouldn't take more than 5 hours to set up the reaction units and get back to the ship to blast off. All clear?
Right, Captain.
All right, put your spacesuits and helmets on and move out. We're going to pitch the biggest ball in history, and it had better be a strike.
Give me the fuses, Roger. The reactor's all set.
Here, Astro. Don't forget to set it for maximum time. 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Hey, you're wrong, Roger. It's 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Listen, you ape, I built the thing. I'm telling you, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes.
But, Roger,
2 hours.
Okay, you ought to know. You made the fuses, but I still think you're wrong.
What's the time, Corbett?
Terra Jr. gets a big jolt in exactly 1 hour and 40 seconds from now, sir.
Fine. That gives me just enough time to notify Space Academy to get set to start receiving Terra Jr.'s radio signal. You know what to do?
Well, I don't have to do anything, sir. Roger spliced in all the fuse circuits to this clock. In 1 hour and 10 seconds, she goes off automatically.
Good. Anything done with electronics and timed properly is better than manual operation. Less chance of human error. By the craters of Luna, what's that?
The explosions, sir. They went off ahead of time.
But you said we had plenty of time.
Oh, we did, sir, unless...
Manning and Astro made a mistake.
We got it on the button, Astro, right on time. This baby's a perfect strike all the way home.
Manning, what time did you set the fuses for?
Why, 16 hours and 53 minutes, sir. Is there something wrong?
Yes, Manning, everything's wrong. You set the fuses an hour too soon. It should have been 17 hours, 53 minutes.
But
That's all right, Roger. We've all been working hard, and one little mistake is bound to show up in an operation like this. It's all my fault. I should have checked those fuses myself.
Well, does an hour too soon make much difference?
A lot of difference, Astro.
But how, sir?
It's like this, Corbett. I thought we had the explosions timed, so at the proper moment we'd pull Junior out of his orbit and send him into space. But by being an hour too soon, we send it into the sun instead.
But there must be something we can do to correct it, sir.
Not a thing, Corbett. Instead of supplying the Solar Alliance with copper, in another week, Terra Jr. will be hardly more than a molten piece of space junk. Stand by to blast off. We're heading home. This mission's a failure.
Honest, Astro, I've never been more miserable in my life.
Don't let it get you down, Roger. The Major said it was a mistake anyone could make, and besides...
But have you seen the way he just talks to us these past 3 days? No yelling or blasting our ears off, no demerits, nothing. He just stays in his quarters.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'd rather have him blowing his jets than the way he is now.
Tom must feel pretty rotten, too. I haven't seen much of him either.
Yeah, he's doing nothing but working. I don't think he's slept since we left.
That's all my fault. I'm nothing but a big mouth with an asteroid for a head.
Hey, where are you going?
I almost forgot. I gotta give our prisoner a meal. The way I feel now, I'd like to shove it down his throat. All right, Thurston, come and get it.
Well, where's the big man in spirit? Kinda got you boys down since that loudmouth Connell failed on your little mission, huh?
Listen, you space crawler, one more word and I'll come in there and pound that head of yours in a space jump.
I wish you'd try it, you little squirt. I'd break you in two.
Okay, pal, I'm gonna give you that chance.
Yeah, when?
Right now. Sorry about the teeth, Thurston. I forgot you had to eat.
It's a beautiful job of calculation, Corbett, but it's too risky.
I've already talked to Roger and Astro, sir, and we'd like to volunteer to try it.
That's right, sir. I'd like another chance at Terra Jr.
Oh, you would, huh, Manning? What happened to you? Was that a black eye you've got?
No, sir. I just bumped my head on the radar scope. Now, about Terra Jr.,
It's worth
sir,
a try, isn't it, sir? Tom's idea sounds pretty good to me.
It is, but... go over it again, Corbett.
Junior is falling into its sun at a speed of 22 miles a second right now. But we could land on it in a jet boat, set up more nuclear explosions to blast her out of the sun's grip and on our way to Earth. We wouldn't get as much speed as before, but we'd still save the copper.
Now, let's see. We could get back to Terra in 3 days and prepare the reactant and fuses on the way. We might be able to do it, Corbett.
Why is the time figured so close, Tom?
It has to be, Astro. We know the pull of the sun is so much, and the power of the jet boat is so much. When the sun's pull becomes greater than the escape speed of the jet boat, well, you just keep going into the sun. It'll take at least 3 men to set up the explosions in the amount of time we have, just 2 hours.
Well, one of us will have to stay behind.
Hey, not me. I'm going.
All right. Now, we'll draw numbers. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The man who draws number 4 stays.
Well, fair enough, sir.
Wait, I'll write them on some slips of paper. Okay, you pick, Astro.
Number 2, I go.
Roger.
Number 1, I go.
Tom?
Number 4, I stay.
That leaves me to go with Astro and Roger.
But, sir,
Never mind the buts. Manning, get me a course back to Tara Jr. Astro, stand by the power deck for course change. Tom, stand by the control deck. We're going back and snatch a hot copper filling right out of the Sun Star's teeth.
Attention, Space Freighter to Major Connell. 36 minutes to blast off. 36 minutes to blast off.
Hello, Corbett.
Thurston!
Take your hand off that wrench or I'll freeze you with this parallel wrench.
How in blazes did you get loose?
Your buddy, Manning, decided he wanted to paste my ears back, so I let him. He was so anxious to make me lose a few teeth, he didn't notice the spoon I kept.
Spoon?
Yeah, spoon for a few teeth, a good trade. I waited for your pals to leave the ship, and then I short-circuited the lock on the cell. Now get over to the controls. We're going back to Tara.
Tara? But Major Connell, Roger, and Astro are on that satellite. If I'm not around to pick them up, they'll fall into the sun.
Well, ain't that too bad? So they're gonna fry. But if you don't start this wagon up, you're going out the airlock and freeze. Now get to work.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Say, Spaceman, how are you coming with your collection of Space Cadet picture cutouts? You know, you can get as many as 4 different Space Academy favorites, full-length pictures of Astro, Roger, Tom Corbett, and Dr. Joan Dale. These picture cutouts are swell for making Space Cadet settings. Now, just imagine one of the exciting adventures that the Space Cadets have been on. You draw a picture of it, you put the cutouts right in the setting. Why, you can even make a stage and have the picture cutouts reenact your favorite Space Cadet adventures. If you haven't got Space Cadet picture cutouts yet, you want to start your collection right away. Ask your mom to get you a regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep. Look on the back of the package, and right there, you see your own Space Cadet cutout. It's a full-length picture made from an actual photograph. Each cutout shows you an official Space Academy uniform, too. Cut the picture out of the box, make a little stand for it, and you're all set for a Space Cadet adventure. At the same time, you'll be all set to dish out the best-tasting wheat flakes that ever got covered with milk and sugar. Pep gives you that tasty whole wheat and malt flavor that just tops everything. And remember, there's a Space Cadet picture cutout on the back of every regular-sized package of Pep. So don't delay. Ask for the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
In a desperate attempt to save the copper satellite from falling into the sun, Roger, Astro, and Major Connell race against time to set up additional nuclear explosions to blast the priceless moon out of the deadly grip of Alpha Centauri. But they are unaware that Thurston has escaped from his cell and has forced Tom to fly the space freighter Annie Jones back to Tara.
Keep this space wagon driving, Corbett. Open those rockets wide.
Listen, Thurston, give the fellas a break. If I don't pick them up, they'll be killed.
Now, ain't that just too bad?
Look, I promise nothing will happen to you. We'll let you go free.
Shut your mouth and concentrate on them controls. You and Major Connell and those other cadets are the only guys who have anything on me. Now, you don't think I'm going to let you stay alive, do you?
Why, you dirty, low-down space crawler.
Get back to those controls, Corbett, or I'll blast you with this ray and pitch you out of the airlock, so help me.
Okay, Thurston, you win.
That's better. Hey, what are you doing?
You want more speed, don't you?
Okay, but don't try any funny stuff.
I don't see how I can. You've got me nailed with that parallel right.
Where are you going?
Just have to adjust the reaction mixture for this speed.
Oh, yeah? Well, I happen to know you do that at the main panel. Get back.
Sure, Thurston, but not before I adjust something else.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm floating.
You're a spaceman. Let's see how you handle free fall.
Why, you little space pup, I'll freeze you stiff.
Try again, Thurston.
Hey, I'm going backward and I can't stop.
Sure, the recoil of your gun. Now I'll take over. This is what they call free fall wrestling, pal.
Let me let go.
Yeah, sure, after I do a little freezing of my own. Sweet dreams, pal. Now start praying I can pull the fellas off that satellite, because if I can't, you'll wind up frying in the sun with us.
There's only one answer, boys. Thurston's escaped and taken over the ship. I can't think of any other reason Tom would abandon us like this.
Yes, you're right, sir. Boy, it's going to get pretty hot soon.
Eddie Jones to Major Connell. Come in, Major. Roger. Astro, can you hear me?
Listen, sir, it's Tom. Look, there's the Annie Jones. It's headed this way.
By the craters of Luna, he's coming back.
Roger, Astro, someone come in.
Connell to Annie Jones. Corbett, what happened?
I haven't time to explain, sir. Blast off in your jet boat. I'll pick you up.
It's no use, Tom. We've used all our power.
Then stand by. I'm putting the Annie Jones on automatic and coming in for a landing.
No, Corbett. There's nothing you can do. We're too far gone into the sun's pull. You'll never blast off again.
I don't care if we all wind up cinders. I'm coming in.
Tom, unless Astro can build enough pressure in those cooling pumps to handle the emergency reactant fuel, we're done for. We'll never get off this moon.
Power deck to control deck.
Come in, Astro.
Almost ready, Major. Maximum pressure is 800. We're 778 now, sir.
Very well, Astro. Let it build up to an even 800 and blast at my command. Manning?
Here, sir.
Are we all clear?
All clear, sir.
Stand by the control deck, Tom. And if you've ever twisted those dials, twist them now.
Aye, aye, sir.
Pressure up to 791.
Give us the works, Astro.
796.
Stand by to fire all rockets.
Make it good, you Venusian clock. 799, sir. 800.
Fire all rockets!
Report from power deck, sir. Acceleration normal. We're out of the sun's gravity field.
And out of danger now. Corbett, you did a tremendous job.
You're the one who got us off, sir. I just followed orders.
All right, but the log will tell the whole story. And I might add, wipe out a number of those demerits.
Thank you, sir.
Major Connell, Major.
Yes, Manning?
I just took final observations on the copper satellite. She cleared the sun and is swinging wide around the other side, heading for our own solar system.
Well, looks like that's the icing on the cake, boys. Our mission is a complete success.
But what do I do about that creep, Thurston?
Nothing. He's in the brig, isn't he?
Well, not yet. I was too busy to lock him up.
It's a wonder he didn't start acting up again.
Oh, he did. But I quieted him down.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes, sir. But I think maybe now he'd better be put in the brig. He's running out of teeth.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when the crew of the Polaris returns to deep space to explore a newly discovered planet and find themselves marooned with death. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Louis Van Ruten. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because...
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
Attention, all spacemen! Attention, all spacemen! Stand by for an important announcement in 5 minutes and 30 seconds. And now, Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise shift. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Far above the surface of Object Del Port, a strange planet outside our solar system, a jet boat from the rocket cruiser Polaris knifes through the thin upper atmosphere. While Space Cadet Astro handles the controls, Tom Corbett studies the instrument panel. And as time passes, his expression shows increasing tension and anxiety.
Picked up any sign of the supply drone yet, Tom?
Not a thing, Astro, and I can't understand it. It was due to pass this point over 10 minutes ago.
That's the trouble with those drones. Robot equipment may be all right, but I like my supply rockets with real live crews aboard.
There's nothing wrong with drones. They're equipped with the most modern instruments in the universe.
Blame it on this weird planet, then. Don't forget, Tom, 4 expeditions were sent to Object Del Port before us, and not one of them was ever heard from again.
That'll be our story, too, if we don't contact the supply drone, and soon.
Hey, we really that low on food and water?
Afraid so. I doubt if there's enough at the base to last another day. Hey, take a look at this scanner, Astro.
The drone?
Nope, that star.
Unless it's edible, I'm not... Uh-oh. You mean that big bright fellow over in the second quadrant?
Yes. What does it look like to you?
Unless I'm space happy, it's a nova.
My idea exactly. An exploding star, and by Jupiter, that spells trouble.
Base calling Jet 1. Base calling Jet 1.
And there's Captain Strong. Answer him, Tom.
Right. Jet 1 to base. Corbett here.
What's the matter, Corbett? I can't see you on my viewer.
Your image is blurred here, too, sir. There's some kind of interference.
Corbett, have you made contact with the drone yet?
Well, no, sir. I've got the radar set for maximum search radius, but we haven't picked up a thing.
We've missed contact, then.
Missed contact? Well, that's impossible, sir. The instruments on those drones are foolproof.
They're not Nova-proof, though.
How do you mean, sir?
Haven't you picked up that Nova flare?
Spotted it on my scanner just a minute ago.
Well, that's what's making the mischief. Tell me, Corbett, have you observed any radiation effects at your altitude?
There's an image blur on the receiver. That could be from radiation.
There's no doubt about it. You and Astro had better get back to base immediately.
But, sir, the supply drone.
It's lost. And for good, I'm afraid.
Well, maybe if we search just a little longer.
No use, Corbett. Get that jet back here while you're still in one piece.
Polaris on planet Del Port, calling Advanced Base Omega. Come in, please. This is Captain Strong on the Polaris. Emergency. Can you read us, Omega?
That static's getting worse by the minute, Captain Strong.
You're right, Manning. Even if they did answer, we couldn't hear them through that squalling.
Do you want me to give it a try, sir?
No, Corbett, you'd just be wasting your time. The radiation from that Nova explosion has built up a static barrier. There's no hope of contacting our advanced base.
Well, how long will that static keep up, sir?
Anywhere from 2 to 5 weeks, Astro.
Great galaxy, Captain. We can't wait that long. Without supplies, we'll starve to death.
Roger's right, sir.
Easy does it, men. I've developed the habit of eating just like the rest of you.
Oh, sorry, Captain.
It's all right, Corbett. Let's check over the facts. First, we won't get another supply drone for a month. Advanced Base Omega has orders to send supplies on a monthly schedule, and they have no way of knowing that last drone didn't reach us.
Well, what happened to it anyway?
I can make a pretty good guess. The Nova explosion blasted a lot of radiation energy out into space. Enough to alter the drone's guiding instruments by as much as half a degree.
Half a degree? Uh-oh. That means our beefsteaks are flying through space 1,000,000 miles away from here.
At least that.
Just think, the water, the fruit, the chocolate bars.
And the pork chops.
Ah, stop it, you guys. I'm hungry enough already.
Well, there's only one thing left to do. We'll have to blast off and try to reach our advanced base.
It'll be suicide to try, Astro. Even if we had enough supplies to see us through that long trip, we probably couldn't rely on our instruments now.
Then we're done for.
You said it, Tom. They can check this expedition off the list just like the other 4.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Attention all spacemen. Take advantage of this special offer, the greatest offer ever made by Kellogg's Pep. It's your opportunity to get official Space Cadet goggles. That's right, official Space Cadet goggles. The same kind of goggles worn by Tom Corbett out in the farthest reaches of space. Listen to the official description of space goggles issued by Space Academy Supply Headquarters. Space goggles are made out of one sweeping curved plastic plate. In shape, they're scientifically streamlined to fit securely over both eyes. Space goggles provide for a full range of vision and may be worn over regular eyeglasses. Space goggles are tinted to reduce glare. Now, spacemen, that's what you get. You want to wear your goggles anytime you're racing into the wind, on skates, on a bike, in a car. You want to wear them in your own Space Cadet adventures, just like Tom Corbett does. Wear them to protect your eyes when you're working with tools. Well, there are dozens of uses for space goggles, so get yours now. Here's how. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Repeat. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address to Kellogg's, Box 302, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 302, Battle Creek, Michigan. Don't delay. Send for your space goggles today.
While on an exploration trip to Object Del Port, a strange planet outside our solar system, the Polaris crew finds itself marooned when a nova explosion prevents their robot supply ship from reaching them. Due to a radiation barrier, they cannot contact their advanced base millions of miles away in space. Without water and lacking supplies, there is no hope of making the return trip. In desperation, they decide to make a closer survey of the planet from the Polaris.
Any luck yet, Corbett?
No, sir. I'm getting a lot of interference on the scanner. Can't we move down into the atmosphere more?
Right. We'll descend to about 15 miles. Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Power deck, aye.
Cut to minimum cruising speed, Astro. We're taking her down into heavy atmosphere.
Aye, sir.
Captain Strong.
What is it, Corbett?
Look here in the scanner. I can't be sure yet, but it looks almost like
Great galaxies! That's a lake of beautiful
Don't start drooling, Manning. It could be a mirage.
The image is starting to clear now, sir. It is a lake, a big one, too.
More like an inland sea, really.
And look at that region on the far shore. See there, between the lake and that mountain range?
Trees. By Jupiter.
Heavy vegetation of some kind, certainly. Manning.
Yes, sir?
Hold a course to set down on that shore. This may be the spot we've been looking for.
Will you look at that? Real trees with fruit on them.
Plenty of water, too. Why, this is paradise.
And feel how warm it is. Almost like the tropics back on Earth.
It makes me real homesick. Reminds me of Venus, without the rain.
By the galaxies, all this place needs is a couple of beautiful girls and grass skirts.
Knock it off, men. Here's the testing rig. Let's see whether this lake water is safe to drink.
I sure hope so. My throat feels like the inside of a rocket tube.
Oh, here, Captain. I'll give you a hand with that rig.
Thanks, Tom. Carry it over to the shoreline.
Right.
Where are you going, Manning?
I've got my own test. It's the gulp and swallow method.
Don't touch that water until I give the word.
I don't care if it's sulfuric acid. I've got
Manning!
Yes, sir.
All right, Corbett. Set the equipment down here.
There you are.
Now, I'll pour it in here. Like this.
It smells good, Captain. Nothing breakish about it.
We'll have to make certain there's no arsenic in it, though. Now, watch the chemical reaction.
Nothing's happened yet.
Give it a few more seconds.
This is agony.
What do you think, sir?
Results are still negative. I guess it's all right.
Let me at it.
Hey, take it easy, Roger. Leave some for the rest of us.
Go on, Jethead. There's a whole lake full. So I'll try to leave a couple of drops for you.
I guess I better take them now. Jupiter, that's good.
Now, take it easy now, fellas. Not too much at a time.
Best water I ever tasted.
When I can't drink anymore, I'm going for a swim.
Hey, Roger. Where are you going?
Just to take a closer look at those trees.
Well, don't get out of sight, Manning. I want everybody to stay together until we've had a chance to check our bearings.
Okay, sir. I won't go far.
Well, that's one problem solved, Captain. We won't die of thirst.
Now, what about food, though? The survival rations won't last much longer, and I'm as hungry as a bear right now.
The fruit on those trees looks mighty tempting.
It could be deadly poison, Corbett. We'll have to test it, and that won't be as easy as checking water.
I wonder if there's any kind of animal life here.
There should be. The conditions seem
Ideal for it. I'm looking at something right now that's walking on 4 legs.
Where, Astro?
Down the shoreline, there to your left. About half a mile down.
I see it.
Well, it's some kind of animal, all right. It seems to be about the size of a fox or a small dog.
And look, he's drinking from the lake.
I've got him within range of my gun, Captain. Shall I let him have it?
No, not yet.
But, sir, that's meat on the table.
We can't be sure, Astro.
Well, the fruit isn't poison to that animal. Look. He's gone back to the edge of the wood, and he's eating from that vine.
Perhaps we can eat it, too. But before we take a single mouthful, I want to test that fruit thoroughly.
Say, where did Roger go? He's out of sight.
What? And after I specifically told him not to.
I'll call him, sir.
Hey, Roger!
Steady your gyros, Junior. I'm coming.
There he is, coming out of that grove.
What's he carrying?
Blamed if I know, sir. Where you been?
Sir, he's eating something.
That's right, you Venusian ape. Here, have some. This fruit's delicious.
Manning, get that out of your mouth at once.
But why, sir? I never tasted anything as good in all my life.
Don't argue. Get it out, I said.
Yes, sir. But I made sure it was all right, sir.
If you don't mind telling me, how did you do that?
Why, I saw an animal eat some of it back there. You know yourself, an animal won't touch anything poisonous.
Manning, we don't know what kind of chemical makeup that animal has. For all we know, it could take strychnine for dessert.
Well, you don't mean it, Captain.
I certainly do. Won't you ever learn?
Oh.
All right now, Manning, no harm done. I made you get rid of that piece of fruit before you swallowed it.
Yeah. You did. That piece.
What do you mean?
I ate 7 of those things before I came out of the grove.
7?
Yes, sir. I was just working on the 8th when you stopped me.
My gosh, if that stuff is poison.
Come on, get him back to the ship.
But, sir, by the time we get there, it'll be too late for an antidote.
We'll do everything we can for you, Manning.
Oh, Captain, how can we give him an antidote when we don't know the nature of the poison?
There's nothing we can do for him, Corbett. Nothing but wait and trust to luck.
How long has it been now, Captain Strong?
3 hours since he ate the fruit, Corbett.
How does he look to you, sir?
Well, his color seems all right, Astro. His pulse is slow, but not dangerously so.
Breathing seems okay. If he'd only come out of that coma.
Huh? What's that?
Roger!
Somebody in a coma?
Wait, Manning, don't try to get up yet.
Why not, sir? I feel like stretching my legs a little.
But you've been in a coma for 3 hours, Roger.
Oh, me? Why, you Venusian worrywart. Can a guy even log a little sack time without getting cried over?
You mean you were sleeping?
Sure. Who wouldn't need a siesta after eating 8 pieces of fruit the size of melons?
Well, then you feel perfectly all right, Manning?
Why, I never felt better in my life, sir. Except for one thing.
What's that, Roger?
Well, I'm a little hungry. I think I'll gather me some more of that fruit.
There, that does it. One more clamp over here on the side, and our space hut's all ready.
Can I put away the tools now, Tom?
Sure. Well, this ought to be very comfortable.
You know, Tom, if we'd known we were going to land in a tropical paradise, we could have brought along some of those old-fashioned shelters made out of canvas.
Things they used to call tents, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Those pegs and ropes must have been a lot of trouble. There's no place like a good, tight, prefab magnesium space hut. How about it, Astro? You ready for a little exploration trip?
You bet. I wonder if this planet has any inhabitants.
Well, I doubt it. We'd have seen some signs of life before now.
Oh, not necessarily if it's a primitive society.
Hiya, space rats.
Where have you been, Roger?
Taking a dip in the lake, and what a swim. This place beats the beach at Venusport any day. Hey, where's the skipper?
Over at the ship, taking some instrument readings.
I see the hut's up. Is this my gear?
That's right. Just sorted out for inspection.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the idea of all this stuff?
You know the regulations, Roger. Exploration parties keep full spacesuits at hand at all times.
But that's silly. In this climate, we need spacesuits like a rocket blast in the head.
Don't you ever stop trying to buck rules, Roger?
Most rules don't make sense. Now, what's the use of cluttering up our camp with junk?
What are you complaining about now, Manning?
Oh, why, nothing, Captain Strong. We were just shooting space gas.
Hey, what's that?
Sounded like an explosion somewhere.
Quiet, boys. Listen.
There it goes again.
That sounds like trouble. Big trouble.
Hey, Captain, take a look at the shoreline.
What a tide this lake must have.
Tide? Great galaxy, that's no tide.
I'll say it isn't. The water's receded 1,000 yards.
Oh, what's going on, Captain?
It's a tidal wave. Listen.
Those rumbles. They must have come from earthquakes under the water.
Captain Strong, look!
It's a huge wall of water. Then it's coming this way.
Quick, run for the ship!
It's too late, Manning. We'd never make it.
Well, what can we do, sir? In another minute, that wave will hit us.
It's coming at us like a fleet of rockets.
There's no way out of this. When that wall of water hits us, we're dead.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
When Tom Corbett and his crew blast off into space, every man on board makes sure he carries a set of official Space Cadet goggles. Every cadet wears space goggles as protection out in space. Well, now, you can get these very same space goggles. Whether you're working with tools, racing on a bike or skates, or blasting off into outer space, you want to have official space goggles with you every minute. Here's Tom Corbett to tell you more about official Space Cadet goggles.
Spaceman, the most important thing about space goggles is to send for them right away. The sooner you send in, the sooner you'll get them. You know, these aren't ordinary goggles. Space goggles are made of one sweeping curved piece of clear-colored plastic, like a giant bubble that fits right over your eyes. I've been down to Space Academy Supply headquarters, and they've got space goggles all ready to send out as soon as you let them know where to send them. So get going, spaceman. Send for your space goggles today.
And here's what you do. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Repeat. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address to Kellogg's, Box 302, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's Kellogg's, Box 302, Battle Creek, Michigan. You got your instructions, spaceman. Send for your official Space Cadet goggles today.
Marooned on a strange planet in a distant solar system, the crew of the Polaris finds a tropical paradise on the shore of a huge inland sea. But as they set up camp, they are horrified to find themselves in the path of a gigantic tidal wave, whose towering wall of raging water thunders toward them.
We're trapped! That water will cut us to pieces!
Corbett, the spacesuit.
What's that, sir?
All of you, quick! Get into your spacesuit.
You heard the Captain, Astro. Get your spacesuit on.
We'll never make it. There isn't time.
Hurry it up. Manning, where's your helmet?
I've got it.
Make sure everything is airtight.
There. My helmet's secure.
Mine, too.
All right, now. Take your auxiliary oxygen supply and release it inside your suits.
We'll blow up like balloons, sir.
Like life rafts, you mean? Hurry, Roger.
Pressure of about 2 atmospheres will be safe. That's it.
The water. It's almost on top of us.
We'll all take a real smash when it hits. Just try to relax, and eventually you'll bob to the surface again.
Here it comes!
Look out!
Can anybody hear me? Answer me, somebody.
I'm over here, Tom. Can you see me?
Wait. Yes, I see you, Astro.
I can just make out your helmet bobbing on the surface.
Have any of the others come up yet?
I can't see them if they have.
Hold it. There's someone. Is that you, Roger?
Captain Strong here, Corbett.
I'm over this way, fellas.
Say, that means we've all come through it.
The water's starting to recede, sir.
Now watch out for driftwood. The water is full of it.
You're telling me. I just ducked a log as big as the Polaris. Hey, help! Help!
Astro, what's wrong?
My suit, it's sprung a leak. I'm shipping water.
Quick, get out of that suit before you go under.
I can't reach the fasteners. I'm going under.
Astro, hang on. I'm trying to reach you.
Can you make it, Corbett? You're closest to him.
I think so. Yes. I've got a hold of his helmet now. But I can't pull him to the surface.
Undo the helmet. Get him out of his suit.
I'm trying, sir. Wait, I'm getting it now. There, I'm pulling out of it. Go on, Astro. Now don't struggle. I'll keep your head above water.
Is he all right, Tom?
I don't know. He's out cold.
Make for shore. The water's backed up. There's a chance we can make it. Keep up the artificial respiration, Corbett. He's beginning to stir.
Hear that, sir? He's coming around all right.
Astro, Can you hear me?
He's opening his eyes.
I'm okay, Tom.
Boy, you had us worried.
Are you sure you're all right, Astro?
Yes, sir. Looks like I tried the same thing I accused Roger of doing.
What's that?
Drinking all the water in the lake.
Well, don't worry, Astro. There's plenty of it left.
If you're squared away now, we'd better get back and see what's left of our ship.
The Polaris. I almost forgot about her. I sure hope she's still there.
Things look pretty bad, boys. It's going to take a lot of work to put this ship back in shape.
Well, we better get started on it, sir.
Well, the rocket engines are in fair shape. I just inspected them.
The hull's okay, too. Mostly it's electrical equipment that was damaged.
If only we had a bigger supply of spare parts.
Too bad we never located the wrecks of those 4 other ships that were sent here. If we could find them, I'll bet we could salvage most of the parts we need.
We have no way of knowing if those other ships actually landed on this planet, Manning. The authorities are inclined to believe none of them made it.
Well, I'm not so sure of that, sir.
What do you mean, Corbett?
Just take a look through this forward scanner.
Well, but
Wait, I see it. It's smoke, a spiral of smoke far out.
Probably a volcano. We've had everything else.
That's no volcano.
Hand me that viewscope, Manning.
Here, sir.
Thanks.
What do you make of it, sir?
By the moons of Jupiter.
What is it, Captain?
That smoke is rising from a chimney. The chimney of a crudely built hut.
Wow.
And there's more than one of them. There's a colony out there.
Well, and we found them. We've located one of the earlier expeditions.
That we have.
Hooray!
Well, no matter what happens now, we can call our own expedition a success. A complete success.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the Polaris crew searches for castaways but finds murder lurking in the limestone caves of the planet Del Port, in Part 2 of Marooned with Death. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast are Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Edward Bryce. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes, both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
in exactly 6 minutes and 45 seconds, there will be an important announcement from Space Academy Supply Headquarters. So stand by. And now, Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
4 previous expeditions have gone hurtling through space to distant Delport, a planet outside our solar system, and have never been heard from again. Now the Polaris has landed on the planet's surface, but almost immediately its Space Cadet crew finds itself marooned there by a nova explosion. Setting up camp in a veritable tropical paradise, they are about to make repairs on their ship when Tom Corbett discovers signs of habitation, and at once the Space Cadets set out to investigate.
Close up, men. Stay together.
We must be getting pretty close to the colony now, Captain Strong.
Yes, Corbett. It should be just over that next rise.
I'm keeping my parallel ray handy, Captain.
All right, Manning. But remember, men, no matter what we find, you're not to fire unless I give the order. Is that clear?
Aye, sir.
Right. Hold up a minute, Captain.
What is it?
I thought I caught a glint of metal through the brush over there.
I see it too, sir. About 5 yards to my left. Shall I investigate?
Go ahead, Manning. We'll cover you.
Take it easy, Roger.
Jumping jets, look what I found.
What is it, Manning? Come on, then.
How do you like this?
The wreck of a spaceship.
It's one of ours. You can tell that at a glance.
Well, there's the answer, Captain Strong. This is the wreck of one of the earlier expeditions.
Sure, and those huts we saw must belong to the survivors.
You're quite right, gentlemen. Quite right on both counts.
Jumping Jupiter, where'd he come from?
Watch it, Roger. Keep that gun down.
By the rings of Saturn, sir, you must be...
Captain Yates of the Cygnus. Ah, yes.
Well, that was Expedition 1.
I think I know you, too, sir. Aren't you Captain Strong of the Solar Guard?
That's right. I'm mighty glad we found you, Captain Yates. You've been given up for lost, you know.
Naturally. It's been such a long time, dear me. Well, now that you're here, let me welcome you to my planet, gentlemen.
Thank you.
By all the suns, you don't know how good it is to see someone from Earth again.
We almost overlooked your valley, Captain. If we hadn't been flying low, we would have missed it.
Well, I'm certainly glad you didn't. Not that we have much hospitality to offer here, but if you'll come along to the village, we'll try to give you a royal welcome. And now that you've met the surviving members of my crew, I would like to present my daughter, Arlene.
Welcome to our colony, gentlemen.
No grass skirt, but she'll do.
What did you say, Cadet Manning?
Nothing, sir. I just said I was glad to meet your daughter.
Why, thank you, Cadet, and I'm sorry about the skirt. Had I known you were coming, I'd have made the necessary arrangements.
Oh, look, I didn't mean it. Well, you weren't supposed to hear what I said.
Uh-oh, Roger's done it again.
Don't mind Cadet Manning, Miss Arlene. He means well.
Of course I don't mind. After all, when a rescue expedition comes after all these years, we're very grateful to the men in it.
Ah, yes, quite so, quite so. Though I must confess, Captain, I'm a little surprised they waited so long to send you.
Why, sir, a relief expedition was sent out almost immediately. Didn't it ever turn up?
Not to our knowledge, Corbett.
All told, sir, there were 3 others before us.
3 others. Think of that, Arlene. And all lost before they reached here.
Captain Yates, I've been wanting to ask you, why didn't you try to radio for help?
Well, I only wish we could have, but our communications man was killed when we crash-landed and our electronic equipment damaged beyond repair.
From the looks of that wreck, it's a miracle any of you survived.
Oh, purely a matter of luck, Captain. Tell me, have you been able to maintain audio contact with the advanced base?
No. Since that nova explosion occurred in space, we've been cut off completely.
You mean communication is impossible for the time being?
Well, there's been a radiation barrier, but as soon as we make repairs, we'll try to raise the base again.
Your audio transmitter was damaged?
By that tidal wave. Our ship suffered some minor damage, too.
Ah, it's a terrible thing, those tidal waves. Terrible. One of Delport's most unpleasant characteristics.
Captain Yates, you may be able to help us.
Anything I can, Corbett, of course, certainly.
Well, were there any transmitter parts left in the wreck of your ship? If I could salvage what I need instead of having to rebuild...
You're welcome to anything you can find, Cadet. Why not investigate the wreck on the way back to your own ship?
Well, thanks, Captain. We'll do that.
And then, as soon as you've made the repairs, return here. We'd like to have a little feast and celebration, a small collation.
Sounds great, Captain Yates. As soon as we get the good news through to advanced base.
Back home, they'll be mighty glad to know we found you, sir.
Of course. You don't know how true that is, Cadet? How very true indeed.
Found any good pipes in this mess, Tom?
Yes, look at this.
What is it?
Looks like a simple check valve to me.
Hey, it's a check valve, all right, but not a simple one.
What do you mean?
See for yourself, sir.
This is the new improved type that was put into production last fall.
Are you certain of that?
I'm positive, sir. The very first batch of these was installed on the Sirius.
The ship that made the 4th expedition.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute, Junior. Are you trying to tell us this wrecked ship is the Sirius?
You're jet happy. This is Yates' ship.
It can't be, Tom. Yates has old type valves. These new babies haven't been developed yet.
Yeah, but why should Yates lie to us? He said none of the rescue expeditions ever arrived here.
Just the same.
Well, I still say the way they...
Boys, 1 minute.
Sorry, sir.
I still don't see what this is all about, but it's clear that Yates has lied to us.
It certainly is.
Now, he may have some perfectly good reason, but until we find out what that reason is, we've got to proceed on the basis that this expedition, and every one of us personally, is in deadly danger.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spacemen, your official Space Cadet goggles are now ready. Send for them right away. Now, these space goggles are the very same as the goggles issued to all Space Cadets at Space Academy. They're made of a special plastic for clear visibility under all space conditions. Now, don't confuse these goggles with ordinary goggles. You know, the kind with a lens over each eye. Space goggles are made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic, like a giant bubble that fits right over both eyes. It even fits over eyeglasses, too. Now, this advanced design is now being used by automobile racers, motorcycle riders, and other racing men. Well, now, you join these men with your own space goggles. It's very important, though, that you send for your space goggles right away. Now, Supply Headquarters at Space Academy wants all spacemen to get their space goggles as soon as possible. So follow these official instructions. To get your space goggles, send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Don't wait, spacemen. Send for your space goggles today.
The crew of the Polaris has found foolproof evidence that Captain Yates lied to them regarding the fate of the previous rescue missions to the planet Delport. And now they realize they stand in deadly danger. They would be even more convinced of this grim fact were they able to eavesdrop on a conversation taking place at the nearby village between Captain Yates and his beautiful daughter, Arlene.
Perhaps if we ask them, Father, just ask them to join our colony here and forget about the universe outside.
I tell you it would be futile, Arlene. Just as it's been futile with most of those other stupid, stubborn solar guardsmen.
But 3 of them are just cadets.
No, they'll follow strong. You know that.
I'm not so sure. The way one of them looked at me, he might be persuaded.
I'm sure of that, my child, given time. But we have no time. They must be prevented from notifying their base that they found us.
Of course, but... Oh, please, no more killing.
Arlene, not that word. You know how I detest the very thought.
You may detest it, but you'd still do it.
Only if I must. But you do appreciate, dear child. There's no turning back.
Are you sure it wouldn't be better to just give up, Father? Admit everything. Show how this strange planet...
Now, don't get panicky. I handled those other rescue expeditions, and I'll handle this one. Hear me, I will.
They'll just keep sending ships, Father, and sooner or later...
Oh, I think not. After 5 lost ships, public opinion will be aroused, Arlene. There'll be much opposition to a 6th futile try. And the authorities will bow to public clamor.
I hope you're right, Father. I know how you feel about this place.
Do you really, my child? When I set eyes on this valley, after 50 years as a spaceman, I knew I'd found paradise at last. That's why we must not let anyone rob us of it, dear child. Not anyone. No one at all.
All right, Father. What about the Polaris transmitter? If they have a chance to repair
it... Oh, yes. That must be prevented. The lengths I've gone to protect this place, that might be misunderstood. I might be called a murderer, put on trial, even executed.
Oh, no, I couldn't bear that.
Help me, child, help me.
You know I'll do anything. Provided you promise you'll give the Polaris crew a chance to make their own choice.
Very well. I will. Now, go and divert their attention while I do my work on the Polaris.
How much time will you need?
15 minutes, only 15 minutes. And then I guarantee that no one in all the universe, we'll ever hear from them again.
I'm glad I found you.
Irene, what are you doing here?
I cut through the jungle to warn you. I delayed them as long as I could, but they're on their way here.
All right. I've already wired up the rocket mechanism, and I'll be through here in a minute.
What about the communicator?
It's all set. I smashed the power tube completely, my child.
Suppose they have a spare.
They did? That's here in my pocket.
Father, when they discover they can't repair the radio, won't they decide to blast off?
Oh, I've taken care of that. The Polaris isn't going anywhere. If they try to raise ship, they'll be in for a surprise. Such a surprise.
You wouldn't kill them. Oh, you promised.
Look out the port. They're coming. Quick, through the emergency escape hatch. There's not a moment to lose.
How's it coming, Corbett?
All right, sir. These parts fit perfectly. I'll just check the circuit.
And then we talk with civilization again.
You said it, Astro.
Hey, what in the universe?
Oh, what's the trouble?
This power tube is smashed.
Hey, it must have happened in the tidal wave.
No, I checked the tubes when we took damage inventory.
Well, we've got a spare, haven't we?
Yes, sir, in the parts locker.
I'll get it, Tom. Suffering sucker.
Now what?
That spare's gone.
Impossible.
Are you sure, Astro?
Positive.
Well, I don't get it.
How in blazes could you be so stupid?
We could jury rig anything except a tube. There's no way to fix that.
No way except... Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Go ahead. Let's hear it.
All we do, sir, is blast off and get up above atmosphere. Space is a more perfect vacuum than you can find in the best tubes.
Tom, you're right.
Once in space, I'll get out on the hull and rig up a metal cover for the tube, which should give us a perfectly good vacuum tube.
Sounds good. Will it work, Captain
Well,
Strong?
it ought to. Theoretically, there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, then let's try it, sir.
Right. All hands to your stations. Prepare to raise ship in 5 minutes. Energize the cooling pumps.
Pumps in operation, sir.
Feed reactant.
Reactant, feeding a D9 rate, sir.
Switch in takeoff gyros.
Gyros on, sir.
Good. Blast off minus 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
Great galaxy, what was that?
Sir, that explosion came from below.
Astro. Come in, Astro.
He doesn't answer, sir.
No wonder. That blast was big enough to blow the power deck and anyone on it into space dust.
I'm all right now, sir. Just shaken up a little.
What happened down here, Astro?
Oh, I don't know, sir. I threw the switch for the rocket firing mechanism. There was a blinding flash of light and then the explosion.
And there's only one possible explanation for all this, and that's sabotage.
Captain Yates, sir?
Yates or one of his men. A deliberate attempt to keep us from blasting off.
I can't believe it.
Boys, it's time we called a council of war. We're in desperate straits now, and the odds are against us. They are enormous.
You're so right, gentlemen.
Jumping jets. It's Yates.
Don't move, any of you. These blasters are very efficient. Although I'd be very reluctant to use it, I will if I must. Truly I will.
He's back toward the emergency hatch, Roger. Okay.
That would be most unwise, Manning. You'd only meet some of my men on the other side. Your ship is surrounded. You have no choice but to surrender.
And what do you plan to do to us, Captain Yates?
Well, that's entirely up to you, sir. To be perfectly frank, though, I'm very pessimistic. Very.
What about, Captain?
Why, that you'll be any more intelligent in your choice than so many of your Solar Guard friends. Stupid fellows, really stupid.
And what is our choice, Yates?
So simple, really simple. You acknowledge me as your leader. You live in this paradise as my faithful followers. And give up all outside ties.
Suppose we refuse.
Then you must suffer the consequences. And I do mean suffer, young man. Indeed I do.
Well, I'll say right now.
Not too hasty. You'll have time to ponder all this.
You must be insane. You can't just set up a separate kingdom and keep out the whole universe.
To date, we've managed quite well, Captain. True, we've had to destroy some ignorant people who couldn't appreciate our kind offer, but... Then the price of peace is always high.
My crew and I were sent here under orders, Yates, and we'll carry them out, or die in the attempt.
As you wish, Captain. You'll find this valley a very pleasant place to die.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, send for your official Space Cadet goggles right away. These goggles, part of every Space Cadet's equipment, are so useful, well, you want to carry them and wear them every day. You know, Astro says space goggles, well, they're just about the most important things a spaceman can have. Right, Astro?
You bet, Spaceman. When I'm working down on the power deck of the Polaris, there's a lot of radiation glare around. Wearing space goggles protects my eyes. And you know, these aren't regular goggles. They're advanced design goggles for use out in space. One sweeping, curved piece of clear, colored plastic. Like the observation blister in a jet boat, or a giant bubble that fits right over both eyes. So send for your space goggles right away. Space Academy Supply Headquarters has them all ready and waiting for you. And if you're smart, you'll send for an extra pair, too. So you'll have them for emergencies.
Good idea, Astro. And now, spaceman, write this down. Here's how to get your official Space Cadet goggles. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. I'll repeat that. 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Hop to it, spaceman. Send for your space goggles today.
The crew of the Polaris has been imprisoned in a cave cut into a hillside near Yates Village. Working in complete darkness, the cadets have examined it carefully, going over it inch by inch with their fingertips. But they have found nothing to give them any hope of escape. Straining their eyes in the pitch-black gloom, they wait and wonder what is to happen next.
Why didn't Yates kill us? Why should he bring us here?
I overheard him tell his men something, Captain. Seems he promised his daughter to give us every chance to change our minds.
How long does that mean? Until we rot?
Unless we can find a way out.
Fat chance of that. They've got a magnetite door and an energy lock on the mouth of this cave. Plus a man on guard outside.
If we only had a little light.
Quiet, everyone. Listen.
What in the universe is that?
The sound's coming from beyond the left wall, sir.
I can hear it a lot plainer now with my ear against the wall. Viola, cosmic... Somebody's digging in there.
Captain Strong, could it be another prisoner?
It's hard to say, Manning. This hill is riddled with limestone caves. I noticed that when they brought us here.
Then it could be another prisoner.
Let's start digging toward him from this side.
With what?
With anything, Manning, including your hands. Get busy.
Almost ready to break through, sir.
All right, Tom. You keep on digging. We'll stand on either side and be ready for anything.
There goes the last of it.
Watch it now.
Hello. We've made contact.
Who's there? Who's on the other side?
Prisoners. Who are you?
Prisoner, too.
Is that hole large enough for him to come through?
I think so, sir.
Give me your hand, and I can make it all right.
Here. Hold on. That's fine. Your shoulders are through. Easy now.
Thanks. Oh, what it means to hear another voice.
Who are you, sir? I'm Captain Strong of the Solar Guard.
Strong? You too, eh? I'm Larkin, captain of the Sirius.
So this is what happened to you, sir. We found the wreckage of your ship.
Yates and his men wrecked it after we landed. They killed most of my crew, but Yates thought he could win me over to join his colony and imprisoned me here. I couldn't have stood another day alone in there.
Captain Larkin, how often do the guards bring food?
Once a day.
How many of them?
Just one man. But he's always armed with a blaster, and he makes me back away from him, to the end of the cave. Why?
Would you be willing to take a risk, sir? Along with us, I mean.
Would I? Son to a man who's been buried alive for as long as I have, anything's worth a try.
All right, Larkin. Show yourself.
Yates, what are you...
I have your dinner. I brought it personally.
Well, What do I owe the honor?
You know the rules, Larkin. Move back. Back into the light where I can see you.
All right.
That's it. Move well back. Now, Larkin, I'm sorry it's not your dinner I'm bringing you, but your death.
Grab it! Got him, sir!
Where did you come from? Let me go! Let me go. This is impossible.
Okay, I've got his artillery. Pin his arms and we've got it.
Don't worry, he can't make a move.
You cry out, Yates, and I'll blast you into space dust. Is that perfectly clear?
You have me. Yes, alas, you do.
Corbett, that was a mighty clever idea of yours for all of us to gather here in my cell.
It certainly was. And to have the boss wander in instead of the mess sergeant was really a break for us.
Corbett has all the luck.
Oh, I don't know, Roger. This turns out pretty well for you, too.
How do you figure, Junior?
Why, Roger, you were so unhappy at the idea of leaving Arlene, remember?
Sure, but I don't see
Tom's right, Roger. Now she and her father will both be going back to Earth with us. And you can visit them both every day in jail.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Tuesday, when Tom and Roger Manning escort the first interplanetary circus on a trip to Venus and find that deadly peril lurks beneath the big top tent of the greatest show in the universe. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, Edward Bryce, Ian Martin, and Susan Douglas. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Begg speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal, all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. It's a quiet day at Space Academy. And in their dormitory room, cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning are taking some time off for a bit of intensive study. Suddenly, the silence is broken by a message on the intercom.
Attention, please. Attention, please. Cadets Corbett and Manning report to briefing room number 3 on the double. Cadets Corbett and Manning on the double to briefing room
3. Number 3, that'll be the next door, Roger.
Wait a minute, Tom. Let me cross my fingers.
For what?
Luck. I only hope it's Captain Strong and not Commander Arkwright in there.
What's the difference? If you're in a jam, you're in a jam.
Not quite. The captain just sort of trims my jets, but the commander, he blasts them.
Fingers all across?
And toes. Let's go. No commander. Thank Jupiter.
How do you do, gentlemen?
How do you do, sir?
Cadets Corbett and Manning.
That's right, sir.
Permit me to introduce myself, Colonel Roscoe Wilberforce.
Colonel?
The rank is an honorary one. Here, these orders from Commander Arkwright will better explain my presence.
Oh, thank you, sir. Wilberforce. That's a familiar name, sir.
It should be, my boy. To make it known, I've spent enough credits to have it emblazoned across the sky in letters of fire. I, Cadet, am the proprietor and sole owner of Wilberforce's worldwide circus, the greatest show on earth.
Of course. I remember seeing it when I was a kid.
Well, Grandpa, you're going to see a lot more of it.
You've read the orders?
Yes, sir.
What cooks, Tom?
We're being placed on detached service and charged with transporting the Colonel's circus to the planet Venus.
A circus?
Not a, my boy. The circus.
Through space, I may be blast happy, but I don't get it.
A cultural mission of the greatest magnitude, Cadet Manning. An interplanetary circus. Yes, for the first time, the greatest show on Earth shall become the greatest show in the universe.
But transporting a three-ring circus through space...
Only one, my boy. This is in the nature of an experiment.
The orders say that you have a space freighter for transportation.
That's right, Cadet Corbett. The Leo. Most suitably named for the first lion I ever owned. A splendid beast.
Which brings up another point. Are there going to be animals in this space circus, Colonel?
But of course, lad. What circus would be a circus without animals? We'll be transporting my star act, Princess Marja, and her 20 ferocious felines.
20?
You think that's too many?
I think one is too many.
Roger. We can't actually say, Colonel, until we see the ship and its loading and storage facilities.
Excellent. I have a jet car outside to take us to the spaceport.
Are your animal men handy so that we can discuss the problem with them?
Princess Marja herself is there with my chief animal handler, Vance Tremor.
Princess? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
That's it, Princess.
Are all the cats fed, Vance?
Tearing the meat apart and purring like kittens. When's the Colonel going to show up with those space jockeys?
Well, he left the academy a few minutes ago. Ought to be here shortly.
Think I got time to get a bite before they show up?
Sure, go ahead, Vance. Just tell me where you'll be in case we need you, huh?
Down at the spaceport cafeteria. I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Hello, Vance.
Hi, Mr. Dimitro.
You're late. What kept you?
Feeding the cats. Here, let me punch up my food order. This apple pie, cup of coffee. That's all. As soon as I get my food, we can talk. Okay. Now, what's on your mind, Mr. Dimitro?
Can't you guess?
I ain't bad. Well, now, my guess would be you want to offer me a job with your circus.
Let's suppose you're right. I got a good outfit. Not as big as Wilberforce's, but it can be.
Not if he pulls off this interplanetary tour. With all the publicity and advertising he'll get, your show won't draw a fly.
I know that. But suppose he can't pull it off. The publicity will backfire. What's more, he'll lose a fortune in credits.
Which could put him out of business and leave you without competition. Well, what's your offer?
Offer?
Don't be coy, Mr. Dimitro. You want me to sabotage, ruin the Wilberforce show. So what'll you pay?
Blunt, aren't you?
I get to the point, that's all.
Good. Shall we say 50,000 credits?
I never did like round numbers. I prefer percentages.
Meaning?
I do the job and we're partners. I get a 50% interest in your show.
Half the show? That's ridiculous.
Half of something is better than all of nothing.
Outrageous, I certainly...
And nothing's what you'll have if this interplanetary stunt works. We got a deal?
Look here, Vance.
Is it a deal?
I can't give... All right. It's a deal.
Good. And we're partners.
What do you plan to do?
I don't know yet. But you can bet your last credit on this, partner. Wilberforce's circus is never going to give a performance on Venus. Or, for that matter, anywhere else.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Say, spaceman, have you sent for your space goggles yet? Well, if you haven't, listen carefully. The time to get this special Space Cadet equipment is now. Ask Mom to get a package of Kellogg's Pep. You'll enjoy that hearty whole wheat flavor. And Kellogg's Pep helps you take advantage of this exciting Space Cadet offer. These official space goggles are the same kind worn by Tom Corbett, Astro, and Roger Manning out in space. In fact, every cadet is issued space goggles by Space Academy Supply Headquarters. Now, here's where you come in. Supply Headquarters now has space goggles ready for all spacemen. They're ready to send them out to you right now. Oh, wait till you see these goggles, spacemen. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of clear, colored plastic, like a giant bubble covering both eyes. These goggles are designed for high-speed action, while you want to use them every time you're out on skates, on a bike, or riding in a car. Now, here's how to get your own official space goggles. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Now, make sure you write that down, spaceman. 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Now, send them to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Repeat, Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Be ready to blast off like a real space cadet. Send for your official space goggles today.
Tom Corbett and Roger Manning are on detached service from Space Academy under orders to help transport an Earth circus to the planet Venus. Now, with circus owner Roscoe Wilberforce, they arrive at the spaceport, where the circus is ready to be loaded aboard the space freighter Leo.
Oh, I have been waiting for you, Colonel.
Meet Cadets Corbett and Manning. And this, gentleman, is Marja, mistress of 20 ferocious felines.
Keep the dealing, Colonel. My friends call me Maggie O'Neill.
Swell. I definitely plan on being friends.
How nice.
Marja, the boys are going to supervise the loading of our space freighter. They want to see what plans you've made for transporting the cats.
All right, Colonel, I'll show them the setup.
I'm going to check up on some financial details. If you need me, I'll be in the box office car.
I'm sure Miss O'Neill can take care of us, Colonel.
I know she can.
Yes, of course. I'll see you later.
All right, gentlemen, if you'll follow me.
It'll be a pleasure.
Simmer down, space boy. This is business.
Tell me, gorgeous, how did a dreamy space doll like you ever become an animal trainer?
At a very early age, I got my start taming wolves. Like you.
Oh.
Satisfied, Roger?
I feel a drop in the temperature. Suddenly become as cold as the rings of Saturn.
Well, let's go into the menagerie tent. My big cats can always make it hot for you.
Come on, Roger, let's go.
And here's the last of my beauties. Cecil, meet some space jockeys.
He doesn't sound like a Cecil.
Hey, don't put your hand in there.
He likes to have his ears rubbed. Got a bit of wolf in him.
Wolf?
Yes. Go ahead, Mr. Manning. Rub his ears.
Thanks, but I've still got a lot of use for this arm.
So I gathered. Too bad. You know the old saying, love me, love my cat.
I think you've met your match, Roger. Well, Miss O'Neill, where are the shipping cages?
Why, the ones they're in. We've always used them on the tour.
Well, this is a little more than a tour, especially for 20 animals.
But why can't you...
You see, miss, when a rocket ship blasts off, everything has to be fastened down tight, including the crew.
I don't get it. What's the problem?
On blast-off, if those animals aren't secure, they'll be thrown to the floor of their cages with enormous force, enough to kill them, perhaps.
Sure, you're just going to have to tie your pets down, sweetheart.
Very funny, Mr. Manning. Very funny.
No, Miss O'Neill, Roger means it. Tell me, when the cats get sick, how does the veterinarian treat them?
If he's smart, he shoots them.
Those animals are worth 5,000 credits apiece. You don't shoot 5,000 credits. You use the vet's cage over there.
This one with the straps?
Uh-huh.
Oh, how does it work?
Well, the sick animal's prodded into the cage. Mm-hmm. We snag his feet, throw him down, and then pass those leather straps over the animal.
Which straps him down so he can't move at all.
Right. That way, a vet can even pull an animal's tooth in half.
Some fun.
There's our answer. Equip 20 cages with straps. Tie the animals down for blast-off and release them afterwards.
Oh, we could do that.
Wait, look, honey, as far as I'm concerned... As far as you're concerned, Roger, you'd better start developing an affection for cats.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Pretty kitty. Nice kitty. You crazy cadet.
All right, Vance. When I open the cage, you start prodding Cleopatra into the other cage.
Cleopatra yet?
Tom and Roger, as soon as her paws get in those loops, pull her up against the bars of the cage. Then Vance and I'll anchor her to the floor.
Okay, we're ready.
Well, here goes. Poke her, Vance.
Go on, Cleo, move.
She doesn't want to.
Wait, here she comes. Watch it. She's almost in the loops.
We're watching.
That's it. Yank! Pull her, boys. Come on, Vance.
Pull harder, Roger, pull. She's doing some pulling herself. Keep it tight. Like the tunes from ancient history. Hold that tiger.
Roger, don't make jokes. Keep the rope taut.
She's getting one paw loose.
Watch out, Cadet. Watch out!
Oh! She got me. Ripped my arm.
Keep the rope taut, Roger, whatever you do.
I got it. My arm feels like it's on fire.
I can see. Cleo sliced right through your uniform jacket. You're bleeding.
Tell me something I don't know.
Hold tight, boys, while I get this strap through.
Watch out for that free paw.
I will. Here, take it, Vance.
I got it.
Few more seconds, boys.
Yep, all right.
There, that's it. You can release the rope. She's secure now.
And unhappy. Look at those eyes blaze at us. I never saw anything worse, even on the dark side of Mercury.
I think it's going to work, Vance.
Yeah, if my arms hold out.
Now, let me look at that scratch, Raj.
Yeah, I don't
Cleo's claws didn't do much more than scratch the skin, fortunately. But we better get you over to the spaceport infirmary right away.
I'm all right. I can take it, Junior.
Let's not run the risk of infection. We'll get the arm fixed, and then, well, there's only 19 more cats to go.
Only? By Jupiter, Tom, I want to get in outer space, where the only thing we'll have to worry about is bumping into a nice, gentle asteroid. Everything okay on the good ship Leo, Raj? Yeah, Junior. We blasted clear without any trouble, which is a surprise to me, I must admit.
How's the arm?
Okay, just stings a little once in a while.
Oh, good. Then we're on our way and in pretty good shape.
Yeah, considering the mission we're on, yeah.
Personally, Roger, I think it could be fun.
Sure, 1,000,000 laughs. Corbett and Manning, the cosmic clowns. I'll bet we wind up doing an act with this outfit. We'll be the rage of Venus.
You've got enough ham in you to do it.
I'm ignoring you. And speaking of Venus reminds me, I better go down and check the animals again.
Especially the one called Princess Marja.
Could be, Junior, could be.
How often do you want her to trim your jets, Roger?
That, Thomas, was on Earth. Manning never functions properly as an Earthling. Space is my element. But you'll have to excuse me now. I must instruct the princess in the mysteries of space travel.
Go ahead, Roger. But one thing.
Yeah?
When she takes your head off and hands it to you, bring it back here. I've always wanted a solid ivory bowling ball.
And this, Margie, is the control deck.
Oh, fascinating, Roger.
Hey, who?
Oh, Roger.
The princess wanted to see the control deck.
Oh, sure.
Roger's been showing me over the ship.
And note the head, Tom, still on the shoulders.
Huh?
Just a private joke, Miss O'Neill.
Oh. I prefer Marja or Maggie.
Right, Marja. Oh, by the way, has Roger told you yet that taking you to Venus
Why,
is like...
Junior. Marja, they call Venus the beauty of the planets. Well, taking you to Venus is like carrying...
Uranium to Pluto.
Roger, I think I detect that odor of wolf again.
Oh, Margie, you got me all wrong. I'm just...
You're going to wish you were, Roger.
Huh?
Both of you turn very quietly. Look at the hatchway. We've got company.
What are you...
Cats! How'd they get loose?
A tiger and 2 lions. Tom!
Don't move. I'll handle this.
Thanks, Margie, but I've got more faith in the parallel array. Tom, use yours.
I haven't got one. Remember, this is a commercial flight.
Well, there must be one on board.
Sure, in the weapons locker right outside.
Maybe I can slip past you. Oh, I guess I can't. Tom, those cats, they're getting ready to spring.
return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett in just a moment, so stand by.
Special report from Space Academy Supply Headquarters, Earth, to all space stations. Subject, official space goggles. Supply Headquarters reports all groups working full strength, day and night shifts, issuing official space goggles to all spacemen. Delivery to space stations on outer planets will follow shortly. Interview with Commander Arkwright specifically requests your fullest cooperation.
Spaceman, this is Commander Arkwright. As you heard in that report, we're going full speed ahead to make sure we have your space goggles ready for you. Now, here's what to expect. Space goggles are not like any other goggles you've ever seen. They're a one-piece plastic bubble that fits over both eyes at the same time. A sweeping plastic plate that protects your eyes from wind, dust, and dirt. It's a valuable piece of equipment for every spaceman to have. That's why I want you all to send for your space goggles as soon as possible. Now I'm going to play a special telerecorder message with complete instructions on how to get your official space goggles. Listen carefully and write down the necessary details.
To get official space goggles, send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to this address, Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Repeat, Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan.
There are your orders, spaceman. Send for your space goggles right away.
Earth's largest circus, the Wilberforce Mighty Show, is making the first interplanetary trip ever attempted by a big top organization. And Space Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning have been placed in charge of the expedition. Part of their cargo is a wild animal act. Now 3 of the big cats have somehow escaped from their cages and confront the cadets and Princess Marja on the space freighter's control deck. They stand there, weaponless, the path to the arms locker blocked by a tiger and 2 large lions.
Tom, the cats will be on us in a moment.
Easy. I can control them. Quiet, babies. Quiet. Give me that stool.
Okay, here.
We've got to get to the arms locker. Marcia can't lead those cats around like tabbies.
Well, you go, Tom. And kiss Cleopatra for me on the way. Nice, pussy, nice.
All right, baby. Easy.
Roger. Those magnetic sole shoes. Get them.
What?
Make like Cinderella. Put them on Marja's feet.
Well, what are you going to do?
Deactivate the gravity stabilizer. Throw the ship into free fall.
What'll happen? All right, Cleopatra. Rex, do not get excited.
We'll be wearing magnetized shoes, so we'll stay on the metal floor. But without gravity, the animals will float in the air. Then I can get through, grab a parallel ray gun, and retake them.
Lift your foot, Princess. I'll put the shoe on.
Now, careful, Roger. Don't let them think you're hurting me.
I wouldn't want them to think that for the universe. Now the other foot.
Easy, babies. Easy. Down, Georgina.
Okay, Roger.
Yeah, throw the ship in a free fall.
Easy, baby. Easy. What a sight. They are floating.
Come on, Roger. Let's get those parallel rays.
It is all right, babies. It will be over soon.
Give me one of those.
Here.
I'll freeze Cleo.
My pets. Statues. Drifting statues.
And she's sorry for them yet.
Oh, get them down, please. Which motor did you turn on?
Don't touch anything, Marja. Turn that gravity stabilizer on and they'll crash down and break some bones.
Give me a hand. We'll pull them down on deck.
Okay.
Wait till I tell my grandchildren how Roger Manning twisted a tiger by the tail.
Don't you hurt her, Roger.
Oh, she can't feel anything, Marja.
But she can see and hear you. The ray doesn't affect that.
Hey, that's right. I better make friends. Nice pussy. Nice pussy. See, I rubbed her ears.
Stand by. I'm going to turn the stabilizer on. Now, let's get these animals back in their cages.
Check, Tom. I like tiger rugs, but not with the tiger in them. All back in their cages now, Tom, so we can release them from the parallel ray and have a nice, peaceful trip the rest of the way.
I wouldn't count on that, Roger.
Why not?
Look at the lock on this cage.
Broken.
And not by the blast-off thrust. It's been deliberately smashed. My guess is that somebody on this ship doesn't want us or the circus to reach Venus.
But who?
That, Roger, is what's going to keep us busy for the rest of this trip. Because there's one thing we can be sure of. Whoever did this is going to try again.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when Tom and Roger discover the traitor in their midst and pursue him through space. A race against death in Part 2 of The Greatest Show in the Universe. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast are Jan Merlin, John Griggs, Leon Janney, and Connie Lemke. Today's program was written by Palmer Thompson, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran, raisins and bran flakes too. They're out of this world, they're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender, the bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran, raisins and bran flakes too. They're out of this world, they're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's.
And now, Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Space freighter Leo, piloted by Tom Corbett and Roger Manning, is nearing its destination, the planet Venus. Its cargo is the personnel and equipment of Wilberforce's worldwide circus, on the first interplanetary hop ever made by any Earth circus. The trip, supposed to be uneventful, has been enlivened by the escape in mid-space of the lions and tigers of Princess Marge's Wild Animal Act. Fortunately, the cadets, with the assistance of Marge, managed to get the animals back, only to discover that the escape was no accident, but an act of sabotage. Now, as the boys prepare for the landing on Venus, they double-check all their instruments to make certain their unknown enemy is not trying to strike again.
Cooling pumps, energized. Teleceiver, scanning.
Fuel system.
In order.
How about the braking rockets?
Instruments show they're ready, but that's one thing we're not going to know for sure until we hit them.
It won't be long. There's Venus on the teleceiver screen now.
Yeah. If the unknown cat fancier is going to pull anything else, he better get started.
Just so he doesn't let our pussycats out of their cages again. You checked the cages, didn't you, Roger?
You know I did. All secure.
Hold it, Roger.
Someone wants in on the control deck.
Sounds like it.
Maybe it's the cat lover.
I don't know. Got your parallel ray?
Right.
Then I'll open the hatch.
It's about time.
Marge,
Princess.
These are the darndest things to open. I had to struggle through 3 of them to get here.
Anything wrong?
Why, no, but aren't we getting close to Venus?
Honey, I've been close to Venus during this entire trip.
Flattery will get you no place, Roger. Not that I don't like it, but just now...
Just now, you look more beautiful than ever. Beautiful?
Tom, How do you deal with this space monkey?
I don't have to, Princess. He never tells me such nice things.
Will you two be serious for a moment?
I was never more serious in my life.
Roger?
Hey, put down that wrench.
I will as soon as I get a sensible answer.
Sorry, Princess. What is it?
Do we have to make any special preparations for landing the animals as we did on the takeoff?
Oh, no. Don't worry. This is quite different. Approaching landing range now, Tom. Check.
Well, if I'm in the way,
No, it's all right. Ready, Roger? Yeah. Stand by. Right.
What's happening?
The rocket has to come in for a landing backwards. So we're turning over in space. All reverse. Right. Prepare to hit main rockets. What altitude you going to hit them? 60,000 feet. I'll toll it off.
That sounds like...
Wind. We're entering Venus atmosphere. The sound will increase as the air grows denser. 140,000, Roger. Ready. 120,000. 100. 90. 80. 70,000. Hit them!
What now?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Marja, you are now on the surface of the planet that was named in honor of beautiful women like you.
We've landed on Venus?
We have. And when the cargo's unloaded, the personnel disembarked, and the tent's set up, Colonel Wilberforce may proceed with the first performance of not the greatest show on Earth, but the greatest show in the universe!
Wonderful, boys, wonderful. A dream has become a reality. Here I sit, Colonel Roscoe Wilberforce, drinking coffee on the planet of Venus, sheltered by my own mess tent, while my circus springs up around me.
Didn't you expect to get here, Colonel?
Of course, my boy, of course. But to see the vision made reality, the dream accomplished, the workings of my mind translated into this pioneering establishment. Oh, which reminds me, I must personally commend you to Commander Arkwright, both of you.
No, that won't be necessary, Colonel.
Don't
be so noble, Junior. I can use a commendation.
Oh, doesn't everybody love you, Roger?
Everybody doesn't matter, Marja, as long as you do. That's my boy. He never gives up.
Well, he'd better give up now. I've got to go check the animals.
Oh, why not leave that to Vance Craymore? He'll see they're properly bedded down.
I'd like to see to him myself. After all, I'm the one who goes into the cages with them.
Suit yourself, my dear.
How about me coming along?
Stay put, Roger. I've always found it easier to handle 20 cats than one wolf, particularly of the two-legged variety.
Afraid of fire, aren't you, you devils? Go on, keep whimpering. It's gonna get a lot hotter before it gets cooler.
Vance!
What the?
Vance Craymore! Vance, are you crazy? Fire! Easy, babies. Easy. The water bucket. Where? Here.
Put down that bucket.
Vance.
I said put it down.
Are you crazy? The whole circus will go up in flames.
That's the idea, Marja.
What?
Too bad you had to show up now. Not on your life, Princess. I'll take care of you. It's one fire that nobody's going to put out. And when it's over, the greatest show in the universe will be only a grease spot on the surface of Venus.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, put yourself in Tom Corbett's place. Suppose you were out on the frozen wastes of Pluto. Suppose you were scouting the dark side of Mercury in a jet boat. Well, you'd make sure you were protected against the elements. You'd make sure that you could see what was going on every second. That's why space goggles were designed and issued to every space cadet. The very same official space goggles that are waiting for you right now at Space Academy Supply Headquarters. Now, these aren't ordinary goggles. No, sir, not by a long shot. These are futuristic. These space goggles are made of one sweeping clear plastic shell. A curved shell that fits over both eyes at the same time. Now, they protect your eyes when you're working with tools and shield you whenever you're racing into the wind. Supply Headquarters has them all ready for you. All you have to do is just put in your order. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, The cereal with that swell whole wheat and malt flavor will take care of the rest. Now write down these official instructions. Send 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, 25 cents, your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, your name and address. Send that to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's it, spacemen, so hop to it. Send for your official space goggles today.
Tom Corbett and Roger Manning have successfully transported the first Earth circus to Venus. Now in the mess tent, talking with Colonel Wilberforce, the circus owner, they are awaiting the return of Princess Marja, who has gone to the menagerie tent to see how her animals are acclimating themselves to the strange conditions of another planet.
Well, I certainly hope nothing else happens now. I'll go along with that. We've had enough excitement on this trip.
Have no fear, my boys, have no fear. What could possibly happen now?
Out of this menagerie tent. These cages are too heavy.
Maybe on Earth, but not here on Venus.
What?
The gravity here isn't quite as great as on Earth. How many men did it take to move them down there?
4 or 5?
Well, then 3 teams of men could do it, Tom. Right. You organize the roustabouts into crews. I'll send back to the space freighter for our fire equipment.
No time for that. It'll spread too fast.
We've got a chance. The oxygen content of the air on Venus is lower than on Earth. It will slow up the spread of the flames. If we work fast, we may get it under control. Well, she's beaten.
Thank heaven.
Not much tent left, though. But every one of the animals is safe. You got all the cages out in time? Yeah.
Are any of them injured? Burned?
Frankly, Colonel, I don't know. And crawling into a cage to find out is not in my line.
Well, did you see Vance Traymore? I'll have him checked.
No, I didn't see him. Hey, wait a minute. What about Marcia? Blast my jets, I forgot about her.
Good heaven. You don't think she and Traymore were in the tent?
Oh, no, they couldn't have been there. Or could they? We'll never find out standing here. Come on, Junior, let's start searching. Anything, Roger?
No. Well, that's a relief. She wasn't trapped in the fire.
But where is she?
I'm no fortune teller, Roger.
Tom, I may be space happy, but I can't scan this setup. The way she loved those cats, she'd have been at the fire the moment she saw it.
I know. She's either been hurt or...
Or what?
Well, let's not think about it. Better just keep looking.
Tom!
What is it?
Over here!
What?
Look.
A woman's purse.
That's Marge's. I saw her take makeup out of it.
And look at the vegetation around here. All broken, stamped on.
Looks like a fight.
You can see footprints in the soft soil.
Yeah, 2 sets.
Those little prints. Marja's?
Maybe. But who belongs to the others?
There's only one way to find out. Follow them.
All right, Marge, you're inside.
This jet boat? Why?
Don't argue. Just get in or I'll have to get tough again. Now, that's smart. Now we got a nice, cozy place to talk and still be all set for a fast getaway if necessary.
What have we got to talk about?
Don't you like conversation?
Like to understand what you're doing. Why you're doing it.
Let's say I'm an ambitious guy.
Ambitious? For what?
My own show. I'd go a long way to get that.
Like burning down the menagerie tent?
And further. You know, at first I was sorry you came along when you did, but maybe it isn't so bad.
And how do you figure that out?
You're a big act, Marja. The star of Wilberforce's show.
Thank you.
Only now you've got no circus to be star of.
But Vance, the colonel will be...
Ruined. He staked his bankroll on this space junket. Right now, his show isn't worth its weight in cosmic clinkers. That goes for your job.
You've lost your job, too, remember?
Yeah, but I picked up a half share in another circus doing it.
Another circus?
Yeah, the Dimitro show.
Dimitro. So that's the slimy snake who put you up to this, huh?
But I named my own price. Be smart, Margie, and you can name yours.
No thanks.
Don't be hasty. Don't make any snap decisions.
When you work with a big Cats, Vance, you learn to make fast decisions. And make them right, otherwise you don't last long.
The same thing goes here. There's only one alternative to joining up with me.
And, that is?
Death, Margia. I can't risk your testifying as to who started that fire.
In other words, I've got to play it your way.
In any words.
Suppose I do agree. I can always hold my knowledge over your head.
You underestimate me, Margia. I can take care of that any time. And speaking of time, you've only got a little of it left to make up your mind.
Do you realize where this trail is leading us to, Tom?
To the spaceport, if I've got my bearings right.
You have. Why should anyone be heading that way? There's no rockets taking off tonight.
Maybe not, but it'll be tough to sneak up on anyone there because of open spaces to cross and nothing to take shelter behind.
We'd be sitting ducks for anyone with a ray gun.
That's right. When we get there, take advantage of every bit of cover you can find, every shadow.
Don't worry, Junior. I'm not anxious to be a target.
Watch it. We're coming to the last of the brush now.
And look, there go the footprints right across the spaceport.
Straight for the jet boats over there.
Come on, let's go.
Not that way. We've got to circle around, Roger. I've got a hunch that this is one time when the straight and narrow path leads right to destruction. Looks like the end of the line, Roger.
It's a cinch she went into this jet boat.
And not by herself, either. Remember those other footprints?
Why do you think I've got my parallel ray handy?
Great. But that isn't going to get us into the jet.
Got any ideas?
Well, with an ultra-frequency torch, we could cut the lockout and be inside in less than a minute.
Good. I'll get one from the space freighter.
Watch it, Roger. Oh, my gosh.
You think they heard?
Yeah, and how?
That's Margia.
I know.
No point in secrecy anymore. Come on, let's try to break in.
Okay, Roger, we'll...
Listen! Great galaxy, he's gonna blast off!
Then we'd better get away from here fast. His rocket exhaust could fry us to a crisp.
Right, start running!
Watch it, Roger! There's his blast!
It's the dirt!
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spacemen, your own official space goggles are now waiting for you at Space Academy Supply Headquarters. These are the very same space goggles worn by Tom Corbett and all the other cadets. Now, Kellogg's Pep, the cereal with that swell whole wheat and malt flavor, makes it possible for you to get these official goggles. You'll thrill to the advanced design, just like Tom Corbett did when he got his set. Here's a telerecorder message from him to tell you all about it.
Spaceman, that's right. These new space goggles are really something. You see, space goggles are made of one sweeping, curved plastic shield that covers both eyes at the same time. They can even be worn over regular glasses. And many's the time they've helped me out when I've been in a tough spot. You'll want to wear space goggles every time you're on your bike or skates. They'll protect your eyes from the wind. It's a good idea to wear them when you're working with tools, too. So let's go, spaceman. Send for your space goggles right away. End transmission.
Thanks, Tom. Spaceman, to get your official space goggles, send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Better write that down. 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to this address. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's all you do, spaceman. So send for your official space goggles today.
Prince Princess Marja, star of the Wilberforce Circus, has been abducted by Vance Traymore after seeing him start a fire in the menagerie tent. Tom and Roger, having directed a successful firefighting job, follow the princess's footprints from the circus lot to the spaceport, where she is being held in a jet boat. But before they can break in, Traymore blasts off, and the boys run for their lives to escape the fury of his rocket exhaust. Now, as the jet boat heads skyward, two prone figures lie motionless on the spaceport.
Roger, are you still kicking, Junior?
All right.
Just about. The heat from that rocket practically melted the fillings of my teeth. Well, what do we do now?
Go after them in the other jet boat. You handle the radar scanner, and I'll handle the controls, and both of us pray.
Can't you get any more out of her, Tom?
She's taking all she can, and my cooling pumps are working their limit.
Well, I'm getting nothing on the scanner.
Relax, Roger. You got a good start on us.
Relax. That's what I like. Real useful advice I could...
Hey, you got him on the scanner?
Yeah. I'm tracking him now.
Sounds like we're gaining on him.
You bet we are. The image on the scanner keeps getting bigger as the beeps come faster.
That must be really a slow jet boat.
Yeah, we ought to be close enough soon so you can see him through the viewport.
You're right. There it is.
Lumbering through space like an old cow. But isn't there one small thing you haven't figured, Tom?
What?
How do we get Marge and whoever's with her out of there?
Well, just keep following. He'll have to land eventually.
Not before we do. Look at our fuel gauge.
Uh-oh.
These fast babies always eat up the fuel. He can probably maneuver 3 times longer than we can.
I guess you're right.
So where are we? With Marge in there, we can't shoot him down.
No, but we can force him to descend.
Huh?
You willing to take a chance, Roger?
On what?
Well, we're out beyond atmosphere now. If we rammed him...
But Marge is
I don't mean to smash him. Just hit hard enough to make a small hole in the boat. Leave him with a slow oxygen leak.
That'll take some fancy maneuvering, Junior.
Maybe, but it's the only thing I can think of.
Okay, let's try.
Well, stay here at the viewport with me. I'll need 2 pairs of eyes for this job.
Right. Accelerate, Tom.
How am I doing?
So far, fine. Your line of approach is perfect.
Bearing 0?
Right as you are. Set with your braking rockets?
All set.
You'll have to blast them practically the same instant you hit, so you can pull back before you go clean through that jet scow.
I'm ready.
When we get within 5 seconds, I'll toll off the distance.
Right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! Hit those brakes! We're clear!
Did we ram too hard?
No, Tom. Beautiful. A hole the size of a basketball.
I was afraid...
The oxygen leak's beginning to register. He's going down. Get on his tail.
All right, I'll stay with him if I have to land right on his back or our
own. Nice going, Tom. We can set down close beside him.
You get ready to jump out the minute we land.
All set. Come on, Tom.
Right, with you.
Stand back. Try to take me and the princess die.
Vance Traymore, so it was you.
Don't let him bluff you, Tom.
Bluff, eh? What do you think this is jammed into your back, princess?
My parallel rail fix him.
Roger's got a heat gun.
Right, and my other arm's around her throat. It guarantees I won't miss.
You can't get away with this, Traymore.
You want to bet any credits on that space boy? All right, Marja, start backing up.
Where are you taking me?
We're taking over that jet boats. Stand away from the entrance hatch, you two.
If you didn't have that arm around her neck, I'd take a chance on...
I have. Now, come on, Marja, back up.
Suppose instead I fight.
Oh!
Come on, Roger.
Right with you.
Princess, out of the way.
Back, Tom. I'll get him with my parallel ray.
Nothing doing.
Oh! What a suck.
Just as effective as a parallel ray and a lot more satisfying.
Are you all right, Princess?
Well, I guess so.
Oh, you poor baby. Come here and let me put my arms around you.
Oh, look, Roger, just now I'm allergic to clinches from anybody.
Oh, I just thought a little tenderness might help calm your nerves. Bring a little peace and quiet.
Peace and quiet is what I need, all right. And I'm going to get it as soon as you take me back to the circus lot. After this space raid, I'm heading for the safest, calmest place I know. Right in the middle of a cage with 20 big, loving cats all around me.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Tuesday, when they face Revolt and a desperate struggle with the most dangerous criminals in the universe at Prison Rock. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, John Griggs, Leon Janney, and Connie Lemke. Today's program was written by Palmer Thompson and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to Rockin' into the Future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Midway in the asteroid belt, a vast scattering of cosmic fragments between the planets Mars and Jupiter, lies Prison Rock, a barren asteroid of solid rock and dead soil. Here, beneath the great plastic bubble which holds an artificially created atmosphere, live the Lifers, the most dangerous criminals in the universe. Entering the stone administration building, a prisoner trustee approaches the barred door of the warden's office. A stooped, gray-haired man with faded blue eyes and a kindly face, he peers through the bars and speaks.
It's me, Warden Hogue.
Oh, just a minute, Hogue. Okay, come in.
Thank you, sir. Happy birthday, Warden.
Why, thank you, Hogue. How did you know it was my birthday?
Oh, I've been here a long time, sir. 20 years. You get to know things in that time. I've brought you these.
Roses. Hogue, you're a genius to make roses grow on this asteroid.
Patience and hard work, sir. Sorry there's only 3 of them.
Why, they're beautiful. You know, I can't help wondering sometimes. A man with your intelligence and love of beauty.
How I could be a habitual criminal, sir?
Yes. I can understand it with a man like Bull Carson, for instance. He's a brute, a killer. But you...
I made mistakes, sir. But believe me, I'll never make another.
Unfortunately, you won't get another chance. Men who come to the Rock aren't eligible for parole. And in your case, I'm sorry. No, I mean it. You've been a model prisoner, an excellent trustee, but there's nothing I can do. Well, thank you again, Hogue. I won't forget your thoughtfulness.
You certainly won't, Warden. Don't move.
Hogue, where did you get that heat ray? Put it down.
Don't move or I'll kill you. Sit down. No, not by your desk. In that chair there.
You must be crazy.
No, Warden. I've waited 20 years for this, planned every move while I rotted here. I'm leaving this rock.
You are crazy. There's no possible escape from this asteroid. You know that.
Oh, there's a way, Warden.
Hogue, do you realize there's a patrol rocket on guard outside our atmosphere shell every minute? They'll blast any ship that tries to get through to help you.
No ship's going to get through. It's the patrol rocket we aim to use.
What are you talking about? Hogue, put down that ray gun. The guard will be here any second.
No, they won't.
No, don't.
Okay, Bull.
Got him, eh, Hogue?
Naturally. He's trusted me for years. Wait, I'll open the door for you.
Good boy. Is he dead?
I don't think so. How about the guards?
We took care of everyone, the crumbs.
was easy the way you set it up. Except for the 6 guys with us, the other cons don't know what's going on yet.
Good. If they knew we'd have trouble, they'd all want to go along, and there's only room for the 8 of us who've had experience as rocketeers.
You're sure you can work it? To get the patrol to land here without them suspecting nothing?
Leave it to me. I know the code signal, everything. Tie up the warden. I'm going to the communications room.
Control deck. Come in, Tom.
Control deck guy, what'll you have?
Roger Manning craves some excitement, Junior. I'm bored silly.
We're on patrol over Prison Rock, Space Boy, which means we just go round and round
and... round and round. I wish Astro was with us. At least I could insult him.
Don't blow your jets. Just 2 days more and we can go back to the academy.
It'll seem like heaven. Hey, wait, Tom. There's a message coming in. Call Captain Jeffers.
No, here's the captain now. Message coming in, sir.
Very well, Corbett.
Patch it down, Manning.
Here it comes, sir.
Calling Patrol Rocket. Code 16. Come in, please.
That's the Prison Rock code signal. Patrol Rocket Polaris to Prison Rock. Go ahead.
Emergency here, sir. The warden is very ill, and the medical officer says he must be taken to Marsport at once. Our operating facilities aren't adequate.
Can the warden speak to me?
No, sir. It's very urgent. The medical officer says every minute counts.
Very well, we'll come down at once. Have the warden ready for immediate travel. End transmission. All right, cadets. Prepare to put down on Prison Rock.
Well, Hogue, what happened?
The rocket's coming into land, Bull.
Great. How many men in the patrol?
Usually just an officer and 2 men.
3 of them. Let's get the reception committee together. This'll be a cinch.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Attention, all spacemen. Take advantage of this special offer. The greatest offer ever made by Kellogg's Pep. It's your opportunity to get official Space Cadet goggles. That's right, official Space Cadet goggles. The same kind of goggles worn by Tom Corbett out in the farthest reaches of space. Listen to this official description of space goggles issued by Space Academy Supply Headquarters. They're made out of one sweeping curved plastic plate, like one giant bubble that fits right over both eyes. Space goggles provide for a full range of vision and can even be worn over eyeglasses. Space goggles are issued in regulation colors. Now, spacemen, you want to wear your goggles anytime you're racing into the wind, on skates, on a bike, in a car. Get your space goggles now. Here's what to do. Get a box of delicious Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Then, you'll not only start the day with a spaceman's breakfast, swell-tasting Kellogg's Pep, but you'll also have a box top to help you get your goggles. Now, here's how. Send 25 cents. 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents. 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to this address. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Don't delay. Get your space goggles today.
A handful of dangerous convicts have seized control of Prison Rock and have decoyed the patrol rocket Polaris manned by Captain Jeffers, Tom Corbett, and Roger Manning to the asteroid. Now on Prison Rock, Captain Jeffers has gone to the warden's quarters, leaving Tom and Roger with the Polaris. An unnatural silence seems to brood over the grim space island of solid stone cell blocks.
It's taking Captain Jeffers a long time to get back, Roger.
Well, the warden's sick, Tom. They got to get him ready for the trip to Marsport.
He was supposed to be ready when we landed. Say, doesn't it seem awfully quiet to you?
The guys in those cell blocks are here for life. What do you expect them to do, sing for joy?
They made a fair amount of racket last time I was here. Seems to me there were more guards in the compound that time, too.
Well, what do they need guards for? There's no place for the convicts to go, even if they broke out of their cells.
I suppose you're right, but...
Wait, Tom. Here comes somebody.
Oh, it's that trustee again. The one who met us when we landed.
Hard to believe he's a dangerous criminal.
He is, though, if he's here.
I know, but he looks like such a sweet old grandpa.
Quiet, Roger.
If you two gentlemen, please. Captain Jeffers wants you to join him at the warden's quarters.
Both of us?
Yes, sir. At once, he said.
Come on, Tom.
Oh, wait, Roger. It's against regulations to leave the rocket unguarded.
It'll be quite safe, sir.
Maybe, but just the same.
Stow it, Junior. Orders are orders, especially from Captain Jeffers.
Well, okay.
Be right back. Hey, what now?
Forgot something on board the Polaris. Be with you in a second.
It'll be your fault if Jeffers fuses our jets. Say, the air's pretty good here. Better than most places with an atmosphere shell, Mr.
Myron Hogue is the name, sir. Yes, our air plant is quite efficient. That's it over there, beyond the main cell block.
Uh-huh. Gosh, it's quiet here.
Well, sir, when men are resigned to their fate.
Oh, sure. Hey, Tom, what's keeping you?
Coming, Roger.
Oh, hurry up. Want to get us into real trouble?
Trouble? Oh, that's something we never have here. This way, gentlemen. In here, please.
What the? Tom, look, in the chair.
It's the warden, tied and gagged. What's going on here?
Out loose, sonny boys. Nice work, Holt.
A big guy with a ray.
Say, who are you and where's Captain Jeffers?
Shut up. We got 'em all now, Holt.
That's it, Bull.
Well, this works out just dandy.
Tom, the trustee's got a ray gun, too.
Guess we walked into a prison break, Roger.
Yeah, prize space suckers. We and the captain both.
I said shut up. We'll take these two below with the others, Holt. Finish them and blast off in their rocket.
Finish us?
Keep your blaster on them. I'll take the warden.
Wait, Bull, listen.
It's just a guy sounding off. Come on.
No, wait. It sounds like... Well, here's Willie. What is it, Willie?
The con's in the blocks. They found out what we're up to. And they're sore. Say we ain't blasting off the rock without them.
I was afraid of that.
Get ready,
Don't
Roger.
try nothing, cadets.
Bull, if they all fight to get in the rocket, we're sunk.
Yeah, where are our guys, Willie, with the guns?
In the compound, trying to hold the others back, but we need help.
Come on, Hope. We'll take care of them. Willie, you watch these space boys. If they try anything, burn them.
Okay, Paul.
We'd better hurry. Come on.
Just this one guy here now, Tom.
One move out of you and I'll singe them fancy britches.
I guess that's that.
We've got to do something, Roger.
Hey, what's that?
Jump him, Roger, now!
With you, Tom. Now, Willie boy, take this.
Get his gun hand, Roger.
I got it.
Good. This should hold. Willie!
That does it, Tom. Now to find Captain Jeffers and stop those convicts.
Wait, first untie the warden.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have you free in a moment, sir. Get his gag off, Roger.
Right. There we are, Warden.
Good work, boys. Come on now, hurry. Let's get on the audio channel and communicate with the Solar Guard.
Wait, sir. Captain Jeffers
We can't spare a second. The most dangerous criminals in the universe are loose. Follow me. Here's the communications room. We'll contact the Solar Guard. Have them here in short order.
Wait, Warden. Roger, look.
Great galaxy.
The transmitters, everything wrecked.
We're sending no message. The convicts have been sure of that.
Well, what do we do? Hogan Bull will blast off and the others will finish us.
They won't blast off just yet, Roger.
Of course they will, Corbett. That was their scheme, to use the Polaris as a getaway rocket.
I know, sir, but I removed the control head and hid it in a jet tube. It'll take them a while to find it.
Hey, Junior, that was smart.
It'll only delay the inevitable, I'm afraid. Sooner or later they'll Wait, I think they're coming back. We can see from this window. It's Bull Carson and his crowd.
I guess they've driven the other convicts back into the cell block.
And, brother, they look mad.
Do you think they discovered the control head is missing, Junior?
If they have, we need guns. Warden, where can we find...
No good Corbett at all. First thing Hogan Bull did was to raid the arsenal.
Uh-oh. That's dandy. Then we just wait here for those killers like sitting ducks.
This door will keep them out for a while. And we're too high up for them to scale the wall.
Well, it makes me feel a little better, Warden.
Snap out of it, Roger. This only gives us a breathing spell. Come on, get to work.
Sure, sprout wings and fly out the window?
No, smart boy, but I've been looking over this super frequency setup. I think maybe we can patch it up enough to get a message out.
Corbett, that'd be great.
If it works. Come on, let's get to work and find out.
Here they come.
Let's get us the equipment.
Open up, Warden. We know you're in there with those space boys.
Take my advice, Carson, and go back to your cells.
Are you kidding? Open up, I say.
Hand me the power coil, Roger.
Here you are.
You can't get off the asteroid, and the Solar Guard will be here soon. Give up and save your life.
Listen, wise guy. We want the rocket control head. Tell us where it is and we'll leave you be. Don't tell us. We'll blast the door open and heaven help you then.
Uh-oh, here it comes, Tom. A ray blast. Well, keep working, Roger. Don't stop.
We get the control head, Warden?
No! And if you listen to me...
Warden, get away from the door.
Those killers. If you boys can just fix that transmitter before they break in...
We're trying, sir. We're trying.
It's no use, Bull. These low-power rays can't knock over that door.
All right, what's keeping Willie? I sent him to the arsenal for the big stuff, the force projector.
He'll be along.
Here he comes. Willie, get a move on.
Coming, Bull. This thing's heavy.
Now we got power, Hope, real power. When we get that door down, watch me go to work on those cadets. Before I'm through with them, they'll wish they'd never been born.
They're too quiet out there. I don't like it, boys.
They'll just be good about 10 minutes longer. We'll have this transmitter ready to go. Hand me that frequency tuner, Raj.
Here you are. Won't be long now, Warden. We'll have the solar guard right on the... Crater's a lunar.
Get back, Roger.
They've brought up the heavy-duty force projector. I was afraid of that.
By Jupiter, Tom, now we are sunk.
I'm afraid so, Roger, unless...
How do you like that, you space mugs? Give it to him again, Willie.
They'll be through the door in no time.
Wait, Roger, I just thought of something. Warden, can we get to the atmosphere station, shut it down?
Hey, that cut off the air supply.
Great idea, but impossible. The only entrance is underground, and the passage to it starts below this building.
Again, Willie.
By the rings of Saturn, we gotta do something.
It's hopeless. In another minute, they'll have that door down.
Warden, wait. Where does the water come from to cool the air station generator?
Why, the canal which runs through the compound. You can see it from here.
That'd provide another entrance, then.
Yes.
Look, Warden. We can get out this window on our rope cable, swim the canal to the station, and shut it down.
By space, it'd work. But we've only got seconds to go. Another blast like that...
Boys, there are chemicals in that canal. Sulfuric and other acids. You'd be burned to death.
Oh, great.
Warden, you must have a couple of spacesuits here. That's regulations in an artificial air
Why,
zone.
yes,
well,
yes.
let's get them. They can stand anything but open, sustained flame. We're going swimming, Roger. Get into a spacesuit fast.
Come on, Roger. Move those arms. Swim. Yeah, but swimming in a spacesuit is like wading through Martian quicksand.
Tough, I know, but the air station's just beyond that bend, so swim.
There they are, in the canal.
Bull spotted us.
Save your breath. Swim.
Let them have the heat ray.
They're firing.
Yeah, and coming close. See the water boil where the heat ray hits?
Get them. Get them.
Come on, the canal's on fire. The chemicals.
The heat ray must have ignited them. We're going to be burned to a crisp.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
When Tom Corbett and his crew blast off into space, every man on board makes sure he carries a set of official Space Cadet goggles. Every cadet wears space goggles as protection out in space. Well, now, you can get these very same space goggles. Whether you're working with tools, racing on a bike or skates, or blasting off into outer space, you want to have official space goggles with you every minute. Now, here's Tom Corbett to tell you more about official Space Cadet goggles.
Spaceman, you should send for your space goggles right away, because the sooner you send in, the sooner you'll get them. You know, these aren't ordinary goggles. Space goggles are made of one sweeping curved piece of clear-colored plastic, like a giant bubble that fits right over your eyes. I've been down to Space Academy Supply headquarters, and they've got space goggles all ready to send out as soon as you let them know where to send them. So get going, spaceman. Send for your space goggles today.
And here's what you do. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, and your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, your name and address. Mail to this address. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Spaceman, Send for your official Space Cadet goggles now. And start off tomorrow with a bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
In a desperate attempt to crush a convict's rebellion on Prison Rock asteroid, Tom and Roger decide to shut down the atmosphere station, which would end the revolt by depriving the mutineers of air. In spacesuits, they try to swim the canal which leads to the station, but the convicts fire heat rays into the canal, setting the chemicals in the water on fire. And now Tom and Roger are engulfed in a mighty mass of flame.
Tom, we're done for. Unless our suits hold out. Mine's starting to singe. So's mine. Just get as low in the water as you can. In a spacesuit, that's like keeping a cork underwater. Only way, and swim. The water intake for the station isn't far anymore. Swim like blazes and pray. Couldn't have stood it another second. We made it, though. We're in the station. By the craters of Luna. Let's get out of this sulfuric acid soup. Better strip these spacesuits. Won't take long. There goes my helmet. And the suit's practically burned off me already. Where's the control panel?
Over by the wall. You ready?
Just about. Okay, Junior.
Uh-oh. Company. Willie and another rat.
There they are. Get him.
Dive at their feet, Roger. Don't let them use those rays.
Never a dull moment.
Okay, mister. Try this for size.
Sweet Willie, come to Papa, you space trump.
How you doing, Roger?
Okay, Tom. Look out, Willie. I'm lowering the boom.
No.
There goes Willie.
And here goes his playmate.
Well, that's over, Tom.
Not yet. Hear the gang outside? Where do you turn the atmosphere off?
Here. No, here.
Yeah, that does it. Quick, put on a portable respirator.
It's like I said before, Tom. Never a dull moment on this rock.
Look, Roger, through the vent here. The convicts are starting to fold up. The revolt is over.
Yeah, beautiful sight. But, Tom, they'll die without air. And the warden and Captain Shepard.
They're just blacking out now because the air's getting thin. They won't die. Not until we can disarm the convicts and turn the atmosphere back on. Come on, Roger. We've still got work to do.
Cadets Corbett and Manning, you did a splendid job, and congratulations. And thanks.
That goes for me, too, boys.
Well, thank you, sir.
Now, at ease. And make yourselves comfortable. We're going to be here a while yet.
Stay here?
On the rock? Why, Captain?
We can't get off. While you boys were at the atmosphere station, Bull Carson and Hogue got away in the Polaris.
They got away?
No.
The Solar Guard has been alerted, and Carson and Hogue should be intercepted soon. I hope.
I hope is right. See, Junior, it's like I told you.
Yes, Roger. Never a dull moment.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when Tom and Roger, in peril of their lives, tangle again with the two most dangerous criminals in the universe in Part 2 of Revolt at Prison Rock. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, William Keane, James Monks, and Joseph Boland. Today's program was written by Ben Peter Freeman and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
A gang of convicts, the most dangerous criminals in the universe, have escaped from lonely Prison Rock in the asteroid belt. And now, throughout the universe, all ships, patrols, and stations of the Solar Guard are on the alert for news about these desperate men.
Attention all units. Gang thought to be the escaped convicts has just raided Ganymede Colony. These men must be apprehended. End transmission. The governor of Ganymede Colony, wounded in the convict attack, has died. There is no present information on the criminals' whereabouts. All sectors maintain constant watch. End transmission.
Among those listening to these grim messages are Space Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning, blasting through space in a small rocket scout. They listen unhappily because, though they quelled the convict mutiny on Prison Rock, they were unable to prevent its ringleaders from escaping.
Tom, this burns my jets. First those convicts steal our ship, the Polaris, and now we get sent back to Earth.
The whole Solar Guard's on the job, Roger. And after all, we're still only cadets.
Oh, we stopped the break on Prison Rock, stopped it cold.
Yeah, but not Hogan Bull Carson.
Blast it, Junior, that wasn't our fault. Orders or no orders, I've got a good mind to go after them.
First, we don't know where they are. Second, we'd get booted out of the academy.
I don't care.
Damn your jets and keep your eye on the radar screen, Space Boy. Who knows? We may run into those babies.
Listen, Bull.
Wait, Hope. Something's coming in on the audio.
Attention all Solar Guard patrols in 3rd and 4th quadrants. The cruiser, believed to be the stolen Polaris, has been reported at 0400 at the following approximate position. Coordinate 684430. I repeat, coordinate 684430. End transmission.
It worked, Hogue. The Solar Guard's off our track.
Yeah, for the moment. But, Bull, just about every guard and rocket scout in the universe is hunting for
Let
us.
'em hunt. This ship is fast, and we got plenty of fuel from those colonies we knocked over.
Perhaps we should lie low for a while at the hideout.
Squat on that dismal hunk of space junk, not me. I had 12 years on Prison Rock.
But, Bull, just a couple of months.
No, I said. The space freighter Alpha will be along soon, loaded with gold and vanadium and a cinch to hijack.
It's too risky. It'll take hours to transfer the stuff. If anything goes wrong, if they get a message...
Leave it to me. With the guns in this cruiser, I'll blast a hole into the Alpha's head before the crew knows we're around.
It's a terrible risk, and it means the murder...
Cut your jets of blips coming in on the screen. Cully, give me a blast in the port steering rockets.
Aye, Bull.
Bull, listen to me.
I said cut your jets. I'm running this show.
You're not. I planned to break everything. I was to be in charge.
You was to be, but you ain't. We need a man to run this show.
You're not the only one on this rocket. The other men have a right to say...
Go ahead, ask them. One word from me and they'll dump you out into space.
You wouldn't...
See me?
Let me go. Let me go.
Now keep out of my way. Yeah, that's the Alpha, all right. Millions in gold and vanadium. Give me a blast in the starboard rockets, Cully, and stand by. We're going in for the kill.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, Now there are two reasons why you should get the build-up wheat cereal Kellogg's Pep. First, you'll enjoy the wonderful, swell-tasting malt flavor of Kellogg's Pep. And second, you can use the box top to help get a pair of official space goggles. Now, these space goggles are the very same as the goggles issued to the space cadets at Space Academy. They're made of a special plastic for clear visibility under all space conditions. Now, don't confuse these goggles with ordinary goggles. You know, the kind with a lens over each eye. Space goggles are made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic, like a giant bubble that fits right over both eyes. You know, it even fits over eyeglasses, too. This advanced design is now being used by automobile racers, motorcycle riders, and other racing men. Well, now you join these men with your own space goggles. So follow these official instructions. To get your space goggles, send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, and your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep box top, your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Don't wait, spacemen. Send for your space goggles today.
Several hours have passed since Bull Carson, the escaped convict, launched his ferocious attack on the space freighter Alpha. Now, not far from that spot, Tom and Roger in their small rocket scout receive an urgent command, crackling through space from headquarters of the Solar Guard Command.
Attention all rocket crews in vicinity of A Quadrant, Sector 9. The space freighter Alpha en route to Earth from Jupiter has been unreported since 0900 hours. If you sight her, report immediately. This is urgent. End transmission.
Hey, Tom. A Quadrant, Sector 9, that's us.
Well, not quite.
What do you mean? It's hardly 15,000 miles away.
We weren't asked to search. Just watch.
Oh, now listen, Junior.
Well, okay, Roger. It may be a breach of discipline. But let's see what we can see. I don't know, Roger. We've been searching for an hour. Better get back on course for the academy.
Blast, I suppose. Hey, Tom, wait. I've got a blip on the radar screen.
Where?
It's gone now. That's strange. It just seemed to drift in and out.
Sure you're not looking for an excuse to stay here?
No. There it is again.
Yeah. It's hardly moving, just floating, sort of. Roger, if that's the lost freighter, she must be in trouble.
Won't take long to find out. She's not very far from us. Hold everything, Tom, while I plot a course.
How about it, Roger? We ought to be pretty close to the space freighter now, if it is the freighter.
Should be at her position in a wink, Tom. Ease up.
Right.
Let's see if we can spot her through the viewport.
Not yet.
Ease just a touch to starboard, about a point. That's it now.
There she is. It's the Alpha, all right. And look, Roger, 2 big holes in her head.
And Tom, she's trailing vapor. Must have been shot up. Look, she's turning. There's another rocket coupled to her.
It's the Polaris.
Yeah, by the moons of Jupiter.
Quick, Roger, get on the audio to Solar Command.
Right. Tom, they've seen us. Look, the gun ports are opening on the Polaris. They're going to fire.
We've got to get out of here.
Hard to starboard.
Right.
Rings of Saturn, they got us.
Lancing shot, but our power's gone. Roger, the mass is rising like crazy. Get on the ball.
Nothing we can do, Tom. They hit the reaction chamber. We'll be blown to space junk in a minute.
Into the jet boat. We've got to bail out on the double.
That was close, Tom. We got out of there just in time.
Stow the conversation, Roger. Get on the audio and call Solar Command. This is their chance to bag those convicts.
Right. Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
No audio, Junior.
No audio?
One of those rocket blasts must have smashed it.
Oh, no.
How are we on fuel, Tom?
Oh, well, only enough for a bare 2,000 miles.
Well, we've got to find some place to let down, even if it's just a hunk of space junk.
That's true. Being cooped up in this buggy won't be very comfortable after the first couple of days. Hey, Roger.
What's the blip on your radar screen?
Not too far off, whatever it is, and pretty big.
Roger, you wanted an asteroid? There it is.
Yeah. Ease off a point or two.
Right.
A little more. Right. Now, let's go. Maybe we'll find another tropical paradise in space like Delport.
Let's not bet on it. While we're underway, we can put on helmets and spacesuits. Then we'll be ready for anything. Climb out, Roger, and inspect your tropical paradise.
Junior, this is the loneliest hunk of space junk I've ever seen.
What'd you expect, Venus Beach? I must admit, though, even Prison Rock looks cheerful in comparison to this place.
How are we ever going to get off of here? Old Astro's going to miss us, Tom.
Throttle down on such talk. Our oxygen will hold out for a week, and that time anything can happen.
Oh, sure. A fairy godmother might come and wave her magic wand and say that...
Hey, where you are?
Hey, who in the...
It's no fairy godmother. Look.
Well, what do you know? A real old-timer. Hey!
Don't you move!
He's pointing a parallel ray at us.
Yeah, not very friendly. Listen, mister.
Going. You know the law for prospecting on space junk? First man to stake a claim, it's his'n. And this is mine, Sam Harvey. Now get back in your boat and blast off.
Oh, wait a minute.
Blast off my claim or I'll burn you.
Listen, will you? We're not prospectors.
Yay?
No, we're space cadets. My name is Tom Corbett, and this is Roger Manning.
You're talking mighty glib, but I ain't putting this gun away till I'm certain.
Who do you think we are? Two-headed men from the Milky Way?
Well, you might be a couple of them escaped convicts I heard about on my audio.
Hey, he's got a communicator.
Listen, old-timer.
Please, Mr. Harvey, can we use it to get a message out to the Solar Guard?
Solar Guard? Guess you do be space cadets. All right. Okay, I'll put away my gun.
That communicator, lead it to us.
No, go. Receiver's still pretty fair, but the transmitter stopped operating years ago. I threw her away.
Oh, we sure get all the breaks.
Sorry, fellas, but leastways I can offer you a place to get out of them spacesuits.
You can?
Yep. Got a prefab space hut. Take nothing fancy, mind, but comfortable.
Mr. Harvey, let's get going.
See, boys, I'm a prospector. All my life I've been trying to strike it rich, digging through one pile of space junk after another. Now, right here on this asteroid, I made it. Titanium. I'm rich, boys.
Well, congratulations,
And I hear about them escaped prisoners. Then a rocket ship comes blasting over, way out all the space lanes, and then you two show up.
A ship's been around here? What kind?
Well, I don't know for sure. My radar screen's pretty old. Looked like a pretty big cruiser, though.
A cruiser?
Yep. Passed over here just before you come. Seemed to set down some ways off. There's a pretty big asteroid there in Sector 8.
Tom, could it have been the Polaris?
Could very well be. Mr. Harvey, how about your rocket ship?
Well, got old Jenny, 40 years old if she's a day, and she rattles considerable, but she'll still fly. Why, Cadet?
If you could let us borrow it.
No. You want to go hunt for them convicts, don't you?
Why, yes.
Well, forget it. Forget the convicts. We'll put all the fuel into old Jenny, blast off for home, report to find, and you'll get a share of my strike. You boys will be rich, too.
Huh? Sorry, Mr. Harvey. Those men are killers, and we're going after them in the jet boat.
It's 1,000 to 1 you'll never make it, and if you do get that fur, they'll kill you.
You may be right, but we've got to go just the same. Come on, Roger, let's suit up. We've got a date with 1,000 to 1 gamble.
Look, Tom, in the viewport. That must be the asteroid we want.
Uh-huh. And there's the valley Harvey talked about. Bowl-shaped with rock ridges all around. We've made it.
Keep onto the ridges, then we may not register on the radar screen.
Right. You see the little shelf Harvey mentioned? We'll land there, then go up to the ridge and see.
Well, land quick. I'll bet we don't have much more than a cup full of fuel in this space buggy.
Right. Here we go.
Uh-oh, fuel's gone. We didn't even have a cup full.
Well, it's all right. We're close enough.
That shelf looks rough.
Yeah, we're going to bounce a little. Hang on, Roger. Here we go.
Bounce a little, you said. I hope our convict friends didn't hear us.
We'll find out in a moment. Get your helmet on.
All set. Wish we had guns.
Never mind. Get the hatch open.
Right. Open she is.
Come on.
Don't hear or see a thing, Tom.
If anybody's here, they'll be in the bowl. We'll jump the ridge and look-see.
That's a good 40 feet, Junior.
Well, there's practically no gravity here. We'll float up like bubbles. Let's go, and as quiet as you can. One more jump and we'll be at the top of the ridge, Roger. Easy now. Don't let them see you.
This is a wild goose chase. Old Harvey's got cracked jets.
No, he hasn't. Hold it and look.
Tom, there's the Polaris.
Uh-huh. And Bull Carson, Hogue, and Cully.
With 3 other guys. So this is their hideout.
Looks like.
Okay, so there they are, and here we are. 6 of them, 2 of us, and they've got guns. So what do we do?
I don't know yet. Got to think of something. Hey, what's that? Roger, look.
Another rocket coming down. Tom, maybe... No, that's no Solar Guard ship. It's some old jalopy. Just landed. Tom, that must be Sam Harvey's ship.
Wait, Roger. The pilot's getting out.
Tom, it is Sam Harvey.
I got him, Cully. Take his ray gun.
Got it, Bull. Let me go, you fool.
You're the fool, looks like.
I come to make a deal, blast you. I know you're them escaped convicts. Now let me go.
Stop struggling. You can't get loose. That's a good boy, Pop. Now, what's this about a deal?
Look, I need fuel. You got lots of it. I'm rich. Found an asteroid back in Sector 7. Got titanium on it, plenty.
Sector 7, huh?
Yeah, you give me fuel to find my report now, and I'll give you half interest in the whole work.
Why should we take half when we can have it all?
Listen,
Listen yourself. We give you fuel, what's to prevent your telling the Solar Guard where to find us?
I won't do nothing like that.
You bet you won't.
What's going on here, Bull?
Hogue, we just found ourselves a titanium mine.
We also found an old goat who knows too much for his own good. Take off your spacesuit, Grandpa.
What for?
You're going to take a little trip out into space. Maybe you can find another mine for yourself.
What a sense of humor, Bull. Okay, Whiskers, take off the suit.
You can't do that. I'll die.
Tough luck.
Bull, I don't like
Quit
this.
interfering, Hogue.
I won't allow it.
Cully, take him.
Let me go.
You've gotten in my way for the last time, Hogue.
You can't. I won't.
For the last time. Old Whiskers is going to have a partner in space.
Tom, those convicts are going to kill Harvey and Hogue.
I know, Roger.
What do we do? We can't just sit here.
No.
But if we show ourselves, they'll blast us to ribbons. Think of something, Tom. Think of something.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spacemen, send for your official Space Cadet goggles right away. These goggles, part of every Space Cadet's equipment, are so useful, you want to carry them and wear them every day. You know, Roger Manning says space goggles are just about the most important things a spaceman can have. Right, Roger?
You bet, Spaceman. When I'm working up on the radar bridge of the Polaris, there are a lot of flashing lights flickering around. Wearing space goggles protects my eyes. And you know, these aren't regular goggles. They're advanced design goggles for use out in space. One sweeping curved piece of clear-colored plastic, like the observation blister in a jet boat, or a giant bubble that fits right over both eyes. Send for your space goggles right away. Space Academy Supply Headquarters has them all ready and waiting for you. If you're smart, you'll send for an extra pair, too, so you'll have them for emergencies.
Good idea, Roger. And now, spacemen, write this down. Here's how to get your official Space Cadet goggles. Send 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, and your name and address. Repeat, 25 cents, 1 Kellogg's Pep Box Top, your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Hop to it, spacemen. Send for your space goggles right away. And remember, start off your day with a spaceman's breakfast. Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Trailing the escaped convicts to a bowl-shaped valley on their hideaway asteroid, Tom Corbett and Roger Manning see Sam Harvey, an old prospector, land in his rocket ship. Harvey tries to make a deal with the criminals, but they have other ideas. And when Hogue, one of the convicts, attempts to come to his rescue, Bull Carson goes for them both. As a terrific fight ensues, Tom and Roger see their chance.
What are we going to do, Tom?
Now, while they're fighting, we've got to take over the Polaris.
You're space happy. It's way down there.
No gravity. We can get to it in 3 big jumps. Just pray that Hogue and Harvey keep them so busy they can't look our way.
Okay, I'm ready.
Right, here we go, boy, like kangaroos. One more jump, Roger, and we'll be at the Polaris.
Come on, Junior, take off.
They spotted us.
They're shooting at us. Heat ray.
Yeah, but missing.
So far.
We're coming down right at the Polaris airlock. When we land, scramble in fast. Great. Here's the airlock. Get in.
Okay, Tom, I'll close up. They found the range with those guns.
Yeah, but too late. The Polaris can take it.
Good old Polaris. Let's get to the deck guns, Tom.
Right. Get your helmet off. We can work better. I'll man this forward gun. You take the aft projector.
Okay. They're still trying with their heat ray.
Fire over their heads. That'll stop them.
That did it, Junior. Look, they're scrambling for cover like rats.
Fine. Just give them a blast now and then to remind them who's boss.
How about Sam Harvey? I don't want him harmed, even if he did try to make a deal with those crooks.
Well, dreams of wealth went to his head, I guess. We'll get him, Roger. Don't worry.
No?
In a few minutes. Now I want to get on the audio and tell Prison Rock to send us a paddy wagon. They'll be very glad to hear the revolt of the convicts is over.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Tuesday, when the cadets involved in the settlement of a great new planet are confronted by the Vultures of Space. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, Joseph Boland, James McCallion, and Cameron Andrews. Today's program was written by Ben Peter Freeman and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Boys and girls, this is Tom Corbett. Our program, Tom Corbett Space Cadet, has received the annual award from the Boy Scouts of America as the Outstanding Family Entertainment of the Year. We sincerely appreciate this award and will continue to promote the fine examples and standards set by the Boy Scouts of America.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
So Solar Guard headquarters in Equator City is one of the newest and most imposing buildings in that thriving metropolis. In an office on the 95th floor of the tower, Cadet Tom Corbett presses a button which opens a sliding door to admit a visitor. A tall, good-looking stranger enters the room and, smiling, extends his hand.
Cadet Corbett? That's right. My name's Polk. Leo Polk, mostly called Lucky, which I usually am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Polk?
Well, I wanted to see Captain Strong.
Captain Strong blasted off for Delport 3 days ago.
For Delport? Ouch.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, Lucky Leo's not so lucky. I sure wanted to see Captain Strong.
Oh, sorry, but you see, Delport's a newly discovered planet with its own atmosphere, a tropical belt that's a regular paradise in space.
And mineral wealth, too, I hear.
So you know about Delport?
Yep, I heard about it just the other day at Venusport. And about some kind of colonization race. What is that, anyway?
Well, Mr. Polk.
Leo, huh?
Okay, Leo. Since it's such a rich planet, the Interplanetary Council is opening it up to colonists. A group of rocket ships blast off tomorrow at dawn. Ship owners and crew members get the right to claim sections of land in order of their arrival.
Now you're talking. Corbett, that's what I'm here for. I want to go along.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Why not? Look, Corbett, I hold an unrestricted pilot's license. Not only for solar system travel, but outer space as well.
Well, that's not the point. The race starts in just a few hours, so the crews are all, well, they're all made up.
No passengers? I might be able to raise some money.
Say, Tom, I've got that list of it. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you had a visitor.
No, that's all right, Astro. Meet Leo Polk. He's a licensed space pilot.
How are you?
Wanted to sign on for the Delport land rush.
Have you explained about...
Yeah, Corbett told me.
There's been a lot of interest in this thing, Mr. Polk. Why, look at this list of spacemen who put their names down as substitutes, just in case some regular crewman gets sick or something.
Well, you got any pilots on that list?
Well, let's see. Wiper, power engineer, space hand first class, radio repairman, astrogator, communications engineer. Well, we've got about every rating here except pilot.
I wish you'd put me down.
There's not a chance in a million, but if you want me to list you...
Thanks, Corbett, I do. If you need me, I'll be at the Corina Hotel.
Right.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time. Thanks a lot, gentlemen.
What an optimist. The biggest land rush of the century, and he expects to get in on it at the last minute.
Yeah. Nice guy, though. Hey, wait. Don't take off your jacket. It's time for evening inspection.
Oh, let's do it after chow. I've been on the jump all afternoon, and I'm starved.
We can't take any chances, Astro. If those 5 ships don't blast off on schedule tomorrow morning, we'll be a couple of ex-cadets. The spaceport sure is quiet tonight, Astro.
And look at the sky. Wish we were at Delport now with Roger and Captain Strong.
We'll be there soon enough. Somebody had to stay behind to make sure that none of the 5 ships jumped the gun. You know, took unfair advantage.
Oh, nobody's going to try any funny stuff after all.
Astro, watch your step there.
Blast it. Now, what dope left a duffel bag out on the field?
That's no duffel bag.
I'll be a Martian mouse. It's a man.
Throw your light on him.
Tom, look. His head.
Yes, he's hurt.
Here, I'll turn him around a little.
Great galaxy, Astro. Don't you recognize him?
It's the pilot of the Thespian. And is that gonna be trouble?
Oh, why? What do you mean?
The Thespian. That's Chatfield's ship. You know, Chatfield the actor. If he can't blast off for Delport with the others, he'll have our hide.
He's going to blast off, Astro. It's our job to make sure of that. But first, let's get this poor guy to the hospital.
Hey, Tom, you're certainly in a hurry to get out of this hospital.
We've got work to do.
Yeah, but Doc says the pilot may regain consciousness soon, and he may be able to tell us who slugged him.
And Chatfield's there. He'll join us at the Serena Hotel as soon as there's anything new.
Serena, why are we going there?
Chatfield needs a pilot. And remember our friend Leo?
Polk, you mean? Who was in the office this afternoon?
Right. If we work fast, we can screen him and have Chatfield all set by blast-off time.
Desk's over this way, Tom.
Right. Let's go check. Oh, blast. What now? Hello, Mr. Sutton. Astro, why don't you get Polk's room number while I see what Sutton wants?
Is that the Sutton who owns one of the expedition ships?
Yeah, the New World is his. And that's his captain with him, name of Dunning. Go on, Astro. Get the room number.
Okay, but you better get rid of them fast, Tom.
Corbett, you're just the man I want to see.
What can I do for you, Mr. Sutton?
We've heard rumors that Chatfield's ship won't be blasting off tomorrow.
Oh? Now tell me, Dunning, where did you hear that?
Well, it's all over the place, Corbett. The way we hear it, the Thespian's pilot's in the hospital.
So naturally, without a pilot, they're out of luck.
Oh, there you are.
Mr. Chatfield.
Listen, Corbett.
My pilot swears that the villain who attacked him wore the insignia of a New World crewman on his sleeve.
You must be blast happy, Chatfield. Plain crazy.
Now look here, gentlemen.
You two are the crazy ones. Crazy to get to Delport first. Crazy to claim the mineral deposits by the lake. Crazy enough to kill.
Of course we hope to grab off the mineral deposits, don't you? Why, they're the biggest prize on the planet.
Don't try to lie out of it. Corbett, my man saw the New World insignia on the man who attacked him.
It's a frame-up.
So I demand that you place Sutton and Dunning under arrest right now.
You are crazy. Why, you broken-down ham-act.
Broken down, Dunning, eh? Well, I'll show you.
We're no fighting break it up, both of you. If it's a scrap you want, Chatfield, we'll be glad to oblige. Let me at him, boss. Dunning, put away that blast gun. Anything he can start, I can finish.
I said put that blast
Let
away.
go of it, Corbett.
Tom, look out. He's trying to fire.
Tom.
You've killed him, Dunning. You've killed him.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spacemen, attention. Here's our latest report on your official space goggles. Right now, a spaceship is headed on a course toward Space Academy with a special cargo of emergency rations. Space Academy is stocking up with a needed supply of Kellogg's Pep, that swell-tasting cereal with a rich malt flavor. You see, now more than ever before, the cadets need the wonderful food energy everybody gets by eating the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. Every cadet is standing extra duty and working hard so that you can get your pair of space goggles as soon as possible. Well, the cadets don't mind this added work because they want you to have this valuable piece of space equipment. They want you to have the protection you need, whether you're heading into the glaring sun, bucking a strong headwind, or working with tools in your workshop. These streamlined space goggles help give you protection against the elements. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic, and they give you full, clear visibility wherever you look. Now, to get a pair, here's what you do. Send one Kellogg's Pep box top, 25 cents, and your name and address. One box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Here it is again. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Be a regular spaceman with an official piece of equipment from Space Academy. Send for your space goggles today.
On the eve of the land rush expedition to the newly discovered planet of Delport, two of the competing rocket ship owners, Chatfield and Sutton, get into a fight. And Dunning, Sutton's captain, mixes in with a blast gun. Tom Corbett tries to disarm him. But as they struggle for the gun, it goes off. And Tom falls apparently lifeless to the floor. Now, a few minutes later.
By the craters of Luna, Tom. I thought you were a goner that time.
I just got caught in the fringe of the blast. Help me up.
Steady now.
Chatfield okay?
Yes. You grabbed Dunning's arm just in time.
Well, then all's well.
Not quite. They're holding Dunning outside, Tom, so you can prefer charges.
Tell them to let him go.
Huh?
Astro nothing must interfere with blastoff. All 5 ships go on schedule.
If you ask me, the New World ought to be grounded.
Maybe so, but that business of the insignia on the attacker's arm, well, it just looked a little pat. As though it might have been a frame-up.
Oh, there you are.
Hello, Polk.
Hi, what happened to you two anyway? I waited in my room after Astro called, but you didn't show.
I'm glad you came down. Still want that pilot's job?
Still want? Hey, you kidding?
Not a bit of it. Don't ask any questions. There's no time. We've got to screen you right away.
You're wasting time, Corbett.
Well, why?
I'm Lucky Leo, remember? You can screen me, find out I've got 2 heads, or even no head at all. I'm still blasting off in the morning.
There's the teleceiver. Sounds like a local call.
I'll get it. Solar Guard Headquarters, Expedition Section.
Hello, Corbett. Anything new on my pilot? I'm getting worried. We only have a few hours left.
We've just finished. Polk's okay, Mr. Chatfield.
Then I've got a pilot.
That's right.
Well, in the words of the bard, sweet are the uses of adversity. 1,000 thanks to you, Corbett.
We're as glad to straighten this out as you are. Just be ready for blastoff at dawn.
I shall take all swift advantage of the hours. Until then, sir, farewell.
What a character. He took this better than I thought.
Tom, listen. If the Thespian pilot was beaten up to keep Chatfield's ship out of the race,
Yes?
then whoever did it might try again.
Right. I've already asked for extra guards on the firing tables.
Oh, good. Tom, let's get in a little sack time.
Not tonight, Astro. Get your parallel ray. Right now, we're going out to join those guards.
Hold up a minute, Tom. Somebody's moving around over there near Sutton's rocket.
Come on, Astro. Let's investigate.
You there! Come out of those shadows!
Certainly, gentlemen. Good evening.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Chatfield.
What are you doing out here on the spaceport at this hour, sir?
Killing time, waiting for dawn. And a long wait it is, too. Oh, weary nights, oh, long and tedious nights, abate thy hours. Shine, comforts from the east. From Midsummer Night's Dream, you recognize the lines.
I'm afraid not, sir. But we'll have to ask you to leave the firing table area until 2 hours before blast-off.
Rules, rules, rules. What slaves we are to regulation.
Mr. Chatfield, there's been one unfortunate incident already tonight, and we... Tom, the alarm bell.
It's a fire. Look over there at the north end of the field.
A veritable inferno.
Quick, Astro, alert all crews. There's enough rocket fuel stored in that hangar to blast us all to space dust. Back out of the way, everybody. Here comes the emergency squad unit. Stand back. What happened, Paul? Keep back, Captain Dunning. This rocket fuel may go off any second.
Tom, help me clear a lane.
Okay, Astro. Everybody off this end of the field. Clear out now, on the double, please.
That's far enough, driver. Leave the main unit there.
Get those foam guns trained on that hangar door. I want to detail the 3 men to follow me around on this side.
You 3 in asbestos suits follow Cadet Corbett. Take portable guns.
Come on, over this way. That's it. Now get up close to those windows and open up to the foam. If those flames ever reach the rocket juice, the whole field will go. Okay, that's far enough. Open up.
Flames are smothering on this side, Tom.
Good. Bring your men around my way, Astro.
Come on, you heard him. Let's go.
That's it, men. Train all your guns on that wall.
Look at that foam chilling the blaze.
It's under control now, Astro. Another few minutes and the fire will be out.
We're certainly lucky it didn't start in the back of the hangar, close to the reserve fuel.
We wouldn't be here if it had.
What I want to know is how that fire started. It couldn't be spontaneous combustion with all that automatic safety devices around.
I've been thinking the same thing. The only possible way a fire could break out here would be for somebody to deliberately set it. And then he'd have to disconnect the extinguishers.
Tom, that doesn't make sense. To sabotage the expedition, you'd set a fire on the other side of the field, where the ships are.
I know it doesn't make sense, but I'm sure this fire was no accident just the same.
All expedition ships secure. It is now HR minus 3 minutes.
All secure, Mr. Sutton.
Oh, very good, Dunning. Now stand by for the blast-off signal.
Aye, sir. We're in fine shape, except for those 2 space cadets aboard.
Oh, well, they won't get in our way.
I don't like it, sir. Why do they have to be on the New World?
Well, the names of all 5 ships were put in a space helmet. Ours was the one drawn out. It's as simple as that.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Sutton. If Cadets Astro and Corbett delay us in any way at all, you've got a kick coming to the Interplanetary Council.
Don't worry. In 2 minutes, we blast off. Those other ships will stay behind us all the way.
Expedition ships stand by. It is now HR minus 20 seconds.
Firing control set, Mr. Chatfield.
Now we are in the hands of fate.
With Lucky Leo aboard, you've got no worries.
I hope so. I have my heart set on that lakeside mineral claim.
It's yours.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
It's been a nice, quiet voyage so far, Tom.
I'll believe it. When we make contact with Captain Strong at Delport, Astro.
By the rings of Saturn, I'll be glad to see the Polaris again. I don't like these civilian tubs.
Oh, I don't know. This seems to be a sound enough ship. I wouldn't want to be aboard the Draco, though. That's a real beat-up crate.
I wonder how we're doing in the race.
Now, here comes Captain Dunning. He can tell us.
Well, boys, how's everything?
Fine, Captain. Any reports yet from the other ships?
We've had the Thespian on our radar screen for the past 6 hours. We can't be very far from her. I don't know about the other 4, but it's the Thespian I want to keep an eye on. She's our only real competition. Great galaxy, what was that?
An explosion. Sounded like the port side.
Well, what could have...
There's the alarm. We're losing oxygen.
Let me get to that intercom. Hello. Damage control.
Dunning, certain. There's been an explosion in the port supply locker. There's a hole in the hull as big as a space site.
Close the compartment doors. Seal it off.
I can't. They're jammed. Something's wrong with the wiring. We're losing our oxygen supply fast.
Here's the locker, Astro.
Jumping Jupiter, look at the size of that hole.
Now, if there's only some emergency rubber slabs stored here.
There are, Tom. Right here.
Well, quick, give me a hand. We'll slap one over that hole.
Right. Grab hold.
The inside air pressure ought to hold the patch in place temporarily anyway.
There. That plugs the leak.
Astro, the explosive that caused this was planted here, and I think I know when.
Oh, what are you getting at?
That senseless fire on the spaceport last night. Don't you see it ties in with this? It was set to create a diversion so somebody can rig up this explosive.
Hey, I'm beginning to feel strange.
Yeah, so am I. I wonder how much oxygen we have left.
Oh, Astro, what have you done here?
Put an emergency patch on the leak, Captain. But we better get some men out on the hull with welding torches.
No good. We've lost too much oxygen already. We're 50% below absolute minimum.
50%?
No wonder it's getting hard to breathe.
Might as well face the truth. We're riding a death ship. Not one of us will reach Delport alive.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Space Academy to Power Deck Polaris.
Power Deck, Astro speaking. Just a moment, sir.
What's the delay?
I'm adjusting my space goggles. The heavy glare from this reaction mass is giving me trouble.
All right, Cadet Astro. When ready, you may proceed with the special cello recording.
Ah, there. That's better. A spaceman, now that I've put my space goggles on, the reaction mass doesn't bother me. You know, I don't know where I'll be when you hear this special recording, but you can be sure of one thing. I'll have my space goggles with me. They sure come in handy when I'm working with reaction mass here on the power deck. These official space goggles are made of a sweeping one-piece colored plastic, and they fit over both eyes. They'll give you eye protection from bright lights, sun glare, and heavy winds. So write down these instructions on how to get your pair of official space goggles. End transmission.
Spaceman, send one box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. One box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Send for your space goggles right away. And tomorrow morning, be sure to eat the Spaceman's Breakfast, Kellogg's Pep. That swell-tasting, build-up wheat cereal.
As the rocket ship New World streaks through outer space bound for the distant, newly discovered planet of Delport, an explosion suddenly tears a hole in her hull, through which the ship's precious supply of oxygen pours out. Tom and Astro succeed in hastily patching up the hole, but the air supply is dangerously low, too low to sustain an Earthling's life.
Tom, can't hold out much longer. I hardly breathe.
Pull yourself together, Astro. Help me.
What are you doing anyway?
Help me remove oxygen tanks from these spacesuits. Tanks ought to help us and crew keep alive a little while longer.
Okay, Tom.
Hey, what are you two doing with those spaceships?
Let me explain.
Get away from them.
But listen, we
need them ourselves. Put those tanks in the jet boat. Give me and Dunning enough oxygen to reach Delport.
Abandon your crew? You can't.
Certainly can. Will, too. Stand clear.
I have all the crummy...
The audio.
Don't try anything, Corbett. I warn you.
Just want to answer that call.
Spaceship Thespian calling New World. Spaceship Thespian calling New World.
Chatfield.
New World here. We read you, Thespian.
Corbett, we heard your operator's distress signal. We're making a sweep to stand by and lend assistance.
Sutton, did you hear that? I don't believe it. Why should Chatfield ruin his own chances to help us?
What's your position?
We've nearly completed our maneuver. We should be ready to set up a supply feed in 3 minutes. Can your crew hold out that long?
We'll hold.
Just stand by and we'll pump part of our oxygen into your ship. Enough oxygen to reach Delport anyway.
Chatfield, you realize what you're doing? This is sure to cost you the race.
Never mind that. There is a spaceman's code, you know. Stand by for coupling.
By Jupiter, that actor is a real spaceman, which is more than can be said of present company.
Flight your jets. And if you know what's good for you, keep them plucked.
We just lost our heads, that's all.
All right. But now you can open those tanks on the spacesuits. So your crew will be alive when Chatfield gets here.
Okay. Get busy, Dunning.
By all the galaxies, Tom. We're going to make it to Delport.
That's right, Astro. We may come in last, but we'll come in alive.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Thursday, when the race is on for mineral wealth on the fabulous planet of Delport, in the second part of The Vultures of Space. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Al Markham, David Kerman, and Maurice Tarplin. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As soaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. The newly discovered planet Delport, a tropical paradise and rich in mineral wealth, has been officially opened for colonization. And in the most important land rush of the 24th century, 5 rocket ships from Earth race through outer space to stake their claims. Tom Corbett and Astro, as part of the Solar Guard unit policing the land rush, have transferred to a jet boat above the planet's surface. Roger Manning and Captain Strong are in the rocket cruiser Polaris. Together, they will supervise the landings.
Jet boat to Polaris. Jet boat to Polaris. Come in, please.
Polaris here. What's up, Tom?
Just reporting, Roger. The expedition ship Argosy has entered Delport's atmosphere. I can see her in the viewport. She's circling, getting ready to set down.
How about the other ships?
All accounted for. The New World's second with the Thespian and the Draco trailing. Thespian's moving up, though.
Okay. By the way, Tom, Captain Strong says, congratulations on the way you and Astro handled that oxygen break on the New World.
Tell him thanks, but the big bow goes to Chatfield of the Thespian. If he hadn't turned his ship back to help us, we wouldn't be here.
I shouldn't have been there to handle him, Junior. Then you wouldn't have needed any help at all.
That's Roger Manning, all mouth and no modesty.
I heard that, you Venusian hillbilly. You think...
That's all for now, Roger. Astro and I have work to do. We'll get back to you after the landing.
All right.
Astro, try to get a bearing on the Thespian. I want to see if she's into atmosphere yet.
Will do. Wait a minute. Yep. There she is on the viewer.
Uh-huh. That means the Draco's going to be the last one in.
Now the scramble starts. Once they locate that mineral deposit along the lake, they'll all be after it.
Well, it'll belong to the first one who stakes a claim. Our job is just to keep an eye on it.
And a pretty careful eye. From here on, there's going to be some fancy jockeying for position.
It's already started. Look in the viewer.
Yeah, I see. The Argosy, the Thespian, and the New World are all headed for that spot.
Looks like the Argosy will make it first, though. She's got a fair lead.
They'll all have to start firing their braking rockets any second now. We might as well relax and enjoy the fun.
Not yet, Astro. If there's any rough stuff, we've got to be ready to move in.
I say, Polk, how does it look?
Not so good, Mr. Chatfield. The New World and the Argosy are ahead of us.
I'd have given anything to have staked out that claim on the lakefront. Beastly luck.
It's time to try my luck. Remember, I'm Lucky Leo. I'm getting there first.
Hold on, Polk, hold on. We can't head in there now. It's time to start breaking.
And give up the claim? No, sir. We plunge right ahead. That's the one thing they won't expect.
You can't, man. We're liable to cause a three-ship crash.
They'll get out of the way when they see we mean business.
Patrol jet boat to Thespian. Jet boat to Thespian.
Better answer your audio, Mr. Chatfield.
Thespian to jet boat. Chatfield here. What's the trouble?
Fire your braking rockets, Chatfield. You're getting too close to the other ship.
All right. We'll take care of it.
Okay.
You heard that, Polk? Fire the braking rockets.
Not yet.
Then get away from those controls. I'm taking
Now,
over.
Chatfield. You make a wrong move, I'll wreck this ship.
You must be space mad. The others won't give you right of way. There'll be a crash.
That's their lookout. If you hadn't played hero, rescued Sutton and his crew, he wouldn't be ahead of us now.
There was no choice. I had to do it.
And I have to do this. I've got a land claim coming, and it's going to be on the lakefront.
But not at the price of crashing another ship.
At any price. Here goes. I'm heading right into that lane, and crash or no crash, I'm getting through.
Look at that fool ship, Tom. What's the matter with Chatfield?
I wish I knew. Let's get him again. Patrol jet calling Thespian. Come in, Thespian.
He's not answering you.
Thespian, do you read me? Come in, Chatfield.
There he goes, diving right between the New World and the Argosy.
Quick, Galaxy. Come on, Astro. We've got to stop it.
Okay, you're the boss. Let's move in.
I'll try the audio again. Patrol jet to Thespian. Veer off, Thespian. That's an order.
They must have gone crazy aboard that ship.
Patrol jet. This is Sutton on the New World. Do something quick. That idiot Chatfield is going to kill us all.
I'm trying to head him off, Sutton. He doesn't answer his audio.
Look out, Corbett. The way he's headed now, he's plunging straight toward you.
That's right, Tom. Hang on. We're going to crash.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Well, spacemen, the days are getting longer, the weather's getting warmer, and vacation time is right around the corner. Say, you know what that means? Well, it means you'll have more time to do the things you really want to do, to get outdoors and run around with your friends. Of course, it also means you're going to need plenty of food energy. So you ask Mom to get you a package of that wonderful build-up wheat cereal, that swell-tasting cereal, Kellogg's Pep. And remember, when you do that, you're right in line to receive an important piece of official equipment from Space Academy Supply Headquarters. Now, just think of the fun and excitement you'll have wearing a pair of official space goggles. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of clear colored plastic. You look like a regular space cadet when you wear these space goggles. You like to wear them when you're out on the beach because they help reduce squinting sun glare. And you make these space goggles your standard equipment when you're riding in a car or piloting your bicycle against a heavy wind. Now, here's how you can get your very own pair of official space goggles. Make a note. Take one box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. One box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Repeat. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Now, spacemen, send away today for your official pair of space goggles.
spaceships of the expedition rushed to lay claim to the richest land on the planet Del Port. Tom and Astro in a jet boat policed the landing. Seeing the rocket ship Thespian attempt to illegally cut in ahead of its rivals, Tom dived his jet into the jam-up, desperately trying to avoid a three-ship collision. But suddenly the Thespian, swooping like a huge vulture, veers toward the tiny jet.
A crazy rocket head. He's going to ram us.
I'm trying to pull above him, Astro. I don't know if I can make it.
Why in Jupiter doesn't he fire his braking rockets?
Wait, he is firing them. We're going to clear him by the skin of our teeth.
Yeah, but not the Argosy, Tom. Look, trying to veer off. She's gone out of control.
Astro, that ship's in a nosedive straight for the lake.
There she goes, into the water. Oh, the Argosy's gone. Finished. Well, this entire crew.
Come on, Astro. We've got to make a landing fast.
That's where she went under, Tom. Right off this point.
And no sign of her. No sign at all.
Hold on, Tom. I just caught a flash of metal over beyond that ridge.
Where? Oh, yeah. I see it, too.
Train your scope on it.
Now, let me focus.
Yep.
It's Chatfield's ship, the Thespian, all right.
Okay, what are we waiting for? Let's corner that space rat and tell him the penalty for murder.
There's the Thespian, but it looks deserted. I guess everybody's out to stake their blood-soaked claim.
Wait a minute, Tom. Somebody's coming out of the forward hatch, climbing down the landing ladder.
Chatfield, halt in the name of the Solar Alliance. Come on, Astro, and keep him covered.
Don't you worry about that.
Thank heavens you come. Tell me, what happened to the Argosy?
Take his weapon, Astro.
Got it.
Tell me, Corbett, what happened?
Isn't murder bad enough without being a hypocrite in the bargain?
Murder? Oh, no.
Oh, yes, Chatfield. The whole crew's dead. Every single man.
Terrible. How very terrible.
Come with us, Chatfield. You're under arrest.
Of course. I'll go quietly.
I don't get it. Out in space, you turned back of your own accord to save our lives. Jeopardized your whole position in the race.
Of course. That's the spaceman's code.
Then how could you do this thing?
How could... Just a moment, cadets. As the Thespian's owner, I've got to take responsibility. But you don't think that I, personally, you couldn't think that...
We know exactly what to think. Come along, Chatfield. You can tell it to the solar court.
Just a minute, Astro. Chatfield, what are you trying to say?
Why, that Polk took over the ship.
What? Lucky Leo?
That's right. He ignored my commands completely. Paid no attention when I ordered braking rockets.
Well, that's a pretty thin yarn.
But the truth. And don't forget, you cadets screened Polk, brought him to me to hire.
He's got something there, Astro.
Lucky Leo. Where is he, Chatfield?
How should I know? As soon as we sat down, he headed for the hills to stake a claim.
Astro, we've got to find him.
Right, Tom.
Tell me, cadets, am I at liberty to stake out my own claim?
Not just yet. We'll have to report all this to Captain Strong.
Alas, alas. Is this why I have raced halfway across the universe? To have the prize snatched from me for something which was no fault of mine?
We don't know whose fault it was. Not yet.
But by the time I am cleared, and I am certain I shall be cleared, all the most desirable land will have been claimed.
Sorry, Chatfield, it's out of our hands. This is a decision Captain Strong will have to make.
Polaris calling jet boat. Come in, Tom.
Roger, what's the decision?
Release Chatfield, pending further investigation.
That is all I was waiting to hear. Goodbye, all. I'll see you anon.
Any further orders, Roger?
Yeah, Captain Strong wants you to scour the whole lake district for Polk. When you find him, bring him to the Polaris. The captain wants him.
The captain wants him?
No more than we do, sonny boy. No more than we do.
Any sign yet, Tom?
That's the fifth party we've spotted, Astro, but no Polk.
Maybe he's not trying for lakeside land.
Sure he is. Lucky Leo'd go for the jackpot every time.
It could be, but... Tom, look there near the top of the ridge. Isn't that somebody staking out a claim?
You're right. Can't tell who, though, even with the view glass. That thick underbrush hides him.
Well, do we put down and investigate?
Uh-huh. That's part of the rich mineral area. And you can be sure of one thing. Where there's wealth, there's Polk.
summit of the ridge, Astro. He's over this way, I think.
Keep your gun handy. He may put up a fight.
Don't worry, he will.
Look out! Get back! You fall!
Who's that? Tom, look, there's a man falling into the lake.
Oh, come on!
And there's Polk running down the side of the ridge.
Polk, stop! In the name of the into the lake! I gotta save him!
Polk, wait! Will you look at that? He's diving off the high ridge.
He'll be killed.
There he goes!
Hurry, Astro! Hurry! We've got to pick up the pieces!
It's no use, Tom. We can't revive Sutton.
I'm afraid you're right, Astro. He's gone.
Poor guy.
How did this happen, Polk?
Just a freak accident, Corbett. I just finished staking out that ridge when I saw Sutton coming.
You mean you had it staked before he arrived?
That's right.
Well, then what?
Well, I was waiting to tell Sutton he was too late. But about 50 yards from me, he missed his footing, started tumbling back toward the ledge. Well, I shouted a warning to him, but it was too late. He went right over into the lake.
We saw you jump in after him.
Too late, though. Boys, I feel pretty awful about this.
It's still pretty lucky for you that you tried just the same.
How do you mean?
Well, Polk, jumping in to save another man's life is going to be a point in your favor when...
Wait a minute. When what?
When Captain Strong tries to find out who's to blame for the crash of the Argosy.
You're out of your mind. Chatfield was in command of the Thespian.
He admits that. He also claims you disobeyed his orders, that you blasted right ahead, so that you're responsible.
Boys, that's the best yarn I've heard in years. And will I punch it full of holes?
You'll get your chance. Captain Strong wants to see you at once.
Lead me to him. Just one thing.
What's that?
I want to make sure of my claim. Covers the lakefront there and the entire ridge.
Okay, you know how to fill out the form. Chatfield, as rocket ship owner, gets 60% and you get 40%.
Boys, that's not quite the situation. I'm claiming a full 100%.
Well, you can't do that. Only ship owners can claim full title.
Yeah, but you see, I happen to be a ship owner.
What?
Well, nothing in the regulations says a man has to come on his own ship. I came on the Thespian, but I'm owner of the Draco.
The one that came in last?
That's right.
Well, I'll be... Hey, you're a shrewd boy, Polk.
I wonder.
What, Tom?
Astro, I've been adding things up in my mind. See if this makes sense to you.
Sure, Tom.
What's all the space gas? If Strong wants to see me, let's go.
This won't take long. Astro, let's say there's a ship owner. He's got a slow ship. He knows it won't be the first one in, so he tries to sign on as a crew member on a faster rocket.
Nothing in the rules against it, boys. Not a thing.
That's right. But the crews are all set. So our man puts on the uniform of a New World crewman, almost kills the pilot of the Thespian, and gets hired in his place.
Space gas, Corbett, you're dreaming.
Go ahead, Tom. Dream some more.
Now he's on the Thespian, but the New World's in the race, too, and she's a fast ship. So you know what he does, Astro?
Listen, Corbett, you better be careful.
What does he do, Tom?
He starts a fire at the spaceport. While everybody's putting it out, he rigs up a bomb aboard the New World, set to blow up while it's in space. Does it add, Astro?
It does, Tom.
Well, add this in, too, Space Cadet.
It's got a heat ray.
Sometimes it doesn't pay to be so smart, Corbett.
Poke, put away that gun.
Sure. After I've taken care of you two, throw away your guns and start walking toward the lake.
Do as he says, Astro.
That's right. Now walk in front of me to the edge of the water. In 1 minute flat, you'll be dead. And those big red Delport fishes will take it from there.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Now hear this. The crew of the Hydra, before blast off on training flight to Terra Space Station, report to launching platform H-45 for inspection by Captain Hines.
Cadet Campbell, fall out for inspection. Let's see. The spacesuit's in order. Communicator belt, check. Electronic telescope, check. But what's this? Where are your space goggles? Cadet, this is serious. You've read your space manual. You know that space goggles are essential equipment for every cadet. I'll have to put you on report for this.
Well, Spaceman, that happened a couple of days ago, and that cadet's ears are still burning. You know, the captain had good reason to get mad. He was actually looking after that cadet because space goggles keep a cadet's eyes protected. And when you get your pair of official space goggles, you want to make them your standard equipment. When you're out at the beach, riding your bicycle, or working in your laboratory, these streamlined, curved, one-piece, colored space goggles protect your eyes from the glare of the sun and heavy winds. And, Spaceman, it's so easy to get a pair of official space goggles. Just send one box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Now, you better write that down. One box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address.
send to this address. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Spaceman, send for your official space goggles today, and tomorrow, start off your day the spaceman's way with a build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep.
On the shore of the huge lake on planet Delport, Tom and Astro finally locate Leo Polk and accuse him of several crimes besides the crash of the rocket ship Argus. Polk draws a gun, and after disarming the two cadets, he orders them to walk before him toward the lake. Knowing that only a moment stands between them and certain death, Tom stalls for time.
You won't escape the Solar Guard, Polk. They'll know you killed us.
You underestimate me, Corbett. I can outsmart them just as I outsmarted you with my story of Sutton's accident.
You mean you killed him, too? And right before our eyes. That was smart, Polk. Tell us about it.
Sure, why not? You'll never spill it to anyone. I knocked Sutton off that cliff because he got to this claim first. Then I dove into the lake and held him underwater until I was sure he was through.
Very clever.
Yeah, but there's one thing you've overlooked. Captain Strong knows we came to look for you, and he's pretty good at putting two and two together.
He can suspect till Jupiter jumps its orbit, proving it'll be another story. You two will be at the bottom of the lake, and in no shape to talk.
Tom, let's take a chance and go for it.
Not yet.
Got that, you two. All right, this is your finish.
Maybe there's something else you ought to know.
Quit stalling. Turn around now.
I'm not stalling. Polk, while you were boasting about how you killed Sutton, I had the transmitter button pushed down on my belt communicator.
You mean your communicator was broadcasting his confession?
That's a lie. I don't believe it.
You don't? Then listen.
A jet boat.
They heard it, Polk. Heard your confession. They're coming for you.
Who are they?
Captain Strong, of course, and Roger Manning. They're tuned into our communicators all the time.
Coming up fast, right behind you.
You're bluffing. I know you're bluffing. That can't be the Polaris jet boat. You were using it.
Okay, then don't turn around. Don't look. But there's a ray gun on the jet, and when it hits you in the back, you...
Move, you two, move. You get back there in the shadow of the cliff.
Sorry, that's an order we're not going to take.
Get back or I'll blast you.
Go ahead. Fire that weapon, and the next second Strong will burn you to ash.
That can't be from the Polaris.
Why don't you turn around? See for yourself. I can spot the marking from here.
I'm scared, Tom. Really scared. Turning around.
Not the jet, Astro. Jumping!
Get off! Let me in. Hold him, Tom. I'm getting his blast gun. You dirty space scum.
I'll show you. You will, huh? Well, here's something to show you.
Who's lucky now?
Beauty, Tom. Right on the button.
Thank Jupiter for that jet up there, Astro. I wonder who it is.
You mean that whole business with the communicator was a phony?
Just a big bluff. Come on, let's give this guy a welcome. He saved our lives. Hello there.
Corbett! Astro! What are you doing here?
It's Chatfield.
I saw you from the air. I say, isn't that Polk lying on the ground?
It sure is.
What happened?
We're taking him in for murder.
Among other things.
What was he doing here? Staking out a claim?
That's right.
Well, would a criminal be allowed a claim?
After what's happened, Polk will be disqualified.
Then all this choice land is going begging?
That's right, sir.
By the Bard of Avon, it's mine then. I claim it here and now.
No reason why you can't.
This is the cream of the jet. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first, eh?
It's poetic justice, all right, Mr. Chatfield.
Poetic justice. Yes, 'tis all of that. I'm really at a loss for words. But there must be something of the bards to befit the occasion.
Oh, there is, Mr. Chatfield. How about all's well that ends well?
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets when they work with the Solar Intelligence Corps on Rhea, a moon of Saturn, the satellite of death. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, a build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, Al Markham, and Maurice Tarplin. Today's program was written by Gilbert Braun and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. At Space Academy, the bright sun glints along the polished metal of a rocket cruiser's hull. This is the Polaris, ready to blast off from the spaceport into the outer reaches of the universe. But on this fine day, aboard their proud and eager ship, the Space Cadet crew, for once, shows no desire to leave. On the power deck, good-natured Astro scowls as he makes a final check of his equipment. And glaring through the viewport, Roger Manning complains bitterly to Tom Corbett.
I tell you, Junior, this is the limit. They can't do this to us.
That's what the man said as he picked himself up from the floor. But since the professor will be along any minute, Roger, you might as well stop blowing your
space dust. What are we, taxi drivers for any old fossil who wants to poke around on Titan?
Stow it. We don't any of us like this mission. But you can't expect hot assignments all the time.
Why not, Tom? We're the best unit in the academy.
Says you.
Says Commander Arkwright, even.
You seem to be a little feverish, Roger, or is your memory slipping?
You mean when he fuses our jets? That's just neck. He knows we're good.
Well, maybe he thinks this will be a nice rest.
Rest. A straight run to Titan and then waiting hand and foot on some old goat of a scientist.
Hello, boys.
Oh, morning, sir.
Who am I? Why, I'm your passenger. The old goat of a scientist.
Yes, sir. Glad to have you aboard, sir.
Thank you, Cadet Corbett. And I'm sure that goes for Roger Manning, too.
Well, I guess you aren't, sir. An old goat, I mean.
Thank you, Cadet Manning.
You seem to know us, sir.
I know quite a lot about the whole Polaris unit. You see, I'm not a scientist either.
Wait a minute. Our passenger's supposed to be...
Whatever you were expecting, I'm your passenger.
Maybe you'd better explain, sir.
I will. But first, are we ready to blast off?
Blast off time set for 0800. It's 3 minutes to, and we're ready.
No last-minute trips outside? No girls you have to kiss goodbye, Manning?
He really does know about you, Roger.
Yeah, well, I want to know more about him.
Right. Here are my credentials, Corbett.
Oh, thanks. Great Jupiter. Take a look at these, Roger.
Colonel Raymond Cowan, Solar Guard Intelligence Service. But, sir, you're not in uniform.
In my line of work, we usually prefer not to be recognized. That's the reason for all this hocus-pocus about a professor on a field trip to Titan.
Oh, then this is really going to be an intelligence mission.
In a way.
Well, that's better. What goes on Titan, sir?
Nothing that I know of.
But then why...
You see, you weren't told the correct destination either. We'll head in that general direction. But we're concerned with another moon of Saturn, Rhea.
Rhea, hey.
You've heard of it, I imagine.
Well, everybody has, Colonel. The papers and magazines have been full of stories about it recently.
Sure, ever since they developed that, what do you call it? You know, the stuff that knocks out virus diseases.
The viricide, F3, yes. Out of strange little crystal plants that are entirely unlike anything we've known, they've created the greatest miracle in medical history. If they can only make enough of it.
Sounds as if you're pretty interested in it, sir.
I am, but everyone should be. Think of it. Diseases that men have been trying to conquer for thousands of years. Some of the worst cripplers and killers can now be licked.
No wonder they're starting to call Rhea the satellite of life.
That's what it is. But our job is to keep it from becoming a satellite of death.
What?
So you see, this isn't going to be such a dull assignment, cadets. All right, Prepare to blast off.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to blast through tomorrow at full space speed, then listen. Tomorrow morning, when Reveille sounds, hop up and jump out of bed. Well, maybe jump is the wrong word. Anyhow, get out of bed and dress yourself. Next, wash yourself slowly and carefully. Well, at least wash yourself and brush your teeth. Okay, you'll pass inspection. Now, you're ready to enjoy the Spaceman's Breakfast, Kellogg's Pep. Wait, Spaceman, Kellogg's Pep deserves a bigger fanfare than that. Remember, Pep is the build-up wheat cereal with a wonderful flavor. Well, that's more like it. Lots of energy there. And that's just what you get when you eat Kellogg's Pep. Lots of food energy. Eat Pep, and you get the food power necessary to travel at full space speed. Pep supplies you with important vitamins that help build strong bones, tough muscles, and healthy teeth. But, Spaceman, that's not all. When you eat Pep, you enjoy its wonderful, rich malt flavor. Yes, that's what you'll say when you dig into a heaping bowl full of delicious Kellogg's Pep. So, Spaceman, start off tomorrow the Spaceman's way with Kellogg's Pep. That's P-E-P. Pep. Kellogg's Pep.
The Space Cadets ordered to fly a scientist to Titan, largest moon of the planet Saturn, are disgusted with such a dull assignment. But their passenger turns out to be Colonel Cowan of Solar Guard Intelligence. And their real destination, Rhea, another Saturnian moon which has become known as the Satellite of Life. Now, far out in space, Tom and Roger, having set the Polaris on course for Rhea, turn again to the Colonel.
So what's the story on Rhea, sir?
Well, for some time, we've been after a well-organized, completely ruthless space gang. They've been looting ships, raiding settlements, getting away with murder, literally.
Can't a gang like that be tracked down?
We've made a start, but most of our leads have taken us just exactly nowhere.
Well, what's the idea of the flight we're on?
One tip we've received is that Rhea is the gang's next objective. Since I have a special interest, I was assigned to check.
Why should a gang like that be interested in Rhea?
Viricide F3, Corbett. The power of life or death over many thousands of people.
I can see it'd be quite a black market item, Colonel.
Oh, they could make a fortune, all right. But it's more than that, boys. There's a leading member of the Solar Council who's doomed without that medicine. One of our planetary governors has a daughter who's very sick indeed. F3 will save her life.
I don't get it.
I think I do, sir. You mean they could use this medicine to exert pressure on important people?
Exactly. The men who control F3 can get almost anything they want from almost anybody.
But who's going to help a gang like that?
Not helping could mean death. For themselves or for someone they love.
Well, even so, sir.
Manning.
Yes, sir?
My wife is one of those who needs that medicine.
I'm sorry.
And if it came to saving her life, I don't know how far I'd go, even with a gang of killers.
Of course, Colonel.
I see you're beginning to understand.
I can see that it'd all be true if they could monopolize Viricide F3.
Well, the last shipment left Rhea 6 weeks ago. A shipment of less than 30 pounds. And while in space, the ship blew up.
The gang did it?
Most likely, though we don't know. But consider this. A raid on Rhea now would give them all the F3 that's been manufactured in the last 3 months.
Yes, and suppose they blasted the processing plants and the scientists in charge.
It'd take us a year to get into production again. And in the meantime, the gang would have the only supply of F3 in the entire universe.
That certainly puts it right up to us, sir. If the tip about Rhea is true.
Don't worry, Colonel. We'll blast those crooks right out of space.
I know you will. That's why I asked for the Polaris unit.
You better not tell Astro that. His head will swell up till it won't fit into his space helmet.
Say, I forgot about Astro. There's no reason for him to stay on the power deck now.
Well, give him a call on the intercom.
Sure. Control the power deck. Come in, Astro. Astro, check in, will you?
What's the matter with that Venusian ape?
Could anything be wrong?
Nah, he's probably on his way up now. See, here he is now. Hey, Bubblehead. Great galaxy.
That's not Astro.
You're right, it isn't.
So don't anybody move.
He's got a parallel ray gun.
So have I.
Robert? Colonel Collins.
Skip it. He's frozen. Sucker. Trying to draw on a guy that had him covered. You kids better be smarter.
You dirty space crawler.
Want some of the same?
Take it easy, Roger. We haven't got a chance right now.
Not now or ever. So just move back while I get his gun. That's it.
What did you do to Astro?
The big boy on the power deck? He's in the deep freeze, too. Never even saw me sneak up behind him.
Pretty brave guy, aren't you?
Being brave don't pay off, sonny boy. Look at your colonel. Makes a real nice statue, don't he?
All right, so you got us. Now what?
Everything will come out okay if you two act like good little boys and keep this ship going right on course.
As we're heading now?
Yeah. I'm going your way. I got a date with my gang near Rhea.
Rhea? Then the colonel's tip was accurate.
Sure, just like he figured. We're taking over F3. And the price will be going way up.
Tom, why should we run the Polaris for this space ride?
Well, how do you mean, Roger?
Suppose we just quit, knock off, and let Ugly here run the ship himself.
No, passive resistance, eh?
It won't work, fellas, so don't even try.
Oh, why won't it?
I'll tell you. So far, I've been trying to be nice about this whole thing. Even using a parallel ray to just paralyze you monkeys instead of killing you with a heat blast.
Well, thanks, Heat.
You're welcome, but get this straight. Try any tricks. I'll shove your buddy Astro and the colonel out into space.
That'd be murder.
Some might call it that. I'd call it a lesson for fresh kids. And if that didn't lane you, I could get rid of you two the same way.
Guess he's got us stymied, Roger.
What? Where'd he be without a pilot, navigator, or radar man?
Don't worry. I'd make out. I'm no hot rod space cadet, but with the course set, I can take the ship in from here.
He could at that.
Now, that's being sensible, kid. Behave. You'll all stay alive. There's plenty of work to do and plenty of information you can give us.
You think we tell you anything?
People always do. Look how we were able to find out about this little junk at the Cowans. In time for me to stow away and stop them.
How did you find out?
Never mind. We're just smarter than the Solar Guard, that's all. Like I'm smarter than you.
Smarter than us? Why, you eight-faced dimwit.
Wait, Roger. Maybe he's right.
I don't like the way you're talking, Junior.
He's just getting wised up.
Maybe he is smarter, Roger. Anyway, he's got the gun, and you've got to admit it looks as if we're licked. Hey, Roger.
What do you want, quitter?
Aren't we getting badly off course out of the space lane?
What's that?
Haven't you noticed, Roger?
No, I haven't.
It's your job to check our orbit, Roger. Do you want us to get into trouble?
How about that? What's wrong, Corbett?
Well, take a look at the stars out there. Doesn't the pattern look wrong to you?
Stars? Well, they look about like always. Maybe a little funny.
Sure, it's obvious we're off course. Look at the relative position of Vega, for instance.
Vega? Oh, yeah, sure, Vega. Yeah, that's right.
We're in trouble. Listen, Roger, it must be the cosmic drift.
Cosmic drift? You got space junk in your head, or is this...
Space junk, you're right, Roger. That's the danger.
That's not what I said.
Absolutely. Cosmic drift could carry us right out of the clear space lane into the tombstone area.
Hey, I've heard about that. We could really get clobbered by space junk there.
That's right, Roger. Anything could happen there. Anything.
Huh? Oh, it sure could. You got any suggestions for escaping this cosmic drift, Tom?
Now, you got to settle it, wise guy. Now get us out of it. And fast, or I'll put the freeze on you.
Hold on. Roger has to navigate.
Okay, but get going.
Our course is starboard, isn't it, Roger?
That's right. An 8-degree sweep should put us about right. Then I'll give you more correction.
Check. Get back where we belong fast and stay there this time. Oh, young punk can put anything over on me.
I've had my lesson. I know what I'm doing now.
Yep, we'll do just what you say. Now, come on, Roger. If we work fast, everything ought to turn out all right.
Look what I'm picking up on the radar screen, Junior.
Let me see, Roger.
Uh-oh.
What now?
A big piece of space junk right in our path.
And some hunk of rock big as a mountain.
Well, that cosmic drift sure threw us off. Now, come on, do something.
Well, I'm going to try, you can bet. Gosh, that thing's close.
And listen to the blips.
Wait. They're building up. We'll be into it in a minute.
Oh, come on, get them over.
I'm trying, but this is an emergency. We need a blast on the steering rockets. Roger, get down to the power deck, right?
No, stay right here where I can watch you both.
Well, then we can't work the steering blast.
Pull out with the controls.
Impossible. Can't you see? I'm trying. There's a warning signal. Don't smash. Let me get down.
No, Corbett, get us out of this or I'll shoot.
Well, if we don't get out, there'll be nobody to shoot.
Shut off the power.
That'll make it worse. No thrust. I can't get out of the way.
Blast you, you're not trying.
Maybe you could do better.
Yeah, I could. Let me at those controls.
Okay, take them. And this, too.
Oh.
Knocked them cold, Tom. Nice going.
Yeah, it was a snap. I hit him with the control lever.
That piece of space junk really had him worried.
How far away is it, really?
Far enough to be safe. That was a great bluff you put up, Tom, struggling at the controls without moving them.
Yeah, you did a nice job with the enlargement control, too, building up the picture and the blips. But it was the warning bell that really scared him. How'd you set that off, anyway?
Shorted the wires. And, Tom, I'm sorry I didn't trust you before.
Skip it. Let's get out of here. Don't forget, we are in the Tombstone area now. I'll just start a sweep back to port and lose that space mountain out there.
Right. Oh, it's gone. Cosmic drift. Oh, brother. Hey, let's unfreeze the colonel with this gun.
Thanks. That was rough. Seeing, hearing everything, but being helplessly paralyzed. I'll admit I didn't catch on to what you were up to, Tom, until Roger started to play along.
Smart work, Junior. Pretending to put us back on course and heading for the space junkyard instead.
Anyway, it worked. Now we have to reset our orbit to Rhea. Sir, will you go down and unfreeze Astro?
You bet. Give me the gun.
Hey, Roger. The radar, didn't you turn the gain down?
Yeah, something really is coming. Jumping Cupid, try to dodge, Tom.
Okay.
It's a small piece, but right on top of us. Look out!
Great galaxy. It must have gone right through the ship.
And I shorted out the bell that would have warned us in time.
The rockets are dead. The space junk must have hit the power deck. And Astro's down there, still paralyzed. Come on, we've got to find out if he's hurt. How is he, Colonel?
He'll be all right, Tom.
You sure, sir?
Yes, there's no fracture. But that piece of metal gave him a hard clout just the same. He'll be unconscious for several hours. How about ship damage?
Bad, sir. We sealed up the holes in the hull easily enough, stopped the air loss. But the rockets...
Well, it's hard to believe one crummy little hunk of stone could tear things up like that.
How soon can we make repairs?
Well, Astro's the mechanical whiz.
Yes, he could patch it up in a few hours. We'll have to go more slowly.
How long?
Oh, maybe half a day. Faster if Astro comes to in time to help.
Half a day without power? You realize what that means?
Yes, sir, we sure do. It means we'll never get to Rhea in time to stop that raid.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
The Hydra blasts off for a patrol around Saturn's ring. Space freighter Lexus blasts off with a cargo for Mercury. Space cruiser Draco blasts off on a Mercy mission to Venus. One after another, ships from Space Academy hurtle out into the far-flung regions of space. And now here is the one man responsible for the perfect execution of these operations. The Commandant of Space Academy, Commander Arkwright.
Spaceman, you can take my word for it. Every man on those spaceships is equipped with an official pair of space goggles. I wouldn't allow a man out into space without a pair. You see, space goggles protect a cadet's eyes when he's rocketing through space. And they'll help protect your eyes when you're heading into the glaring sun or bucking a strong headwind. You'll find dozens of good uses for your pair of space goggles. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic, and they fit comfortably over both eyes. So, spaceman, send for your goggles right away. Listen carefully and write down these instructions.
Here's what you do. Send 25 cents, one box top from Kellogg's Pep, and your name and address. That's 25 cents, one box top from Kellogg's Pep, and your name and address. Send to this address. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Spaceman, write for your official space goggles today, and be sure to eat the Spaceman's Breakfast. Kellogg's Pep. That's well-tasting, build-up wheat cereal.
By pretending that the Polaris was about to collide with a huge mass of space junk, Tom and Roger managed to trick their captor, regain control of the ship, and release Colonel Cowan. However, the trick backfired when a smaller piece of rock tore through the Polaris and knocked out the main drive. With the cruiser drifting powerless and ace mechanic Astro unconscious from the accident, it now appears that they will be unable to stop the gang's raid on Rhea, the satellite of life.
You boys were right. This is hopeless. We just don't have the know-how to do a quick repair job.
Well, we can't give up, Colonel.
Of course not. But this way's too slow.
We're not doing so bad, sir. This mess is beginning to look like a power system again.
A little, Manning, but we can't gamble on it.
Maybe Astro will come too sooner than you figured.
It's still a gamble. And remember, thousands of lives are at stake, including my wife's.
Then we'll have to notify the Solar Guard over our audio channel.
No, if we break audio silence, we'd be notifying the criminals, too. They're probably tuned to our frequency right now.
Oh, suppose they did hear us. What could they do?
Move faster than they planned. They'd hit Rhea, grab the F3 viricide, wipe out the plants, and get away. If there were only some way.
Sir, wait a minute. There's the jet boat.
Go from here to Rhea in that flivver?
We are pretty far away, but there's a possibility.
It might work.
You said you didn't want to gamble, sir, and this is the biggest gamble I can think of. Jet boats don't carry that much fuel.
Just the same, I'm going.
You'll need a pilot, sir. I'll go along.
Thanks, Corbett, but I couldn't ask you to do that.
You didn't ask me, sir. I volunteered. Roger, you keep at the rocket.
Sure, but
when Astro comes to, he can help. And when you get the ship fixed, follow us to Rhea.
All right. Don't worry about us. But this jet boat junket is plain crazy.
It has to be done, Roger. You know that.
And suppose you do make it. What can two men do against a gang with a spaceship?
He's right, Corbett. It's a long shot. Better let me go alone.
No, sir. At least two men have a better chance than one. And as long as there's any chance at all, we have to try. Right, sir?
Right.
All right, then, Colonel. Let's go. We've made it, sir. There's Rio below us.
I didn't think we'd ever see this place. Listen to those jets. They're nearly finished.
Fuel's about gone. If I hadn't happened to hit it right...
It didn't just happen. You're a fine pilot.
Well, thanks, sir. We're close enough now to take a look through the glasses and see what's happening.
I have them here. I'm almost afraid to look. The gang is already hit and run. Well, here goes. Great Jupiter!
What's wrong, sir?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Men at work just as usual. We're in time.
Well, thank goodness. I'll tell you the truth now, sir. I didn't think we had a chance.
And neither did I. The gang must be holding off, waiting to hear from their man on the Polaris.
I guess we've been pretty lucky, sir.
Well, we don't need much more luck now. Just a little, and our mission will be accomplished. Rhea's precious medicine will be saved for the people of the entire universe.
Don't miss the next action-packed episode with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when Tom and Captain Cowan find that treachery awaits them on Rhea in Part 2 of The Satellite of Death. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the Build-Up Wheat Cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin and Neil O'Malley. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, invite you to Rockin' into the Future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise shift. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. On Rhea, one of the moons of Saturn, the whole universe's supply of a rare, new miracle medicine, viricide F3, is threatened by a gang of space bandits. The Polaris unit, with Colonel Cowan of Solar Guard Intelligence, heads for Rhea to foil the gang. But the Polaris, its rockets damaged, goes adrift in space. So Tom Corbett and Colonel Cowan, leaving Roger Manning and the wounded Astro behind, set out in a jet boat. And thanks to Tom's skillful piloting, they arrive at the airless little world just before their fuel runs out.
Wonder where the switch is, Tom, for the entrance to the atmosphere dome.
Right here, Colonel.
Hey, hello there. I saw you blasting in, and I thought I'd come down to meet you. I'm Bailey, Ned Bailey, in charge of materials.
I'm Colonel Cowan, Solar Guard. And this is Cadet Corbett.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, but how in...
It's a long story, and just now we haven't much time. So will you take us to Mr. Adams right away?
Adams? Oh, I'm afraid not, Colonel.
Why not? Isn't he general manager here?
Sure he was, but he died suddenly the other day.
What?
Yep. So you'll probably want to talk to Ed Malvern as assistant manager. He took over.
But about Adams, when did he...
Well, Bailey, visitor.
Oh, here he is now. Hey, Ed, some fellas to see you, Solar Guard.
Welcome to Rhea, gentlemen. You, Colonel Cowan?
That's right. And Cadet Corbett.
Fine. Earth General Headquarters audioed us that you'd be coming.
Did they tell you anything else, Mr. Malvern?
Oh, there was some crazy yarn about danger, but you know how those boys at the HQ go for a story like that.
But this time I'm afraid it's true. Are you prepared to defend Rhea, Mr. Malvern?
Defend? Oh, come now, Colonel. We're practical folks here, down-to-earth businessmen.
You may be out of business soon. Haven't you warned your men, gotten arms from Titan?
Hey, what's this all about, boss?
Oh, some space gag about a gang attacking us, Bailey, stealing the F3 supply, blasting the plants and the men. Don't worry about it.
Look, sir, there is such a gang. It wants to monopolize all the F3 viricide in the entire universe.
Son, that's quite a story, but a little far-fetched if you ask me. Now, believe me, my boy, if we got upset about every weird rumor like this, when would we get around to making the medicine?
One of the gang's gunmen took over our ship for a while. Or was that a rumor, too?
What? Hey, boss, maybe...
Yes, and he said he was to rendezvous with the rest of them somewhere near Rhea.
Good heavens, if this is true, Cowan...
I tell you, they may strike any time. We'll do what we can here, and let's also send a coded audio message to Solar Guard headquarters.
All right, you go with Bailey. Start organizing things. I double as a radio operator so I can get the coded message off.
You'd better send it, hadn't you, Colonel?
Why, no, let Malvern do it. I'm going to be pretty busy for a while. Come on, Bailey, let's get going. Come on, Tom.
Well, where are we going, sir?
The communications room. You're right, Tom. I should have sent that message to the Solar Guards myself.
Golly, what's made you change your mind so fast?
Malvern supposedly sent through a report on Adams' death. Adams died 2 weeks ago.
Yeah?
But 2 days ago, Earth office knew nothing about it. In fact, messages were still coming through signed with Adams' name.
Say, that's strange.
More than strange, particularly when Malvern's the communications officer.
But, sir, that might mean he's one of the gang himself. That he was somehow responsible for Adams' death.
It's a possibility. But before we make up our minds, let's see what kind of message he's sending. Here's the building.
Through this door, sir. I wonder which is the audio room.
Wait, Tom. I hear something. Over this way.
Malvern's voice, all right.
Can't make out a word, though. If we can get this door open, just a crack.
So that's the situation, Chief.
Chief? Quiet, Corbett. Let's listen.
I don't think they suspect a thing so far, but they may soon. Don't wait any longer, Chief. Attack at once.
You were right, Colonel. He's one of the gang.
Yes. Prepare to take him as soon as he breaks contact.
Okay. Move in, then. Yes, I'll be ready, Chief. End transmission.
No? I've got my parallel ray ready.
Right. Come on. All right, Malvern. Get away from that audio transmitter.
What? So, Colonel Cowan, I underestimated you. Unfortunately, you've come late.
Oh, no, I haven't.
My friends are on their way, or didn't you hear?
We heard, and so did the Solar Guard. You sent out a straight voice message, Malvern, on an open frequency which the guards listen to all the time.
You must think I'm a fool, Colonel. I used low power. Not enough to reach any Solar Guard station.
Well, we've still got you.
Wrong again. Max?
Yeah, boss.
Great Jupiter.
Don't move, either of you guys.
Show him your heat ray, Max.
Okay, boss. Yeah. Take a look.
Which trumps your ace, Corbett. Drop that parallel pop gun of yours.
Colonel, I'm willing to take a chance.
Drop what I said, or Max blasts you to ashes.
Do as he says. Your gun's no match for his.
Okay.
Get the Durasteel wire, Max. It's over in that corner.
Sure thing, boss.
I don't know what your plan is, Malvin, but Bailey's alerting the men now against attack. You'll never succeed.
Want to bet? In the first place, you two are being tied up with Durasteel wire. You got it, Max?
Got plenty. I'll truss them up good.
Well, somebody will release us. Some of your own men will realize what's going on.
Sure they will. All of them will. When our spaceship arrives and blows a hole in the atmosphere dome.
What? But that's mass murder. Everyone in the colony will die of suffocation.
No, not everyone, Colonel. Max and me. We'll be in spacesuits.
I can understand you're doing this to us, but your own men, your friends.
There's nothing personal about this, Colonel.
There certainly isn't.
Simply business, gentlemen. Simply business. We want to get all the viruside F3 there is. And we don't want any more produced for a long, long time. There's no better way to accomplish that than by wiping out all life on the face of Rhea. Every single creature on this satellite, gentlemen, must die.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, Dr. Joan Dale wants to talk to you. Here, I'll press the buzzer so you can go into her laboratory.
Come in, spaceman. I'm taking time out from this experiment to talk to you about your official space goggles. Oh, speaking of space goggles, I'd better put my pair on. Oh, there, I've got them on now. And now I've got protection for my eyes against these flying sparks and the bright glow from the bubbling chemicals you hear. You know, these special goggles are official Space Academy equipment. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic that fits comfortably over both eyes. I know every spaceman will want to own a pair. Space goggles come in handy when you're looking into the sun, heading into a strong wind, or when you're like me and you're working in a laboratory. Now, spacemen, for important instructions on how to get a pair of space goggles, just step outside the door. Spaceman's luck.
Spaceman, send 25 cents. One box top from Kellogg's Pep and your name and address. To get an official pair of space goggles, send 25 cents. One box top from Kellogg's Pep and your name and address. Send this to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. That's Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Now, spacemen, send for your pair of space goggles today. And tomorrow, start off your day with Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
General Manager Malvern of the F3 plant on Rhea has been revealed as a member of the space gang which aims to take over the universe's entire supply of the life-giving viruside. Capturing Cadet Corbett and Colonel Cowan of Solar Guard Intelligence, he tells them that the gang's rocket ship will soon blast a hole in the satellite's atmosphere shell, killing everyone in the colony by suffocation. And he orders his pal Max to tie the two captives up securely.
Max! Got him trussed up good and tight?
He has. Your pal knows his dirty business.
Thanks, kid. All set, boss. Nobody's gonna break those Durasteel wires.
And we'd better get our spacesuits, so we at least will survive the attack.
You rotten space crawlers.
No use struggling against those wires, Cadet. No use at all.
The Solar Guard's going to catch up with you someday.
Perhaps, but you'll hardly be celebrating the occasion. No hard feelings, I trust. This is simply business, you know.
Colonel Cowan, are you all right? You didn't say anything.
I wasn't anxious to keep them here.
I guess we've had it, sir. Max was right. We can't break these wires or even twist them.
We don't have to. Getting loose isn't our problem.
What?
Wriggle toward me so your fingers can reach the bottom of my trouser leg, along the seam.
Well, yes, sir. I can feel something.
It's a thin diamondite blade sewed there. Start working it out. It'll cut through anything, even Durasteel wire.
By the craters of Luna, what luck.
Not luck. Standard intelligence service procedure. It's often been useful before.
Well, I've got the blade out, sir.
Good. Here. Now start working on my wrists.
Okay, Colonel.
Okay, Corbett. Your hands are free. Now get the wire off your leg.
Right. What are you going to do, sir?
Get on this audio. Try to contact the gang, then pretend I'm Malvern and talk them out of attacking.
It might work.
Worth trying. If only I knew their code word or even some of their names. Well, you'll see. Emergency call. This is Malvern. Emergency call. Jupiter, aren't they even going to answer?
Hello, Malvern. This is the chief. Anything wrong?
Plenty, Chief. Go back. Call off the raid.
What? You're off your gyro.
Listen, the Solar Guard's here. They're wise.
Since when? There's been no ships on our radar.
They sneaked up on the other side of Rhea, didn't register.
Wait a minute. What's the code word, Malvern?
There's no time for that, I tell you.
Shut up. If you're Malvern, give it to me.
I forget, Chief. I'm too excited.
Space dust. Hey, wait a minute. You must be the Colonel Malvern was talking about, the Solar Guard Big Shot.
Uh-oh. Yes, I'm Cowan, and I'm warning you not to attack.
Don't you know better than to waste your breath? You can't fight back, and we're coming in.
Listen to me. He switched off.
Good try, sir, but it doesn't look as if we can stop them from blasting the dome.
No. Come on, Tom. We have to warn everybody. Tell them to get into spacesuits.
Yes, sir, and then try to find a way to win out against mighty rough odds. Colonel, there's Bailey, the fellow we talked to first.
Good. Bailey, have everybody get spacesuits, quickly.
Hey, how'd you two get loose? Stay back or I'll shoot.
Oh, no, he must be another one of the gang.
I doubt it. If so, he'd have left. Why the gun, Bailey?
I know all about you. Malvern told us. You're crazy, dangerous.
That killer thinks of everything.
Listen, Bailey, Malvern lied to you. He's one of the gang who are going to attack Rhea any minute.
Yeah, that proves you're space happy. Keep away from me.
Listen, Bailey, the atmosphere dome is going to be blasted. Everyone on Rhea is going to be wiped out unless you move fast.
I don't believe it. Stay away.
Tell me, Bailey, where's Malvern now?
How should I know?
Well, I think I know. He and Max are getting spacesuits so they can live when the air dome goes.
Why, you're lying. You
Don't believe me, eh? Well, look over there behind you.
I don't see that.
Take him, Corbett.
Right. All right, I got him, sir.
Let it go.
Don't struggle. We won't hurt you.
Malvern warned me I should have killed you.
Let him go, Cadet.
Right,
I've got his gun now.
Don't blast me, please.
Don't worry, we won't.
Look, Bailey, would it do any harm to get everybody into spacesuits?
Wait a minute. I'm all mixed up.
No time. Corbett, look up there at that dot in the sky.
Great Jupiter, it's the killer ship coming in to attack.
All right, Colonel. Everyone's in suits. Did you find anything we can fight with?
Not a thing. The jet boat we came in is useless. And there's nothing that flies unless you count body jets.
What, against spaceships?
No weapons except the handguns you distributed either. Why, they'd be all right for close combat, but they're just pop guns in a fight like this.
Well, I hope maybe you fellas could find something in the storehouse, something we wouldn't think of.
Only a lot of building material, jars of chemicals and acids, lab equipment, nice breakable stuff.
But nothing to fight a battle with.
Here on Rhea, we've been busy making medicine to save lives. We never thought about taking it.
Here it is. They fired a warhead.
The dome's gone. Helmets on, everyone!
All right, get your helmets.
Oh, we told them this much. We won't die of suffocation.
Uh-oh. It doesn't look as if they're counting on suffocation. They're firing warheads at us point blank.
That's bad. It won't take many to blow this area to space dust.
Bailey, where is the medicine store? The F3.
Over there, the small white building.
Get everybody into it. That's what the gang's after. So they'll treat it with kid gloves.
Yeah. Come on, man, this way.
We better follow, Corbett. It'll give us time to think.
Wait, sir. The ship's still firing, but no warheads are landing here. Funny.
Yes, it... Look, there's another ship, and it's fighting the gang.
The Polaris. Astro and Roger finally got the old girl patched up. It's just limping along, though.
They're in no shape to take on that gang, but they certainly have nerve.
If nerve is only enough. But two men trying to fight with a patched-up ship. Oh, Jupiter, look at that. They're hit. Their firepower is gone.
Well, I'm afraid that does it, Corbett. No, they're still underway. What are they doing?
Heading for the gang ship. They're going to ram.
They did. The ships are locked together. But both of them are out of control. They've crashed.
It won't be a real crash, sir. The rockets are still giving some support. And the gravity is low here. They'll spin into the ground not far from the dome.
By the rings of Saturn, you're right.
Let's go, Colonel. Roger and Astro may need help.
One's coming toward us from one of the ships. Get your gun ready, Corbett.
All ready, sir. Hey, it's Roger. Roger, are you all right? And where's Astro? Get down, Tom, both of you. Hit the dirt, sir. See what I mean? Those space rats can still fire. We'd better start crawling to the dome. Okay, but Astro... He's trapped on the power deck, but he has tools. Says he'll cut his way out in a few hours. Great. Meanwhile, the gang can't fire on the Polaris without smashing their own ship.
Boys, I think the gang's finished. If we get out of range of their big guns, they'll have to come out of their ship sometime, and then it'll be a man-to-man fight.
Right, sir. Hey, what's that noise? Jupiter, they're coming out of the ship now. But it won't be any man-to-man fight. Look, great galaxy, an armored tank.
That's one of the Martian killer tanks. No ordinary weapon can dent it.
It's got rocket guns. Let's get out of here.
We can't fight that any more than we could the ship. Warn the men, Corbett.
To do what? That tank can hunt them down anywhere on this little hunk of rock. And it'll blast the installations to space dust. There isn't a thing we can do, sir. Not a thing.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spacemen, today we're honored to have a distinguished visitor from outer space. He is Flavius the Elder, Prime Minister of the asteroid Orius. Sir, did you have a smooth space trip? Oh, I see. Well, you know, spacemen, it's a bit difficult to understand the people of Orius. It takes years of study, so I'll interpret for you. The Prime Minister says he was shaken up by the moon tides while blasting through Jupiter's orbit. Oh, after the ship steadied off, the stewardess made you feel good with a magic formula. Well, what was it like? I understand. It came in a box. You opened it and poured rich golden brown flakes into a bowl. And then you poured milk and sprinkled sugar over it. And you say it tasted wonderful? You had how many? 3 bowls. Mr. Prime Minister. Was the name on the box Kellogg's Pep? It was. Well, sir, you'll forgive me, but Orius must be a very backward planet. There is no secret magic to Kellogg's Pep. Almost everybody in the solar system knows about the build-up wheat cereal. Every spaceman starts off his day with Pep. It helps give you lots of food energy to make a good start on the day. And Pep has those vitamins necessary to build strong bones and tough muscles. The Prime Minister says he's going to stock up with a good supply of Pep right away. And spacemen, you know that's a good idea. So ask Mom to get you a package of the build-up wheat cereal today. Kellogg's Pep.
As the space gang's armored killer tank charges toward the shattered atmosphere dome, Tom, Roger, and Colonel Cowan fall back to warn the men of their danger. With their hand weapons useless against the heavy armor of the tank, and with no way to defend themselves against its rocket guns, it appears that they have lost their battle to save the precious medicine of the satellite of life.
Colonel Cowan, what's going on? Is the ship still firing?
Worse, Bailey. Those space crawlers have a tank. Tell the men to scatter. Hide if they can, but not in here.
You won't be safe even around the building holding the medicine now. The tank can pick you off one by one.
Corbett's right, Bailey. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the medicine, the viricide, they'll get all the F3. Isn't there anything we can do?
Nothing. That tank's invulnerable to anything we've got.
Blast. Okay, Colonel. You and the cadets better hurry, too.
Come on, sir. Let's get moving.
Corbett, Manning, go along.
Well, what about you, sir?
I'm staying. Perhaps I can get in one lucky shot.
That's impossible. You'll be killed.
I've failed in my mission. Failed all the people who need F3. Failed my wife. Going to die without it. So you go on.
Wait, Captain. Come with us to the storehouse.
The storehouse? What for?
Oh, please, sir. Come on, hurry. Before they blast it.
All right, Corbett. But why?
A wild idea. There's still something we can try. The body jets. We can fly with them, but not far enough or fast enough to escape.
Anyway, escaping won't save the medicine.
I wasn't thinking about escape. We'll attack. Wait, why? Those big jars of acids we saw, Colonel. In this gravity, we can carry several apiece. Drop them on the tank.
Acid. Yes, acid can get through every crack. Eat into the tank control. By the rings of Saturn, it might work at that.
Hey, Junior, this could be our big chance. The only one we have left, so let's make it good.
making so much racket they never even heard the crash.
Well, try another one, Roger.
Okay, here goes. Missed with that one. Close, though.
Could be just as good. The acid will splash up against the tank bottom.
Follow the tank, boys. Stay directly over it where they can't spot us. And be sure you don't get any acid on your spacesuit.
Okay, sir. Hey, the rat hit that time.
We've got to stop that thing before it gets them in. It's a miracle they've managed to escape so far.
There's one man down there who's not escaping. Look at him, Tom. He's going nuts.
Running right toward the tank.
It's Melbourne. I guess he expects the tank to stop and pick him up.
They're not stopping, not even slowing down.
Ran right over him, his own pal.
Colonel, that's something else. The tank's in trouble.
Look at that smoke pouring out of the engine.
It's working, boys. They're losing control. The acid's working.
Uh-oh. Look at the hatch. It's opening.
A perfect chance. Drop another jar. Fast. Mine's gone.
Well, I just dropped my last jar.
Me too.
Then we're in trouble. They've spotted us through the hatch. They're trying to angle their guns up high to knock us down.
Look out. They're banking. That gives them enough elevation.
Jupiter's got a train full on us. Why not dog? We'll never make it.
Miss!
And that gun will never fire again, sir. It's out of commission. The acids have knocked out the controls.
That goes for the whole tank, boys. Those space rats will have to come out and fight on even terms now.
Them, they don't like that idea. Look at them.
Filing out with their hands up. Colonel, we've done it. We've won.
Yes, Tom, we've won. The whole universe has won. Boys, thanks largely to you, Rhea will remain, for all the worlds, the satellite of light.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Tuesday, when they look forward to a pleasurable rest on the planet Venus, but find themselves involved in a desperate pursuit of danger. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, Neil O'Malley, Dick Keith, and Ian Martin. Today's program was written by Don Hughes and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran, raisins and bran flakes too. They're out of this world, they're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender, the bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran, raisins and bran flakes too. They're out of this world, they're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Venus is ablaze with excitement, for the planet is playing host to all humanity in a giant universe-wide exposition of peace and progress. At the opening ceremonies at Venusport, a huge time capsule is about to be lowered into the ground, and Space Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning, assigned as honor guards for the occasion, listen as Captain Strong finishes his speech to the assembled crowd.
And so we dedicate this capsule to the civilizations of the future. Those who may dig this cylinder out of the earth in the ages to come will find within it the tools, the inventions, the scientific wonders which have made the era of the Solar Alliance one of peace and prosperity. Lower the capsule.
Hey, some speech, Tom. I wonder who wrote it for him. He wrote it himself, Roger.
Go on.
Sure, sweated over it for 2 weeks. Here he comes now. That was great, sir. Everybody really listened, even me. Congratulations, Captain Strong. It was swell.
Well, thank you, boys. Are you coming over to the Solar Alliance banquet tonight?
A banquet? You mean more speeches?
I'm afraid so. Say, why don't you boys stay here on the exposition grounds? Take some rides, see the sights, win yourself some carnival prizes. But don't spend all your credits at the first booth.
Don't worry, sir.
Well, so long, boys. And win a Venusian Cupid doll for me.
Goodbye, Captain.
What a great guy.
Yeah. Well, Junior, the night is young and we've got 12 hours liberty.
With a small-scale model of the whole solar system to have fun in. Come on, space boy, let's go.
Hurry. Step right up, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up. It's the thrill of a lifetime. The most spine-tingling ride in the entire expedition. Step right into the rocket ship. Blast off into space for a voyage of 1,000 miles. It's only one credit, ladies and gentlemen. One small credit. So step right up into the rocket ship.
Hey, Tom, what do you say we go?
What, on that right?
Oh, why not?
Oh, that hulk should have been shipped back to the furnace years ago.
So what? Scared, Junior?
Don't be silly. But with all the things they've got to do here, uh-oh, now I get it.
What are you talking about?
Those girls that just got on by themselves. Now I see why you're so anxious.
Girls? What do you know? I never even noticed.
I'll bet you didn't.
Honest. But they are a couple of space dolls, Junior.
Come on, let's get some tickets.
Just 5 more seats, ladies and gentlemen. 5 more opportunities to leap like a gazelle into outer space.
2, please.
2 tickets for the space cadets who live in the great velvet skies. Just can't stay away from it, eh, boys?
I only hope that old tub of yours can make it.
Shut up, wise guy. Yes, Cadet, I agree with you. Everyone should take this trip into space.
But that's not what I said.
Only 3 tickets left, only 3. No way, boy, you bother me. Who'll be the lucky 3?
Come on, Roger, let's go.
Hurry.
Hey, right.
Yeah, everything's set?
Yeah, let's blast off.
I'll be with you as soon as I sell these last 3 tickets, Morgan.
I said we blast off, you fool. How long do you want to hang around for just a couple of credits? We gotta dump the stuff.
Okay. I'm just as anxious to get to that time capsule as you are.
Sure. But we've been digging a tunnel to it. We gotta get rid of the dirt, which takes time, so the Pete's sake, Rice. Let's get going.
Okay. You know, Morgan, I still can't quite believe it that the formula for opening energy locks is inside that thing.
It is, though. Those space-happy scientists were so worried about the future, they put one of their biggest secrets inside the capsule. The master formula for every energy lock in the universe.
I gotta hand it to you. This is terrific. Why, when they invented the energy lock, it wiped out big-time robbery.
Yeah, that's right. But every safe and bank vault in the universe will be our oyster once we got that secret.
I can hardly wait.
You won't have to wait much longer. Very soon now, the Solar Guard's going to get one big headache. The biggest they've ever had.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets in just a moment, so stand by.
Well, that's a sorry sound. It's a rocket cruiser trying to blast off, but it can't. Somebody forgot to fuel up that cruiser, and without rocket fuel, that ship will never get off the ground. Now, here's another rocket cruiser. This one is different. This one is fueled up with the right amount of rocket energy. Boy, listen to that cruiser blast off and rocket through space. Yes, thanks to a good supply of rocket fuel, that ship is really going to go places. And, spacemen, you can have the blast-off power to go places, too, if you remember to fuel up in the morning with Kellogg's Pep. You see, Kellogg's Pep is that swell-tasting build-up wheat cereal that gives you lots of food energy. And you can really use that energy when you're rocketing through the day at full space speed. But that's not all. When you eat Pep, you get lots of food values to help build strong bones, tough muscles, and healthy teeth. And say, spacemen, just wait till you dig into a heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Pep. You like the mouth-watering taste of those rich golden brown flakes. Pep's swell whole wheat and malt flavor will have you asking for more. Covered with milk and sugar, Kellogg's Pep is a breakfast fit for a spaceman. And remember, while you're enjoying Pep's delicious flavor, you're giving yourself a real food energy blast-off. It's no wonder, then, that Kellogg's Pep is declared the spaceman cereal. Kellogg's Pep.
Corbett and Roger Manning are at the Venusian Interplanetary Exposition, and on the Midway they see an old tub of a rocket ship, one of the amusement features which offers short trips into space. Roger spots a couple of pretty girls buying tickets for the ride, and persuading Tom to go along is all settled for an interesting evening. But neither of the boys knows about the sinister project which the concessionaires who run the ship have underway.
Everything all set, Morgan?
Yeah, one more shot of thrust and we're out of Venus's atmosphere. Then we can unload the stuff.
Okay, here we go. That ought to take us up around 1,000 miles.
Okay. Set it on automatic. Then come aft and give me a hand. And don't forget to tell all the suckers to stay in their seats. We don't want them getting nosy. I'm getting restless doing nothing, Tom. Guess I'll go up and throw a little charm at those dolls. By the crater of Luna, what's that? The rocket's cut out. I hope we're in free fall out beyond the gravity pull.
Take it easy, folks. Nothing to get alarmed about. We're in free fall around the planet. Just sit back and enjoy the view.
Well, what's up, mister?
Nothing we can't take care of. Relax.
Come on, Tom. Let's give him a hand. If you'll just show us where
Sit down. We don't need any cadet punks getting in the way.
Why, you overweight space jockey, I know more about rocket ships than you'll ever learn.
One more crack and I'll blast your ears off. Now sit down.
Hey, don't
Take
stop
it easy,
me.
Roger. He's the skipper of this boiler, and in space, he's boss.
You bet I am. Now keep your bloody quiet or I'll report both of you to the academy.
Hey, right. Come on. We gotta fix that reactor unit.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Now, just take it easy, folks. We'll be back on Venus in less than an hour.
You ought to know better than that, Roger. A skipper is a skipper, even aboard a piece of junk.
Yeah, but I don't like to be called a punk. Why, I know more about reactor units than
Reactor
anybody-
units?
Sure. Didn't you hear what the fella said?
But this is a chemical fuel burner, Roger. Why an atomic unit?
It might be a booster for extra speed or power.
On a simple little hop, hardly out of atmosphere? No, Roger, there's something strange about this.
Hey, it is funny.
Here's another thing I've been wondering about. They charge 1 credit for this ride, which means a total of about 50 credits for a capacity load.
And it costs at least 200 to get one of these jalopies off the ground.
Roger, you stay here. I'll try to sneak a look at it. You just don't pass out free rides in space, but that's exactly what these guys are doing.
Spot anything aft, Tom?
I'm not sure, Roger. All I could see was a dust cloud.
Well, that's no help. Tom, I'll bet they're smuggling.
What?
That's it. I'll bet it is. The concession is just a phony to cover up their smuggling. Lets them take a load of stuff up without a customs search. Then, when they're far enough out...
They can dump it in free fall.
Right, for someone else to pick up later.
Stand by for deceleration. Coming in for touchdown. Secure your seat straps.
Roger, notice how the ship's handling?
What do you mean?
Well, going out, she wallowed like an old tub full of freight. Now, well, she's no feather, but there's certainly a big difference.
Then they did dump something in space.
I'm sure of it, Roger. And as soon as we get off, let's find out what it was.
Hey, Morgan, hurry up, will you? It'll be daylight soon.
I'm taking as fast as I can. You realize twice one more bag of dirt and we can reach the capsule?
There, I'll give you a hand.
All right. There. We got it on the lift. Now turn on the juice and it's right up at the top.
Okay.
We can load the dirt right out of the ship.
Right. Get the cutting torches at the same time to burn into the capsule with. This has been quite a job, Morgan. I only hope it pays off.
Don't worry. It will. Now, come on. We got a heavy date with a payroll.
See anything, Ron?
No. It's pretty dark over there by that office.
We've been watching that shack of theirs all night. I can't understand why nothing's happened.
They're asleep, Junior, which would have been a good idea for us, too.
I guess you're right.
Roger, look. What? The door's opening, see? Keep down. One of them's coming out. Yeah. Tom, that guy's all bent over, carrying something on his back.
Looks like a heavy bag.
Come on. Where?
If we stay in the shack, we can get a lot closer to that shack. Maybe get a peek through the window and see what's going on.
How you doing, Morgan?
Just stowed the last bag aboard. Believe me, Rice, one more load like that, I'd have fallen on my face.
I got the torches. Let's get down the shaft right now and open up the capsule. I'll raise the trapdoor.
Okay. Step aboard the lift.
All set. Throw the switch, Morgan.
Hey, Junior, did you see what I saw through that window?
I certainly did. Those characters have dug a shaft right under this shack.
But why? What's down there? Tom, we better report to the solar guys.
We ought to know more before we do that. Let's get down that shaft, Roger, fast.
How much longer to get that capsule open?
Ought to be inside in another minute or two. Can't apply too much heat or I'll burn up the contents.
All right, but come on.
Relax. We're 300 feet underground. Who's gonna bother us?
How you doing, Roger?
Okay. But sliding down this rope is no picnic, even though Venus gravity isn't as strong as Earth.
Keep your voice down. I see a glow of light down below us.
I know what we're going to find when we get to the bottom of this thing.
You do?
Yeah. A white rabbit. This is the hole Alice in Wonderland fell into.
Just a little more, and then...
Come on, will you? Come on.
There she is. I'll cut the torch. Now, a couple of hammer taps against this metal section. There she is.
I get it. Look at that stuff. They packed everything in here but an atomic sink.
You know where the formula is?
It should be down here. Near the bottom someplace. Here. I got it. Oh, brother.
Let me see. That's a spool of audio tape.
Right. You see this label? A history of nuclear energy as applied to industrial processes and equipment.
Well, that don't say nothing about energy locks.
This is it, I said. Rice, this little roll of plastic is going to tell us how to open every energy lock ever built. There isn't a bank vault or a rocket ship safe we can't break into.
Are you sure, Morgan? Dead sure?
Absolutely. The only thing between us and more credit than we can spend in a dozen lifetimes is the half hour we'll need to listen to this tape.
Careful, Roger. Don't trip.
Watch yourself. Don't worry about me. I still can't figure what those guys
Roger,
are.
there's a light coming from around that bend in the tunnel.
We better get back.
No place to go. We'll have to make a fight of it.
Okay, by me. Spaceman's luck.
All we have to do now is steal out the top of the shaft, dump that last load of dirt.
Now, Roger. Get back, Rice. Hey, Roger, watch out. He's got a ring.
I know how to use it.
Oh, Roger.
All right, Cadet, if you want this thing, try something.
Those cadets, the ones that got nosy on the ship.
They won't get nosy anymore.
What are you going to do with them?
Not a thing. Except seal out the top of the shaft and leave him.
But that's murder.
Oh, I don't know. It all depends on when somebody comes along and digs up the time capsule. Because as soon as somebody does, they'll find you, too.
Sure, kid. It shouldn't take a day longer than 10,000 years.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
You know, a short time ago, Roger Manning was assigned the job of plotting a shorter course to Jupiter. Well, it was a dangerous assignment because the proposed course cut through an asteroid field littered with space junk. Space Academy made a special tele-recording of this operation. Here's a portion of it.
Radar bridge, Manning speaking. Those radar signals you hear are space junk on the loose. The next few seconds will tell whether my calculations are correct. We're going to rocket right by an extra large mass of space junk. You can hear the signal getting louder. But thanks to my space goggles, we should miss it. You see, these space goggles protect my eyes against the flashing lights of the radar scope. Wearing them, I can concentrate and plot an accurate course. They're made of one sweeping curved piece of colored plastic, and they fit over both eyes. You'll want to wear them for protection against the glaring sun and heavy winds. Uh-oh. Hold on now. Here comes that space junk. It can make space dust out of this rocket cruiser.
I sure hope my calculations are correct. Suffering Saturn. If my calculations were off by just 1 degree, this telerecording would have really been at an end. My space goggles did it again. So, spacemen, if you want a pair, be sure and write down the instructions you'll hear. And transmission.
Spaceman, send 1 box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. That's 1 box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Send it to Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Kellogg's, Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Send for your space goggles today. And tomorrow morning, start off your day with a spaceman's breakfast, Kellogg's Pep.
Attempting to discover what is behind the suspicious actions of Eddie Morgan and Bill Rice, Tom and Roger follow the 2 unscrupulous men to the bottom of a deep shaft, hundreds of feet below their innocent-looking office building in the middle of the Venusport Exposition. But what they have seemingly found is a death trap for themselves.
Roger, for Pete's sake. Come on, Roger, wake up. What? Darn.
Take it easy now. Can you get up?
Oh, my noggin hurts. Feels like it's splitting.
From the size of that bump where Morgan hit you, you look like you've got 2 noggins.
Where are those guys now?
Back on top to seal up the shaft.
Try to walk.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay, I guess.
Well, get ready for work, Roger. We've got a long climb in front of us.
Climb? How?
They took the lift, so we've got to get out the same way we came in, on the rope, hand over hand.
Oh, we'll never make it.
We've got to try. Maybe with Venus' gravity. Roger. If that's what I think it is.
Way ahead of you, space boy. Let's cut the ropes and let the lift drop. The only thing that'll get us out of here now is a pair of wings.
Hello! Hello!
Save your breath, Roger. No one can hear you. Besides, they probably sealed over the top by now.
I guess you're right. There was only some way we could get a message out if we even had a communicator.
Well, we haven't, so... Roger, we're a pair of fools.
Speak for yourself, Junior. What do you mean?
The capsule, you dummy. Come on. Here we are.
What are you doing rummaging around in there?
Looking for something. And here it is.
A portable belt communicator.
Right, part of the scientific equipment put into the capsule to show the men of the future how we communicated with one another.
Well, blast my jet.
No, Roger, not yours. Morgan's and Rice's. This belt communicator is the first step in getting them on a prison asteroid. And after vainly attempting to attract attention by yelling, Cadets Roger Manning and Tom Corbett searched the capsule and found the belt communicator, enabling them to summon aid. Signed, Roger Manning and Tom Corbett, Cadets, Polaris Unit, Space Academy.
I still don't know if that little bit of foolishness doesn't deserve 50 demerits. Of all the space-brained idiots.
Well, we had to find out what they were doing, Captain Strong.
Oh, did you?
Why, yes, sir. I mean, didn't we?
Cadets, I know this will come as a shock to you, but at Space Academy, has anyone ever told you to solve all problems single-handedly?
Why, I guess not, Captain Strong.
All right. Next time, get help.
Yes, sir. Have they found out what those 2 wanted from the time capsule?
Not yet. But at Solar Guard headquarters, they're afraid they can guess, and if they're right... Now, that may be the report now. Just a moment. Captain Strong here. Yes, Colonel? I see. Nothing else taken. And no reports on the men. Thank you.
Captain, is it bad news?
Yes, boys. There's a spool of audio tape missing from the time capsule.
Audio tape? That's bad?
So bad that the entire Solar Guard is being alerted to capture those 2 men.
Well, what's it about, sir?
The secret of the energy lock is in their hands. We've got to find those 2, or there's not a secret, not a treasure anywhere in the universe that's safe.
Don't miss the next action-packed episode with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when Tom and Roger find themselves in a battle with space piracy in Part 2 of Pursuit of Danger. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, and Ivor Francis. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and Bran Flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The Bran Flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and Bran Flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. A great time capsule has been lowered into the ground at the Venus Interplanetary Exposition. It contains the story of man's march through space and records of industrial, cultural, and scientific progress, all meant for the information of humanity in future ages. But Eddie Morgan and Bill Rice finds that a precious secret has also been accidentally put into the capsule, and they succeed in getting to the capsule and stealing the vital information. Now, at Space Academy, cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning wait for Captain Strong to return from a high-level conference with Commander Arkwright.
Sit down, Roger, or by the craters of Luna, I'll blast you down.
Let me alone, Junior. For letting those crooks slip through our fingers, we deserve a good, hard, jet-propelled kick.
I know how you feel, Roger, but we were pretty lucky to get out of that shaft at all.
Sure, which doesn't change the fact that there's a couple of jokers running around loose somewhere in the universe with the master formula for operating all energy locks. And we let them get away with it. We, Tom.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself, Manning.
Captain Strong.
Hello, boys. If it'll help, Commander Arkwright wants me to thank you.
He does?
Yes, Manning, if you two hadn't become suspicious of that phony space ride concession and found the shaft dug to the capsule, we'd never have known anything.
You know, that's right. Come to think of it, we were pretty keen.
Careful, Roger. You'll break your arm.
Huh?
Patting yourself so hard on the back.
I'm just agreeing with Commander Arkwright.
Oh, just the same. We should have been...
Hold it, boys. This is no time for a squabble.
Oh, sorry, sir. Has a general alarm gone out? To pick up Morgan and Rice, I mean.
No, and I don't expect one will. You've got to realize what a panic that'd cause. Every bank vault, the safes on all rocket ships, every secret of the Solar Alliance is protected by energy locks.
That's why I think you'd want to...
Put them all on guard? No. Certainly not before we know more about Rice and Morgan's whereabouts. And as a matter of fact, they may not even be able to understand the formula they stole from the capsule. At least that's what we're hoping.
You're being called on the teleceiver, sir.
I'll take it, Corbett. Captain Strong here. Oh, yes, Lieutenant Wolchek. What? You have? I see. $500,000, huh? Take this order, Lieutenant. Plan F is in force. Group 8, Squadron 9. Have you got that? Good. We'll blast off immediately.
Plan F, sir? And that must mean bad news.
It certainly does, Corbett. A passenger ship on its way to Mars has just been pirated of $500,000 credits.
Oh, brother, that means Morgan and Rice have gone to work.
Exactly, Manning. The thieves went through the energy lock as though it was space dust.
Sir, are we going to get a crack at those two?
Not only you, but the whole Solar Guard.
What kind of a ship have they got, anyway?
They seem to be using the same chemical fuel job they were using here at the exposition. At least it fits the description of the pirate rocket.
That old beat-up hulk, the Nancy Adams?
They won't get very far in that.
Maybe not, but we're not taking no chances.
Rocket cruiser Orion is on patrol in Sector 12, Chart M. She's been ordered to move in. Squadron 9 is getting ready now, and we'll be blasting off with it, just as soon as we can get to Venusport.
What'd I tell you, Rice? Just like tackling a can of sardines.
A full-size spaceboat. And we opened it up like that. And took their credits easy as rolling off a log.
Yeah. Well, you ever forget the look on the skipper's face when that vault door swung open? And this is just the beginning, Rice. The first job. Don't forget the payroll for the miners on Titan. 5 million credits.
Something on the radar. Let me take a look. Hey, Eddie, come quick.
What's the matter? Running into a little space junk?
Yeah, if that's what you want to call a Solar Guard heavy cruiser.
Huh? Let me see that. Good. A fine, big ship.
Are you crazy? They must be looking for us.
Which makes things even. I've been looking for them.
What?
Listen, Dopey. You didn't think we were going to be able to operate in this tin can much longer.
What's the matter with the Nancy Adams?
What isn't? No, sir, Rice. We need a new ship, a fast ship.
We could buy one with all the money we got.
I want the best. That means a Solar Guard cruiser.
You must be out of your mind. How can we?
I got plans. Now listen to me and do as I...
Attention, Space Raider Nancy Adams. Stand by for inspection. This is rocket cruiser Orion of the Solar Guard. Stand by for inspection.
Inspection? That means they'll come aboard, find the credits.
Let them come. They'll find nothing. Not the credits, not even us.
I don't get it.
Put on a spacesuit. Quick.
Attention, Nancy Adams. We are ordering you to stand by.
For gosh sakes, Morgan.
I'm telling you, don't worry. Get on the spacesuit while I answer.
Okay.
Space Freighter Nancy Adams to Solar Guard cruiser Orion. We hear you. We are standing by for inspection. We may couple airlocks at will. Now let them come aboard. They can have the Nancy Adams. We'll take over the Orion.
I'm going crazy trying to figure out how...
Don't strain that lame brain of yours, Rice. Just follow orders. And by the time we're through, we'll be the first pirates in history to go blasting through space in a Solar Guard cruiser.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets in just a moment, so stand by.
Spaceman, I'd like you to hear a special on-the-scene recording I made the other day when I inspected the space liner Nebula prior to the cosmic space line. I'll start the recording now. Spaceman, I'm proceeding down the galleyway of the Nebula. That muffled noise you hear in the background comes from the radiomagnetic conveyor belt that is taking me toward the main dining room. Here we are in the main dining room of the Nebula. Hold on, what's this? Well, push the button and see. Well, what do you know? It's the button for the breakfast chimes. Oh, and here's the breakfast menu. Say, let's see what they have for breakfast on the Nebula. Well, Spaceman, here it is in big, bright lettering. For breakfast, the Nebula serves Kellogg's Pep. You know, that's no surprise, because Kellogg's Pep is the spaceman's breakfast. We all know how Pep is the build-up wheat cereal that gives you lots of hard-hitting food energy. Pep has essential vitamins that help you grow up with strong bones and healthy muscles. And Pep tastes so delicious. You eat one spoonful of Pep, and you'll agree that there's nothing so swell-tasting as Pep's whole wheat and malt flavor. So, Spaceman, when the breakfast chimes sound in your house, join in with the passengers on the Nebula and all the cadets at Space Academy. Eat the spaceman's breakfast, Kellogg's Pep.
When Morgan and Rice pirate a passenger ship en route from Mars to Venusport, taking more than 500,000 credits, they are spotted by the rocket cruiser Orion, which flashes word back to Solar Guard headquarters. Captain Strong, commanding a squadron of rocket destroyers, blasts off immediately, and with Tom and Roger is now nearing the Orion's last reported position.
Radar bridge control deck, Captain Strong.
Yes, Manning, what is it?
I picked up the Orion, sir, but there's no sign of the Nancy Adams.
Good enough. Relay the radar to our control deck scanner.
Here she comes.
That's the Orion, all right. Well, they ought to know what's become of Morgan and Rice. Let's talk to them. Attention, Orion. Attention. This is Captain Strong calling the Orion. Come in, please. Attention, Orion. Come in. Captain Strong to Orion. Come in.
Well, that's strange. They're not answering. Skipper, look at the scanner. The Orion's blasting away from us.
Captain, get a load of that. She's heading full space speed in the wrong direction.
Yes, Manning, we see. And we're just as puzzled as you are. Whatever you do, keep her on your screen.
I'll try it. Uh-oh. Message coming in just a second, sir.
Of all the space-happy setups, first no sign of the Nancy Adams. Then the Orion acts as though everybody on board is oxygen drunk.
Here's that message, sir. It's from the rocket destroyer TCJ 205 Squadron 9. They picked up the Nancy Adams, and what do you think they found aboard?
Manning, this is no time for guessing games.
All right, sir, but hold on to your space helmet. On that old tub was the crew of the Orion.
What? Well, you must have it wrong.
No, sir. Here's the whole message. To Captain Strong, sighted, boarded freighter Nancy Adams. Found crew of cruiser Orion aboard, with automatic flight and communications equipment smashed. All hands secure. Signed, Lieutenant Walchek.
By the rings of Saturn.
Captain, maybe it's a phony message.
No. Now, that explains why the Orion blasted away from us. Somehow, Morgan and Rice have managed to get control of that cruiser after fixing their own ship so it wouldn't operate.
I've got Walchek back. Any instructions, Captain?
I'll speak directly, Manning. Attention all rocket destroyers, Squadron 9. Our target is Cruiser Orion, Sector 12, Chart M. Prepare for maneuver Z for Zebra. Z for Zebra. Ready all ships for battle.
Better take this baby off the automatic control trace. Looks like we got a fight in our hands.
Attention, Orion. Attention, Orion. Stand by for boarding. You have 30 seconds to stand by for boarding or we'll open fire. This is your first and last warning.
You hear that, Morgan? They're gonna blast us. Let them try. My guns have twice the range of theirs, and my brains are 10 times better. Stand by to maneuver, Rice. Stand by to knock a destroyer squadron right out of space.
Captain Strong, the Orion's altering course.
Skipper, the Orion's getting in position to fire. She's countering our maneuver Zebra with K for Katie.
Get this message to all ships immediately, Manning.
Yes, sir.
To all ships, Squadron 9. Execute maneuver X for X-ray. X for X-ray, immediately.
What's happened, sir?
Corbett, I just realized. Morgan and Rice have access to the Solar Guard code book aboard the Orion. So every time I order a maneuver, they know what we're going to do.
But that means they can counter every move.
Exactly. They're always a step ahead of us, and always will be as long as we work as a squadron.
But, Captain, then why did you order X for X-ray?
X means every ship works on its own ideas. It means a knockdown, drag-out fight where somebody always gets hurt. But we've got to take Morgan and Rice. With a rocket cruiser in their hands, they can terrorize the entire solar system, robbing, looting, and with our code book, they'll be on to every move we make.
Just received acknowledgement of maneuver X from all ships, sir.
Right. Thanks, Manning.
Skipper, the radar, 2 of our ships, they've been hit. Blasted into space, Chuck.
I tell you, this artillery is just what I needed. 2 bolts from the blasters. 2 big splashes of light. What do you think of the solar guards now, Rice?
I gotta hand it to you, Morgan. You're a big man.
And this is only the beginning. With the energy lock formula, this rocket cruiser, and the guards' code book, we're going to tear the solar system apart.
I don't care what happens to the system so long as we get credit.
Right. Now, we start nice and easy. Stick to the small stuff for a while. Space yachts around Venusport. Passenger rockets out of New Chicago. Then, when we've thrown the solar guard off balance, we pull the 5 million credit job.
Morgan, if we take that minus payroll, we can retire, live like kings.
Or even better, like the greatest pirates in history. Rice, get a spray gun full of paint.
Huh?
I want you to paint our emblem on the Orion's hull.
Our emblem?
Yeah, the pirate signature. A skull and crossbones.
Here's another report on Morgan and Rice, sir. Took another passenger ship between Luna City and Venusport.
Same methods?
Yes, sir. Fired a blaster at the communications antenna, and then Rice from the Orion covered Morgan while he boarded the ship and opened the energy lock.
How much this time?
Nearly 300,000.
And we can't seem to get within 100,000 miles of them. The finest equipment in the Solar Alliance goes into those heavy cruisers.
Any ideas where they might be hiding, sir?
Anywhere. From the gray zone of Mercury to the moons of Jupiter. And we can't check every piece of space junk in the system.
Just got the new code for cryptography section, Captain Strong. I'd like to see Morgan use this. It's based
Never
on...
mind what it's based on, Manning. That's supposed to be a secret.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
A new code for the Solar Guard, Captain?
The first step in taking away Morgan's information.
Yeah, especially with that big shipment going to the miners on Titan.
A special code for the Titan payroll.
That's right. We can't take chances with 5 million credits. Or do you think we ought to?
Well, sir, saving the payroll won't trap Morgan and Rice. But if we used it as bait...
Bait?
Yes. Suppose we send a message to Titan that we're going to try to fool the pirates. That the payroll's going on board an old beat-up freighter. And send it in the old code.
Morgan will try to intercept the freighter.
We'll make sure he does. In our message, let's say the freighter will be in a certain quadrant at a certain time.
And around that quadrant, we'll have a whole Solar Guard task force ready to converge on that spot. Is that it, Corbett?
Yes, sir. The thing that's been giving us so much trouble is the fact that Morgan has our code. But that's the very thing that can bring him into our trap. Look at him, Roger. Every Solar Guard ship available has been assigned to this mission.
Yeah, I never saw so many destroyers and cruisers. By the rings of Saturn, Morgan and Rice better head for another galaxy.
Here you are, boys.
The Polaris is all set, sir.
We're not taking the Polaris.
We're not Well, why not, sir?
Commander Arkwright has placed me in command of the fleet. If you want to come along on the flagship, fine.
You mean just stand around and watch?
Want a little action, Manning?
Yes, sir.
How about you, Corbett?
I feel the same way, Captain.
Well, the decoy ship, the freighter, will have to be piloted by someone, and...
We volunteer.
I'll say.
Boys, I won't pretend I'm not happy. But you ought to know what you're getting into. You'll be decoys, operating under sealed orders, observing complete communication silence.
That'll mean less work, Skipper, which is the way I like it.
You won't be able to call for help, whatever happens.
Believe me, sir, if anyone calls for help after we meet those pirates, it isn't going to be Corbett and Manning.
You said it, Junior. Captain, hand over those sealed orders.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, my name is Cadet Montgomery. Here in my hand I have a pair of official space goggles. They're just like the kind you can get from Space Academy Supply Headquarters. I wouldn't go out into space without my pair for all the uranium in Jupiter. You see, these space goggles once saved my life. It happened a couple of months ago. I was at the controls of a rocket cruiser when I had to change course and head into the glaring sun. For a moment I was blinded. I couldn't see. And then I put on my space goggles. It was a lucky thing I thought of them, because all of a sudden I saw a Martian space freighter blast out of nowhere and swing across my path. We were headed on a collision course. The Martian pilot, blinded by the sun, couldn't see me. I had to act fast. I called for emergency speed and gave the rudder controls all they had. It was going to be close. But we made it. Thanks to my space goggles, I'd seen that Martian just in time. Spaceman, if I hadn't been wearing my goggles, I'd be space dust now.
Thanks for your story, Cadet Montgomery. And now, Spaceman, here's what you do to get your pair of space goggles. Pay close attention because I'm going to give these instructions just once. Ready? Send one box top from Kellogg's Pep, 25 cents, and your name and address. Send to Kellogg's, Box 346. Box 346, Battle Creek, Michigan. Send for your space goggles today, and tomorrow morning, eat a spaceman's breakfast. Eat Kellogg's Pep.
A giant trap has been set for the pirate Morgan and his accomplice. And at the very center, serving as bait, is an old freighter being flown through space by Tom Corbett and Roger Manning. And now, as they wait for the ruthless man to strike...
See anything, Roger?
Not a thing, Tom.
4 hours now. Maybe Morgan's wise.
I don't see how he could be. Hey, what are you doing?
Reading the orders again. Proceed to Space Quadrant 17, Sector 9, Chart R. That's it, nothing else.
So now we play sitting duck for Morgan. Why don't those guys come on?
Hold on to your space helmet, Roger. I think we've got company.
Where?
There, on the radar scanner. Is that a ship or a piece of space junk?
If that's space junk, it's got rockets.
Keep your fingers crossed, Roger.
It's the Orion, all right. I can see her through the viewport now.
Complete with skull and cross.
I wonder what...
Hey, he's blasting us. Trying to smash the communications antenna as usual.
Then his next step would be to...
Attention, Space Freighter in Sector 9. You are in my sights. Stand by for boarding. Attempt no resistance when I couple airlocks. Attempt no resistance if you value your life.
I wonder if he'll recognize it.
Very wise of you to take it so calmly, gentlemen. And now... Why, you're Manning and Corbett. And the game is up, Morgan. You walked into a trap. Huh? I don't believe it. You're bluffing.
Morgan, the fleet. When the race is set on the whole Solar Guard fleet there, they're trapping us. We gotta get away fast.
Hold on, you idiot. I'm coming. Just let me blast these two space punks as a lesson.
I can't wait for you. I'm getting out of here.
Rice, you run out of me and I'll get...
Too late, Morgan. He's gone. Rip the airlock apart.
But he's not going very far. Look at the radar scanner. Here comes the fleet. Must be 100 of them. Fire! Rice has opened fire.
So is the fleet.
He's doubling back this way.
They're still firing. We'll get hit. Watch out!
My eyes! I can't see! I'm blind!
Roger. Are you all right? Yeah. The explosion knocked out our lights. He thinks he's blind. I'll watch him just the same. He's got a ray gun. Maybe he's bluffing.
Somebody speak! I can't see!
Where is he? By the control panel. You remember the old game of turkey gobbler? You mean make a noise and then hide? Yeah, you go to the left and I'll circle to the right.
Please say something! I can't see!
Now be careful,
I'll
Roger.
pity on you when I'm blind! I'll throw away my ray gun! I'll at least say something!
He's got two, Tom. He's bluffing. Yeah, I know. Come on, let's go. Okay.
Hey, you stuffed space ape. Here I am. Not there. Here, Morgan. Now, over here, Morgan.
I'll get you young punks. You can't outbox me.
Well, get me here, Morgan. You're pulling to the left. Try again.
Playing games with me, huh? Well, you can't.
Missed again.
I'll get you. So the guy's gonna trap me, huh? Well, I'm more than a pirate. You can't get me.
Hey, Roger. How many was that? 9 blasts. Must be low on power. Come on. Let's roll.
He's out cold. Get some emergency lights on, Roger. I want to take a look at this guy unarmed. There.
Manning! Corbett, where are you?
Up here, Skipper, on the control deck.
Oh, I've been worried. The blast that knocked out the Orion. Some of it spilled over on the freighter.
Good thing, too. It knocked our lights out and saved our lives. And then we kept Morgan shooting till his ray gun ran out of power.
Where is that space rat anyway? Well, I'll be. Sleeping like a baby.
Oh, well, I guess I did hit him pretty hard, sir.
You hit him?
Of course I did, Junior. Not that you didn't help. I don't want to hog all the credit.
Well, of all...
Hold it, boys, hold it. This man learned the most guarded secret in the entire universe. Captured a Solar Guard cruiser and stole more money than any pirate in history. There's plenty of credit for both of you.
Oh, we know, sir. It's not that...
Boys, couldn't we say that you both hit him equally hard?
Why? Well, I guess so.
Sure, I'm willing. But I hit him first.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure of Tom Corbett and the Space Cadets on Tuesday, when they fly the largest passenger rocket in the universe to Venus, but find themselves on a round trip to disaster. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, and Ivor Francis. Today's program was written by Richard Jessup, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Kellogg's raisins are honeycomb coated to keep them tender. The bran flakes crisper. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Raisins and bran flakes, too. They're out of this world. They're out of one package. Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Eat Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Stand by to raise shift. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As rolling rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Like a large silvery bullet, the rocket cruiser Polaris hurtled toward Earth, heading for a landing on the Academy spaceport after a long training cruise. Inside the ship, the crew prepares for touchdown with the ease of long practice. At the controls sit Tom Corbett and his astrogator, Roger Manning, while Astro stands by below on the power deck. And as the ship falls through the successive layers of atmosphere, gaining momentum, Tom and Roger stare through the viewport at the round ball of Earth rushing up to meet them.
What's our altitude, Roger? 100,000 feet, Tom. Keep giving the altitude. 90,000 feet. We better start braking. Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Already got it.
Okay, Astro. Stand by to blast braking rocket.
Right, Tom. Ready whenever you are.
What did you say?
I'm all set, Tom.
Oh, okay. Couldn't hear you for a second. 70,000 feet. Hit them now, Astro. Braking rockets 1/4. Astro, acknowledge. Something's wrong down there, Roger. Something will be wrong up here, too, if we don't start braking. Down at 50,000. Take over the controls. I'm going down to the power deck. Blast, Junior, blast, or we're going to splash ourselves all over Space Academy. Astro, what's the... Great jumping Jupiter. Hello, control deck. Check in, Roger.
What are you waiting for, Junior? We're down at 25,000 feet.
Listen, Astro's out cold.
What?
Stand by your controls. I'm taking over down here. Hey, Astro, snap out of it. Come on. Hey, cut it out, Tom. What are you trying to do? Come on, wake up, Astro. Wake up. Huh? Hey, where are we? Did we land okay? What happened? That's what I'd like to know, sleeping beauty. Oh, I must have blacked out. The last thing I remember, we were getting ready to land. You sure picked a fine time to take a nap, Astro. You almost made it a permanent one for all of us. I got dizzy. The whole ship seemed to be turning around, and well, that's all I remember. Oh, come on, Astro. Roger and I are taking you over to sick bay. No, I feel fine now. But, Astro, you better get a checkup. There's nothing wrong with me, I tell you. In fact, I'm hungry. Come on, let's check in and go to chow. Well, all right, Astro, if you say so, but I still think that... Stop thinking about it, or I'll show you how healthy I am. All right. Come on, let's go.
Well, good morning, Cadet.
Good morning, ma'am. Polaris unit reporting for class.
You have your laboratory assignment?
Yes, Dr. Dale. I'm in Laboratory J. Laboratory K for me. I stay right here, ma'am.
Very good. The labs are already set up with the equipment you'll need for your experiments. Here they are. Tom, Roger, Astro. Now, you're to make some of the gases that you meet on other planets in the solar system and study their properties. But I must warn you to be extremely careful because many of them are very poisonous, and even small quantities are dangerous. Now, is everything clearly understood?
Certainly, Dr.
All right, carry out your instructions. I'll be in my office if you need me.
Oh, brother. Look what I pull. Methane and ammonia, the stuff you find on Titan. Well, if you hear me coughing, think nothing of it. Well, let's see. I've got diethylchlorine. Well,
That should be easy to make. Be careful, Astro. You don't blow up toy balloons with that stuff. It's one of the deadliest. I can handle it. You'd better get over to your own lab, Tom, and get started. We haven't too much time on this deal. Right. Are you sure you'll be all right, Astro? Blast off, will you? I'm fine. Okay, Astro. See you later. Why don't those characters stop bothering me? I'm okay. Now, let's see. Diethylchlorine, huh? Blasted. Why don't they use bigger type in these instructions? I can hardly read them. Getting awfully warm in here. And the print, it's so blurred. The room, it's going around. I can't stop it. Help. Tom. Roger. Help me. Oh.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
You know, Spaceman, there's a lot more to being a Space Cadet than just flying around space. The cadets have to work and learn on the ground, too. Now, take the Space Academy instrument shop. Space Cadets learn to repair and operate all the instruments that are standard equipment on rocket ships and jet boats. You know, I saw Tom Corbett down there one day, and he was telling me all about it.
Hi there. I'm working on a radar scope. You know, a radar scope is the eyes and ears of a rocket ship. It's got to be in good working order, or else. Space Cadets have to be in good working order, too, or else. That's why we stock up on good foods like Kellogg's Pep to get the food values we need for strong bones, strong muscles, and on-the-double energy. Kellogg's Pep helps me to start the day with plenty of stock, plenty of drive. And say, if you have plans for being a Space Cadet someday, the thing for you to do is to start eating Kellogg's Pep right now, starting tomorrow morning. Just ask your mom to get Kellogg's Pep.
Well, that was Tom Corbett talking about his favorite cereal again. You know, it's no surprise. Tom Corbett likes a cereal with lots of flavor, and Kellogg's Pep fills the bill perfectly. You try Tom Corbett's favorite wheat cereal tomorrow morning. Get the build-up wheat cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Returning to Space Academy after a long training cruise, Astro suddenly blacks out, and only Tom's quick action saves the Polaris from a disastrous crash landing. Worried about their friend, Tom and Roger try to get Astro to sick bay for a checkup, but he stubbornly refuses. Now, however, in a laboratory class as he handles poisonous chemicals, the young cadet from Venus faints again, dropping several beakers. And as he lies unconscious on the floor, the room begins to fill with diethylchlorine, the deadly poison gas of the planet Uranus. Suddenly, however, the door is flung open and Tom Corbett rushes in.
Astro! Astro! Great Jupiter, he passed out again. Dr. Dale! Roger! Roger, come here, wait! Hey, what's all the racket? Astro! Get rid of that beaker of gas. Quick, Roger. And open the windows. You bet.
Corbett. Why, what's happened to Astro?
He fainted, Dale.
Get the emergency kit. Hurry, Tom. Give me the syringe with the camphor adrenaline.
Yes, ma'am. Here you are.
Here, hold his arm out. This should bring him out of it. If he didn't breathe too much of that gas. There.
Will he be all right, Dr. Dale?
Wait, he's coming out of it.
Hey. What happened?
You fainted, Astro.
Oh. I feel as if I swallowed a jar of mustard.
No, just a few mouthfuls of diethylchlorine. Do you think you'll be all right now?
Oh, sure, ma'am.
Well, I'm sending you to sick bay with Roger.
Well, no. Well, that isn't necessary, Dr. Dale. I feel fine now. I don't want to...
That is an order, Cadet Astro.
Yes. Come on, Junior. After those gas fits of Venus, I can't understand how a nice gas like diethylchlorine can bother you.
Tom.
Yes, Dr. Dale?
You're pretty close to Astro, aren't you?
He's my best friend, Dr. Dale.
Well, tell me, has Astro seemed, different lately? Has he changed in any way?
Well, come to think of it, ma'am, he has. Usually he's pretty calm and easygoing. The only one who can ever get a rise out of him is Roger. But on this last training flight, he was jumpy and irritable, even with me. And then sometimes I found him staring into space. He seemed to be dreaming. I had to call him a couple of times to make him snap out of it.
I see.
Does that mean anything to you, ma'am?
Afraid it does.
Then you know what's the matter with him?
Well, frankly, Tom, I think Astro is suffering from a disease all spacemen fear the most. Space fever.
Space fever?
Yes, Tom. And if I'm right, Astro's days as an active cadet are numbered. If he doesn't pass the examination, he'll be grounded forever or medically discharged from the academy.
Dr. Dale, Captain Strong, is Astro all right?
Sorry, Tom, but the results aren't all in yet. Right now, it's touch and go.
The last test Astro took will tip the balance one way or the other. We'll just have to wait.
Okay, we'll wait here with you.
No, I'm afraid you can't, Tom. I've just received orders from Commander Arkwright to blast off on a routine training flight to Mars. We raise ship in 1 hour.
Is Astro coming with us?
We probably won't know until just before flight time, Roger. But this much is certain. If Astro isn't in our crew when we raise ship, he'll never go into space again. Are we ready to blast off, Corbett?
Aye, sir.
But did you get clearance from Spaceport Control, Manning?
Yes, sir. We're on 10 minutes alert.
Very good. Notify Control we'll blast off on schedule.
Well, sir, what about...
Speak up, Corbett.
Isn't Astro coming along?
Astro? Well...
Cadet Harvey reporting, sir.
Oh, yes. Corbett, Manning, I want you to meet George Harvey, a new member of the Polaris unit. Cadet Harvey will take over the power deck.
The power deck? But that's Astro's station. Sure, does that mean that Astro...
We'll talk about that later, Tom. I'll be back in a moment. You might make Cadet Harvey feel a little more at home.
So you're the new power pusher, huh? How do you rate getting into this unit?
I don't know. I just got orders to report to the Polaris. Very glad to be with you. Heard you're a pretty good crew.
We're the best crew, Junior. And while I'm about it, I might as well let you know where you stand around here.
Wait a minute, Roger.
He stands equal with all of us. Don't mind him, Harvey. You see, we're disappointed that...
Skip it, Corbett. I heard about Astro. I'm only afraid I won't be able to fill his shoes.
You will, after we work on you a little while.
All right, boys. Get ready for blast-off. But first, I want you to meet a passenger we're going to carry on this flight.
A passenger? What are we running, a ferry service?
That will be enough from you, Manning.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Now, this passenger is important to all of us. I want you to show him every consideration.
Astro!
Why, you old space boy.
Oh, this is terrific, Captain Strong. Why didn't you tell us Astro was rejoining the crew?
I'm not rejoining you, Tom. I'm just going along for the ride.
The ride?
That's right, Manning. Astro is only a passenger. The examination wasn't conclusive, so he's being sent on this trip to test his reactions out in space. His future status in the Academy will depend on how he comes through. Well, that's the story. Prepare for blast-off.
What a lucky stiff you are, Astro. To be able to dope off while we chauffeur you around the universe.
Shut up, Roger. Shut up.
What? All right, listen here, Yes, Roger. This is no time to kid around.
All right, boys. Take your station.
Earth's atmosphere, Captain Strong.
Right. Put the ship on automatic control.
Oh, where's Astro? Topside, sir, in his bunk.
You boys will have to handle him with silk gloves. Use every bit of tact and understanding you can.
But, Captain, if he isn't well, why did the doctor let him come along?
Tom, the pressure test showed him to be a borderline case of space fever. Now, that apparatus is the nearest thing we have to actual space flight, but it's still just an electronic device. So the final proof had to be an actual flight. In fact, I insisted on this trip against the advice of the doctor.
You kind of stuck your neck out, sir.
Yes, in a way. If anything should happen to Astro now, I'll be responsible.
Strong, we're approaching Mars orbit. Ready to land in 10 minutes.
Oh, good. Prepare for landing operation, Tom. Oh, but have Astro come down here first.
Aye, sir. Hello, Astro. Check in.
Go ahead, Tom.
We land in 10 minutes. Skipper wants you down on the control deck.
What's the matter? Is he afraid I'll black out again?
Of course not, Astro. Come on down. He's certainly getting jumpy, Skipper.
Yes, I've noticed. You better alert Harvey to stand by.
Control deck to power deck. Check in.
Power deck, aye.
Approaching orbit of Mars. Prepare for standard approach.
Ready anytime you want, Tom.
Right. Cadet Harvey seems to be fitting in nicely, sir.
I'm glad of that.
Cadet Astro reporting as ordered, sir.
Well, Astro, how are you doing?
I'm all right.
Oh, good. Well, we're approaching Mars. You better stay with us until we land.
Why? So you can keep your eye on me? What's that? Captain Strong. Take a look out there, out in space.
What? Great Jupiter, we're in the middle of a meteor shower.
What a show. This is a ringside seat.
Yeah, just a little too close for me. If one of those white-hot pieces of space junk ever hits us, we'll be part of the fireworks.
Any chance of that, sir?
Well, not much, I guess. There's very little possibility of a direct hit, but you never know.
Hey, did you see that?
Oh, that was a close one.
I could feel the heat right through the hull.
Turn on the heat. I feel as if I'm being thrown alive up here.
Sir, I think I smell smoke.
What? Well, Tom, you're right. Quick, sound the emergency alarm. The ship is on fire.
Radar bridge control deck. Check in.
Control deck, aye. Go ahead, Roger.
Turn up the heat and get closer up here.
Fire talk, Captain Strong. Look, smoke coming from the main duct. Great galaxy, the ship is on fire.
The smoke is coming from the power deck vent. Call Harvey, quick, Tom.
Control deck to power deck. Check in, Harvey.
Power deck, aye.
Harvey, what happened down there?
The heat from that meteor. It killed the cabling on the main control point. Everything's short-circuited. And the auxiliary radiation tank is on fire.
Captain Strong, did you hear that?
Yes, we've got to kill that fire. And fast, or the whole ship will blow up. We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment, so stand by.
Say, Spaceman, how many different magic eyes do you have in your collection right now? Do you have the magic eye showing Paramount star Phil Holden in a scene from the picture Submarine Command? Do you have the magic eye showing a jet streaking through the sky? Do you have the magic eye showing trains, planes, and all the others, like movie stars, sports stars, all your favorites? Well, say, Spaceman, let's get a move on. Those magic eyes are just waiting to be picked up at your grocery store. That's right. You get a magic eye with a picture that moves and shows you exciting action. Now, every package of Kellogg's Pep has a magic eye packed right inside. Here's a prize you don't have to wait for, you don't have to send for. All you have to do is to get Kellogg's Pep, and you'll get a magic eye free at no extra cost right inside the package. Don't delay, Spaceman. Get all 16 of these exciting magic eye pictures in your magic eye collection. Remember, there's a magic eye in every package of Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Believed to be a victim of space fever, Astro was taken on a routine training flight to Mars as a passenger in order to test his reactions out in space. But now, as the powerful rocket ship nears its destination, it is suddenly engulfed by a large meteor shower. And as one white-hot meteor passes dangerously close, its heat fuses the cables in the main control board and sets the ship aflame. Attention all hands. Attention all hands. Breakout spacesuits. Emergency fire procedures. Radar bridge. Check in.
Radar bridge, aye.
Contact Marsport. Send out a distress alarm.
Aye, sir.
Tom. Aye, Captain Strong. Close all portals and seal the decks. We'll try to keep the fire from spreading.
Right, sir. Captain Strong, I'll go down to the power deck and see if I can...
You'll stay right where you are, Astro.
But, sir, I can help.
You'll help me by keeping out of the way. Hello, control deck to power deck. Check in, Harvey.
Power deck, aye.
Are the automatic extinguishers working? Can they hold the fire to the auxiliary tank?
No, sir, I can't get a thing out of it. They're not working. The fire is pretty fast.
Then dump the reaction mask.
I can't, sir. All the electric controls are out. The whole cabin is shorted.
All right, abandon the power deck. Get up here on the double.
Captain Strong, let me take over down there. Harvey's a good man, but he hasn't got the experience.
Sorry, Astro, we can't risk it.
But, sir,
Don't hurt me, Astro. I can't take the chance of you blacking out down there. Now, for the last time, keep out of my way.
Yes, sir. Hey, Captain Strong.
Manning, did you contact Marsport?
I couldn't, sir. The radar bridge is dead. Nothing's working. That's why I came down here. Even the ship's intercom is out. Captain Strong, I can't seal the portals. All power is gone.
So that does it. We'll have to abandon the ship.
Wait a minute, sir. There's still a way to put the fire out. Are you crazy, Junior? The extinguishers won't work. Space is a good extinguisher. Space.
I think you've got something there, Tom. If we can open the power deck airlock, all the oxygen will rush out, and the fire won't be able to sustain itself. It'll be smothered.
That's the idea, sir.
Go on. Get the spacesuit on, Tom. We haven't a second to lose.
touches a spacesuit, you're done for. I'll be careful, sir. Can you see the airlock? Okay, in the air, I can. Over this way. But keep your hand on my shoulder. Oh, brother. Look at those flames. They're awfully close to the main tank. Keep moving, Tom. There's the lock. Now, I see it, sir. Now, we'll have to open it manually. Are you ready? Oh, wait. Let me get a good grip on it. Right. And watch yourself. Don't get caught in the draft when the air rushes out. Okay, sir. I'm ready. Move! Oh, I can't touch it. He's trying. Heard the fire. It's licking at the main reactor tank. Never mind that, Tom. Get this airlock open. Move! Aye, sir. Give me a little. Now, once more. All you've got. Get it, sir. The fire is out.
All right, boys. Everything's under control now. Tom and I did a patch job on the main control panel. We'll be able to land at Marsport. Nice going, Skipper. I thought sure we were going to be blown sky high. That was close, all right. Harvey, get back down to the power deck and cut in number 2 and 3 rockets. That's all we'll need. Aye, sir. And you get back to your station now. Right, sir. What about me, sir? You still want me down here on the control deck? Yes, Astro. Until we land. Yes, sir. Oh, and Astro, I'm sorry. Well, if I was a little abrupt with you before, but you should understand. Don't worry, Captain Strong. I understand perfectly. If you'll excuse me, I'll lie down on one of the acceleration cushions. I've got to take good care of myself, you know. He's sure taking it hard, Captain Strong. Yeah, I know. There's nothing we can do about it, I'm afraid. This is one battle Astro has to fight with himself, and the odds are stacked against him. Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris rockets into danger on the return flight to Earth, and Astro takes the final test in his trial in space. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the Build-Up Wheat Cereal.
The Build-Up Wheat Cereal invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise shift. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! As roaring rockets blast off the distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. It is a holiday on the planet Venus, a holiday celebrating the date 100 years before, when the Earth colonies were granted independence and the cloudy planet took its place in the Solar Alliance. For Space Cadets Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, it is a holiday from beauty, the beginning of a week's leave. And in an old and somewhat battered jet launch belonging to Astro's family, the boys skim over the lush Venusian jungle. It's a beautiful day, a perfect beginning for a vacation. Yet, as usual, Roger finds a reason to complain.
Look, Astro, as long as I was spin dizzy enough to say I'd go fishing with you, I'd like to get there. Won't the sliver go any faster? Oh, relax, Roger. We'll be in Goldtown soon. There's a difference, you know, Roger, between spaceships and jet launches. Sure, and there's a difference between jet launches and walking, but I'll take walking. Hey, that's an idea, Astro. Why not drop him off in the jungle and let him walk? Suits me. He might last an hour, with luck. You Venusians sure are proud of having the crummiest biggest jungle in the solar system. Sure. Fighting that jungle made my father and his father before him tough enough to win the independence we're celebrating now. The way I heard it, Venus got its independence because nobody wanted it. I wouldn't mind owning a piece of it, especially like this place where we'll meet Astro's uncle. You mean Gold Town? I never even heard of it before. You will. It already produces about 1/5 of all the gold found on Venus. And a new company has opened up an even richer vein. Almost pure gold and lots of it. Who cares about gold now? It's space full of really important minerals. Oh? Well, Astro, I guess Roger won't want any of those nuggets, huh? You know, the gold nuggets. Didn't your uncle say we could get a few big ones for souvenirs? Oh, yeah, those. But as long as you're not interested, Roger. I'm not interested. They'd be worth plenty. Gold is... Hey, you jokers aren't kidding me, are you? Where did you get that idea, Space Boy? Why, you can pick them up big as your head. Inside. I'd go blow your jet. Hey, Astro, that's the town, those roofs down there? Uh-huh. We'll be there in a second. I'll drop lower so you can get a look at it. I'll bet the town will be pretty lively today. All the miners and their families will be celebrating the holiday. Yeah, everybody always turns out for... Hey, that's funny. So that's what you call a boom town. Oh, brother, what a dead joint. Yeah, dead is right. And this is always a lively place, even on ordinary days. Hey, this isn't a gag, is it? Well, catchy. I don't understand. Astro, look down there. Glass all over the street. Storefronts have been smashed in, and there's a wrecked jet car. And another. Land this sliver fast, Astro. We better find out what's happened. My uncle's store is down the street. Hurry, fella. Sure, Astro. There's not a chance of them being there. I never saw anything like this. Wait, it's a ghost town. Yes, Roger. Only this ghost town didn't die quietly. I'll say it didn't. Doors broken in, houses wrecked, and everybody gone. Men, women, and kids. What could have happened? Well, Gold Town's surrounded by a jungle full of prehistoric monsters, isn't it? Dinosaurs, Tyrannosaurus. They're not prehistoric on Venus, Roger. Well, that's what I mean. They're alive. Maybe a bunch of them attacked the town. Maybe, but they didn't. Men are behind this. All radio equipment has been destroyed. You can see there's been some looting. Here's my uncle's store. Come on inside. It's empty, like all the others, and wrecked even worse. The shelves have all been cleaned. But the rings are satin. Roger, look behind the counter. A man still holding on to an old-fashioned rifle. What is it, Tom? Did you find anything? Better stay back, Astro. No, let me see. Oh, no. Is it your uncle? No. His partner, old Peter Adams. He used to tell me stories when I was a kid, and now it's easy, Astro. Get a grip on yourself. I'm okay, Tom. But what could have happened here? Where's Uncle Carl and everybody else, and who wrecked Gold Town?
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Spaceman, next time you get swell-tasting Kellogg's Pep, you'll get something mighty special right along with it. Just look on the back of a Pep package and you'll see what I mean. Every regular-sized package of Kellogg's Pep has a Space Cadet picture cut out on the back. Now, you want to get the whole collection. Then you can build up a Space Cadet scene showing the cadets ready to blast off on a rocket flight or speeding through outer space in the Polaris. Each Space Cadet picture cutout is made from a detailed full-length photograph, and each picture shows you one of the official Space Cadet uniforms. Start your collection now. Get a package of Kellogg's Pep and have Pep for breakfast every morning. You'll enjoy that rich whole wheat and malt flavor. And with milk and sugar and maybe fruit, Kellogg's Pep is a dish that just starts you off right. When you finish the box, you're all ready to cut out the Space Cadet picture for your collection. Get all 4 Space Cadet picture cutouts. There's one of Astro, Roger, Tom Corbett, and Dr. Jones Hale. And if you get 2 of a kind, why, you can trade them with your pals for the one that you don't have. It's loads of fun, so start collecting Space Cadet picture cutouts right away. Remember, you get another Space Cadet cutout on the back of every regular-sized package of the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep. Arriving at the isolated mining village of Goldtown on Venus, where they expected to enjoy a week's leave, the space cadets find the little town has suffered a mysterious raid of almost unbelievable violence. And when Astro leads them to his uncle's store, they make another shocking discovery: the dead body of Uncle Carl's partner. And there is no sign of any living person. The town is completely deserted.
We have to get word to the Solar Guard fellows, and that means flying back the way we came in the jet launch. This is too big a job for us to tackle alone.
Well, okay. But first I'm going to fly over the mining and processing area. It's in another clearing north of here.
North? But that's out of our way.
It won't take long. And if there's any reason for this, it must be the gold.
Yeah, makes sense all right, Astro. Besides, maybe we'll find something definite to report to the guard.
For you to report. If any of the murdering rats are up there, I'm staying
Don't be happy, Astro. You can't fight a gang all by yourself, even if your uncle is captured.
No. It's not just him or Peter Adams. It's all the people of Goldtown. They're Venusians like me, and I know most of them. I was brought up here, and... Oh, well, I guess you fellas can't understand.
I think we do, Astro. Come on, let's get moving.
We're almost over the mining area, fellas. Keep your eyes peeled.
Hey, look over there to the left. There seems to be a break in the jungle. It must be the clearing.
Yeah, I see some chimneys. Well, that's the processing plant, Roger. The mines are right near it. Hey, look. There's a big crowd down there.
That's our answer, Astro. Those must be the people of Goldtown loading those 2 space freighters with armed men all around to make them do it.
Dirty space crawlers stealing all the gold and making our people do the work for them.
They have other workers, too. Look, giant robots. Like the ones we ran into on Mercury. I thought the men there must be part of a larger gang.
Galaxy, how did they get here?
Who cares? They're here and they're going to be tough to lick.
Guns and robots. No wonder they were able to capture everybody. And Peter Adams tried to stop them with a rifle.
Hey, wait a minute. I think we've been spotted. They're looking up here.
Maybe we'll scare them off.
No, Astro. Look, there's a rocket gun mounted in the clearing. They're training it on us. Start dodging, Astro. Yes, get this freight out of here fast.
Okay, hang on.
Shot! Here comes the warhead.
That was too close. Tom, maybe you'd better take the controls.
Too late to switch now. Just keep charging and open the jets wide. Right, fellas. I guess we're safe now. That was a nice job of free-hopping, Astro. You kept them from getting a good shot at us.
Well, thanks, Tom, but we may not be in the clear yet.
You mean the robots?
Yeah, if the gang sends them after us, we'll be in trouble.
Jumping Jupiter, I forgot about them. They could catch this bag of bolts and make scrap of it in 2 minutes. They sure could, but I don't see any of them following us, and the killers should have them in the air by now.
Well, they would if they wanted to use them. Maybe they don't want to tip their hand by showing the rope.
Or maybe they didn't want to take them off the job. It looks as if they were getting pretty near the end. Well, maybe. It's funny reasoning, but lucky for us. Now we can go and get the Solar Guard after them.
Yeah, you do that. I'll circle back and land as close as I can. Then you can take over, Tom.
You mean you still want to try and fight that gang?
I have to.
Don't be a jerk, Astro. What can you do against those robots?
Probably not much, Roger, but as you said, it looks as if they're getting near the end of the loading. Those space rats will be gone before the Solar Guard can get here.
Well, so what? Why throw your life away to try and save some gold?
It's not the gold, Roger. It's all those people. You remember the killers on Mercury didn't like to leave any witnesses. This bunch probably feels the same way.
You think they'd murder the whole population of the town?
Yep. After they're through using them as slaves.
You may be right at that, Astro. We'll have to try to help them. We? Sure, I'm staying with you. Roger can go after the guard.
Wait a minute, Junior. If you 2 bubbleheads can be heroes, so can I. I'm joining the party.
Sorry, Roger, but our chances will be pretty slim, and someone has to send out a warning.
Oh, space dust. Why should I be the one to argue, Roger? There's no time.
All right, blast it. I'll be the messenger, boy. Good, and while you're delivering, keep your fingers crossed for us.
This is a tough jungle you grow here, Astro. Must have taken us half an hour to come a few hundred yards. Yeah. It's hard going, Tom. It's swell of you to do this when you're not even a Venusian.
Oh, what of it? I'm a human. Forget it, pal, and keep your voice down. We're at the edge of the clearing.
Oh, look at those space crawlers. They're driving the people like cattle.
Those gold bars and bags of ore must be heavy, too. But with gunmen everywhere, the people can't even rest.
Hey, there's Uncle Carl. The gray-haired man. See?
He looks pretty old to be carrying a load like that.
He can take it, I guess. He's hard as nails. Tom, look. That man, he collapsed. Great Jupiter. One of those thugs is kicking the poor guy. Kill the dirty space crawler. Oh, Astro, stay down. Tom, did you hear that? They are going to kill him. Let me go. Oh, it would be suicide. The only way we can help these people is to stay alive and think, but fast. Well, we're right back where we started, Tom. We've been all around the clearing, and there's no way to break that up. No, Astro. For the last time, we can't go charging in blindly. If we wait, we may still get a break. Well, best of all, the solar guard may get here. Just kidding yourself. One freighter's loaded already. The other's almost finished. Roger can never reach them in time. Wait a minute, Astro. Just coming this way. Hey, you don't suppose I'll keep your fingers crossed. There. See it now, Tom. It's a space yacht. It's armed and it's coming straight for the clearing. I think it's going to attack the killer. It's not, Astro. Take a look at them. Huh? They've made room for it to land. They've been expecting it. Blast it. More guns against it. Now, a spot like this, a few more won't matter, I guess. But maybe if they get down close to the jungle. Oh, they won't. It's coming in right in the center of the clearing. I wonder who those characters are. The leaders, I guess. Look, 2 men are getting out. Hey, they're carrying someone. Great blazing comet. It's Roger. He's unconscious. How in blazes did they get him? He was blasting back to headquarters. They've intercepted him and shot him down. That's why those robots weren't sent after us. What do you mean? That armed yacht must have been on patrol. And this bunch just radioed an alert to the flipper. Well, that settles it, Tom. The solar guard won't be coming. Our last chance blasted into space dust. Yes. I guess it's up to us now. Well, you win, Astro. We'll make that rush we've been plugging for. At least we'll go down fighting. That's what I've been waiting for. Come on, let's ease forward as close as we can get. Follow me. A little more to the left, Tom. We'll be covered by that tree. Hey, stop, quick. What's the matter? One of those thugs is wandering over this way. Think he saw? No, he's just carrying a radio control for one of the robots. He'll be past in a couple of seconds. Then we can make our break. No, we don't have to, Astro. This is our break. What? If we could grab him, we'd have his ray down on the robot, too. Hey, that's right. Come on, fellas. This way. Get a little closer. Come on. Blast it. How do you like that? He's sat down. He's going to set up the robot control there. But he's at least 20 feet out in the clearing. Well, bad as it is, we're not going to get a better chance. Let's go out and get him. Yeah, I guess there's no other way. Blast it. We only had a rope. A rope? The rope's hanging all around you. Where? Leaves an Indian jungle vine. They're as good as rope anytime. Wow. Can we hack off a piece along to you? Sure. Get brittle down near the roof. I can snap a whole vine off. Wait a minute. There. Oh, still. The Joker heard you. He's turning around. Uh-oh. Quiet. Okay. Relax. He turned back. I guess he thought it was just an animal. Yeah. Now, come on. Help me slip off the leaves, but quietly. Look, would you mind telling me what we're doing? Going fishing, Astro. Can you see this noose I'm tying in the end? With luck, you can toss it over his head from here, make it tight so he can't squawk, and just haul him in. Don't you think the other jokers will see? Yeah, maybe, but the odds are better doing this than busting out and clearing ourselves. I guess you're right. And the robot control is attached to a strap around his neck. It should come right along with him. Okay. Are you ready? Yep. Let's move to the hole. Let me try to snag it. I've got longer arms so I can reach out for it. Okay, Astro. Shoot. Here goes. You got him. Pull. Keep it tight around his neck. Here he comes. And nobody's looking this way. But the strap on the robot control broke. It's fallen off. I get it. No, Astro. Don't let go of the mine. Keep pressure on. Hey. Over here. Don't cut him up, right? Okay, he's out. Too late. They heard him. Come on back. Things are getting hot. Yeah, they're using heat rays. Come on, let's beat it. Here, I got his gun. You take it. Thanks. Good work. You winged a couple of them. There's so many of them I can't miss. Besides, they can't see us here. We have that much advantage. They're falling back, Tom. We're beating them. We're stupid. What's the matter? The robots. They're sending the robots in after us. Oh, the gun's no good against them. Look at them come. That does it, Tom. We're licked. Well,
return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. K-Day! K-Day is here! K-Day! K-Day is here! All over the country, the word is going out. By telegraph, by radio, by telephone. The news is spreading like wildfire. Yes, K-Day is here. And that means that every single one of Kellogg's cereals has been dressed up in a brand new package. And now that K-Day is here, you can see those new Kellogg packages right at your grocery store. They're new, they're fun, they're exciting. And are they different? You'll see pictures of cowboys, fellows and girls playing games. You'll even see the Space Cadets. Every one of these new Kellogg packages has something exciting and different. So don't delay. Chart a course to the grocery store just as soon as you can. See the better-than-ever Kellogg cereals and newer than new Kellogg packages. Then you'll be saying,
did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. And famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look, a lift for you. Start you out with a hoopsie-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day. Get a big surprise today.
yes, for a happy day, have a happy breakfast. With the best-tasting cereals ever, Kellogg's. In a desperate attempt to rescue the people of Goldtown, Tom and Astro almost succeed in gaining control of one of the gang's giant robots. But when the plan fails and the killers are alerted, the cadets are seemingly trapped, and the giant indestructible robots are sent crashing into the jungle after them.
Tom, we're finished. We can't stop those robots. They'll run us down. Yes, if we just stay in front of them, Astro. But they can't think for themselves, and the men operating them will expect us to run back into the jungle. This is a chance to pull a fast one. How? Prop up that man you knocked out, and I'll put my hat on him. That'll delay them for a minute. Okay. Come on. Where are we going? We'll skirt around the edge of the clearing. They're watching for us now. Not this way. Everybody's looking in the direction the robots are taking, where we were. Well, they're bound to find out we've given them the slip. Sure, but not in time, I hope. We'll cut around to that loaded freighter, the one nearest the jungle, and climb in while they're looking the other way. We can't, Tom. The guards are still in the airlock. We won't use it. Then how will we... power, man, Astro. Can't you think of another way to get in? Hey, wait a minute. The rocket tube's in the cleanout hatch. Right. We'll have to slide through the tube fast. There'll be radioactivity. It's worth it to get to those big guns. You bet it is. Step it up, Tom. We've got to work fast. The main deck's empty. Climb in. Wow, we made it. And those space rats think we're still in the jungle. We'll show them how wrong they are. Let me at those rocket guns. Right. I'll take this one. You get on the starboard gun mount. All set. But, Tom, be careful not to hurt any of the Goldtowners. Don't worry. First, we'll pick off the gang's heavy stuff. The rocket gun mounted in the clearing and the robot. I'll knock off the gun. You work on the robot. Check. Ready? Fire! Hey, I nailed the gun. Nothing but junk now. Good. One robot's down, but they're tough. You better get on them, too. Right. Look at those space rats. They don't know what's happening. They're going crazy. Wonder how they like being on the receiving end for a change. Hey, Tom, some of the Goldtowners are slugging their guards. They're getting into the strap. Watch your fire. Oh, there's a robot getting into the fight. It's over on your side, Tom. Blast. No, wait. It's going after the killers. One of the Goldtowners must have grabbed the control. Hey, what do you know, Astro? Look, it's Roger. He's all right. Hey, look, sounds like death. It is. The space yacht is flashing off. Well, nail it, Astro. Pull it on. It's too fast and heading straight up. Can't get these guns to a sharp enough angle. Oh, they're gone. Yeah, too bad we knocked out the blaster in the clearing. That might have been... Great galaxy. Now the other freighter is taking off on the other side of us. Swing your gun around quick. Forget it, Astro. We're too late. Blasted a few seconds sooner, we could have clobbered them. A freighter can't climb like a yacht. That's why the yacht went first, to draw our attention. Well, there's just one thing to do. Go after them right now. Oh, we can't, Tom. Why not? The Goldtowners are swarming all around our ship. In fact, they're coming in. And look who's leading the crowd. Hiya, Roger. Hiya, fellas. Nice going. We really lowered the boom on those crumbs, didn't we? Hey, you okay, Roger? Sure, it'll take more than those space crawlers to get rid of me. He's okay. And listen, I saw your uncle. Kid? Don't worry about him. He's in great shape. Right now, he's helping some of the wounded. Oh, I want to go out and talk to him. All right, Tom? Sure. But hurry back. We still have to nail those killers. Oh, that's fine with me. How about you, Roger? Naturally, Junior. After all, that's what I came to Venus for. A nice, quiet vacation.
Don't miss the next action-packed episode with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when the crew of the Polaris search for the killers but finds danger in Part 2 of Holiday of Terror. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast are Jan Merlin and Al Markham. Today's program was written by Don Hughes, directed by Beck Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Stand by for Space Cadet in 30 seconds. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Yes, Kellogg's brings you the secret of a more delicious breakfast treat. It's new, it's excellent. It's Kellogg's Raisin Bran, both fruit and cereal, all in one box. You get plump, tender raisins dipped in honeycomb, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. So try the new fruit and cereal combination. Get Kellogg's Raisin Bran, because Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. And now, Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the cereal that helps you have more punch till lunch, invite you to rocket into the future with
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Some 200 miles above the surface of the Earth, near the extreme limits of the atmosphere, a sleek new rocket hurtles at terrific speed through the inky darkness of space. Inside the rocket, two figures, one in the uniform of a Solar Guard captain and the other in the trim garb of a space cadet, stare intently at the bewildering array of buttons, lights, and meters that make up the ship's control panel.
Check the course vector, Tom.
On course, Captain Strong.
Good. Well, this ship handles pretty well. What's the altitude reading?
In atmosphere, 0.17.
All right. Check Mr. Franklin on the radar bridge and see if he's finished taking his reading.
Aye, sir. Control deck to radar bridge.
Franklin here.
Cadet Tom Corbett, sir. We're approaching atmosphere ceiling. Captain Strong wants to know if you've finished your reading.
Yes, you can take her down now.
Aye, sir.
On full rocket power, of course.
Full rocket power, sir.
That's what I said.
Is he out of his mind? We can't dive through the Earth's atmosphere at full speed. Even if we don't burn up, the ship will fall apart.
I heard that, Captain Strong, and I assume you heard my orders.
I heard them, but I don't understand them, Mr. Franklin. Diving at full velocity from this altitude is suicide. You know the ship would never hold together.
I'm coming below. I'll see to it personally.
Now, wait, sir. Mr. Franklin.
He's broken the connection, Captain. I'm afraid he meant what he said.
Crazy inventor. He must have space fever.
I don't know, sir. After all, he knows the structure of this rocket better than we do. Maybe it will hold.
Yeah, maybe it won't. I don't want to risk all our lives on a wild chance like that. You contact Commander Arkwright at Space Academy, Tom.
Aye, sir. Just a minute, Cadet Corbett. No radio messages.
Now, look here, Mr.
You look
Franklin.
here, Captain Strong. Your orders were very clear. You're not to break radio silence during this flight.
Neither am I required to rocket dive this ship through atmosphere on your say.
Captain Strong, I was given to understand that your orders from Arkwright were to put yourself at my service throughout this test, to carry out the various maneuvers I order, and to maintain strict radio silence. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
And your orders, Cadet Corbett?
The same, sir.
The orders seem clear enough to me. I've asked for a rocket dive, and that's exactly what I want.
Mr. Franklin, believe me, this ship won't hold together for a rocket dive. You have no idea how many ships have been lost just that way.
Not ships of this type, Captain. You haven't been told this before, but most of its major structural parts are vanadium steel alloys.
Vanadium alloys? Well, but there's so little known about them.
Well, you sound as if you know the metal, Corbett.
Well, just for my classes, Mr. Franklin. But I didn't think there was enough known vanadium on Earth to build a jet boat, much less a whole ship.
That's true. But I've discovered a large deposit of nearly pure vanadium on one of Jupiter's satellites. Io, to be exact.
I see.
If this test is successful, we can get all the vanadium we need to make our spaceships considerably stronger without adding an ounce of weight.
And if the test fails?
Oh, I assure you it won't fail, Captain. I'm ordering you to alter course for Earth under full rocket power.
Very well. Sit down and fasten your safety belt, Mr. Franklin.
That's better.
All secure?
Secure.
Ready with 1 and 4, Tom.
1 and 4 ready, sir.
Fire 1. Fire 4. Ready with 2 and 3.
2 and 3 ready.
Fire 2. Fire 3.
All rockets firing, sir. Diving speed 1970.3.
Good. Now refocus the viewing plate. There.
What a sight. Why, the Earth seems to be rushing up to meet us.
Diving speed 2678.7.
I sure hope you're right about this vanadium alloy of yours, Mr. Franklin, because when we try to pull out of this, the strain will be fantastic.
We'll soon know. What's the altitude?
Altitude 101.75.
I'll get ready to pull her out.
Altitude 78.9. 69.0. 62.7. 58.7.
Here we go.
Spaceman's luck.
What was that?
What felt like a stabilizer. Quick, Tom, focus the aft scanner on the tail assembly.
Yes, sir.
Hurry up.
Captain Strong.
Oh, what is it?
Look, the left stabilizer's torn away. If it took the inner vein along, we're out of control. We'll crash.
And there goes Tom Corbett headed straight into another adventure in space. One thing about Tom, though, he's always ready for anything, and that's no accident either. Tom Corbett takes care of himself. Plenty of exercise, the proper rest, and lots of quick energy food, especially at morning chow. You can bet Tom Corbett and all the Space Cadets start every day with a good, nourishing breakfast built around Kellogg's cornflakes.
That's right, fellas and girls. A good breakfast built around Kellogg's cornflakes is real quick food energy. Helps you blast off in a hurry and helps keep you zooming right up till noon. And that Kellogg's cornflakes flavor, right out of this world.
You can say that again, Tom. And remember, fellas and girls, with Kellogg's cornflakes, you're not only enjoying that swell Kellogg flavor, you're helping yourself to more punch till lunch. More punch till lunch. More punch till lunch. Eat Kellogg's cornflakes.
While testing an experimental rocket ship under the direct orders of John Franklin, its inventor, Tom Corbett and Captain Strong are amazed to learn that the final test maneuver is to be a dive into the Earth's atmosphere at full rocket power. As the ship dives at incredible speed, a stabilizer and steering vane is torn away, and the ship plummets toward Earth, hopelessly out of control.
Altitude 21.4.
Ship is getting hot. The air friction is terrific.
Pull up, pull up. Come down tail first and then give full rocket power.
I can't. It doesn't respond. The mechanism is jammed.
We're going to hit any second.
Hang on. There's not much time.
This is it.
This is far enough, Tom. We'll be safe from the flames here.
Yes, sir.
Are you all right, Franklin?
Yes, Strong. Not a scratch.
Just luck, that's all. Oh, you found out now.
Yes, that all the parts of the ship that were made of vanadium alloy withstood the terrific pressure of that rocket pull-out and crash.
But what about the tail assembly? The section that came apart.
That, Corbett, was made of conventional materials. And it was the only part of the ship that did give way.
Yeah, that was enough. It's a miracle we're able to walk away from this.
No, Captain Strong. The miracle is that there never need be another crash like this. Once we get enough vanadium, all spaceships will be able to withstand stresses never before dreamed of.
Well, if that's true, Mr. Franklin, I guess it was worth the risk.
Yes, I'm going to report my findings at once. An expedition to Io must be arranged. We'll find all the vanadium there we'll ever need.
Turn off the electronic interceptor, Lamar.
Right. It's a mighty handy gadget for overhearing conversations, Walt.
I've always thought so, Lamar. A man in my business can find many uses for it.
You don't have to tell me. What did you make of all Franklin's talk about vanadium?
What do I make of it? A fortune. That's all. A fortune.
I don't know how you figure that. You couldn't organize a mining expedition to Io before the government does. Those Solar Alliance babies move fast.
Of course not. But we're not going to mine that vanadium ourselves. We'll let the government have that unpleasant chore.
I see. Then you ship it here from Io.
Exactly, Lamar. I'm not without influence, you know. And since you're a first-class spaceman, I can arrange to have you put in charge of the freighter that hauls the first shipment.
Well, that will take some doing, believe me.
I can handle it.
Okay, but then what?
Once that vanadium leaves Io, it will be in your hands. And you're working for me.
Well, Tom, there it is. The Io vanadium mining operation in full blast.
Oh, golly, Captain Strong. I never thought I'd see activity like this on Io.
Well, to tell you the truth, neither did I. Well, say, there's Mr. Franklin. He's coming to meet us.
Well, gentlemen, welcome to Io. It's good to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
Well, this is quite a project.
Yes, we're making amazing progress.
Well, look down there in that valley, Captain Strong. See how those huge machines really tear the place apart?
Oh, they're efficient, that's for sure.
The very latest thing in mining equipment. As you can see, they blow a jet of compressed gas that drips down to the ore deposits in no time at all.
Very impressive, Mr. Franklin. How soon will the first shipment be ready?
It's ready now. That's why I sent for you.
Oh, say, you people haven't wasted any time.
There's no time to waste, Captain. The sooner we get this stuff back to Earth, the sooner we can put an end to structural failures in spaceships.
Yes, I understand that all right. But why the Solar Guard?
Because at this moment, vanadium is not only the most expensive, but the most wanted material in the universe. So it's up to you to see that nothing happens to this first shipment.
I see. And how are you going to freight this metal back to Earth?
Well, I'll let Captain Lamar explain all that.
Lamar, sir?
Yes, he's in charge of the freighter. Come along with me to Operation Shack, and he'll brief you. Now then, Lamar, suppose you explain the operational procedure to Captain Strong and Cadet Corbett.
Okay, it's simple enough. My ship is loaded and ready for blast-off. Your patrol ship will act as escort. We raise ship at 0700. Now, let's see, that's 25 minutes from now. Can you make it?
Sure. The Polaris is ready to blast off right now.
Good. I'm carrying a big load. I'll have to use full fuel capacity to break free of Io with that string of loaded barges.
Well, you mean you're going to tow that long string of barges through space?
Why not? Those barges won't cause us any trouble once we're outside the gravitational pull of Io.
Well, what about landing on Earth? They won't have any braking action.
And we've made allowances for that, Strong. I'll head for Space Station 1. A fleet of smaller ships will meet us there to transfer the cargo and ferry it down the rest of the way. I'll refuel at the space station.
Oh, And what about your course?
I'll determine the exact course when we're in free fall. We'll be in constant radio contact. I'll give you the course then.
Very well. When do you want the Polaris to blast off?
At 0655, just 5 minutes before I do. We'll rendezvous in an orbit exactly 150 miles above Io. Now, are there any questions?
I don't think so. Tom, alert Manning and Astro.
Aye, aye, sir.
Gentlemen, we're making history. The first full shipment of pure vanadium is on its way to Earth.
Polaris, calling Space Freighter LC Joe. Come in.
This is Lamar.
Cadet Corbett here, sir. Rendezvous completed.
Good. Can you tune us in on your viewplate?
We've already done that, sir. We can see your ship now.
Okay, put Captain Strong on.
He wants to talk to you, Captain.
All right. Strong speaking.
Here's our course. By your space chart, coordinates X7155 by C6509.
Check that, Tom.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I want the Polaris in sight of us throughout the entire trip, Strong.
Oh, don't worry. We'll be there.
Well, Captain Strong, there must be some mistake.
What do you mean, Tom?
Well, look at this chart. At this time, the sun is between Jupiter and Earth. According to the course Lamar just gave us, we'll pass so close to the sun that we'll roast.
Well, let me see that chart.
Here, I've marked the course.
Well, you're right, Tom. Lamar.
Yes, what is it?
You've made an error in plotting the course. This one will take us too close to the sun.
There's been no error, Strong. Those are Mr. Franklin's orders. We're to get to Earth by the most direct route.
But if we go that close to the sun, we'll risk power failure, not to mention our own hide.
Now, just a minute, Strong. This is Franklin speaking.
Yes, Mr. Franklin.
I'm a little tired of your questioning of my orders. You forced me to remind you that I'm in full charge of this operation. And you'll do what you're told, or I'll see to it personally that you're court-martialed. Do I make myself clear?
Very clear, Mr. Franklin.
Now, don't worry about being drawn into the sun, Strong. I've made careful calculations. Our speed will keep us from falling into its orbit.
I hope you're right, Lamar. Is that all for us now?
Yes.
End transmission.
Well, Captain, they certainly like to make things tough for us, don't they?
Yes, Tom. And the worst part of it is, if we're right, we'll never live to prove it. We're quite close to the sun, Tom. Keep a careful check of our orbit and our velocity.
Yes, sir. Are we maintaining our speed, Captain Strong?
Yes, so far. But I'll breathe a lot easier when we get through this.
So will I. Wait a minute. Hey, that's funny.
What's the matter, Tom?
Well, the viewer keeps clouding up. I can't make out the other ship.
Let me see. Well, those are probably gaseous clouds. They're all around us now.
We're out of visual contact, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. We'll spot the ship again when we pull out of this gas cloud.
Now, it's thinning out a bit now. There. We're through it. But where's the freighter?
That's strange. We lost it. Tom, I don't like this.
Neither do I, sir. We'd better raise them on the radio. They may have shifted course.
Yes, go ahead. Get them.
Polaris calling freighter LC Joe. Come in. Polaris calling LC Joe. Come in.
What's the matter?
I don't know, sir. Static is impossible here near the sun. I don't get their signal yet.
No, keep calling. You should hear it, even with all that static.
Polaris calling LC Joe. Can you read us? Come in. Come in, please.
Why in blazes don't they answer? Well, check your meters, Tom. Maybe we're not transmitting.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the transmitter, sir. They just don't answer.
Sunspots could be interfering with the reception. Try the radar track.
Yes, sir.
No signal. Try the other quadrant.
Yes, sir. Still nothing. Where in the universe are they?
I can make a pretty good guess, Tom.
Captain Strong, you don't think they were drawn into the sun, barges and all?
That's just what I think.
Great galaxy. If that's happened, sir, it's the last anyone will ever hear of them or their cargo of vanadium.
And now, all you future space cadets, boys and girls, let's take time out for a question in our Kellogg's Cornflake Space Quiz to test your knowledge of space and the universe. Here's our question. What planet is it that is often seen shining brilliantly in the east about sunrise? The name of that planet is Venus. Now, here's another question. Along about sunrise, what cereal is seen on breakfast tables the world over? The answer to that one is Kellogg's Cornflakes. You know, Kellogg's Cornflakes is the favorite ready-to-eat cereal of the whole universe. And it's because of that famous Kellogg flavor. The way Kellogg's special toasting process brings out all the sweet, lively corn flavor in each golden flake makes each flake crisp and tender. It's the kind of flavor that brings you back for seconds. Keeps you reaching for that box of Kellogg's Corn Flakes time after time, morning after morning. So make sure you get the one and only Kellogg's Corn Flakes. Meanwhile, Tom Corbett and Captain Strong in the Polaris are escorting a space freighter bound for Earth with a valuable cargo of vanadium. They lose contact with the freighter as they enter the gravitational field of the sun. Puzzled, they return to Space Academy on Earth, where they make a full report to Commander Arkwright.
Well, Captain Strong, it seems that you and your cadet crew really pulled yourselves a prize boner this time.
Commander, I can't let Captain Strong take the blame for something that wasn't his fault. Captain Lamar insisted on that course, and Mr. Franklin backed him up.
Strong, is that true?
Yes, sir. Franklin threatened me with a court-martial if I didn't carry out his orders to the letter.
I see.
Captain Strong went as far as he dared, sir. But our orders were to place ourselves at Mr. Franklin's disposal.
Yes, I know. I think I can understand the predicament you were in. And I wish I could say we'll forget all about it. But unfortunately, that's impossible now.
Impossible, sir? How come?
I've just received a special communique from Central Government Headquarters. Here, let me read you this paragraph. Loss of vanadium shipment appears to have been result of improper navigation. Captain and navigator of escorting ship are directed held for general court-martial.
General court-martial?
Oh, no.
That directed leaves me no alternative.
But a general court, sir. It wasn't any fault of
Save
ours.
your explanations for the trial, Cadet Corbett.
Yes, sir.
You will return to your quarters, and until further notice, place yourselves under room arrest. That is all, gentlemen. Dismissed.
Come in.
Hello, Tom.
Oh, Captain Strong. Aren't you confined to quarters, sir?
Yes, but I have Commander Arkwright's permission to visit you, Tom. I want to thank you.
Thank me, sir?
Oh, for the way you stuck your neck out for me in the commander's office.
Oh, I was only telling the truth, sir.
I know, but I'm sorry it had to work out this way for you, Tom. You're a good cadet. And I want you to know I'll have plenty to say on your behalf at the trial.
Well, I don't see why there has to be a trial, sir. What will they gain by making goats out of us?
Oh, I can understand it, Tom. That vanadium shipment was priority one stuff. I don't think the authorities would have minded so much if there was any chance of getting it back, but to lose it into the sun because of a navigational error.
Yes, sir. I guess it looked pretty bad to them, all right.
Well, I suppose we should start planning our defense for the trial, but somehow I haven't got the heart for it.
I know how you feel, sir.
Attention, all Academy. Attention.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Captain Strong and Cadet Tom Corbett. Come up to the commander's office on the double.
Well, that's us, Tom. Come on.
I wonder what's happened now. You think maybe they've decided to shoot us for spies?
Strong and Corbett, I'll get to the point quickly. We have good reason to believe now that the vanadium and the space freighter that carried it were not lost in the sun at all.
What's that, sir?
But we were there, Commander. We practically saw it happen.
I've just reread your deposition, and you both agree that neither one of you actually saw the ship fall.
Well, that's true, Commander.
According to your report, the ship was last seen disappearing into a cloud of gaseous matter.
All right, sir, but that's where we lost contact.
Then we can assume that the cargo was not lost.
Not lost?
No. Matter of fact, large quantities of it have begun to appear on the black market here on Earth.
Black market? By the moon of Mars, it sounds as if we were hijacked.
In my considered opinion, you were. That would explain Lamar's rather puzzling choice of a course.
Do you mean Lamar was in with them, sir?
I believe he was. The thing must have been carefully planned to make use of the sunspots and gas clouds, so as to ensure loss of all contact with the escorting ship.
Well, that seems to figure all right.
Well, anyway, this development frees me of my obligation to hold you two for trial. You are both released to resume normal duty at once.
Commander, how can we thank you?
No need to thank me, Cadet Corbett. To let you in on a secret, I'm just as pleased as you are. That is all. Dismissed.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett and the Space Cadet when Tom and the other cadet members of his unit place themselves in mortal danger when they go looking for the Vandium Hijackers in the black void of space. Tune in, same time, same station for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Corn Flakes, the cereal that helps you have more punch till lunch.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, also appears in the comic sections of many of Canada's leading newspapers. Look for a daily and in weekend edition. Featured in the cast are Al Markham as Astro, Jan Merlin as Roger Manning, and Edward Bryce as Captain Strong. Today's program was directed by Drex Hine. Jackson Beck speaking. The whole day starts out better when breakfast is fun. And one way to make breakfast fun is to have a different cereal every morning. How? That's easy. Easy for Mom, too. Ask her to get Kellogg's Variety Pack. Kellogg's Variety Pack is an assortment of cereals. 10 individual-sized boxes in one handy carton. And each individual box holds exactly one generous serving of a favorite Kellogg cereal. Yes, in Kellogg's Variety, they're all favorite cereals. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Pep, Rice Krispies, and the new favorite Kellogg's Corn Pops, to mention just 4. And each serving stays extra crisp and fresh because it's in its own individual package. So just for fun, make breakfast fun. Ask Mom to get Canada's only cereal assortment, Kellogg's Variety Pack.
Build-up wheat cereal invites you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett. Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. A sliver of light on the eastern horizon throws a soft glow on the long, sleek shape of the rocket patrol cruiser Polaris as it stands at its launching berth on the Space Academy ground. Inside the gleaming spaceship, the 3 cadet members of its crew, Tom Corbett, Roger Manning, and Astro, are going through the routine of a pre-blast-off check.
Does dial 4 amperage check, Astro?
Check, Tom. As I was saying, when...
Hold it, Manning. Something's coming through the news facsimile receiver.
It's just a news bulletin.
Listen to this. Central government hints at new clues in the mysterious disappearance of special cargo ship.
New clues? Space gas.
Now look, Roger.
Oh, don't mind, Roger. Tom, go ahead.
It has been less than a week since the space freighter Elsie Joe disappeared near the sun, loaded with an invaluable cargo of nearly pure vanadium. Already large quantities of the precious alloy have appeared in the black market on Earth.
Is that what they call a new clue? I could have told you.
Hold it a minute. Sources close to the central government now believe that the cargo freighter was hijacked, and an immediate investigation will be launched to establish the identity of the hijackers.
Now, I ask you, what kind of double talk is that? You've read the whole bulletin, we still don't know any more than when you started.
Nobody expects you to know anything, Bubblehead.
I wonder if they really have any leads.
I can answer that for you, gentlemen.
Captain Strong.
Righties, men. I see you've been reading the facsimile bulletin.
Yes, sir. They claim there's some fresh evidence on that hijacking job.
Yeah, there is. I just came from a briefing in Commander Arkwright's office where we were told that a small, privately owned rocket ship has been reported ferrying the vanadium in from a hiding place somewhere near the sun.
Well, sir, are they sure it's the same vanadium that was on the freighter?
Oh, it has to be, Tom. They've checked the vanadium mining operation on Io, and the only quantity of the stuff that's unaccounted for is the load that disappeared under our noses. I still don't see how they pulled off that job.
It's pretty clear to me. Captain Lamar was in with those hijackers. That's why he picked that crazy course and took his ship so close to the sun.
Very good, Manning. That's the way Central Intelligence figures it. Of course, we'll never know for sure unless we catch them.
Well, what are our orders, sir? Is the Polaris going to try to track down that private ship?
Right, Tom. Have you men completed your checkup?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then prepare to blast off. We raise ship in 10 minutes. What have you got, Manning?
Spaceship, sir. 3rd quadrant. Position 2150.
Solar Guard or merchant?
Neither, sir. It looks like the one we're after.
Well, patch it down here. I want to see the scanner.
Aye, sir. You've got it.
Here, sir. It's in focus now.
Yes, that's our baby, all right. Call them, Tom. Tell them to prepare for boarders.
Yes, sir. Polaris calling. Identify yourself and stand by for a boarding party. Spacecraft in position 2150. Identify yourself and stand by for an inspection party. No, they're not answering, sir.
Manning, alter course to intercept them.
Aye, sir.
Control deck to power deck. Stand by, Astro. We may need auxiliary power for maneuvering.
Standing by, sir.
Captain Strong, they're making a lateral sweep and firing auxiliary rockets.
Astro, give me full space speed. Manning, keep the fix on them. We can overtake them.
Oh, no, sir, we can't. They're pulling away.
Oh, it's impossible. We're at top speed.
Just the same, sir, they're getting away. She's too fast for us. We can't overhaul her.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, suppose you were blasting off on a long trip to the outer planets. Well, you'd be mighty sure to check your ship over thoroughly. You'd make sure you had enough rocket fuel to get you there and back again. And you'd check your supplies, too, to make sure that you had the right kind of food on board to help keep you strong and healthy. Now listen to what Tom Corbett says about that.
Before each trip, our food locker on the Polaris is well stocked with Kellogg's Pep, Spaceman. And you can bet it's just about empty by the time we get back. Kellogg's Pep helps to keep the whole crew supplied with the vitamins and food values everybody needs to build up strength and to keep up strength. So if you want to stay in trim, the way the Space Cadets do, take a tip from me. Start your day the spaceman's way with a heaping bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
And Spaceman, wait till you taste the malty rich wheat flavor of Kellogg's Pep. Why, you say the best tasting cereal in the whole wide universe is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
While on patrol duty in space, the rocket cruiser Polaris attempts to intercept an unidentified spaceship suspected of ferrying vanadium that has been hijacked from a government freighter. But to the utter surprise and chagrin of the Polaris crew, the renegade craft easily outdistances them and disappears.
It's no use, Captain Strong. She's so fast we can't even get a fix on her anymore.
It's incredible. I never saw anything like the way that ship pulled away from us.
It was those auxiliary rockets she carries that did it. That must be the fastest spaceship in the universe.
You're not just blowing your jets, Roger. That ship can really move.
Tom, get out a general CQ to all patrol ships. Tell them to be on the lookout for that craft.
Aye, sir. Polaris to all patrol ships. Polaris to all patrol ships. Watch for unidentified spaceship, believed to be the Vandium Hijackers, moving at extremely high speed. Course undetermined.
If any patrol ship does spot her, Captain Strong, how are they going to overhaul her?
I don't know, Astro, but we'll have to find a way.
Well, if we could isolate that ship in some single quadrant, Captain, one of our craft might be able to shoot her down.
That's what I had in mind, Roger.
Rocket ship Moran, calling the Polaris.
Here comes something, Captain. We read you, Orion. Go ahead.
I just spotted the unidentified craft. Coordinates 61, 45, 67 by 43, 44, 22.
Check those coordinates, Roger.
Yes, sir.
You were right about her speed. Our attempt to overhaul her failed. She refused to answer our ID request and we lost touch. We're going to make send the search.
Thanks, Orion. Keep us posted. Spaceman's luck. End transmission.
Sir, with their report and ours, I think I've got a fix on her course.
Well, where's she headed, Manning?
At the moment, sir, right toward the sun.
All right, men. Prepare to alter course. We're going to follow her in as far as she goes.
Well, Mr. Wald, I presume you heard that conversation between the Solar Guard ships.
Yes, and I don't like it, Lamar. 2 ships reporting our position gives them a fix on our course.
Shall we alter it and head for outer space?
No, we won't be caught if we don't lose our heads. How far are we from our base now?
At this speed, some 7 hours or so.
All right, hold the course. We'll go there and hole up until it's safe to freight more of that vanadium back to Earth.
But what if they track us to our base?
The chances are pretty slim that they can do that, Lamar.
But if they do?
That will be too bad for them. Because if they do, they'll never live to report it.
Well, Captain Strong, that's that. Nothing to report. It looks like a clean getaway for those hijackers.
I wonder, Tom. Say, Astro, let me see that space chart again.
Here you are, sir.
Now, according to the fix we had on that ship, it was headed toward the sun, right, Manning?
Yes, sir. Not far from where the cargo ship was hijacked. You'd almost think they had their base on the sun.
That's impossible.
Look, Bubblehead, you don't have to tell me that.
Look here on the chart, fellas. At the present time, the sun lies directly between us and only one other planet.
Mercury.
Right, Tom. And since the LC Joe was hijacked very close to the sun, wouldn't it seem logical that the hijacker's base would be relatively close by?
Well, that makes sense to me.
Sure. No, it looks to me as if we scared them, so they put on full speed and headed for their base, which is probably near here someplace.
Sounds right. And if true, they shouldn't be too hard to find.
Well, how can you say that, Captain? Mercury has a diameter of over 3,000 miles.
Yes, but they couldn't hide their base on the sunlit side of Mercury. The heat of the sun would be too much. Also, they would be detected too easily.
Well, they'd hardly set up a secret base in the Twilight Zone. That's the only place on the planet where there are any colonies.
Exactly, Astro, which leaves us only the dark side of the planet to search. Now, my guess is their base will be hidden there. Probably as close to the Twilight Zone as possible.
The dark side of Mercury. Oh, that's about as cold as Pluto.
It's not exactly a pleasant place, but that's where we're going to have a look.
If I'd have known this, I'd have worn my electrothermal underwear. Cut your jets, Roger. This is serious business.
All right, men. Get to your stations. We're headed for Mercury.
Well, Lamar, have you picked up anything? Yeah, a ship just came within range of our base radar wall. They're headed this way.
Uh-oh. I was afraid of that.
By its contours, I guess it's the Polaris.
Polaris, eh? That strong ship. We've got to be careful of them. He's got a pretty good cadet crew.
I know. The Polaris was our escort ship when we pulled this job. I almost didn't shake them.
How long will it take them to get here?
Well, they should be in this latitude in another 10 minutes. Of course, they may pass right over. After all, this base is pretty well hidden.
Don't be a fool, Lamar. Our huts are bound to lose some heat no matter how well insulated. This makes it possible for their sensitive detectors to locate our base while still hundreds of miles away.
Well, then what can we do?
I've got a little surprise for them. Look here, Lamar. Ever see one of these?
Looks like an electron beam projector.
Right. It's an old weapon, but a good one. It will short out any electric circuit in a radius of as much as a mile.
But that's no good against the Polaris wall. Every rocket ship in the last 50 years has had counter equipment triggered by the beam itself.
I know that, but I'm not going to use it against the ship, Lamar. I'm going to use it on the crew. You'll see what I mean when the time comes.
I won't have long to wait, then. Look at that screen.
Oh, they're entering the dark zone. What's their altitude?
Down about 60 miles. They've reduced speed, too. They're searching for our base.
Okay, let them find it. We'll be ready for them.
Any reaction from the screen, Tom?
Not yet, Captain. I'm adjusting the scanner now. Ah, here we are.
Well?
The detector indicates heat, sir, in small quantities, such as might escape from an insulated building.
Good. We've located their base. Put her on automatic stabilizer, Tom. We're going.
Landing completed, Captain.
Now, good work, Astro. Come on up here. Tom, what about that heat source?
Well, we're somewhere within 1,000 yards of it, sir.
You can't see a thing out there. How are we going to find it?
On foot, Roger. All right, men, break out the pressurized suits.
Right, sir. Let's go, fellas.
And, Tom.
Yes, sir?
And break out that special survival kit, too. We'd better take it along with us.
Right.
Now then, let's have a check. Sidearms, infrared spot.
Oh, I have that, sir.
Portable radar.
Right here, sir.
Survival kit. I'll take that. Now, recheck the heating and pressure units in your suits.
We wouldn't be able to walk with all this junk if the gravity were anything to speak of.
Out there, without this junk, as you call it, Roger, we wouldn't survive more than 5 minutes. Now stand by to open the airlock.
There they are, Wald. They're coming out of the Polaris airlock now.
All right, Lamar. Turn on the beam projector.
Here it goes.
Let it warm up before you focus the beam.
It'll be ready in a minute. But you still didn't explain what you're going to do with it.
Let me get at that viewplate. This has to be focused exactly right. Give me the precise range.
The ship or the crew?
The crew, of course.
250 yards.
Good. Well within the most effective range. It should work perfectly.
But that beam isn't powerful enough to stop a man at any range over 10 yards.
No, but it's effective enough to short out the heating units in their spacesuits.
The heating units?
Sure. Without those, how long do you think they can be active out there?
By Jupiter, they wouldn't last long. What an idea.
All right, Lamar, stand by. Just a few more yards, and we'll let them have it.
All right, men. Keep close together. Don't get separated in this darkness.
Will you listen to that wind? This is worse than Pluto. At least it's quiet there.
The detector indicates the heat source is over this way a few degrees, sir.
All right, Tom. Flash the spotlight that way, Astro.
Aye, sir. Huh. Still no sign of anything.
Now they'll have it well camouflaged. You can bet on that. Keep your weapons ready. They may be tracking us.
The signal's at maximum, sir. We must be within a few yards of it.
Wait, Astro. Don't move the spot. I just saw something.
A flash of metal.
Very neat. Well, the ship must be concealed around here somewhere, too. Probably underground.
Hey, you know something, fellas? Imagination's a funny thing. Even in this insulated suit, I'm starting to feel cold.
You're space happy, Roger. How can you get cold with a heating unit in your suit? Hey, I don't feel exactly warm myself.
Hold it up, men. Something's gone wrong.
Oh, what is it, sir?
Our heating units aren't functioning. I'm beginning to feel cold myself. What about you, Astro?
Yes, sir. I hate to admit it, but I feel it, too.
Well, the heating units have conked out.
What are we going to do, sir? If we stay out here much longer, we'll freeze to death.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Listen to the pound of those giant drivers, sending that locomotive speeding down the main line. Well, that's only one of the 16 exciting action pictures you can see in the Magic Moving Picture Eye series. And you get a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package of Kellogg's Pep. How would you like to see William Holden, star of Paramount Pictures' Submarine Command, send up the periscope of the submarine and give the signal to fire the torpedo? Well, there's a Magic Eye that shows you just that. And there are other Magic Eyes that show you more movie stars, and trains, jet planes, and other exciting pictures. 16 different Magic Eyes altogether. Why, there's even a Magic Eye showing tennis star Bobby Riggs playing in a big game. You want to collect all 16 different Magic Eyes, so start now. Remember, you get a Magic Eye free at no extra cost in every package of the Build-Up Wheat Cereal, Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
In the merciless cold of the dark side of Mercury, where the temperature stands at almost absolute zero, 4 figures huddled together against a howling gale, their spacesuits rendered useless as protection against the elements, now that the Vandium Hijackers have caused the heating units in them to cease operation. For a moment, they remain motionless in stunned realization of their plight. And then, with a mighty effort, Captain Strong forces himself to move.
The kit. I've got to get it open.
What's that, sir?
The survival kit.
What good is a survival kit now?
It can save our lives. If I can rip it open. There. That does it. I'm numb. Here. Emergency batteries. Quick, Tom. Attach this to your heating unit mechanism.
Yes, sir.
There's one for you, Astro. Manning? Then I've got one, too.
My fingers. They're so stiff I can hardly move them.
Hurry. Hurry. There's no time to lose.
There. Yes. I've got it. I've got mine, too. Oh, my feet.
Your extremities may hurt for a minute as the circulation starts again, but it won't last too long.
My ears feel like they're going to drop off.
Great galaxy, I didn't know how cold a man could be.
So we'll be all right soon. Not for long. These are only emergency batteries.
Well, then, we'd better get back to the ship fast.
Not yet. We've still got a chance to capture those men.
How, sir?
Roger. Astro, lie down on the ground here.
Did you say lie down, sir?
Yes, as though you'd collapsed. Come on now. Be quick. We've got to work fast.
Okay, sir. Come on, Roger. Hit the deck.
Now, we're going to try to trap these men out in the open. When they spot you two lying here, they'll be sure you collapse from the cold. They'll think that Tom and I are somewhere behind you.
Oh, I get it, sir. Astro and I are the decoys.
That's right. Now, when they come out here to investigate, we'll be ready for them.
Sounds like it might work at that.
It's got to work. All right, Tom. You come with me.
Yes, sir. But what if those men don't show up before these emergency batteries go dead?
Well, that's the chance we've got to take.
All right, Lamar, you can shut off that beam now.
Okay, Wald.
That should take care of our visitors. Now we'll have a look. Get into your spacesuit. I want you to go out there and find them.
Me? Oh, no thanks, Wald.
What do you mean, no thanks? That's an order.
I don't care what it is. I'm not setting foot out of here alone.
Oh, so that's what's on your mind. You don't trust me, eh? You think I'll try to do away with you?
You guessed it.
Now, why would I want to do that, Lamar?
Because you don't need me anymore, that's why. You needed me to hijack that vanadium and help you establish the base here. But now things are getting hot, and I happen to be the only one who can put the finger on
Oh,
it.
you're crazy.
Am I? Don't forget I saw what happened to Franklin.
I had to get rid of him. The easiest way was to dump him in space.
Well, I'm not going to make things so easy for you.
Okay, if you feel that way, break out my spacesuit, too. We'll go out there together. I'm afraid our trap's not going to work, Captain Strong.
It's beginning to look like it, Tom. And we can't wait much longer. These emergency batteries will conk out any minute now.
Hold it, sir.
What is it?
Look over there. That big boulder.
Say, well, for a second it seemed to be moving.
It is moving, sir. Look, it's the entrance to their underground hideout.
2 men are coming out. Stay down and keep them covered.
Don't worry, sir. I sure will.
Don't make a move now.
Hey, they're going over toward Astro and Manning.
That's just what I was hoping they'd do. Now we can move in behind them. Come on, Tom.
I'm with you, sir. Loosen their spacesuits, Lamar. Make sure they're finished.
Okay, Walt. You keep looking for those other two. That won't be necessary, mister. We're right behind you.
Strong. Drop those weapons. We've got you covered.
Astro, Manning, disarm them.
Right. You heard the orders. I'll take those guns. All right, you got us.
I'll say we have, and we've got the vanadium, too.
Good work, men. Step on it now. Let's get them aboard the Polaris.
Yeah. I want to be where it's nice and warm when these batteries go dead.
Roger, this is one time you and I agree completely.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. An adventure in which the cadet crew of the Polaris face death in space as the victims of willful sabotage in an interplanetary space tournament. Tune in, same time, same station, for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in the cast were Al Markham, Jan Merlin, Edward Bryce, and James McCallion. Today's program was written by Gil Braun and directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Bake speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret. In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's because...
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.